virtually every one of the top 40 records being played on every radio station in the United States is a communication to the children to take a trip, to cop out, to groove. The psychedelic jackets on the record albums have their own.
This is a special question. We don't want you to smoke genetically modified ganja. We want you to smoke the real thing.
Me?
We want you to smoke the natural herb.
Sweet.
Some call it marijuana.
Sweet.
Some call it sesame.
Sweet.
Some call it lamb's bread.
The tea.
And some people call it ganja.
Guys, what's going on? Oh my!
It's up. Sorry, we're good.
Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it.
Mark had to turn it on, and you know what's cool? We have him on camera, actually hitting the button, turning it on. So yeah, I don't know if you guys could see that yet. You'll see it in about 15 seconds. But he literally went oops, and you watch him go click, and then respond with, "We're good." Thank you.
Are we live or are we not live?
We're live.
We are.
We're good.
Of course we are.
So your whole spiel right there, they didn't even hear?
None of it. So
None
hey,
of it.
welcome to
Oh, that was great.
That happens
too.
every week too. It's
Every
like
week.
radio gold.
every week I say a really
Yeah.
killer intro, and then no one ever gets to hear it. So
Right.
welcome to the Adam Dunn Show. I'm your host, Adam Dunn. We
I'm
are
Dave
here
Jarnick.
live, and completely fucked up as usual. Just starting our 12-hour show, and we did start at 2:22. It is now 2:24. I had it all timed perfectly. It was so good.
No, technically because of the glitch, you fucked up and we missed it.
I did.
It was 2:23 because
We gotta
Mark
do it.
fucked
I'm
it
the
up.
worst. It's my COVID rattled brain, dude. I couldn't.
God damn
That's my
simulation.
So we're going to start the show at 2:22 with our buddy Two, creating the biggest two moment you could ever two-ify. Or
I know. Listen, man. 2:22 at 22 at 2:22 is the biggest
and that's
two
coming in,
moment.
that's February 2nd.
Yeah, that's where I peak.
Nice. Which
That's
is
What
totally where
about
I
on-
peak. Like,
which-
yeah, I
which
hit
is-
my. That's my.
yeah.
How about December 24th at 2:22? December 34th, excuse me.
December 22nd.
No,
What?
December
I mean,
34th.
No, Dave, it's not twos, guy.
It doesn't matter. It's Ed's made up day.
Well, we are going to.
It's
be
my
going-
made up day too.
We're going to be going like around the world
and psychedelic mushroom use.
and trying to link up with our buddies all over the place. They're literally, this year is like shambles out there. Like everybody that I planned on being where they're supposed to be are not there. Things are going upside down. Dave is not even in the studio. He was a mile away from the gigantic fire that just happened in Boulder, or Boulder area, Boulder-esque, and so he couldn't come through. MTI's got COVID. He's stuck at his studio, fucking our sound up from afar, and somehow we managed to still pull this together. But you know what? It's going to be the best show we've ever had, because we have not only Tommy Chong, which we've had on the show a few times, and we love having Tommy. He's awesome. But now we have Cheech and Chong coming in together for a full hour to kind of let us roll into the new year, or slowly but surely. And I think when we're talking to them, it is officially midnight in Amsterdam, right? At the moment, like at 4 o'clock our time, is 12 o'clock. So it's starting at that point. You know, it's on. The year is moving ahead.
I like to stay on here during that. I think that'd be kind of fun.
Oh, you will not. There's no one allowed to be on.
I'm kicking everyone out.
It's like
What?
We're gonna be. Like,
Oh, I thought that you.
It just
Okay.
turned New
I said
Year's
you're
in
coming on first.
Moscow,
because You're gonna
Turkey.
come on. I think we're gonna end up coming back to 2 a bunch of times, because we're gonna have we'll be like, oh shit, they're not there. Back to 2.
I should make some food then.
You should definitely. You have 12 hours to put
So
something together.
we're kicking off a psychedelic festival. Like, okay, big ups to Vinny. You know, listen, a lot of people don't want to eat what Vinny's trying to feed you. You know what I'm saying? But like last night,
Oh yeah, shout out first of all, shout out to Hooper
Shout
Hot
out.
Spring for putting that together last night. We had a little private sesh over there. Poor MTI couldn't come. Dave was too scared anyway, so it was okay. He got out of it.
It was too smart.
Dave was like, "I'm out of
Yeah.
He got
Well,
out of that.
yeah, like come.
You didn't have to pull out
I
your.
didn't want to join your
American
super
flag
spreader
shorts.
event,
All your American flag shorts were safe, marked safe last night.
right?
My shorts were marked safe from the hot springs.
That's a pretty good one.
Something like that.
Yep.
Um, what Dreads? What? Dread Smokes Weed is blowing us up with a $49.99.
Holy shit!
Wow.
You are the man.
That is the new top
Some
donation.
DNA money. Some
I
DNA
believe.
money right there.
Damn.
We got
You
it.
know, if somebody contributes another $300, J Lo can get another hat.
Oh.
So come on, let's go.
Or maybe we can
Or
get
one that-
earbuds so she can wear a hat on air.
What about a hat with built-in?
Whoa.
Yeah.
You need to make the custom hat that just goes on with the headphones built in. That'd be dope.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
And that is not a
Ooh.
bad idea.
Thank
Now we're
you
talking.
So much.
Who is
Everyone's like-
Dreadweed? Somebody get Dreadweed a link.
What?
That 40. That
Who
49.
is Dread?
Dread Smokes Weed.
Come on, bud.
Yeah. Get him a link so
never
that he
met
can
Dread, dude?
join
You've never met
the
Dread?
fan.
I will
takeover.
send him a link. You have achieved linkdom.
Ooh.
How's that?
Yeah, we need him
Yeah.
on.
So,
That's Dread.
he's
Did you
been-
see like
he's
Dread's
battling.
post where like
He's been battling out there like World War III in Oakland. It's crazy.
every night it looks like these motherfuckers are rolling up like 6 cars deep with guns trying to break into everybody? But yeah, man,
Right.
he's in the. He
You
was
know what I
in-
like about 12-hour shows is we can literally just
Nothing.
ramble about absolutely nothing for hours. 'Cause there's no time constraints. Like we're gonna go out. This is gonna. You want tangents? We're gonna give you tangents.
Tangents galore.
Turn up.
Yeah, Mark,
Our tangents-
production value.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up?
You have to pay attention to what we're talking about. And when we tangent, at least before we go 4 tangents deep, you have to bring us back to the first original topic.
It sounds like you got it handled perfect.
No, that's Adam. Adam does that really well. I forget what we're doing in the mid sentence.
Oh,
So did you guys
But
take
hey.
away the soundboard from Vinny or something?
No,
No,
he's
I'm
running.
not.
every-
No.
he's running it all.
I got it all.
Yeah.
Give me
He's
the
got
news
Okay,
thing
cool.
for a second, Mark. This just came in. This is big. This is breaking.
Betty
Breaking
White
news.
has passed away.
Betty White passed away.
Uh,
Shaka went.
Hey,
away.
news.
Ready for this one? But in cannabis news, Pfizer bets on medical cannabis with a $6.7 billion acquisition.
Suck a dick.
How about that?
right. I say
How
suck-
about that? Pfizer, 6.7 billion. So now all the cannabis is brought to you by the makers of the vaccine, Adam. Get ready.
It's not my can. My cannabis will be.
Yeah.
vaccine.
No. They're going to own it. In fact, it says right now they are moving for a hostile takeover of everything Adam Dunn owns.
Good job. You're not going to get much out of that.
well, we got this
I got one
laptop right
flat
here.
tire. I got one flat tire from my car last night.
Yeah. You didn't get that fixed from last week?
No, but it's like I manifested that bitch so hard. Like I even thought a month ago, I said I got to change those tires before I go up for the New Year's because I'll end up probably getting the flat. And I got 4 miles from the spot and I blew out a fucking flat. I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" right now?
Even worse is we passed Adam and didn't realize that we passed Adam.
yeah.
And we look at these cars pulled around
And
the
they
side
laughed,
of the
and
road.
they laughed at us. They laughed. Ha ha ha! Look at those fuckers in this. Ha ha. Yeah. No,
Unfortunately, where you're at, Walmart is probably the. Nah, I'm not advertising them. Alamosa sucks. That place sucks. God, I spent a long time up there yesterday. That was-
So besides Cheech and Chong, we have Ed Rosenthal, Danny Danko. We've got people coming in from all over the globe. Peter Papadopoulos, he would be stuck on a tarmac somewhere on his way to Jamaica. We might have him giving us the update. Gazzy's getting thrown off the plane. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, we're gonna keep this action rolling. We have to.
Farmer Tom Lowerman
Are we
will
almost
be
done yet?
joining
Are we almost
us.
done yet? How
We're,
much we got
we're
left?
11 minutes. in.
Oh, we're only 11 minutes in. Fuck.
That's how long it took. I had the under over on at least 6 hours before you went. Hey, Dave, you still think this is a good idea?
11
Yeah.
hours and 49 minutes to go.
Dude,
Yeah.
we got it. We're comfy, dude. We're good.
Did everybody eat some mushrooms?
No, not yet.
Last
We got a
night.
long. We got a
What
long
are you,
ways.
Dave, a narc? What the fuck?
What are you
None
talking
ya, bro.
None ya.
Mind you,
Eat
mind
some
your
fucking
business.
mushrooms. You're allowed. You're an adult.
I saw that
Oh, that
going
was
different.
No, we're gonna ease into those things. We're gonna have a 12-hour set. We can't be.
Oh, you
I
should
like
have
12
told me.
hits of L like 11 minutes ago. You said.
Sweet.
I'm just kidding.
Shout out to Miles. Little test run of some product out there coming to fruition. Some amazing stuff.
It's legit.
We're gonna be sampling that
Pretty
later.
sticky.
That was legit. That was all kinds of legit last night. Yeah. I was like texting Vinny all kinds of weird shit at like 3 in the morning. Yeah.
Stay awake. Get ready for the show.
We were all having a rough go of it at 3.
And so, how many people were there last night, Adam?
Oh, it was a good number. We had probably about like 60 people there, maybe, or something like that.
That was a good turnout.
I think it was like 30. I counted like 30 cars or something like that. You get away cars, so
We stayed in the corner.
We
Got
did
it.
sit in the corner. There
Yeah,
wasn't a lot of socializing going on, actually.
Yeah.
they were all looking for you, though.
Yeah.
They were.
Sure.
They were like, "Where's Dave? What's up with Dave?"
I did
Yeah.
get out.
Dave's not here. Dave is
They
not
were
attending the
looking-
super
they were-
spreader.
They were
event.
actually looking for autographs.
Yeah.
There was no super spreader, dude. We're all good.
Super spreader.
I felt like there was a healthy amount of social distancing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody was.
For an
I only
airborne
coughed
virus.
on like 4 people, I think.
Just the coffee. If you were in the
Wait, you were there too, and then you went home?
Yeah.
What was
Isn't that how that? What,
I figured you.
Oh, so,
I figured you'd be in studio.
No, he's
no,
got
man.
dog man. He's
My
a
dog was locked up in his cage all day. I had to let him out, and I was with my buddy who had his kids, and they just don't feel like camping out. So it was cool though. Like it was nice to get out of my house. Like, that's only like an hour away from there, from here. So like I frequent that place not on Adam Dunn nights. So
Well, I'm glad you guys had fun at the party. I basically packed everything I owned into a RAV, and then everything, the rest of the family, into the RAV, and then into the 4Runner, positioned them ready to leave, and then spent the entire night going back up the hill to make sure the winds didn't change direction. It was, I feel so sad for the people in Louisville. That fire started so quickly. In 15 minutes, it moved over a mile, and that's how it started. And then it was off, and then it
and then it was
went
like
through.
just embers coming off the first fire started, because there was fires all like miles from each other. So I'm sure they were.
Yeah.
yes, so they couldn't get airborne. You couldn't get like above it to dump stuff on it because the winds were, you can't fly at 120 mile an hour wind gusts.
My bedroom
everything was
window
grounded.
shattered, blew in.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I have every time Adam gives me a jar of weed, I don't get it in a plastic. He gives it to me in a nice jar. It's got the little pop tops on it. Where I was sitting there, and all the tops started to go. That's the wind was so bad. I'm surprised the roof is still on the house right now. It was like biblical winds, and I saw a video of people trying to get out of the Chuck E. Cheese. They couldn't open the door because the wind was so bad. People were exiting.
The horror.
Yeah, well, Chuck E. Cheese is just
already
terrible
bad
to be
enough.
there to begin
I was
with.
gonna say, it's already bad enough that you're in a Chuck E. Cheese. Like
Of all
Right.
the places you want to escape.
For real.
I'm surprised they waited for the smoke to get there before fleeing for their lives. I mean, there's more that the
I
food.
saw a video of it, and there was like fire in the parking lot. It was like shit was like rolling into the parking lot, and they were like, "Maybe we should leave now." It's like, yeah, I probably should. There's fire in the actual parking lot.
I turned on Broadcastify, which taps into the you can listen to the chatter between the fire department and command, and there it started out. I was like the 600th person listening, because you never know which feed to go to, and you see nobody listening, 10, 600. You're like, that's the one I want to listen to, and within an hour there were 10,000 people listening. It was crazy. There were reports of people running from the flames and them asking trucks to meet them at like cul-de-sacs and shit like that to get them out. I mean, this was the stuff of legend here, and not in a good way. So I'm really glad nobody died. Not a single person. The worst injury was a firefighter, first responder, got hit in the eye with some debris.
That's pretty amazing. When you think about it.
Right?
Yeah, for real.
600 plus homes or something like that. I heard.
It'll be 1,000 by the time they count them. The fire's still going by my house. I mean, it's still burning. They just have people standing there watching it because they don't have resources to put on it. The whole hillside.
So they're gonna watch it out.
That's what they have to do.
Everybody watch it until it goes out.
I heard it started snowing in Boulder though a couple hours ago.
It did.
Okay,
It did.
good. Supposed to
Yeah.
dump tonight. Cross our fingers.
I'm sitting there trying not to make jokes. I'm trying to keep my kids, smiling as places are burning. And
Well,
I said to them, we have nothing to worry about.
Fires, disease, and pestilence. You can say anything you want.
No, I said, we have nothing to worry about. We have a former United States senator that lives 3/4 of a mile down the road. They're not going to let him burn. They have special stuff in the satellites. Adam would say they have there's a special button they could push and they could make the problem disappear since it was all made up to begin with. So they would never let that senator get it. So we were safe. Wind never changed direction the whole night. At one point in time, at about 2 a.m, when I went outside to check, I could smell smoke. And that's when I got a little scared, because if I could smell it, then the wind was changing direction, and then it was gone. And that was it. That was it. So don't give $49 to the show. Give it to, EMS service workers and everything. Believe it or not, a really sweet neighbor didn't realize when I had given them bagels in the past that I had made them. They thought I bought them from a store. They missed that in the whole story of me telling them how I made them. So she went out to Moe's Bagels this morning and bought me a dozen bagels and cream cheese because I was the one that let her know the fire was happening. And so I drove them up to the corner and I gave them to the state trooper and the firefighters that were there. And I could see them all cutting them open and eating them.
Nice, dude.
I wish they were mine, though.
Because they're fucking awesome.
But you can claim if they say they were great, you say, yeah, I made those. And then if they say they sucked, you'd be like,
actually, I was afraid that they were going to turn them down. The whole giving gifts to that. So I said, these are from Moe's Bagels. I live right down the road. A neighbor bought them for me. They were like, oh, thank you so much. So I guess that was okay.
That was really nice.
If they only knew.
They would have just handed bagels from a stoner,
the bagel
certified stoner.
No,
he's like the bagel guy.
Bagel God, I think it was.
Bagel God.
I am a bagel god. Come on, Vinny. Do it.
We're gonna release a bagel NFT soon.
You can use drops. I am a bagel.
Yeah, Vinny, you're allowed to do drops now. It's just not when Cheech and Chong are on.
Yeah. Okay.
Whoa! You're limiting Vinny's artistic abilities.
Vinny is an artiste.
He has a lot of Cheech and Chong drops, and we don't want it to be like we don't know who's talking. Is it Dave?
Vinny.
We'll get halfway through the interview, and then we'll clue in Cheech and Chong that we do have a guy on the show that what he does is drops. But with the Zoom thing, we were worried that it would get lost in translation.
So I actually was looking to tell Cheech and Chong the story of when I went to see him live in Cleveland.
Too bad that's not going to happen too. That's so that is just damn.
All right. Well, they were shaking everybody down, and my girlfriend at the time, we just carried in a whole plate of brownies. We carried in I'm talking a tray of brownies into the show, and we all had weed on us, and then we sat down in the up in the upper, not in the nosebleeds, but yeah, up there, where the light, you could see the lights are right behind us, and we handed out brownies to the whole entire crowd, and everybody around us, and we were fucked. This is when we first found out about oil and blowing butane and stuff. So we couldn't smoke it because we didn't have rigs and all that.
They were basically poop soup brownies, is what you're trying to say.
No, listen, man. I made really good. You know me, man. I make good stuff. But no, so we would put them in the brownies, and so we got there, and we handed all these out, and we started smoking weed, and these guys are they were on stage, and we're smoking fucking giant joints. Nice, Dave. At this point, and we're blowing these giant clouds right up into the lights, and they had actually
blew a
made
cloud.
We were blowing these giant. Beats what you blow, Dave.
You got to make sure you tickle the balls on those clouds.
Yeah, really.
Like that.
So we were just fucking smoking mad weed, and it showed right on the, you could see it on the stage. Our weed was clogging up the stage, and they had made some comment about that. And it was fuck yeah, dude, we smoked out the Cheech and Chong show in Cleveland,
That's dope.
We'll be sure to. Did you get all that, J-Lo? Can you make sure to bring that up to Cheech and Chong on Tuesday?
Do you guys remember? Do you guys remember in Cleveland?
No, hey, that's my Cheech and Chong story. What the fuck you?
These guys blew some smoke up on stage. Dude, looking for that guy forever.
It probably
No, they were
this
like,
is-
bro,
this is probably
somebody's
never.
smoking. You know, they made like a comment like how much smoke was like coming because the light was trying to shine through, but it was totally blocking out the because we were right under the spot. You know what I mean? And it was just blocking out the spotlight, like, and that you could
Near the
see our
spot.
smoke like on the stage over their faces and stuff. It was, you know, it was a younger time. I was younger. It was fun.
Got the fucking munchies, and now I'm going to Popeyes.
Dude, that
See,
crackhead
that's
thing
why
went on
we can't.
Everyone's using the crackhead one now. It's become a hot.
It's a hot one. Yeah.
They got those secondhand sandwiches at Popeyes yet?
Chicken beer.
Wicked
So I have a
chicken
whole
meats.
bag of with your name on it.
Nice.
It was just
So
pop.
Mark,
Vinny?
how,
You guys don't
Gotta get out
go-
of scathing.
Right, Mark?
This is-
They don't go dude in the band. It's like, hey
I'm
Jerry,
letting things roll.
did Jerry stop
tastes
playing?
so
I'm
good.
letting things roll. Nice,
It's
right? That's the
delicious,
RBK. The
thank you.
RBK is back.
It's sticky.
Delicious.
Nice, dude.
It's tasty.
Tasty.
Hey,
It's
Vinny,
fun.
how was that joint last night?
It was pretty good.
The double,
It did not put us to sleep though.
It did not.
Miles won that round. It was like Miles won
Yeah.
2-0
Yeah.
when it came to like.
Ooh.
Dude, I was tore up from the floor up at about 1:00 in the morning. Like when I got home, and I was like, "What the fuck?" Like I thought this was a microdose, first of all, but like I am beacon. Like my brain was like on. Like it was cool because he mixed all kinds of weird, what do you call them? Like nootropics and like brain drugs, and with it, like my brain was like lit up. I felt,
Wow.
I don't know.
That's exactly what Brainstrap said. He's like, dude, my brain was on.
Well, there you go. We're gonna try some.
Oh, it was nice meeting that guy. He's a nice,
He's a strapping young lad.
nice guy.
Yes.
Descriptives are important.
Oh, I feel like
Wow.
the crew last night was a beautiful squad. Oh, sorry.
Loud enough? I don't know.
I was about to say, turn her up.
J Lo finally said something, and you cut her off, Adam. Jesus fucking Christ!
Who's looking out? Last night it was a beautiful squad, though. Everybody we met was so nice. The ladies were super spicy. Just saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Spicy ladies.
Nice.
Oh.
The tuna wasn't bad either.
Now you're getting kind of weird.
Whoa. Whoa. That's why 2 is home and he's not at the train car. I get it now. Okay.
I tried to eat tuna on mushrooms, and it was a terrible.
Northern Maine weed gnome. It came from there and is home again. So there you go. It should work fine. You should be fine. MOB Northeast is a beast outdoors. That's where it got its. That's where it got its fucking legs, basically.
Ooh.
We can. So, and what time? Oh, here we have a question from Illuminar. They want to know what time are we giving away a lamp today? Because today is.
We should do it kind of
Right
early.
now.
You should do it right now.
No,
I'll take it.
No, we gotta build it up a little bit.
Let's do it like 7:20.
7:10.
Yeah, we
7:10.
don't want to tell them that
7:10?
usually the bulk of the entries come in the minutes before the contest ends.
I've got a
to
bunch.
me.
We have a bunch, and the thing is, man, people are fucked up. We got people who fell off ladders. We got people who fucking. You see those? Did you see those ones that came in? That one guy.
I did, but I didn't see the word of the month. So, Mike Grow, can you make sure that you know what the word of the month is, so that when they say it, you can tell them if they won or not?
Shit, I actually don't know the words of it either.
Yeah, I know. I realized that. I didn't see it. I haven't been on the internet in 2 days, man. It's been
Let's make sure
surreal.
we get that.
But
Luckily,
my daughter,
we have what, 5 hours to figure it out, or 4.5 hours?
Yeah.
4 hours and
Well,
20 minutes.
We used to get an email with that stuff.
Huh? To figure out this shit.
Okay.
Yeah,
Boofing
but-
past
That's
par.
amazing.
That's right. Oh, I got it. We're right.
boofing
Correct.
past par.
Got it. I knew it was something
Yeah.
like that.
Oh.
Of course, we want it to be original.
Huh.
Nice. So what is the plans for you tonight there too? You got some big rager. You're going out to some big mega rave, getting your
Spreader event.
You got your masks ready with your fucking.
Yeah, 2 in a mask.
No, of course, old school rave mask. He's got the old school raver mask.
Yeah, with the vents on it
He's-
and
he's
the
got
mix
the-
up in it. Yeah,
He's
I'm like,
exactly-
oh,
mask.
it's like, oh, I'm rolling my balls off, dude. Give me a light show. Like that.
You got the fingers.
No, I can
Like,
see
oh,
you
that-
in that mask from Pulp Fiction with the ball gag in it and the
Oh
whole.
gosh.
Yeah. That's more.
I think you're projecting.
Oh, you had a camera on last night? Why, that's right. There was no fire last night. I was at an S&M rager.
It was fired, right?
It was fire. Yes. Yes.
Tonight my plan was, and I'm gonna, because I love the ketamine. I was gonna not drink any alcohol. No, shut up, Dave, and listen to me. I was gonna take.
You didn't want me to laugh when you say, because I love the ketamine.
So I was gonna take an enormous amount of mushrooms all by myself and augment it with a bunch of ketamine, and then do the old Paul Stamets where I'm like, just chant my mantra about like, hey man, next year is gonna be fucking awesome. You should drink less beer. Hey man, next year is gonna be fucking awesome. You should stop drinking, and then like program myself over the course of the evening. So I woke up tomorrow like, hey man,
this year is gonna be. This is what you thought.
Yeah.
And then you're like,
yeah, but
this year's gonna be awesome. I should drink more beer.
Exactly. Way easier.
Damn.
Yeah. Never thought of that. Did you?
See how easy that would have been too?
It just,
fuck you.
Beer
Dave.
makes me lazy. Fuck you, Dave. Thanks.
Nice.
Beer makes
Hey, here you go. Dear Dave.
Ooh, that's a good one.
We need that watermelon bubblegum.
Well, we got 12 hours too, so the mic is yours, man. Don't make us tap Adam for all of his radio gold this early.
I'll be like,
I have so much awesome things I want to tell you, but I can't yet.
Because Cheech and Chong aren't on?
Ooh,
No. There's some stuff in the works that I'm not allowed to talk about just yet. That I think next year is going to really bring in a good amount of, it's going to be great, man. I think everybody will be excited. I'm waiting patiently to get the ability to announce it. I'm pretty sure Adam will.
I just got a seed in my fucking joint. I'm all pissed off. As a breeder, this is the life of a breeder.
Stoner mode.
You're like, no, tasted so good, and then all of a sudden it was like, what? Jamaica in the house?
So do you not? Well, let's hear what's your MO now? Do you knock the seed out and relight, or do you go where there's one seed, there's more? I have to re-roll the whole thing.
Whatever. I'm fine, dude. I knocked it out. I keep going. Knock it out.
Yeah, that's where we.
Anyway,
positive attitude.
Hopefully everybody's got good plans for the next year. This one sucked. Betty White died. Like, of all the ways to accumulate the 2021, she fucking keels over.
And I was just watching. I was literally just watching. Sorry that I'm back on MacGruber again. I'm on a MacGruber kick. I don't know why.
I've been thinking about. It's funny, right?
I don't know why.
No, not even funny.
I don't even know. You think it's not funny, but that's why I know it is funny.
Dunn-Gruber.
Okay.
I was like, me and Nick watched at least 10 in a row, and I was like, yeah, stupid humor is my shit. This is the shit, right? It is so dumb. But they had the Betty White, so he basically falls in love with his grandma in one, and that's Betty White. And then him and Betty White are because basically she just calls him out on everything. She's like, oh yeah, you remember when you used to pee your pants? And like he always gets all pissed off because she calls him out in front of everybody. And so then they're together, but then he falls in love with his own grandma. They get married. It's fucking great, dude. MacGruber rocks.
You just ruined it. Thanks, man. Way to ruin it for everybody.
I know.
It was ruined.
I was gonna watch it, but I guess I don't have to now.
All 6 minutes of the episode has been ruined now. It's worth it.
I actually saw that they were making it because that movie is dumb as shit, but it was I watched the whole thing, so it's worth watching.
Hey, I'm with you. It's dumb as shit. I watched the whole thing. There you go.
Yeah,
that speaks volumes. That speaks volumes right there.
I hope that's not what people say about our show.
Although,
really, actually, it doesn't matter if you watch the whole thing. Okay.
Maybe not.
That's the key to everything.
I get
it, guys. I mean, like I told you, I couldn't.
Am I seeing this correctly? That Wolf is in the chat somewhere?
Wolf's in the chat. Shout out to Wolf. He's going to he wanted to come on after, but I mean, what are we doing now? We want to, let's Let's have him come on when he has time. Let's let him ease.
Yes.
No
Well,
rush.
wait. Do we want to have him come on now?
Well,
And
because we're gonna have to share
inevitably,
everyone out
I
here.
will piss him off. He'll hang up, and then he'll call back in an hour or two.
He says he has awesome internet.
Why are you gonna piss him off?
San Diego internet.
Because I do that to people.
Oh, me too. It's okay.
Yes, Dave. Friction.
Or is it
What are you
too
smoking
close?
on?
Is it
Dave
too
is the
close?
friction of the show.
David, you're just spicy.
Thank you. I try.
I think it's nice.
I try.
Spicy as the everything bagel. If that's spicy.
Ooh, bum. Where's Vinny?
It's spicy and hot.
No, we shouldn't bring him on right now because we only have 30
Brad.
minutes to.
So Brad,
Hey, Dave, it kind of looks
I'm
like
not bringing
you're in
you
like
on,
a
Brad.
homeless tent.
we got 12 hours.
I'm at my son's house in Boulder.
Oh, it looks like you're like down with like a tarp around you. Yeah.
Well, I listen. I put the word out on. I put it out on the interwebs. I said, "Help! Dave needs a place to go while we talk to Cheech and Chong." I don't want to miss this. I worked hard getting this interview, and my son came through. It's a little cold here. I have no food, but there's a dog, so it's a studio.
Perfect.
And
He's the best son ever too.
That's what I'm missing.
Where's
My
your dog,
studio.
J-Lo?
No
They
dog.
gave you rent. Oh,
We have a
he's
dog in
close.
studio. We got
Yeah.
a dog in
it's the
studio.
one whining in the cage.
Yeah.
Everybody
sorry
but
about that.
MTI. MTI is not an official studio right now.
No.
The most professional of us is in the least professional.
Yeah, but look at that shirt. Come on, he
I
came
know.
through.
You guys
Look at that.
It's hot.
You guys
Yeah.
okay.
Do you see this one?
Look at this.
Oh.
It's like
shout out
bowling shirt on
to
top.
Dave's weight loss
It's
because
for
he couldn't
bowling
fit into
shirt up
this
top.
last year.
Oh,
I remember that because you wanted me to
Yeah.
wear it.
When we interviewed Tommy the first time, Mark and I were doing sound check, and I put the shirt on, and I could not button it, or I could button it, but if I sat down, they were all going to pop out. So, and then my moobs would be out,
Oh.
and
Yeah, we don't want
Rosendogs
that.
would be the only one happy. So,
Right.
oh wait, I meant that's it. Everyone knows what I meant.
Dave's man tits is what he's talking about.
No, I would
Yeah.
see you didn't get it. J-Lo got it. You didn't get it.
My
Dino
devil is
Master-
Yeah.
do shit for anybody.
Yeah,
I feel
stay in the
it's nice
clouds.
to have something.
It is.
Yeah, see now, Mark, what were we talking about? Because I didn't know. I lost it.
Well,
Tie-dye
I
shirts.
I really want to send love though to everybody in Boulder for reals though, and to you, Dave. I'm sorry that you guys had to go through that. It's terrible.
Oh, not Boulder. It's all Superior and Louisville
Superior.
right now. Yeah.
That's the thing is everyone's going to say Boulder because it's like the thing everyone.
That's where
knows.
it started.
And Nick was born, and that's where Nick was born. Superior Louisville Hospital. There, that place is.
It burned.
It's the hospital burnt.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I heard that.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
I'm really sad.
They had to evacuate at
hospital?
about 1 o'clock.
Everything.
At 1 o'clock, they were evacuated the entire ICU.
No.
They had
That's
to move them
rough.
to another hospital.
That's stressful.
that's
It's a bunch of COVID patients. They took everybody out. And
They talked about that on because they're letting witch officers know where the COVID positive were.
Just locked the door and left them all in there. Like, all right, you guys COVID positive? Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, you got to burn.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah, sorry, can't help you guys.
Just
Yeah.
kidding.
Send them a pizza.
Oh.
So just hit
well,
up-
contact-free pizza, of course. You don't want to have the. They
Of
better leave a
course.
tip.
Of
They better
course.
fucking leave a tip. You're in a fire.
Duke,
you know.
I went to Ozo this morning, and I was the first one in the door. Like right when they were opening, I filled a big thermos up. I filled my coffee thing up. I must have looked really disheveled. She says, "How you
Oh.
doing?" We
Stars
chatted
are
for a
rolling
little
in.
bit.
Look at this.
She
Star-studded event.
She didn't buy me, she didn't charge me for the coffee, so I just tipped her $10 and left.
Oh, that was sweet too.
Yo,
It
Duke.
was Wait, again, he's not in the studio. I thought he was going to be down there.
No.
Where's the video? No video?
He's got video. What are you talking about? He's on.
Oh, you
I
might
can't see
too.
him.
Yeah, because you're watching through your phone. So what's going to happen is you need to just change it to watching everybody, and you're going to only
I think
get
it's
him when he
called
talks.
participants. Participants, Dave.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
What
no,
the
it's not.
fuck?
I'm sorry. More. Boom, boom, boom. Zoom. Stop video. Mute. Shared content.
Oh my
Hold
God.
on. Maybe it's over here. Oh, there we go. Okay, I got it. Sorta. Maybe.
Boom. Duke, what's going on, buddy?
Duke.
He's got
Unmute your thingy. There you go.
Yeah,
How's
man.
life? How's it
Nah,
going?
you get the bad feedback or whatever if it's not on mute.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well,
Turn your phone sideways.
Oh yeah, that's right. Hold on. We'll do
Dave's
this.
hard on that shit, man. I'll tell you what, Dave. I
Dave
commend you.
goes
You're
hard
like
in the
most-
paint when it
you're
comes
so-
to turning your phone sideways. That's like kind of his thing. It's like, that's my thing. you know?
Dave, the producer.
So,
oh, fuck you, Mark.
Duke has been all over the interwebs, jumping on podcast after podcast.
Oh, I see how it is.
I was like,
I see how it is.
Hey, y'all
Thanks,
got the chicken beer exclusive.
We got the chicken beer.
Chicken beer,
Yeah,
dude.
dude,
Great. You saved the
Keep
chicken
story.
beer for us.
Yeah, keep the chicken beer for the Adam Dunn Show because we like
Yeah,
our shit.
man.
High
Secondhand
level.
sandwiches
Classy.
and chicken beer for y'all. Yeah, it's
Thank
like
you. Thank you.
hors
Thank you.
d'oeuvres.
Thank you. He knows it.
Hors d'oeuvres.
Right? How's your final day of the year going for you?
A whole lot better now, man. All right.
All right.
That's awesome.
Yeah, man.
So we're all discombobulated, as you can see. We got Dave. Dave's in back up north. MTI's got COVID.
What the fuck?
I know.
What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing over there?
We're in shambles over here. We're in shambles.
No, they're not together though. There's in separate studios. Like
Oh, everybody, we're all separate.
Yeah.
But they're all contaminated, or he's contaminated. MTI.
Oh, wait a minute. Just Mark might have COVID, but if we're gonna say anyone is contaminated, you went to a 60-person event at a hot springs last night. With
we
some
stayed
of
in
it
the corner.
Come on,
indoors.
Dave.
in the
Look,
corner.
Ben.
Dave, relax.
No, one guy has died from the.
Don't
fucking
harsh my
Omicron,
buzz,
man. Like,
Dave.
goddamn. One guy died from the Omicron. It's like a
One
like I
guy.
got a sniffle. Please.
Okay.
Go get vaccinated. I got a sniffle.
Oh,
All right.
well, we should talk about a brighter subject, a little brighter topic. You know, we
Let's
got-
get bright. Let's brighten up. Rainbow bright over here.
Let's talk about your meals for Christmas or New
yeah.
Year's. Did you get some goodies?
Oh, he did.
Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, the old lady's been fucking feeding me to death. Feel
I
like
heard-
that one dude in
bird.
that movie Seven, like
Right?
got fed
Fatting
and
you up.
fed and fed.
I heard you
man.
have an incredible wife.
Amazing.
How does she make the
Shots
chicken
fired.
beer?
Shout out to
No, I haven't turned her on to the chicken beer recipes yet, but yeah, fucking
Goes through a cheese phase.
fucking harassing me right now.
What up, bird?
Yo, girl.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, Mark. Oh, because Mark's at home, so that's why he wears the mask. Got it.
I'm back.
All right.
What were some of your meals? What did she cook for you?
So let's see here.
Secondhand sandwiches.
First hand sandwich.
First world problem. So we had let's see here. Man, it's just been so much food. It was a steak and like these loaded potatoes and everything. Had like these like crazy gnarly burgers and
So were you like
White
King
shit,
Salami
yeah.
at the fucking spot over there, and everybody else was like just meager on their little fucking Happy Meals?
Oh
and
no,
shit? Like,
that's just since I've been home. Yeah, when I was at the spot, she sent me voodoo
Any-
donuts, shrimp
Oh.
steak, a Big Mac, so much food, man. But like I can't eat it all, so like me and my bank robbing buddies, we would share. So, like, we had a-
Oh, you're not going to just glaze over that. Go back a little bit.
Oh.
Me and my bank robbing
You meet a lot of
buddies.
weird. Listen, Dave. You meet a lot of interesting people in jail.
Tell us about your bank robbing buddies.
well, my one buddy.
they're obviously not very good at it. Put it that way.
Yeah.
So
I will say
not
this:
the
like,
best. Let's say.
I've never known anybody to have a long, illustrious career with sticking up banks. Like the only people I've ever known is like good stick up people were sticking up like big scale coke dealers and heroin dealers back east, and that's because they're not going to call cops on you. So, but yeah, Tim Ono, He's a trip.
Wait, this is the names of the bank robbers? You're giving us the names of the bank robbers.
Yeah, Dave. His
They've already
government name is
Narco
Uno.
Dave. Narc Dave is like,
Yeah. God damn, Dave.
Why are you doing that? Don't do that.
It's already recorded, bro.
You're
Like, you
leading
don't
the
have
witness.
to
Leading
reiterate.
witness, Dave. Leading the witness.
He's already gone to prison.
Why are you
for it.
doing that? I got shit for just saying what my last name was 3 years on the show. I was like, whoa, we don't use last names on this show.
Did I say that?
Never Adam Dunn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Adam Dunn Show, so I don't know why I would say that.
That's so
And
funny.
nobody else gets to use a last name.
Oh, that's
I don't
hilarious,
know.
actually.
I don't know. It's the MTI show. MTI, his last name's I, so it makes sense.
Yeah, dog.
Everyone knows
Dude,
that.
Adam, slow
his real
down,
name
Dave.
isn't Ono. It's just his nickname, and the reason he's got that nickname is when he was sticking up banks or extorting drug dealers or whoever. He would write on the notes. He'd be like, give me all your fucking money, and do it in a certain way. And if you don't, ... Oh no. So we're calling Oh no.
So it's O like and then KNOW, not like oh no, O-N-O.
Oh no, like O-N-O, like you don't want to be.
Yeah, I get you.
No.
Oh,
That's
no.
right.
That.
What color is his hair?
Very dark, like black.
Wow, you're like, I know that guy.
All right. Yeah, well, I just wanted to make sure you know that.
Well, it's literally tattooed on the side of his neck. It says "Oh no" on the side of his neck. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
shit!
he's from
Oh
Denver,
no,
too,
I got
so-
company. I'll be right back.
Uh-oh.
Oh god.
We're gonna watch
So
him.
if you see Ono coming
swatted
to you
as
with a
we
fucking
live.
letter, just be like, nah, man. Nah, I know your boy. You keep it moving, all
What are you
right?
guys doing? Oh, and, hold on, Don. It's my landlord.
Do you have any other nice friends?
Hello?
Oh yeah.
I'm doing something. I'll hit you up in a little while.
Yeah, I got a lot of
And this is why we can't have you on while we're talking to Cheech and Chong too.
Good stuff.
No.
Oh yeah. I'd
This is
straight
good
up
shit.
tell him, be like, the best character in all the Cheech and Chongs, so underrated, was Cousin Strawberry. Like, to me,
Oh
that
yeah,
made
Tom
him-
Skerritt.
Don't look at his neck.
I wasn't looking at his neck.
I wasn't looking
I
at his
don't
think
like
actually,
weird people around here,
Pee Wee
man.
Herman is one of my favorite Cheech and Chong characters.
Oh, yeah.
Paul Rubens. Yeah.
That was good because that was like the first time you get to see the real side of him because that's Rubens. That's his fucking real deal.
He didn't even change his outfit. He just went right into entertaining kids.
Yep. He's awesome.
If you look at that show, though, he had a bunch of. I bet all those cats were like fucked up. Like, I mean, he had a bunch of really famous people on that kid show.
Yeah.
Like,
my buddy,
who was Cowboy? That was Morpheus. Morpheus was the cowboy in the.
Pee-wee's Big Adventure or Pee-wee's Playhouse.
Yeah,
My
that
boy,
show had like so many famous people.
Crazy.
Yeah. He
And just jerk
he-
off in one porno theater, and that's the end of your career.
It was just that one time.
Check it out.
I'm
check
sure
it out.
it was more than once. He just got.
Yeah, I was gonna
caught.
say
He
it
just
was
got
just
caught
one time.
once.
So my boy in Oklahoma, he was locked up. He's doing like 30 something years, but he used to be really big into the Southern California skateboard scene. And he said Paul Rubin used to come down like every weekend and just sit there and watch them skate and then take them all and buy them ice cream. And I was like, I don't know if that's like a super cool thing to do or super creepy. Just
It's
knowing-
both.
It's a little of both, definitely.
Yeah.
Hey, remember me? I mentioned Chinatown. Hey, listen.
I need that check, man. You gave me a check. You always do this when you do coke. Well, you always say I act like this when I do coke. Every time I do coke, you say this.
About 15 minutes away from that interview.
No kidding.
Can we talk more about
So-
like how you got started, like in everything?
Oh, you want to go deep?
I kind of want to like.
She's going deep, dude.
I mean, I don't know how you
Reality.
feel about it.
She wants some. She wants some backup. She wants some history.
About what?
Can I hear more about like your journey, like like how it kind of started, like your passionate side to everything, or I don't know, just really more about your journey. From
When
the-
you were Bruce Wayne, how did you become Duke Diamond? Like, when did that
Yeah.
transition happen?
Oh, well, never was Bruce Wayne. Never had money like that. Well, how much time we got? Like
we got
14 minutes.
14 minutes.
14 minutes till we get on with Cheech and Chong. So
all right.
Give us a real mild one. We're gonna have you back on the show many times. So we're just like we'll get deeper, but she just starting point.
I couldn't help it.
Leave him hanging. Put it that way, dude. Leave him hanging.
Yeah.
Well, go ahead.
So here yeah, fucking weird ass telephone. I gotta have a landline so they can call and contact me at any point.
Like anyway, watching you on this podcast right now.
Yeah, talking about chronic on here, man. I ain't got time for y'all's halfway shit.
Hey man, I'm saving that leg of lamb. So when you guys are ready this week, I got like fingerling potatoes. I got a leg of lamb. I got some beets. If you like the beets, some nice bread.
Beets, sir,
be dropping.
You're saving a leg of lamb for Adam.
Yeah.
No, dude, for Tommy, for Duke, man. I'm friends with his wife. I've been friends with his wife for a really long time. We're cool, and it's good to see him home. So I wanted to take him some food. I was gonna make a nice leg of lamb, some like tzatziki, some beets, and I got some fingerling potatoes. I don't know,
Is this how Duke started when you were cooking him dinner? Is that what's going on?
This was it.
Sidetracked us once again, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking red-eyed Jedis over here. It's a mind trick.
Oh, I'm sorry, I made a mistake.
But yeah, I guess I just started back in Virginia. Grew up real poor. Wanted to smoke weed continually, but didn't want to have to keep buying it. So
magic formula. That's the magic formula for all of us.
Yeah.
How can I do this without fucking paying for it? Fuck.
Yeah, man. So I started doing that. Cousins who were really heavy into growing and shining and everything, they saw me sprouting them, and they were like, basically, you're an idiot kid. So you made your choice. So we're gonna look out for you. Otherwise, you're gonna get caught. So we went on from there, and then it's been kind of just going through the motions ever since. Try to get better at growing every time I grow. Try to always stay learning, and
Duke's been there at certain moments for other people, which has made it sort of like come full circle for Gorilla Glue and for for that crew. He had brought in some of the most important genetics to make that even happen, so it's nice because we're all literally planting seeds all the time, right? Whether it be us putting seeds in the ground or us giving up people genetics or however it works.
Brain seeds, man.
And it takes years to cultivate those things. Sometimes it doesn't happen for forever. And we have got fucking freezer loads of other work that we still got to go through. So but and also I think like where you were in Virginia had some heat, you know what I mean? Like you had to be, couldn't just be some, like you had to fucking grow shit that really worked, and
you were competing pretty hard. It was a tough market, man, because you had everything coming from down south in Florida, Georgia. You had the shit coming down from New York, and you also had people doing the mail gig that were driving trucks out from out west, So like you had to compete with everybody,
Wow. That's crazy. And you were the sparkle star. You were the sparkle baby.
I reckon so. Yeah, it was hard though. It was real hard. Hard not to get caught out there.
And it's starting to open up there now, right? Like
Virginia's
finally starting to get to the point where it might be. Do they have it? They only have a medical right now, or they even have that?
No, they passed like a recreational thing, but it's gonna be a few years before it's all ironed out. But I think like everybody's allowed, don't quote me, but I think it's like 4 plants or something. And if you get caught with more than 4, like 4 to 8 or something like that, it's like a $25 fine. So it's basically like grow your 8, roll the fucking dice, pay them $25.
Keep 25 bucks.
If I grow 80, is it $250?
Maybe.
Go, Dave.
I think it's 1500.
I mean, these are the right questions, Dave. These are the questions that we need to ask, because Yeah, I'm all about pushing.
Because I'll take that. Let's just grow the 80. Here's the 250. It's like when you go into a hotel room and they say $250 fine. I just like
Dude,
to
I'm
pay that
rolling
ahead of time.
98. That's what I'm rolling with. I'm rolling 98 of them motherfuckers.
Well, those are the days also. I think it's like in Cali when every house had 99 behind the fence and the fence was 6 foot and the plants were 8 foot. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, damn, okay. And when you knew you could do that, and nowadays those same places are not cutting it down to 12 plants. You know what I mean? And so it's like,
yeah, man.
Fuck.
Yeah,
So
what do you mean? This is the last day in Colorado you could walk out with 2 ounces in a medical dispensary.
Oh yeah, they fucked all that shit up, didn't they?
Yep. Tomorrow it's 1 ounce. 8
And they
grams
want you
total.
like they send you like with paperwork when you buy
you get a Bible,
extracts or something.
You get a phone book every time you buy a gram. you're like here's a gram, and here's a phone book with everything we have to, all the legal jargon we have to give to you by law now, to just tell you that you've just purchased something that's 100% safe.
Here's your gram, and you can pick up your receipt in 15 minutes when it's done printing.
You should have one of those when you buy fast food. I mean, that should be like, oh, by the way, here's all of the side effects.
I like to think that one mom whose kid wasn't mentally stable enough to do a dab, so now you got to do all that.
Right? I mean,
yeah, that's basically what it was, right? That one mom had a kid that did a bunch of dabs and lost his mind, and then so you got to be more responsible with these extracts. And
when you mean lost his mind, you just mean he got really high.
It's just
I don't remember. He might have killed him. I think something happened. Like so, basically,
he may have killed himself.
Yeah.
Either he complained.
That escalated so quickly.
Yeah, it was like,
wait, whoa.
Went down to where like the kid was all screwed up because he already had emotional and mental problems going on, and he like started dabbing, and like then like something I don't know. That's what caused that whole thing to just to happen. Was one woman's kid like couldn't handle his weed.
Fucking cunt.
Right?
Oh shit! Did I say that out loud?
I mean, the stupid part is like,
Duke, why did you say that?
What did I say? What did I do?
It sounded like Dave.
I don't know about that.
That was awesome.
I don't know about
and 99% of the times in those situations when there's somebody like claiming that their kids all spun out on one substance,
grass.
It's not that, you know what I mean? It's because they blame that because they come home wasted and they're like, I smoked dabs, mom, and they're like, oh my god, those dabs are so bad. You know what I mean? It's like and he's all
eat your antidepressants, eat your Adderall. It's the dabs that are fucking you up.
Yeah. No, but what I'm saying is he probably didn't. He probably did some crank, and he was probably all fucking spun. And he came home and he didn't want to tell his mom he was on the fucking powder. Stuff.
Crank, Dave. He went and found his Hell's Angels hookup, bought some crank.
Yeah,
crank, and then did the crank,
and
then like went home like, Mom, I'm on the crank.
Yeah,
right.
You mean
that's
dabs?
exactly
and then they went, yeah, exactly. No, but that's what happened in Holland too, because the weed is like, it's not legal, but it's there. People would do a bunch of like so-called ecstasy, and then there would be some bad shit, and then they would end up at the hospital, and they'd be like, I ate a space cake. It was always I ate a space cake at a coffee shop. It was always blamed on that, and so they would go, and then they give them Valium. Here's some Valium. Chill out.
Sleep it off.
But at the end of the day, it was always blamed on weed, when in fact it was always these other things. So it's kind of the same deal. The classic diversion. Mom,
can I have a quick insert?
So, what time we got? Oh, we got a 15-minute countdown, boys.
Oh, yeah, we got 5 minutes.
5 minutes till we get everybody off the air.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You gonna mute Vinny?
Oh, Vinny. He's gonna be on a short leash. Don't worry. He's on a short leash. Okay, yeah. So we got 5 minutes. So we are gonna get back to you guys later in the show. You have the link. So feel free, watch the show, jump in whenever you want.
Fulfill all your wishes with my taco flavored kisses.
Nice.
It's hilarious.
Cool. So yeah, you got the links. We'll chat with you guys, with Duke and To get some food ready though. Go seriously. We
come on.
We have got to do the Cooking with Two show. You got 12 hours.
Cooking a batch with Two.
Exactly.
You gotta.
Yeah,
that's the name of the show.
Get a batch.
That's the fucking name of the show. Get it right, dude. Cooking a batch with Two.
It was cooking with nuts with 2. I got you.
Our first episode, chicken beer.
You want?
I could actually do that. I could make. You know what?
Please don't.
I will. Look, I will
it.
return later. No, I will return later with chicken beer, motherfuckers. Watch this shit.
All right, let's do this. Get the socks.
Not even joking.
I know he's got all the ingredients. He needs chicken and dirty socks. You're good to go, man. You've got it all.
No chicken beer.
I have.
Vinny's got to drink it though. You got to take one shot of it. If we make it, you got to take one shot.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
That's
Do you have a
fair
will?
exchange.
Yeah. I think everybody will.
I will return later on the show with chicken beer. If you want me to make a meal, I will make a meal, and we'll call it chicken. Yeah, watch this.
You're gonna make beer butt chicken. That's what you're gonna do.
I got you.
Beer butt chicken.
Way to blow it, dude. Thanks. I was trying to surprise him. I got chicken wings. I got some beer and some batter. I could beer, batter, chicken wings, and boom, chicken beer wings.
Let's clear these guys off just so we can fulfill our obligations.
Exactly.
Love you guys.
All right. Love you guys.
Talk to you soon.
Talk to you in a bit.
Tell them I said hi.
Oh yeah, no, I'm
we
gonna
sure will. We're gonna tell them the story.
What year was the show in Cleveland? What year?
86.
86. Questions like that? Jesus
Christ.
General idea. What year?
No, I don't. Okay, so
92. You got 3 seconds. And
14 years ago. 14 years ago.
All right.
It's like 08.
I know they're gonna remember.
I think it was 08.
When they went on tour. I don't know,
They
man.
went
We
on
were
tour
blowing
with
clouds.
they went on a legalization tour in 08.
Oh, the legalization tour. All right, gotcha.
Very much.
Sounds good.
Gotcha.
We'll see you later.
Peace out.
Peace out.
Word.
So I'm really thankful, Adam, that we had that. All of the interns put together the list of questions.
Hell no.
Cheech.
You
have everything prepared.
You are
I have nothing.
This is the story of your life. This is like when I got a chance for Mitch to interview Lennox Lewis because he's a friend of ours.
You got a chance. I got a chance for you to interview Cheech and Chong.
Yeah, but we as
came and
collective,
partied
we're a
with
group.
Willie.
You're
Yes.
the one. You're the guy who asks all the real deep, hard.
I have no deep questions.
I just sit on back and do dabs and just make a bunch of noise. That's
I haven't slept in 2
J-Lo makes
days.
us look good. That is the formula. Don't you get the
That's
formula?
what we're doing.
Mark makes us look good.
Mark might have slept.
Yeah,
Mark
is looking
does
super...
not make us look good.
Yeah, I know. I forget the sound.
Only when he takes his shirt off and shows those beautiful abs, and then it's a different story. But right now, no.
Oh wow, we almost saw a little belly right there, Mark. That's your almost.
Sorry, I'm wearing my low-rise jeans today.
Nice.
I returned my
Oh, look at that.
Strip. He's got the landing strip and everything.
Yeah, dude.
Wow. Who's Mitch? Come on, Rosendogs, get it together. Get it together. Back when the show meant when it had real substance, when we had questions that made sense.
All right, we're a minute away from these guys hopefully joining us.
Hopefully they'll join.
Alchemy bioreactive gold.
Dang.
Ready for him. I'm ready. I got my joint ready right here.
I know how to say it. I just don't know how to spell it. That's what I'm saying.
Dun, 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 dun.
That's the most impressive thing I've ever seen.
Nah, this is a baby one. This is a baby joint. I literally this morning I was like, oh man, I gotta roll that joint. And then I was gonna do it like twice as big, and then I was like, dude, nah, it's just gonna turn into because you end up not smoking half of it if it's
Can I touch this?
Oh, that is so recorded.
Even the
Roger
before
Check it out.
That's the most amazing thing I've ever seen. Can I touch it?
I realize
It's 10 inches. Yes.
it feels so right.
But how big is the joint?
There are 10 segments of the questions today.
Oh.
Yes, Rosendogs. Mitch talked too much, but he actually talked real questions. He had real, like I said, he was a journalist by mind. His mind was a journalistic mind, unlike mine. Mine is a stoner mind that forgets what it's saying halfway through saying what it was saying.
I hope nobody's
Yeah,
relying
call
on me to
sheets
be a
and shit.
journalist.
Yeah, call sheets. He had all the good shit. He had it all, bro. We had things we had to follow. Nobody did.
No. You
how
want to
it
know how
was.
this started? I have Paris's number in my phone. And when we wanted to get Tommy on, what was it, the first time? I'm like, you know what? Fucking, I should just text Paris. So I texted
There's no
Paris
timer today.
and he sent back Tommy's cell number. Okay. And that's when I knew everything was going to be
Is that
okay.
the cell number?
And I said, why are you doing that? And he said,
Lucky.
just text him. He'll love to come on. I'm like, you're fucking kidding me? He's like, yeah. So I didn't. I waited because I was really fucking nervous, and I did. And he wrote back, and he got me in touch with John Paul, and the rest is.
Well, now you're 1 minute
history.
late on your deal. So
Hit there.
and here we go.
Here we go.
Hit there.
Ba-bam.
Oh.
See, look at that.
Welcome.
I won't have the heart to tell him to turn his phone sideways, though.
You will, because that's your job.
You just did.
Tommy, welcome back.
Welcome back, Tommy.
Well, I can't turn my phone sideways.
You are the man. Thank you.
Yeah.
Looking good. Looking good.
Dave's right here.
Day of the year.
How's everybody?
Good. We're good.
Better now.
Did you know it's New Year's Eve tonight? Did you know that?
I had an idea. I heard something about it. that.
How about that, huh?
That's why we're doing
Year's where you are.
That's why we're going 12 hours, because we want to celebrate a multitude of New Year's instead of just doing the one. We just
really.
Yeah, we're going for 12 hours right now. You
didn't know that you have. You're on with us for 12 hours.
No, I just like to get them all done at once. You know what I mean? I'm just like, get it all done.
Hey, so you like it sideways, huh?
If it doesn't work sideways for you, you can turn it any way you want, Tommy.
It's okay. Every once in a while, I run into these people that are kind of finicky about weird things. Well, they have preconceived ideas about how shit should work.
Looking at him right there.
I just wanted people to see more of you.
Yes, of course.
Right.
Of course, that's it. That's it.
And we should have your partner in crime, Cheech Marin, very soon.
Is he still alive?
You tell me.
Wow. I thought you guys were just down the road from each other, wasn't it?
I haven't read the news lately. He's still around, huh?
As far as we know.
Unfortunately, heard about Betty White this morning. That was terrible.
Oh, just like that, huh? 100 years old.
99. Did she hit the 100 or she's at
90? No, she made 99.
I know. Like,
we'll give the 100 to her.
I like remember George Burns? He said he was going to go on stage when he was 100. And then when he got to 100, people said something about it. He looked at him and said, "Are you crazy?"
That's like me with my 24-hour and my 12-hour shows. It's sort of like, I like.
Well, people think that getting old is just like it's an inconvenience.
It fucking sucks.
No, it doesn't.
I think it's an honor. I think it's an honor. It's an honor because most of us didn't think we were ever going to get there. Everybody was like betting on the fucking. I'm biting the bullet at 30. I'm never past 30.
No. The thing is, when you get older, you have to adjust and appreciate the fact that you're no longer relevant.
You will always be relevant.
You have to appreciate it. You have to enjoy it. I mean, it's just like
the cool part is like you've managed to keep relevant just because you picked the right horse. Back in the day when it was like cannabis somehow has pulled us all over the fucking line where we're like, hey, we're still relevant in this day and age because weed is hot again. But give it another 10 more years and weed will be like, kids are going to be like, what do you mean you used to not go to the store and buy weed? Their brains are not going to get around that. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Well, I look at old films now and you see people smoking and drinking, and it looks like, oh, these
with
guys
a kid right there too, like right in the kid in the car with the kids, like
they're sick without a seatbelt and there's a lot of things. Yeah, you look at old films now. At least I do, and I see how things used to be, and there was more energy. You had to have more energy back in the day because everything was a struggle.
Right? Everything didn't do it for you. Hey.
Yeah. I mean, you had to.
We got Cheech in the house. Can you hear us?
I can. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Welcome to the show, my friend.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Show.
Now. Okay.
We're very excited to have you here, man.
Tingo Chango.
Hey, Cheech, are you there?
What's up?
How are you feeling?
I'm good, man. We're just cooking. Me and Max are cooking up a storm out here in the desert.
You and Max?
Yeah.
Oh, your Russian son-in-law?
My Russian son.
Oh, your Russian son. That's right. So how are you guys doing out there in the desert? Is it
cool?
Cold?
It's a little less cold today. When we first got here, it was really cold, and so
it was freezing, huh?
Yeah.
So how come you're hiding out on the desert? What's up with that?
Because I'm on the lam.
A migra, man.
Yeah.
On the lamb?
I'm on the lam
or
from the migra.
Are you on the Karen lamb?
Wait, dear God. Please, Lord save us. How you guys doing?
We're doing great, my friend. We're chilling out. We're also in sort of the high desert. We're in the high desert here in Colorado, in San Luis Valley of Colorado.
Really? Are you in the fires?
No, actually, Dave, who's on the show with us here, he was a mile away. His house is a mile in the luckily upwind from it a mile. So,
wow, 600 houses.
It'll be more like 1,000 once they get through. It spread so fast. It was just smoke when I saw it. I drove to pick up my daughter. 15 minutes later, it had covered the mountainside.
So the big winds, the big winds.
Costco's and Lowe's and it really hit like major shopping centers and stuff.
No
joke. Biggest.
It was an insurance fire thing, huh?
It was
a couple of dispensaries.
Jewish lightning day.
That's what we call it.
That's what we used to get in Calgary, Alberta, Canada. They used to have a pre-fire sale.
Right.
Yeah, in the furniture store. I don't know how every year, just before tax time,
somehow magic, right?
Yeah. I'm looking for a proper cigarette holder here, joint holder.
I rolled a Lowrider show for us. I figured,
really?
I might as well keep it. I might as well make it for
Come on, Cheech, would you say it, please? Would you just? Oh man, is that a joint?
Is that a joint?
Exactly.
Right.
If you only had joint-o-vision, man, you could smoke it through the screen. That'd be good.
I just saw that Japan has now. This is disgusting, but they've invented now tasteable screens, so you can lick like your phone and have like flavors come off the phone. I was oh my God.
Is that supposed to help with
Bring to the porno industry.
I know that's the first thing people said. OnlyFans. Right
why does that gross you out, man? Come on.
I don't know, man.
People eat snails, for Christ's sake.
Well, I think screens are probably one of the most dirty things out there because they're out, you're just touching them all. It's like a combination of touching them all day. Then you're like, oh, that looks good.
That's what I want to do in my free time. So how you guys doing?
Oh, this is the highlight of at least my life right now. Is being able to talk to the two of you. When your assistant said, hey, do you have any pre-questions? Do you want to, we would like to prep Cheech for the interview. I said, you can always tell people who never have seen our show because preparation, that is not in Adam Dunn fashion.
Not on the curriculum there.
We're kind of the show is a real long format stoner show. So the idea is we don't know where it's going, but it usually goes somewhere good.
Yeah. And I use preparation H.
Bum. Oh,
but for all the good it did, I might as well have shoved up my ass.
So the real question they wanted us to ask you is, what are the chances of another movie?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to watch one tonight. I've been watching about 4 or 5 a day almost.
Are you doing any series? Any of those like Succession or?
Let's see. No, I'm looking at documentaries now.
Oh,
I love documentaries and stories about Hitler. I can't get enough.
There's enough of those, that's for sure. You have no shortage of Hitler shows. You're like
all Hitler all the time.
Pretty much.
Yeah, and I keep mixing Hitler up with Trump. There's such a
mustache. It's a mustache that does it.
Yeah, except Trump. See, Trump being out of the service. That's what stopped him.
Yeah. Well, he's got that problem with his foot, right? He's got the splint.
Bone spurs.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. No, he got out. We already know why he got out. So there's a question from the fans want to know how much you smoke in a day, Tommy.
How much do I smoke in a day?
Yeah, how much do you guys smoke? Do you still smoke cannabis? We can see.
I smoke about 6.3, maybe 6.4
there we go.
grams
of weed.
I smoke. Well, I have to because it's my job, you know.
Yeah, exactly. The Cheech and Chong brand now. It's no longer Chong's Choice.
Yes.
It's no longer Cheech. It's you've come back together now, and it's going to be everywhere. So.
Mm-hmm. And we're going public, and we're going to ring the bell at in New York. You know that is it the NASDAQ bell?
NASDAQ.
Whoa.
Yeah. We're going to be there.
When is that happening?
As soon as we open
Costco.
Costco.
Very shortly. We're almost. We almost did it. We hooked up with people, you know, like everybody's talking about big business. Well, we finally landed someone that knew about big business, and so we're going to be too wealthy to do this show. Even
if the guy doesn't get indicted first, that's
glad we got you when we could get you. You know?
Yep. Who's getting indicted?
Well, we don't know yet.
Nobody. No.
It won't stick. There's no way it'll stick.
Yeah, don't worry, Cheech. That girl recanted her testimony.
Oh, thank God.
You're fine.
Thank you.
Cheech is getting me too'd. Damn.
Me too.
Not yet, but we're always hoping.
I remember back in the day.
That's where we need a big news splash, right?
I remember Cheech back in the day. You'd be knocking on the door. Come on, man. Me too.
Me too.
So where the Cheech and Chong brand only in California right now, and then going to be rolling across the country. We know that we met the Dune Valley Farms guys that are Colorado growers out here. So Colorado soon,
right? Oh, we're going to hit every state, but we're going to take our time, because we want to make sure that that we're not doing anything wrong for the kids.
Oh, we must protect
the
They're very important these days.
For the kids.
In Colorado right now, they just revamped. Today's the last day you can buy 2 ounces as a medical patient in the store because some kid had a few too many dabs and whined to mommy, and then mommy stood in front of a microphone somewhere, and now they've changed it. Now we can only get 8 grams, 1 ounce. And I didn't know this part. Adam just told me that you're going to get, when you get a prescription medication, there's a page of, don't do this and do that, and here's what's in it, and so it doesn't kill you.
Wow.
Cool.
Suck. That's no good.
I mean, cool or no good, whatever.
No, it's a big waste of energy, but it's like when you get these things, it's like when you get you buy a sandwich or something, and you look at the ingredient list, and it's a whole page, you're like, what? There's only a cheese sandwich. How many ingredients can be in here? They're doing the same thing with the cannabis now because they need to put all the inputs, everything that you took to grow the cannabis in there.
The weed that grows out of the ground in front of
they tell you every single product that went into it. It's crazy. We're Californifying the world is what's happening. They're kind of overdoing it when it comes to regulation. Cannabis regulations are what strangles it in every state.
It's an industry. It's its own industry.
So and you're in Cali, so you guys will be dealing with some of the more extreme ones, that's for sure.
Well, I think
where are you guys?
Colorado.
Which is also
you didn't know Colorado, Cheech? Remember?
I do.
The mountains.
My daughter lives in Colorado, and my grandkids.
That's right. They're ski people, aren't they?
Ski people.
Yeah.
Those people that ski.
Said they were Russian, I thought. Wasn't it? So
this is
they're ski people too.
They're ski people. Yeah, there's a lot of skis. There are a lot of Ruskies.
The Ruskies, yeah.
That's right.
It's an experience. We were in Russia this year for a month in St. Petersburg, where my wife is from. God, it was wonderful. It's a lovely city.
Did you have microphones implanted? As part of the KGB thing?
Yeah, that's the first thing they do. You put you in this little room as soon as you present them your passport. And
where do they put it?
So we were in microphones the whole way.
Please bend over.
So everybody knows that we knew the guys, and we'd see them. Hey, And so it was beautiful, really beautiful.
I read, it cracked me up, that China is forbidding their people to get tattoos.
Really?
Yeah. And I guess they can enforce it because once you get a tattoo, it's kind of
there's the evidence.
They don't let you get tutors either, I guess. It's a tough crowd.
I didn't get that. What?
I'm sorry. I found out that they recently have it where you can't hire a tutor to personally.
Oh, right. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Well, they're trying their best. They're trying their best to keep their all their people like Trumpies, But
what, they can't hire a tutor?
Yeah, for your kids or anything like that. You're not allowed to hire a private tutor or educator.
State official.
You will be educated by order of the state, and you will learn what the state will teach you, comrade.
Yes. Isn't that something? Yeah. Of course, all the kids, with their iPhones and that, they'll listen to them. Oh yeah, sure. No problem.
That's a good point.
I'm waiting to figure out how they're going to track us, because they haven't figured out a way yet or anything like that. They're probably, they'll probably find a way. We have to take it via preparation age, but there's no way they could figure out how to track us, because why would we do anything, to just they'll probably give it to us in a vaccine. That would be the easiest way.
You know what? We're being tracked right now with this virus. This virus has kind of united everybody.
Oh shit! Mark's at home because he got the COVID. So
we got
over there.
Yeah, we got one of our guys is at home with COVID now. So
yeah, my wife just got tested now. She's I got to go find out if she's got it or not. But yeah, it's united everybody.
I heard word on the street that Snoop's got it. Snoop's got it. Yep. So yeah.
Snoop.
Did you hear that on another subject but related, that Betty White died today?
Yeah. You knew Betty White, didn't you, Cheech?
I did. I did a series with her for a year.
Did you kiss her?
Oh,
Did you know? I was the last one to kiss Cloris Leachman before she died. Yeah,
the proverbial
I did a show, and I was a secret boyfriend of hers.
Really?
And, and we had a smooch on the set. I was really curious, because, but it wasn't that sexy, it was nice. But you kind of had visions of, no teeth,
So how was
Cloris Leachman?
Betty White seemed like one of them. I mean, she definitely seemed like she was just an amazing person.
Oh, incredible. Little feisty toward the end, she was, got a little, the wheels were wobbly a little bit. But she was great. She was great. And the same as Betty White. I mean, Betty White was so sharp and so hip. And it's weird. It's like she never died. She ascended.
Yeah, really. I mean, she was sharp till the day she died. I mean,
yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
she was the first person I ever saw. Pardon?
We'll smoke in her honor.
We shall.
Oh yeah,
the first person I remember seeing on TV.
She's got the perfect strain name already, right out of the gate too. Betty White strain is just perfect. You know what I mean?
Betty White.
There's a lot of. We all like those white strains in general. It's as long as it's got to be frosty. You know what I mean? Frosty and feisty, I would say, would be a good combo on that one. This weed is very frosty and feisty. But yeah, she's amazing.
Who was her husband that she always talked about?
Alan Ludden.
Oh.
And he was an announcer? He wasn't an actor.
He was a moderator of the College Bowl, which was like the equivalent of Jeopardy today. It was colleges pitted against each other.
Boy, those shows sounded so exciting.
They were for us.
Did you win anything?
The college won.
Oh, they won money?
Yeah. I don't know what the scholarships for their college.
What a great idea, huh?
That was good.
Peyton Manning and his brother are doing that right now.
Who is?
Peyton Manning and his brother.
Yeah, Peyton's big into weed, is he?
Yeah.
Is he got
He's into money. So if he can make money in weed, he's in
brand now.
He's in
another hot brand on the market.
Oh, good for him, man. Good for Peyton. Yeah, they're not stupid. Yeah, a lot of people are making make a nice change with the
I heard a rumor.
weed.
Viola got rolled up.
Oh,
No
Big
way.
money.
What?
85 million. Holy Moses.
Wow.
Who got what?
Brand Viola, Al Harrington's brand, the basketball player, Al Harrington.
Yeah.
So he's one of the first ones to kind of cash out on they came out, I think 85 million or something like that. So not a bad sale, for a brand that's only 6 years old, something like that. So,
185 million?
no, 85.
Oh, 85 million.
A mere 85. These days, the numbers are getting crazy on some of these things where you're just like, there's brands that are going for like $100 million that were only a few years old, and really you just can't even imagine that the values are set that high. But yeah, it's such a big market.
Hey, I remember when gas was 25 cents a gallon.
wow.
Damn.
It's going to be hitting $7 in
We
California.
remember when there was before gas.
Still put coal in your car.
Oh, yeah. Had to have a little coal tender. Then you towed him back. So is everybody ready for New Year's?
Oh yeah.
Woo!
Hey, Cheech, funny is a friend of ours in Vegas. He actually has your old electric car that you had, the Lowrider, the electric Lowrider.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's got that one, and he's got that replica of the van that we sent you the photo of, I believe. You saw that, right? The van
wow.
So we sent that over to Paris because he has totally it looks like the van you guys drove in the movie.
They have an exact replica in Vegas, parked there, and it's beautiful, man. They made it even better than the original when you look at it, because you're just like, dude, these guys took. The only thing missing is the
Alex.
You got to have you got to have the grill. It doesn't have the weed grill, but I told them they got to do that. As long as you change.
Oh
out
yeah,
the grill,
no, you need the weed grill. You need the weed grill.
And then you got to hang the Yeska, and it's 100% clear. But he has it so dialed in. So we definitely, next time we're ever all in Vegas together, we want to get you guys because that is if you guys are going to do any kind of skits of delivering weed, which I believe will be happening in the near future. If you guys have a brand going out, that's your ticket to make that shit just official. You know what I mean? Because people will be like, oh shit, they came up in the van. He's even rigging it up so that it can blow smoke, like he can burn weed out the back. They're going full out.
Does it come with hot dogs?
But yeah, he has that other electric lowrider that you guys had that the motor got taken out of, but he has it without the motor, sitting in the garage next to the other van. So yeah, it's pretty.
Oh, cool. That's great. That's great. They should make great NFTs.
And he has a huge collection of your bongs, Tommy. Also, like one of the biggest, I think.
What's his address? Just so I can write this.
Shout out to Canna Cabinet. That's our boys there. And
can you hold, please?
Yeah, I'll send it to your assistant.
They're in Pueblo. I'll give you that much. You can find them. You guys still into cars at all, though, Cheech? You still into that?
Pardon?
You still into
what?
cars? You still into cars a bit, or?
No, I'm not. I'm in the Chicano art. I've been doing that, and we've got a big museum opening in May 8th of the coming May in Riverside, California. It's going to be an amazing deal.
Cool. What was the date on that? I missed it.
May 8th.
May 8th.
May 8th. Oh.
Yeah.
Is there a site they can go to find out how to get tickets or attend?
Cheech Marin / Chicano art, and it will give you all the information about
the man behind the curtain we call Google. I'm sure will point people in the right direction with those
just
words.
put Chicano art by Cheech Marin together, and the museum will come up in some combination. But it's Riverside, California. Beautiful historic Riverside, California. And given a museum to house the collection. So it's going to be a lot of fun.
Sweet.
It's a pretty nice area.
Wow.
It is. It's very good.
My kids are in Redlands.
Tommy's coming up to see it, huh? Ooh. Or down to see it.
I haven't got an invitation yet, though.
Well, okay.
I wasn't invited for they had a golf tournament that I wasn't invited to either.
Well, I'll take that into consideration on your next parole hearing.
Oh.
See, I'm on parole with Cheech.
No shit. What was the charge?
Too much weed.
Too much weed.
They still charge you with that now? That's
Yeah.
like, man, you can't get busted with seeds, man.
That's right.
I remember that.
We get busted more with seeds now.
So
Nice,
have you
Mark.
guys
That's
had a
cool.
chance to see that Fabulous Furry Freak Brothers?
No. How is it?
It's actually quite. I mean, it's doable because I think it's like they keep the rawness of the original comic there. It's got enough of that.
The same dialogue.
Oh yeah, yeah. Same. I mean, and the thing is,
it's
and I think
60s dialogue.
It's total 60s dialogue. It's like,
perfect,
but it's mixed up because they're, they got so high back in '69 that they woke up in 2021. So that's the idea.
Okay.
And so they're here, but they're them.
But they're still in
but they're them then here. Yeah. So it's kind of like, they're mixing up modern weirdness.
Oh, great. Great.
Wacky.
Well, you have to. You
it's
have
good.
to be.
I think you guys would appreciate it, and it really feels like we're in that little Renaissance moment for stoner humor. Like, I think Crumb is going to become popular again with kids, where they're like, "Whoa, look at this guy with these chicks with thick legs." Like, I never, like young kids haven't never seen that shit. You know what I mean? And all of a sudden, it's like, what is this about? And the whole vibe, I think that whole comic vibe is coming back. I hope. And then you guys are just going to be right in there with it, because I feel like you're quintessential. I mean, you've had your cartoons already. That was a kind of wacky one. I remember that one, the cartoon. Then that was pretty funny. But I think that shit's coming back, and I have a feeling you're going to be all over that. I hope so. And then on Fat Freddy, on Fat Freddy is John Goodman. He does they all do a really good job. Like, it's like John Goodman is Fat Freddy. Woody Harrelson is
Phineas.
No, Phineas is actually Pete Davidson. And he does a really good job.
Perfect.
He does a really good job because his voice
I love it.
Kind of scratchy and horrible, and he's really annoying, and he pisses everybody off during the whole show. And you're like, yeah, that's good. They nailed the character. And Tiffany Haddish as the cat, as the cat, which she's the best. You know what I mean? She fucking makes it just hilarious. Because you never thought of the cat as a girl, and now you're like, oh, and she makes it even better. You're like, I like this even better.
How about the guy that wrote it, Robert Shelton?
See, now I want to get him on the show. As I'm reaching out to him, I hope he's involved in the real way, and it's not just,
This is an animated flick.
Oh yeah, animation every Sunday on Tubi, which is free on Roku and shit like that. But I was impressed. They're up to like 6 episodes now, and. Yeah,
we got to see it.
I was kind of expecting it to be a bummer, almost like, they're gonna fuck it all up. You know how they do.
No. You got to look at it the other way. See, that's why. That's why weed is very important, because you don't watch these things unless you're very stoned. Other than that, you're going to miss a lot.
Yeah, and. Part of the deal. Part of the deal is missing. At least you were having fun missing it. That's the idea, right? If you're high enough,
and you could just watch them again and again. I just watched the whole 3rd season of Westworld, and I know I watched it.
Really?
Like, I think this is. I don't remember seeing this at all. This is really cool.
When you binge watch, you kind of don't take in half the shit, right? You're just kind of like,
Well, you do, but it was a different person that took it in. We're different people now. That's why we can see old movies and see them for the first time, because literally we are seeing them for the first time.
There was a question from somebody in the chat, gang. They wanted to know, apparently, the appearances you guys do when you're opening up dispensaries or you're launching at a new place are tremendous. So how can they find out where you guys are going? And do you have anything planned for the two of you, or is we taking a break for seeing what this Omicron variant does?
Well, yeah, for sure. I'm high risk, and I'm going to stay at home until I'm low risk. Yeah, but no, we can function the way we're functioning now. I enjoy this. I've been enjoying the whole lockdown.
It's all for you, Tommy, man. We've been doing it all for you. We knew
it's going much too fast for him.
That's
we got a choice. So we got a choice. We can enjoy it, or we can not enjoy it.
Well, that's one thing. Is like, I think I have an unlimited amount of shit to do at home. So for me, it's great too. I'm always just like, man, I don't have much time to do all this shit ever. And I was always telling everybody as a grower, I think all of our gardens are better than ever because we're so attentive. Because normally we run in and we run out and we go off to do the next thing and we're driving around town. Now it's just like, guess I'll go back to the room for the 15th time today and take a look and see if there's anything to do. You know what I mean? And you're just like on every little.
That's
I've
good.
been in the room. I've been in the room now when the bulbs go out. You're like, see, I'm here like so often. I'm here actually when the bulbs are fucking breaking. Like that's how long I'm sitting in these rooms.
I was extremely COVID conscious. So when it all broke down, I totally isolated. And so Adam's a world-renowned breeder. So his seeds are everywhere. He helped really build the genetics catalog for Sensi Seeds back in the late 80s. So he's been doing this a long time. I worked with Sensi Seeds and I did my own thing. He offered a pack of seeds to anybody who could get a photo of me in the wild during the first 18 months. And I think I seriously, I hid so much that only one pack was given away, right? Was it one just a brain strap? He caught
that about you.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, they got a shot of me at Area 420, which is where your partners are for Dune Valley Farms growing for.
Oh, right.
I guess they were growing for Chong's Choice, but now it's Cheech and Chong brand. So they have a 75 acre
outside
spread.
our doors is your spot.
Yeah, just a few acres down the road.
And this is where we're going to build Tommy's dream drive-in that you told us about.
Oh, right.
We're gonna do it. I told the guy. I was telling the story last night to somebody. I said we're doing it, and they were like, "That's everybody you say it to." Because Tommy gave me a great idea. He said he was thinking drive-in where there was already cars there, like you could just. Chill out. And I was like, "That is the best idea ever."
Yeah, you rent a car for the night.
Exactly.
And it's a whatever, it's Lamborghini or Rolls Royce or Volkswagen, whatever your heart desires.
I think a bunch of lowriders would be the best thing because then everyone can play with them while they're sitting there. You know, they
that's a good idea, Tommy.
In there and just switches going and everywhere, and everybody's doing their thing.
That's what we're gonna build. That that's part of hippie land, by the way.
Yeah.
No, 100%.
And Tommy obligated you to appear every other Thursday.
Sure. Yeah.
Regular.
I've been looking for something to do.
Fly you into the valley. You do a show.
Absolutely. I like that idea.
There'll be an airport there in 30, 40 years. So you can fly in then and,
helicopter.
We do have Alamosa, dude. We're right here. We're not far at all.
Alamosa.
You've
heard of Alamosa, right?
Yeah, that's the drive-in is where we can perform, our latest stage presentation.
Perfect. That's all I want to hear. That's all I want.
Yeah, which we're working on, really as we speak.
That's awesome. It's kind
of part of the new show.
You guys.
Oh, you heard that here. That's it. That's it. Ink it right there. Adam, Dave, Cheech, Tommy.
Really. You spanned such a crazy amount of stuff because, like, for instance, starting on records where, the whole idea of doing that where it's theater in a record form and people got to like get absorbed into it, and everybody did because you guys nailed it. And we all remember every line, and we all, because that's all you had. It was all in your mind at that time. It was no visual. And then you transitioned into film. And then now we're getting into NFTs and we're getting into that whole spectrum, you know what I mean? So like you guys really got a chance to kind of touch every base that there was.
Unless we get a senior discount.
Maybe not black and white. You guys didn't do the pre-talkies, I guess. That's you were not that far back. But in general, yeah, it's pretty awesome, man. You guys have over the years, I think one of the things stoners do is we seem to collect a lot of memorabilia and stuff. Do you guys have who has the largest Cheech and Chong collection out there? Do you know? Is there anybody like claiming fame?
Tommy?
Well, I've met a few. I
bet because they're all.
You don't give them your home number.
I try to collect as much as I can as we go along.
Cheech is a collector. I'm a hoarder, more of a collector.
It's a thin line.
I got a great hoard collection. of hoarding. Yeah, I'm
Horticulturalist.
I'm actually one of the
horticulturalist. I like that. That's a good one. Yeah,
I have a bunch of these albums.
Yeah.
With the paper
I
still
like
in
that
it.
shirt, man. That's a very popular Cholo shirt.
Oh, look at him! I know he looks almost Mexican, but not quite. He's not quite.
It's a pass. Wear that shirt, you can walk into any neighborhood.
All right.
But is there any particular thing out there though that's like a super like that you know is got some value behind it? Because it's weird how things get valued. You know, who knows how? Is there like a bobblehead or something out there that everybody, oh my God, the Tommy bobble? I mean, a Cheech and Chong bobblehead that was the original would be already epic if it was.
I'm making a $1 million bong. Yeah, $1 million bong. I was going to raise the price, but I'm going to keep it at $1 million.
Millions.
And it's going to be worth a lot more than that, you know.
With Jerome Baker design, I would assume. Sounds like a
yeah. He's going to be involved for sure. Or the guy. And we've been everything we do actually is valuable now. It's called art, no matter what it is. My collection of kombucha bottles, for instance.
Oh, really?
Oh, you can bid on them if you want. People can bid on them in the chat if you guys want to bid on his kombucha.
No, not yet. No. They're not. Nothing I have is for sale now.
That's when they're really for sale. Okay, now everybody, you know what it means.
Now the bidding war begins.
Listen. I learned my trade selling T-shirts, and I found that you sell more if you only have a few left.
A bunch of times,
and you can't get busted for T-shirts, man.
Yeah.
Right after they leave, it's like the last one comes back out again. Like boom, last one. And I'm like, oh, I'll take it. All right,
or the one you're wearing. I used to sell that one.
No shit.
That's a good move. You just keep putting on new ones and keep selling them off your back.
Yeah. Oh, we do great. Our merch is kicking butt.
Our merch is getting better all the time. And today, this last year was really hip. I wore it all over Russia.
Did they know you guys out there?
I was there for a month in St. Petersburg.
Did anybody recognize you?
Everybody.
Yeah, of course.
But they're very, very polite, you know, and they wait till you're finished doing whatever you're going to do. Then they ask them.
Did anybody call you Mr. Dolly by any chance?
Yeah, Mr. Bird.
Hello, Mr. Dolly.
A couple of them. But my wife is Russian. She's from St. Petersburg, so I was trying to blend in with the locals. I got one of the mud flat hats, you know.
Still, but how was the weed in St. Petersburg? It must have been.
I don't know. I didn't want to even be tempted to the searching.
You know, it's crazy because definitely it's the biggest seed market in all of like Europe or
that could be.
It's huge. Like they opened up the market probably like I don't know, like kind of late 90s, and when those guys would come over and purchase from, because I was in Amsterdam at the time, and they just blew up from like zero to the biggest in overnight. And it's just because, you know, they see the, like you buy $100 pack of seeds, you grow them out, you make thousands of dollars, you tell that to a Russian, they're on it, you know what I mean? They're like, they're so on it, and they're not only doing it, like they're doing it huge, you know what I mean? They were doing these large scale production, people were ordering thousands of seeds and just putting them straight in, and only to grow them, whereas normally people buy that many seeds, they're selling them, right? These guys are like, no, we're putting them all in the ground, we're growing them right now, and you just saw how big they just kind of scaled that stuff.
Mushroomed, yeah. It's a big country, you know.
Didn't a Russian seed company reach out to us and send us their catalog, and it was like identical to some big catalog in the U.S. Like,
it was
just
hijacked. Everything was hijacked, as you 100% expect. You know,
we'll just sell it cheaper. We got it. What do you want? Cookies? Got it. You know,
they're sending you a message. They're sending a message.
There were cook skis. There was ultra skis. Yeah. No, it's. I mean, it's nice though to see that the whole world has figured out that cannabis, A, is nothing to be afraid of, and B, obviously they're looking at it from the tax dollar bullshit.
Yeah.
Right? But it's also in the long run, it's just helping out communities and social equity programs that are opening up now because states that come online are smart enough to go like, hey, we're not going to give this straight to corporate right out of the gate. You got to like couple years where everybody who really needs it, needs the chance to get in the industry does. So have you, I think it's the trendy thing now too, of course, because so it's like you have to do it. But are you working with anything like that? Any kind of social equity programs with your cannabis that you guys are putting out? Is that kind of would be good to mix that into your program just because of the.
Well, this whole industry is because of them. Everything that happens, equity, social equity, it's because
they
of
owe
what you
us.
two did. you wore the bullseye.
We're not collecting. We're letting you get away with it. Okay.
I'll tell you what I do want to do. I think we'll do is own some private prisons. I would like to own, not only own, but I want to design.
He wants to stock them.
A private prison, because being there, I know what's lacking and what is needed.
Breaking news! 10,000 stoners just arrested for spitting on the sidewalk, now going to jail in Tommy Chong's new prison.
Club Chong.
You'll have to make reservations. It'll be that popular, and they will be that popular. And then the other thing I want to do is rehab. These rehab facilities. Yeah, I'm going to have cannabis. Want to start, either Cheech and Chong cannabis rehabilitation centers, where
dab rehab is what you do. Dabs.
Opioids or alcohol, whatever your problem is, where cannabis can be of help. Then we should do some studies. There has to be clinics and studies and all that stuff, because it's a medicine. You can call it recreation all you want, to try to get the tax money. But the truth is, it's a medicine, and it's always been a medicine, and it always will be a medicine. Right. And so,
like I was saying earlier, even the dabs are really heavier than people think. There's a lot of guys, when you're coming off of opioids and stuff, you need something like a real heavy hit like that.
That's right.
And they also need something to do, and all the little, it's funny because this is called a rig, right? So it's in the dialogue, they got the vernaculars already there. They're like, hey, give me my rig. Oh, cool. Like, to keep saying that? I don't have to fucking stop saying that. No, I can. It's like, it's all part of their deal. They like to have a kit, right? They like to open up their kit and do their shit. And it's like, that's all in their brain, like hardwired, so they have to like ease off of that. And so it kind of gives them a bridge that they can.
That's right. That's right. You're preparing your feelings.
Or to have feelings again, right? I got feelings. I didn't even know I had them. No, cannabis is. I think I was saying this last night to somebody. I was like, I think we kind of like signed an agreement with cannabis just to ourselves whenever we decided that was the thing in our life. And no matter how many times we got in trouble, how many times we had people with different opinions and family or whatever, you always went back. And it was weird because it's like totally. Like we all have the same contract and we all signed it ourselves and we all go back, and it's like cannabis always is like, come on back. You come back. And it's just the way of the stoner, what I mean?
It's not a strain in American society or in world society that doesn't enter and cut through. And that's been my experience on every level of high to low.
Yeah. And you connect with the thing I love most and always did was the fact that age didn't matter, and it didn't matter if it was gender, age, and everything about it. It was just that we just fucking stopped it. You know what I mean? Like there could be guys who are just like mad dogging each other, and then all of a sudden you like light up a joint, their whole expression changes on their face, and then they want to sheepishly come over and hang out with you, and now all of a sudden they're your buddy, and you're not even thinking anything. Whereas if you had pulled out alcohol they'd look at you like, oh, he's drinking that alcohol and we don't drink something, and you start to be a fight over alcohol. You know what I mean? Like, who knows?
Adam, you just described the scene at the Roxy when Up in Smoke ended, and the smoke filled the room, and everyone was all pissed off for a second, and then they just got mellow and
burger.
You know, we saw somebody in a pink tutu.
5 drunks will start a
Terrible
fight.
wrapped in the
5 drunks
fable.
will start a band.
Yeah, you know, my favorite cannabis movie scene is that said everything about cannabis that needed to be said was when Annie Hall, Diane Keaton could only make love with Woody after she got high. she couldn't make love with him unless she was high on pot. Yep. And that really shook Woody.
I was gonna say it says a lot for Woody, right? He's like, why is that gotta be in there?
Yeah. But that shows you the power of cannabis. that you can get high enough that you would fuck Woody out.
That's a drop.
Oh, that's it. Guys, we'd love to introduce you to Vinny, who you don't see on camera. He is, if you listen to the Howard Stern show, which I know you've been interviewed by him, he's the Fred Norris of our show. What he can do with the drop. So you guys have given him so many.
Lots of material. We got lots of material, but we told him to take it easy when you guys were on, because we didn't want to turn it into like a confusion where you're like, where are these sounds coming from? Just keep happening. But yeah,
and I'm first generation out of Canada, so I love you guys.
How come I can't see Cheech?
I know I'm standing.
Click on your. I think you have a little. There's a setting on your Zoom where it's either.
You need to find a younger person and call them into the room so we can talk to them, and then we'll tell them.
No,
what
I'm
to
not.
do.
I'm not complaining. I'm just wondering why I can't see.
If you swipe over, you can see him probably.
Tell him what to do, Mark.
I think if you swipe over, you can see him. But you might be able to change to gallery
swipe
view.
your video, like
As
left or right, like on Tinder.
Very wise bodybuilder once told me, "Save your breath." The fact that I can see you guys, I'm satisfied. I'm fine.
We're good enough.
So are we cool? Because I got to go finish cooking this meal.
Oh, what are you cooking?
Shepherd's pie from scratch.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
you burnt it.
Is that
actually,
your?
That brings it funny. Just real quick, I think one of the things everybody, when we talked about having you on the show, everybody for some reason gravitated towards Pee Wee Herman, and they wanted everybody went straight to
Tom
him
Skerritt.
and Tom Skerritt.
Pee Wee.
They want to know how it was working.
He's gay. He's gay. There was some confusion, but no, it's been settled.
Nice.
He's gay.
You heard it here. Breaking news.
Breaking news.
There's another drop, Fred.
You know it now. You know it. All right. Well, thanks, Cheech, for hanging with us.
Thank you, Cheech.
Hey, my pleasure and happy New Year to everybody.
Hey, Cheech,
Yes,
don't
sir.
go. Don't go.
Next time,
hang around, man.
Okay, it's been a slice.
No, Cheech, don't go.
I can't see Tommy for some reason or hear him. Okay, we'll see you guys.
Don't go.
It's been a real slice.
Cheech, I got something really important to tell you. You know,
he's gone.
And he's gone.
Oh, never mind.
And
I can't remember what it was anyway. So
I know that clip.
You got that one.
That was nice having Cheech for a little while.
It was nice.
Oh yeah, really cool.
It made a good birthday and a New Year's for me. It was my birthday. Thanks for coming on, you guys.
You know when Cheech and I were at the height of our career or popularity, we would only talk to each other through interviews. That's how we would visit with each other.
Really?
We had another guy,
like we did today. It was nice. Thank you.
Another guy from the group was wondering about the legalization tour. How was that when you guys went out?
It worked. It worked,
right?
It worked.
Was that 08? Well, that was 08, right?
We started, it was 08, and it went for a year or so. And no, actually, it went all the way up till the pandemic. And I wrote a song called "Get It Legal," and we would perform that one. Yeah, it was a good. I'm looking forward
After
to
the show in Vegas that time.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing going back live after when everything clears up.
Boy in the plastic bubble shit. Let's do this.
Tommy, may I ask you how you and Cheech met, like initially?
I was running a topless improvisational nightcllub, and our actor, it was we had strippers, but they were actresses, and I had an actor he didn't tell his wife what he was doing, and we made the front page of the local paper, and he was on the cover with the girl's titties on either ear, and so his wife made him quit the show.
Oh.
And I was looking for a straight man, and so this customer, he was a Russian. Russian, that's right. It's a Russian connection. Ihor Tordek. Cheech was working for him. He was had a hippie magazine called Poppin', and Cheech was writing music reviews and selling the magazine and just working for the guy. And so Ihor told me about this funny guy that I have to meet. And so that's how I met Cheech. I went over to where he was working. And then I think that night or the next day was Saturday, and Cheech showed up at the club to see the show. And he had the most gorgeous woman on his arm. It looked like something out of a movie. It was like Charlie Chaplin was coming into the theater with his gorgeous companion, and it was very theatrical, his entrance. And I was backstage, and I could see it, and so right away, because when we met, I told him, what I did, what we did, and he said, "I'll come down and take a look at it." It wasn't, thanks for the job, man. It was like, let me think about it, and so then he joined. He saw the show and he loved the show, and he joined up, and we've been together ever since.
He had him topless, basically, is what you're trying to say. As a topless performer.
Somebody Google Cheech Marin boobies right now.
Well, Cheech always did a bit where
he actually had
where I offered him a job, and he had to choose between delivering carpets for $5 an hour and hanging out with topless actresses and doing comedy every night. It was pretty funny.
And so was he also doing music at the time too, and comedy, or is that kind of developed over time with you kind of?
Well, I came from.
I know you were, but was
I came from Motown, and Cheech had been in various bands and a folk singer. He was a folk singer, and he dabbled in all sorts of things, arts. He was always artistic, and so acting was just another thing that he could do. It was so ordained, because it was quite serendipity, as I like to say.
Sure. Oh, you guys played off each other so well. Who'd have thunk that in my head there were two dogs running around? I mean, I'm listening to a record album. I didn't see the two of you. There were two dogs. When you smelled Fifi, I'm going, whoa, wait, I'm looking like so. It's like what Adam said. Oh, your talent has spanned decades, and it is the reason I try to bring this up as much as I can. But you guys are the reason why we have what we have today. It would have been 30, 40 years in the future. You accelerated this industry by decades.
Yeah, it's our job. It was our job.
Gummies.
That was a good one, Vinny. And so it's you.
Well,
look at that joint.
What, this one?
Yeah.
I gotta get it back up again.
Are we lighting up again?
Oh,
I think we should do it.
Yes.
It's one of those joints. Put it down, it'll stay lit.
That's kind of nice. I like hanging with young people.
You are young.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I know how to act young.
Here's
Right?
a Jerome Baker glass bong that I think you guys served time together over something just like this, right? I mean,
Old school.
this is from Jerome Baker.
Yeah, yeah.
And it hopefully no one will ever serve time for cannabis, for paraphernalia, for think of what J-Lo could go to jail for just being near that joint. That is over the legal limit in several states.
This is like an eighth at best.
Yeah, right.
No, the last one was 42 grams.
Just kidding.
That big joint that we had for New Year's that time with them.
So how long, Tommy, have you known Cheech then? Or how long have you guys been working together?
Okay, that was in 1969.
Nice.
What a good year.
The year I was born.
1969. And that's when we first met.
He
was 23 years old, and I was older. Yeah.
69 at the Booby Bar, having a good old time.
And then we, as we progressed, we got to the point where we got fired. We had changed we had changed the strip crowd from a bunch of rowdies, bikers with money, throwing money around, to a theater crowd where they would sip a glass of wine and count their change. and even though we packed the weekends, we're packed, and during the week was good too. My brother had to go back to the old way, but it was time for Cheech and I to move on. And so the group broke up, and then Cheech and I stayed together, and we tried to put a band together. That'll be in a movie sometime. but because we put a band together. Cheech is a singer. I was a guitar player. We had a bass player and a drummer and a piano player. But we never played a note, because the first gig was a battle of the bands, and Cheech and I went up and started doing comedy, and we never stopped. We still haven't stopped.
Did he put on the tutu?
Not yet. I wore the tutu first.
Who wore it better?
I did a bit. I did a bit called "I'm a Man," and I was wearing a tutu, and I was all gussied up, like a ballerina. And but the bit didn't go over. And Ben Cheech says, "You know what? Why don't I wear the tutu?" And so that's how Alice Bowie was discovered.
Right.
Yeah.
The accident.
Yeah. Well, everything we did was, based on what was the funniest, that was the incredible times,
Well, vinyl's big again, so everyone's going to buy your albums again now.
Albums in general, people are figured out that vinyl is cool, And
the thing is, we're so separated.
Players everywhere now.
We're so separated from the
vinyl up in the top left. We got vinyl.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, I run out of battery. I'm going to have to.
It's 4:19. So we'll
4:20.
Let's let it run out. Let it run out, man.
Let it run out at 4:20. Everybody light up out there.
Yep.
Okay.
It's 4:20.
4:20 for us here in Colorado.
So.
It is. Oh, cool.
Official. It just hit right now. Booyah! We finally did something on time.
Oh,
took us
4:20.
To the last fucking day of the year to finally time something correctly. Tommy on at 4:20.
You did it. Let me find my.
And thank you, Danny Keith, out there, for making this all happen, brother.
Was it Danny?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
that's my boy. Cool. I love Danny. Yeah, yeah.
He's connected.
Oh, he has a network. That's for damn sure.
Connected, that's for sure. Yeah.
Tell him he did a good job. Made a lot of people happy.
Look at that.
Yeah, I was like, that's
puff
very...
that.
That's going to be available soon. It is the Tommy Chong Extenda joint. It's how you can get the joint 6 feet away.
When
from
I
you
get
and
it working
smoke during
properly.
COVID friendly.
It has to
6
keep
foot
the
away.
smoke cool though, like having a longer pathway to travel. That's what I
Now,
go
was
with.
that
Not
song
directly in your
"I'm a
face.
Man" or "I'm a Modern Man"?
No, I'm a man.
Good to know.
All you pretty women stand in line, and I'll make love to you one at a time, because I'm a man. I spell M-A-N.
And maybe someday when people walk in and they buy Cheech and Chong cannabis, this is a little aside, just so Danny hears this, they'll say, can I have the done deal for 20% off my purchase? And then they'll go, of course you can, because you heard it. You saw Tommy appear. You had no idea who Tommy Chong was before you saw him on that podcast. And then you said, I want to go buy Cheech and Chong cannabis because of that. And therefore I want 20% off. Maybe Danny, who I think I just saw in the chat room, might make that happen. Power of suggestion.
That was a long-winded thing.
Huh?
David loves.
I'm trying to
good, man.
He's working. He's working it, man.
Yeah,
good. No,
that's good.
You did good.
Can anybody else add to that?
Sure.
Yeah. We need big bamboo papers for my parents. We'll be good. Big giant
Yes.
There we go.
We bring back that album, right? You re-release the album with an actual paper that you can smoke, not one that was kind of heavy.
Yeah,
that was a little bit
raw.
It wasn't meant to be smoked.
I know. But you had to know people were gonna use it.
It was a
for
piece
that.
of art. But you had to smoke it. You had to try it, right?
Yeah,
90, probably 90+% of those are gone now. For sure.
Do you see how we're trained? See how trained we are?
Awesome.
So show us a picture, tell us what to do. We do it.
Skippy.
It wasn't even pictures. You heard it and you visualized it all the way through.
It was a mental.
You had to use your mind. I mean, it was amazing.
I mean, who didn't go to Catholic school in that morning and get hacked by a ruler by Sister Mary Elephant?
Class.
She was real.
I never went to
real.
Catholic. I never went to Catholic school, but I could relate to it. Cheech did one. Cheech was going to be an altar boy.
No, I think you mentioned that on the last show because you love that fact. That's one of your facts.
Did I say that on the last show?
I think so.
I think you say that on every show.
I think that's your go-to thing. Man.
No, it's whatever pops in my mind about Cheech.
That's how it goes. No, for sure.
Isn't it funny that he had to go because he's cooking?
But it was what he was cooking. Shepherd's pie.
It's like my other job, man.
On the lamb, you got to do what you got to do, man. He's there. He's
But he always had 2 or 3 jobs. That was that's why he liked school so much, because he didn't have to work so hard.
Mark can relate.
What kind of weed you smoking there, Tommy?
Tommy Chong.
Tommy Chong weed.
Oh, nice.
No way.
But I'm trying to get the right holder, and I can't find it.
I'm gonna get you a special delivery of a strain called Ricky's Brothers Kush, which
who's Ricky's Brothers?
Ricky's Brothers Kush. Yeah, it's my buddy Ricky Palomino.
Oh yeah.
Who Snoop's manager for a long time. He's got the new strain coming out in Cali, and I told him you were going to be on the show, and he's like, "Damn, I would have sent him over some RBK."
Palomino, the boxer Palomino?
No. The manager, Snoop's manager.
Oh, Snoop. Oh, okay.
So you also would have had a dozen bagels from me that were going to be FedExed to you.
Things you could have
right, the bagels. I remember.
Yeah,
the bagels.
But the fucking fire, man, fucked up that plan.
Oh, nice excuse. Yeah,
right.
Smoked bagels or something.
Use the fire as an excuse. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Could have gone up the street and just said, "Can I just prepare my bagels on this corner over here?"
Right.
Fire roasted bagels. Come on.
Well, my kids were like, oh, I can't. Why does that power have to mean I can't get TikTok? And I'm like, I said, just imagine that it's 1920, the eve of 1922. And the only thing we had to do was sit around by the fire and share stories or read a book. And I think she almost threw up in her lap, right, when I said the read a book thing. It was like the worst thing that we could have ever said, read a book. Oh, wow. Dad, no, not the books.
Wow.
Well, at least the house didn't catch fire, because there is that. We have this glow of orange outside the whole night long. Didn't have to worry. We weren't really in the dark.
Oh, that's scary. That's scary. Did you have to evacuate?
No, the wind was going. We had 100-mile-an-hour winds here, and luckily I was a mile with it at my back, so the fire was in front. And
we had to evacuate here, the Palisades, because of the fire. And when you evacuate, you got to take what really what you need. I didn't take anything.
I talked to my friend.
Oh, good for you. That's a sign of success, right? You knew what you needed. You needed yourself, your wife, and you got out.
Yeah. I don't need anything.
We didn't need anything. From Key to Life, and he had his shop right there, and it was like a mile away from his spot. And he had the car loaded. He said he took the pictures off the wall, and he was like out his safe and unpicking all his shit out. Had his wife and kids loaded in the car, left. Then came back, and then it was like, okay, had missed them by a tiny chip.
That's a good story. I like that one.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
His shop is on the tarmac of the airport there, so they were going to protect that no matter what. They put some gigantic, brigade of trucks there just in case it ever did come up towards the airport. So he was really, really lucky.
The National Guard is out. There were military people in fatigues in a Humvee guarding intersection of where the fire started, because it was right there.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
Well, that's good.
Well, you know what happens after fire? Everybody builds back better, and there's more weed for everybody.
Yeah.
Was that like somebody's plan?
Sometimes.
Some damn plan.
Or for sure they move.
Everybody moves.
Yeah. You move. Yeah.
Well, hopefully people grow more cannabis in 2022 and smoke more cannabis, and hopefully
it's money. It's money. Of course they're going to grow it. Yeah.
And I'll get on my soapbox and say, hopefully 2022 will be the year that not a single person is arrested over a plant. If that could happen, winners we all are.
Wouldn't that be good?
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna get a bonsai wood tray sent to you as well. Oh, were you gonna say that just right then?
I just picked up on it. There you go. So bonsai wooden trays. He said Tommy needs a new tray. So
a tray?
We're gonna send you a whole care package.
Remember the old rolling trays, Tommy?
Add to my collection of hoarding.
Yes, we heard you were a hoarder.
We want to enable.
So
yeah,
we want to enable.
I'm going to. What I'm going to do? I'm going to find a big empty commercial building and turn it into an art gallery and display my hoard collection. How's that?
It's like Tommy's choice, beautiful. And then you have Tommy's hoarded choice here. We have.
Where do I buy tickets?
Yeah, no more Chong's choice. No,
Cheech and Chong brand.
It's Cheech and Chong or Tommy Chong, either one. But no more Chong's choice. We got. Someone said it sounded too much like a Chinese takeout place.
Now that you say it, it kind of does. It kind of does. But at the same time, we all know what it's about. So for us, it never did that. But maybe somebody who doesn't know, for the youngins,
it's a Tuesday special.
Right? No, we're definitely excited to have you on this final day and get to run your battery out for you. How good is that? Now we know you're going to have to go searching for a plug after you're done with the show.
No, I know exactly where it is, but thanks for reminding me because I already forgot about it.
Right? Oh, we passed. Yeah, we got you past all that. And yeah, we're gonna definitely have you on as soon as possible again, whenever you feel like it, whenever you got something to hype up, and hopefully,
yeah.
I want to see you in Vegas and get you in that van, 100%.
Yes,
I love that.
It has to be done because I wanted to do it during the other thing, but it was all complicated. So one time when we're all chill and it's easy, let's make it happen.
Yeah, I think we have to start thinking about using those props as promo for the
100%.
Cheech and Chong brand.
Ready to roll. It's literally ready to roll as we speak. When we were there, it had a power steering issue, so it was one of those like it had to get towed to the spot, and it was just turning into a whole rigmarole. So I was like, you know what? Let's just wait till it's easy for everybody, and we just get you cruising the strip. If you can cruise the strip in that van with real sweet, we'll do CBD smoke to make it legal, but we'll put some real CBD smoke out the back. Smoke out the whole fucking thing, you know what I mean? And just be like, when you get pulled over, it'll be great. You'll be like, it's CBD. What's all legal here? You want some? Boom. We got it. We got it all figured out for you.
Now, am I correct in saying CBD comes from the hemp plant, the male plant?
CBD is just a cannabinoid within the plant. So there are some plants that are high in that particular cannabinoid, and there's plants that are high in THC. And it's just
is it one female, one male?
No,
the females of the THC.
Females, it's all the cannabinoids are pretty much female. I mean, they're in both, but we only really process the female flowers because the male.
So the CBD is from the female.
Yep, it's just selection. It's like we have.
So I was wrong. I was saying it was from the male.
Oh man, how many people did you miseducate? I done miseducated you. You have to go back.
You heard it here.
Call everyone and tell them I'm sorry. I have steered you wrong. It's not from the male.
Never you say you're sorry. You never admit you're wrong.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
You just admit you missed. You missed.
Whoops.
It. Or it has another meaning now. It all has another meaning because
those are the ancient.
Because it's a good story.
That was ancient.
The CBD is from the male and the THC is from the female.
It was so much easier. Life was so much easier when it was a lie.
Simpler
when it was
times.
a lie. It was like, simpler times when I lied about it. And now I have to go back scientific. Nah, it's cool, man.
So it's just from
it's cannabinoid.
The female plant.
So you have CBD, CBG, CBN, CBD, V, THCA, THCV, CBDA, all these different cannabinoids.
CBD, EFG.
And they're all within the plant. And some plants just have been, we selected so much for THC that we've almost lost, I didn't lose CBD, but there's strains out, all the strains we were growing were like 22% THC, 0% CBD, and then maybe a few other cannabinoids. Nowadays, people are actually taking it to the next level and looking at all of those other things because those are where the real magic's at. Because THC's, we know what THC does. Makes you hungry. It does the job. It's what we were all looking for. But we're figuring out that, like, for instance, CBG creates bone growth, right? And if you think about how many people have like dental issues and shit, and if we could come up with just ways that they could take massive amounts of CBG, build up their bone growth within their thing before they go get their new root canals or fucking whatever, because at the end of the day we're all lacking a lot of shit and it's all within the plant. Like the plant has everything, all the magic's in there. That's where the medicine, that's all the medicine we're talking about. And then, so we're honing in every time. Look at this.
We're breaking the rules. We figured you guys knew each other.
It needs a category. So cannabis needs a category all by itself. It can't be listed with anything. It is a unique plant all by itself. So it has to have its own, laws.
Oh, for sure.
And
they need to be very light and on the idea of coming down on you for it. It needs to just open up the doors for all of that. It's what's the cool part is that it's going to get in the hands of people who are going to go like, oh my God, this is the best of the best with almost in whatever category you put it in.
Yes.
Somehow magically it's the fucking best. You're like, once again, it nails everything. So yeah, we got a lot to learn, which is cool. And there's good things on the horizon. Look at this. We got Ed Rosenthal.
I was John Smith.
And we got John Smith, Tommy Chong in the house. How's that for 420?
You scared the shit out of me when you said Ed Rosenthal because
you thought he was dead?
No, I'm looking what you might have said. Because I know Ed.
Yeah.
Hi, Tommy.
Hey. Who said that?
That was
Who
Ed.
said that? That was Ed. He's here. He's live.
Yep. Hi,
Oh, can you
Tommy.
see? He's live
He's
next
like
to you.
Cheech. I can't see him either.
Right.
No.
I see you.
Oh, good, man.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
Ed,
glad I
that is
did-
so much.
I'm glad I
Ed's
didn't
got
say
the
anything
tech
bad about you, Ed. I'm glad I didn't tell him about your fetishes.
Oh yeah.
We're all familiar, dude. Don't you worry. He's in with family. He's with family now, so we don't judge. We don't judge. No.
You don't need no stinking badges.
No.
Yeah.
How you doing, Ed?
Good.
Well, let's let Tommy go. Thank you, Tommy. We know you got to
good.
go. We love you.
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
You want to leave? No, you want to stay, don't you? Next time.
Bye.
Hey.
So what's the
Always great to have you. Peace out. Tommy's on. Hey, Ed. And then we have coming in, Danny Danko coming in, zooming in. Woo!
Oh, look at that. All coming in
And
hot.
Wolf, look at this for stars.
Oh, he's going to get political.
A little, you know.
He's got his soapbox out. We got soapbox. And look at the connection. Is amazing, Wolf. You killed it. Not only do you have green screen, good connection, you're making up for all the last shows. Dave will not make you mad.
I'm not saying a word.
Dave can't say anything now that you're here, so that's cool.
Oh my.
And Danny Danko, once again.
Danko, turn that light off behind your head.
You like all the
Nobody can see your
Russian? Did you
face.
like all the Russian talk we had? Did you like all that? Were you feeling?
Yeah. I didn't know that. Cheech's wife is from St. Petersburg. I was born in St. Petersburg as well, but it was Leningrad at the time.
Wow, see, that opens big doors now. Now you know next time you guys run into you, like, we have so much.
So
much
Danny,
content.
when you have to fill something out and you want to, and they ask for place of birth, do you put Leningrad or Petrograd?
I put St. Petersburg.
St. Petersburg, yeah.
Yeah, basically. And it's a city that's based on Amsterdam. Peter the Great built it basically after he spent a bunch of time learning how to build ships in Amsterdam. So it's got the same sort of canal system and doesn't have the coffee shops, but one day.
Coming soon. I'm sure. So what you got planned for the night, Mr. Danko? Are you going out raging hard in New York because it's so open and crazy right now? Or?
We're on lockdown here. I'm just, celebrating the year. It's been a rough one, obviously, on all of us, but I do have some milestones this year. I'm working on Northeast Leaf magazine. I'm doing my podcast, Grow Bud Yourself. But one of the biggest milestones for me was having a chapter in Ed's new book.
This guy knows how to make friends.
It was an honor. It was an honor and a pleasure. And
put your hands up like that, Danny, and just kind of take there because you'd be like,
honestly, I gotta say, when the book arrived, I mean, we worked on it. It took a while. It was a whole back and forth, and then, but when it finally showed up here, and I opened the package, and I saw that there was, this is a book that you and I and we all have dog-eared copies of for many years, and I have multiple copies throughout the years, and some of them have like basically crumbled to dust. And here I am with a chapter in the new version, and it really it brought a tear to my eye and joy to my soul. So I want to say just thanks to Ed for that opportunity and being able to I guess just be a part of that history, and it kind of felt like a full circle moment for me. And I truly appreciate it. So thank you, Ed.
I want to say that, you helped to make the book is what it is. And it wasn't one person. It was this gigantic collaboration of many people. That's what you get from teamwork.
And it's ripples in a pond that continue long after we're all gone. And I think that's
Are you guys reading from like a quote book? Okay, next quote. It ripples from the pond.
Oh, that was so beautiful.
I guess I'm getting a little sappy on you guys,
a
but
little
listen,
Hey,
like I said,
Adam, wait a second. You were two writers.
right? And also, you know,
And Wolf.
Each other.
Think about
we got three authors.
just think about how much
What is
cannabis.
Wolf? Chopped liver?
Think about how much cannabis has been grown, you know, based on the words that Ed's written, and how many just, you know, growing is a political act, and it's just as important as activism and all the other things. And I think it doesn't always get the correct, you know, I guess.
Mark Emery put it, he said, overgrow the government. And
I believe that. Yeah, overgrow. Yeah, and I believe that. You know, that's what happened. Ultimately, at the end of the day, so much cannabis got grown that they couldn't help but legalize. And, you know, we were told for many years it would never happen. And, you know, it's obviously, you know, still a bumpy road, and we know that. But those words in those books that got us all growing. And as you mentioned earlier, Adam, the idea that, you know, hey, can I do this myself? Can I, like, I don't want to pay for this stuff. I'm not paying $300 an ounce, right, or, you know, for something that I know I can grow for much cheaper and will be higher quality and all of that. So, you know, it's those words that inspired us to do it. And I think, again, it's an honor and a pleasure to contribute to that.
Isn't it
and the Phototron.
You should almost have like a contest of like the most used book, you know what I mean? Like, 'cause sometimes you get people who are like, they're covered in resin and then they got been wrinkled and rolled stuff, and you get them and you're like, pages are stuck together, but not the wrong way you're thinking.
Yeah, no, mine were my copies of those books were dog-eared and covered in, you know, nutrients and
exactly, and all little notes to yourself and shit. Those are
notes, yeah, everything, you know, dog-eared for sure.
And then you got Wolf over here with, you know, Sea of Green and Farmer in the Sky, and that taught a lot of people how to grow way too many plants in a small area and get in way too much trouble. So thanks for that, man. No, but you definitely.
Hey, you shorten those veg times, you get 4 harvests in a year instead of 3.
Oh,
you know, that's
So-
quite substantial.
You know about Josh Hopp's book, 3 a Pound?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm familiar.
With the schwazing and stuff.
So funny,
3 a
David.
light?
What do you think
3 a
about
light.
the schmoozing?
I said 3 a pound, 3 a light, yeah.
3 a light. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's,
you know, he lives in Denver.
yeah, we know. I know.
We've met.
Yeah.
A few, we've met a bunch of shows. Schwazzing is weird. It's like one of those things. The first time you walk into a room, you're like, I don't know, dude. I think you might have killed the plants. There's like it almost looks like there's nothing left. You're like,
It's counterintuitive, you know.
It is, and so one of those deals where he takes I mean, and I'll do it to a degree. I will not go crazy, but I will thin everything out.
Really? Hey,
multiple
David,
times.
can you read my lips? Turn me on.
You're on.
I'm talking. I don't hear me coming out of there.
We hear you.
We hear you just fine. I don't control the board. That look at you. You're blaming me. It's Mark. Blame Mark.
Everyone can hear you. No one's
you hear.
not
We
been
hear
able to
you.
not hear you.
Well,
You don't hear how do you talk if you don't hear yourself?
Well, I sit here and I watch. I can see my lips moving.
No, because you're on a delay, dude. You're like
Yeah.
you're living
It's
in
not your internet fault. You didn't do anything. Zoom sucks. There's 8 of us on this call.
Don't worry. And there's a little delay, so what you're seeing on the show is later.
Okay, well, I was going to comment how interesting it is that if you look at the people that are here, half of these screens are Jewish cannabis writers.
Oh,
look at you.
I can't take credit for being a writer, only being Jewish.
Oh God, that was.
And I'm only half Jewish.
Half the people.
Ah,
There you go. There you go.
I was born John Smith.
Oh yeah, he's John.
of course you were.
We already got vetted. We don't
I
need.
was
We
John
don't.
Smith.
There you go. We don't need that. We can.
I mean, obviously, Jews have long played a role in cannabis.
In every new enterprise.
Do you know why? Do you know why that is?
Yes, because in thousands of years of being persecuted, you have to be able to pick it up and go quickly. When you're kept out of being involved in any other profession, you invent new professions.
Well, I think it's because it's an intellectual drug. You know, like
Like
you know,
Moses
you
was
wouldn't
really
say that-
tripping.
You
I
wouldn't
think
say
it's
that
chick like it
amphetamines or opiates
bang
were
chick is kind of
intellectual
what I
type
think
of
right now.
drugs.
It's called the Woody Allen.
And alcohol is only a pseudo-intellect. After the first drink, it's only a pseudo-intellectual drug. That in that people might have opinions, but they're not reasoned. But what cannabis does is allows the mind or the brain to break through the boxes that it is built for itself. You know, all the customs and, you know, how society looks at the world and in general, and it allows you to break out of that box and have other thoughts that you normally wouldn't have. And that's a very intellectual process. And Jews, you don't see a lot of Jewish football players.
Oh, are you saying Jews are smart? Is that your way of saying that?
Yeah.
No, I think it isn't necessarily nature. It might be nurture.
All right. Well, I see it like this. L'chaim. I see it. Moses was smoking a fatty, and he was walking up Mount Sinai,
the burning
where he
bush.
saw some mushrooms. He ate a shit ton of them, probably a little too many, and then he saw a bush catch fire and talked to him, and gave him 15 until he dropped 5, and then he came down the mountain with 10 commandments, and that's how it happened. It was cannabis mushroom induced.
Jack and I used to argue about that. In fact, that was the main gravamen of our 24 and a half year friendship. When we met in 85 at National Normal, he swore up, down, and sideways that man found God in the Amanita muscaria mushroom. And I'm convinced that the burning bush was cannabis. And so every time we'd get together at a conference, we would sit backstage, and that would be, you know, we'd puff, and that would be, it was fun. It was our thing.
Didn't they actually now decide that it's 100% that the anointing oil was cannabis, which we're all 100% agreeing? Isn't there?
Yeah, cannabism.
Had to be, right? I mean, and rubbing on the feet too, which is funny because that's what you do with kids with the CBD and epilepsy or seizures and stuff. You just rub it on their bottom of their feet, and then boom, it goes right in. So the fact that he was rubbing oil on people's feet, you're like, yeah, it kind of seems about right, because it's a thin membrane at the bottom of your foot. Really goes in quick, you know what I mean? Just
take a garlic clove and rub it on your foot, and you'll taste it in 5 minutes.
That's a drop.
Cannabis is the only thing that meets the definition of being the plant of renown. It's the only thing that lets us feed the hungry, heal the sick, clothe the homeless, clothe the naked, shelter the homeless, and visit the shut-in. So it deserves to be more. Now I get to get political. It deserves to be more than just a recreational substance that people are using for, you know, partying, except that most people that are getting
blasphemy. Nobody does that.
Who does that?
Party?
Yeah, most people that are getting high and they don't even know it are treating self-medicating subclinical cases of social anxiety disorder.
Well, look, Wolf, I only use marijuana when I'm alone or with people.
I'm just happy to hear so many people want to rub my feet.
Oh, you kidding? Nobody wants to rub your feet.
See the Pope. I think the Pope does that. He does the foot washing.
Getting turned up.
So you gotta call the Pope, bro, if you want your feet washed.
Oh, Rosendogs just wrote in. If you need anything rubbed on your feet, J-Lo, he volunteers. Yeah, he's got that.
What a guy.
Yeah. Take one for the team, Rosen.
My monocle just popped out.
You're what? What? You're dating yourself. Nobody knows what a monocle is.
Oh my gosh, how do you not know what a monocle is?
Everybody on here, look how old are. Look at our.
I know what it
Look
is.
at old people. Here.
Add up the ages here.
We're old as fuck. What are you talking about?
Hold on a second.
You guys are all young stallions.
Hold on, let's do the ages. You got 52 for Adam, 31 for J-Lo, 97 for Ed, 114 for Wolf.
Wow.
49.
Come on.
Like
49.
49 for life? What are you
49
doing?
49
for
until July.
I'll be 52 next month or February.
That's 49.
That's like 3,000 years.
Yeah, there you go. Good math.
Yeah, look
I
at
thought
that.
you were Jew. I thought you were Jew. You're not. It's terrible.
Big brain on Dave.
You need to step your math game up if you want to stay in the Jew camp. I'm sorry. We have certain.
My math works in grams.
So, Wolf, tell us, where are you on a soapbox right now?
I am.
Go ahead.
Here in the state of California, we have a problem. We have the legacy industry being strangled by excessive regulation, excessive taxes, and basically a bunch of crooked politicians working with greed heads to essentially destroy what was shaping up to be what I and others have worked to build. This culture, this community of growers is our legacy. I planted my first crops in Northern California 51 years ago this year. So it's been a minute. Now,
well, excuse me, Will. We know where you're going with this, but let me ask you a question. Would you like to get higher prices?
No, and what we've got is higher prices.
But would you like the farmer to get higher prices?
I would love for the farmer to get more.
Okay, then why don't you join with me and let's prohibit pot?
Yeah.
Yeah, the prices will go right up.
Back in.
No,
but I want to tell you.
Tommy's going to have the prisons.
But
Listen,
here's the thing: you might blame it on politics.
All good.
It has nothing to do with
Prop
that. It has to do with the fact
a pile of shit that is illegal, that is in direct positive conflict with federal law, and as such, under the supremacy clause, can't even exist. We cannot. Our federal government could not legally make it possible to. Excuse me. We could not either delist or lower the classification for cannabis without lowering the classification we could without first withdrawing from the United Nations Single Convention on Narcotic Drugs. We have international treaty obligations. We can make it universal within the structure that there is. We can make it 280E exempt within the structure that there is without killing off the legacy market and building up corporate commercial cannabis at their expense. It's like if cannabis, as the culture was a little village growing cannabis, there's this elephant that's commercial cannabis, this corporate commercial cannabis that's running at the village, and it's gonna crush the freaking village. Meanwhile, right downstream, there's all this other bamboo that we're not cultivating that they could have, but instead, they're paying politicians, they paid politicians, and have essentially made it almost impossible for legacy farmers, for small scale farmers to function. There's some good shit.
You got to figure it out for you. Listen.
Look,
Ed makes it illegal. Look at Ed makes it illegal. Back on. Cool. And then Tommy opens all the prisons because Tommy said he wants to open up a chain of prisons called the Tommy Chong prison something or other.
Hotel. Something like
Everybody
that.
will be stoked. They'll be like, thank you, Ed. We got a place to live. Imagine we're all high. It's great every day.
But I want you to think about
Comedy
this.
club.
You know, when cannabis was illegal, it precluded.
You can see it. What is it?
This is a writ that's been filed in state court in California, in which we are asking the court to shut down the functions of Proposition 64 and return to McCursa, because Proposition 64 cannot exist by its own language. If you look at Section 11 of Proposition 64, which is what Senate Bill 994 is based on, it says that nothing that can be construed as being in positive conflict with federal law, including the Controlled Substances Act, is to be allowed. Now, that means that by itself, on its face, it is self-negating. You cannot, by California law, allow anything, by Proposition 64, nothing which is in conflict with any of federal law is allowed to happen. So what Section 11 means is that if it's illegal federally, it doesn't matter what the state says, it's still illegal. That's by its language. Rohrabacher, the huge.
Can I ask a question really
Keep
fast?
going, Wolf. Rohrbacher Far.
Okay, Rohrbacher Far. When
Where are we going back to? We don't want to go back anywhere. Don't go back.
No,
Go
I'm
forward.
talking about
He's
going
rolling. He's
forward.
rolling, Adam. Let him
It
roll.
is very easy for us
Riffing.
to
He's
go
riffing.
forward. All they have to do at the federal level for it to be universally accessible is Schedule 6 for every over-the-counter substance, including cannabis. Then we are not violating our international obligations.
Yeah, Ed.
We are
What do you have to say to that?
Yeah, Ed, answer that one in
Yeah.
5 words or less.
Well, all of that's irrelevant to the price of marijuana. And the reason why the price of marijuana is going down is because while it was illegal, it was a supply side thing in that there was more demand than supply, kept prices high. And part of the reason for that was larger growers were precluded from growing. And now that it's legal, it's more like a commodity. And most farmers who grow commodities like corn and wheat and other things, they might have this big farm that's worth a lot of money, but they also have a second job.
They don't have
what they make. Farming is not profitable. It just isn't profitable. It's just like gold mining. It was just like gold mining during the gold rush. The people who made the money were selling the ancillary equipment like the shovels and the picks. Same thing. Everybody's making money here except the farmers. And
Shout out to Illuminar Mining.
And it's not the big farmers either. You look at the stocks of all of these Canadian companies, and they're worth a half or a quarter of what they were worth a year ago.
California.
And the price, I have something else to say. The price of cannabis is going to continue to go down.
Yeah, of course. I mean,
it's going to continue to go down. And the reason for that is that as more states make it legal, more people grow,
prices will go up.
and as more people grow,
Wolf, you got to let him talk.
There's more. When there's more land under cultivation with cannabis, whether it's greenhouse, indoor, outdoor, but as states legalize, the surplus in California is not going to be absorbed by the East Coast. So the prices are going to go down further.
So can I ask you a question really fast while we're talking about this? With like the Department of Agriculture and parts per billion testing, where you guys are at, because testing right now, they expanded this last year with adding heavy metals and all these things, which I think is great to maintain, healthy production. But at the same time, they're charging $100 per test, right? They're requiring 7 now. That's $700 per batch commercially. So that right off the top. So when these people are dropping their ounces to $100 an ounce or whatever, that's not even covering slightly their overhead. No matter who you are with testing alone in Colorado. Are you guys regulated the same with parts per billionth?
I think worse.
Worse?
No, you don't get much worse than parts per billion.
That's what I was thinking. I'm not sure what that is.
No, but Oregon, like for instance, Oregon has the toughest, much even tougher than here.
It's per trillion.
Per trillion. Do you guys have is it regulated wise? I'm saying because like types of pesticides or things that you can use on your approved list, is that why it's more tough? Or
California has the toughest heavy metal rules, so more people need to be putting zeolite in their soil because it sequesters heavy metals. But the real problem in California, more than anything else, is all of the problems in the cannabis industry in California come from Proposition 64. The taxes that they allow local jurisdictions to add in besides the state taxes, the preposterous over 30% right now of what a farmer gets or the prices that they get goes back out in taxes. Given 280E, it makes it almost impossible to be in business in California on the small scale without it being what, to use the language of Proposition 64, is unreasonably impracticable. In other words, it's something that can't be done. And the language of 64 says nothing there should be taken as creating that. Yet in point of fact, that is what it's created. What we've done, we have filed a writ, a request for a writ that shuts down the operations of Proposition 64 and puts a set of bridging legislation in that will return, for instance, the not-for-profit medical cannabis collectives that we had. And that
Wolf, we want to hear more about this. We really do. Are you available to participate in the Danny Danko podcast next week? Grow Bud yourself.
2 weeks from now on the Danny Danko show, it's going to be
because he's looking for guests. And I'm
and
thinking
I would love to be on.
Every year, you guys joke about me taking your guests, and this might be the year.
There's only
I
so
don't.
much in the family.
No, you're doing it, bro. You're taking Wolf first,
love it.
and then you'll have Ed on right after that. And then you're going to
Understand that what we're talking about is that there's been a conspiracy on the part of the attorneys general of the state of California since Jerry Brown to turn cannabis into a cash cow. And we can prove at each step. We have, I mean, we can show the smoking guns that were involved. We can show in 420 where Brown waits 3 years past the deadline that the legislature gives it to produce guidelines and produces. They can't see the rip. Why should I show it to them?
Yeah, they can.
Do you
See anything there? No. So
Hey Wolf. It's 5:01. It's 5:01. That means it's midnight in London right now. It's 1 minute past.
remember last year with the crazy guys came on.
All of our UK fans are
the
going
Dutch.
nuts right
They were in
now.
Holland, though, right, Dave?
I think I don't know. I thought they were in London.
I think they were at Willie's bar in
Oh, that was the last year that we couldn't. I didn't even try to. Get
Oh my god, they were incoherent.
I was like, imagine if I had Willie and Wolf on at the same time. That would have been the Willie Wolf hour. Would have been the best because it would have been like one guy trying to get real points across, and one guy trying to fucking mumble through some bar dribble drabble that none of us could understand, and it would have been great.
You can read that whole bill on Danko's podcast next week.
Top to bottom.
Wow. which is called Grow Bud Yourself. We have a Patreon page, patreon.com/Danny Danko, where you can join up for the new year and support our show.
You have an OnlyFans page too, right?
It's something like that. We do have exclusive content for our favorite clients, so to speak. And yeah, I mean, you know, that's where we're at. I also, you know, we're celebrating a new year. All of us made it through the last couple of years, and now we're on to the next one.
Dude, there's still like 6 hours to go here. There's a fires raging. I haven't made it through anything yet.
Well, yeah. Let's not count our beer chickens before they hatch, but you know,
chicken beers. It's the other way around.
I think that what Dave is dealing with is roast chicken.
I mean, also, despite what Wolf is talking about, which is important, and it is important for us to continue fighting for what we believe legal weed should look like. But we've also come a long way. I mean, here on the East Coast, our law here in New York is pretty decent. It's not perfect, but the laws are getting better. The laws are changing in our favor, and if we can get them to a point where, you know, we can go to a farmer's market. We can go to a farmer's market and we can buy cannabis grown locally by people in our area and things like, I mean, you know, there's nothing wrong with dispensaries, but there should also be all our other options: home grow, social use, and farmer. I like the farmer's market idea of just, I go to the farmer's market to get, you know, my produce, and there should be a cannabis stall at the farmer's market, or more than one. Yeah. And I think we're going towards that. And we can't forget that, like, you know, 25, 30 years ago, and Wolf knows this more than anyone, we went to jail. People went to jail for small amounts of cannabis, large amounts of cannabis, whatever it was, but it was nonviolent offenses. And, you know, records are being expunged. people are being released. It's not happening as quickly as we all want, but it's happening, and we're heading in the right direction. And so, you know, I agree that, you know, there's a lot of details in the minutia, and there's over regulation, over taxation, over everything right now. But
what I was saying earlier about it is
the alternative is,
Californification
you know,
of the fucking industry, as far as like how we could regulate this up this way, that way, and sideways, and fucking Jesus Christ, guys.
I feel like most of the people that look fondly upon the old days and wish, you know, like Ed mentioned earlier, you know, we don't want to go back to the days of prohibition where people, if you were lucky and you did fine. And if you were unlucky, you went to jail and your family was destroyed. So it's, you know, there's a balance to the scales of justice, and, you know, the arc moves slowly, and all of that, you know, all the cliches are there, but we're moving in the right direction, I believe. And there are missteps, and there are states where, you know, you can look at certain states that don't have home grow, or don't allow this, or don't allow that. But the 30-year sentences, the life sentences, the 30-year sentences, all that is over. And that's something to celebrate.
Oregon is getting better. Tell them in Mendocino it's getting better. Tell them in
It's not. But you know what? It's up to us. It's up to us as consumers.
Hold on.
It's up to us as consumers.
Wait a second. Wait a second, Wolf. Before you go on about Mendocino and Humboldt and all of that, what is the complaint? What's your complaint? It's that the prices are down. That's what their complaints are. They can't sell their stuff. They used to sell it to New York. New York's producing its own.
That's the elephant in the room, is that it used to be a deal of guys in Cali produced all the cannabis. It all went to the East Coast. Everybody got paid. Things were kind of unspoken forever.
Nobody's taking the Humboldt stuff.
If they can get their appellations, if they can get the appellation thing going, and it can be, you know,
not so, Danny. You know, let's get back to the reality. Why did people go to Humboldt County? Did they go for the fine weather? Did they go for the wonderful soil? For the sun? Which part of it did they go for? You know that they went there because it was harder to get caught. But now that it's legal, people who agricultural areas of California and other states are all producing it better than Humboldt can.
Well, that's debatable. That's debatable.
Right.
But at the same time, listen.
Wait a second. There's no debate in California.
In a legal marketplace,
when you go to stores,
let the market decide.
When you go to stores
let
in
the market
California,
decide.
and you look at what prices are, the prices for Humboldt weed are always lower than for the other weed that's on the menu.
What I'm saying is, in a legal marketplace, let the market decide what the prices are. Whatever people are willing to pay is what the price is. And if there's a glut, then there's a glut. We never had a glut before. It was always droughts. Now we have gluts. And in a glut, that's when you find out. You go to Oklahoma or, you know, Oregon, and you can find $10 ounces. Well, why? Because there's a glut. But I don't want to smoke a $10 ounce unless it's the fine. I'd rather pay. Yeah, I mean, I'd rather pay extra for a high quality, quality.
So then you'll pay $20 an ounce.
Oh, I know.
I'll pay more for a higher quality product, and I want it to be local and, you know, organic and sun grown if possible, and all those things. So let the market decide.
Yes,
we as consumers,
I agree with you. I agree. There's no argument there. But let me remind you. Let's take Tyson, you know, the chicken company.
Yeah, we've heard of it.
They sell the farmers the chicks. They sell the farmers the seed, and then they buy the chickens from the farmers. Why do you think that Tyson doesn't do the farming itself?
It's hard. And they don't make any money.
There's no money. There's no money in farming.
And it may not be profitable.
Unless it's subsidized like corn and soybeans.
But it may not be profitable. You know, so So they say, oh, we'll let the farmers do that. So I will say once again,
look at you,
the farmers.
Speaking of farmers,
farmers.
You know, think of all the songs you know about how great it is to be a farmer, and then think of all the laments. And I can't actually think of a song about how great it is to be a farmer.
Okay, if we don't give Wolf an opportunity to respond, he's going to explode.
But it's a market-driven thing, and
Wolf,
the prices. Wait, before I'm not done with this. Prices are going to go further down because it's becoming a commodity, and as there's little when it becomes that there's little legal risk, and more people can get into it, the prices will go down even further. So it is not farming cannabis is not your way to riches anymore.
No one's looking to bring prohibition back. The implication is resented, but I know I get a little too intense and a little too passionate.
No.
Can we let me say something without being interrupted and without go ahead.
Before I have to interrupt that, and you should get my little 45-minute video on how to be polite and not interrupt in forums. Okay,
John.
That's John Smith speaking.
Yeah. Can you see the links that are up there?
Yes, we'll share them with everybody.
Okay, thank you. If you are opposed to what has happened with Proposition 64, please reach out to and read these things, see what we're trying to do. We aren't trying to restore prohibition. We're trying to restore the priority that medical cannabis should have.
Like it.
We're trying to keep little farmers from getting pushed out of business. We're trying to bring back the caps that were voted for by the voters when they voted for Proposition 64. We're trying to bring back what the voters have consistently voted for and showed they wanted in the state of California. And if it happens in California, we all know that the rest of the country runs 1 to 3 years behind California where cannabis is concerned. Let's save this last bit. In Up in Smoke, Sergeant Danko, the narc that becomes a lizard, says the last vestige of free enterprise is marijuana. We can't let that remain. Well, that's exactly what's happening under 64. We weren't supposed to see licenses stacked. We were supposed to see small enterprises become somewhat bigger. We were supposed to see, you talk about appellations, it's not an appellation, or it's not fitting to be an appellation unless it's in the ground with natural soil and sun. Otherwise, the things that the terroir that make characteristic, that are what an appellation is about, becomes meaningless. You're going to grow it in a warehouse and call it Humboldt?
Well, to be Ed's advocate for a second, for 25
I'm all about the small grower and the home farmer. That's my whole gig. So, I mean, to me, home grow is what it's all about. But you should also be allowed to, you know, if you have excess home grow, you should be allowed to sell it at the farmer's market.
Absolutely.
And that's all. I mean, treat it like tomatoes. That's an old saying that they used to have back in the day. I think maybe I got it from Ed's book, but you know, it's a
tomato model.
Yeah, it's you know, it's a plan.
Let me be that
tomatoes, right? Like, I mean, literally,
we got a farmer on here. We should let them.
But before Farmer Tom connects, for 25 years, Northern Californians voted against legalization that would have given home growers the opportunity to participate, grow at home without the man, but they wanted, to capitalize on the $400, $500, $600 an ounce they could get from sending it to New York. So they worked against their own industry's best interest for decades. And now that there's legalization, and of course, the government's fucking it up, they're not doing it right. Now is when they complain because they don't have price control anymore. I can't get on that argument, Wolf. I have to say I'm more on Ed's side on this. I want individual growers, but if the price drops, the price drops.
They did beat 19, which may or may not have been a good thing. I think it was a bad thing, but 64 is disastrous.
Welcome, Farmer Tom.
You can hear all about it on my podcast next week. Grow Bud Yourself.
Featuring Wolf Siegel.
And so we'll know what we're talking about.
I feel like isn't 64 when it went recreational?
Yeah, but I mean that's also just California. This show is worldwide. I mean, we're talking about a worldwide movement. Let's not. It's inside baseball with Adam Dunn here. You know, it's like
one thing is California is
there's more to the world than just California.
New York's got a much better program going on. That's interesting to watch. All the states that come
There's
on
people from Australia listening to us. There's people from all over the world. The important thing is to free the flower, and how it happens, the minutia of it. Yeah, certainly there's two steps forward, one step back, all kinds of, there's laws we don't all agree with. And there's things that happen that we don't think are great, but 2 steps forward, 1 step back eventually results in progress. And we're making progress worldwide. And that's to be celebrated. So instead of spending an hour talking about California's setbacks or whatever, let's celebrate worldwide the freedom of this plant. And let's change the California law too. And let's change it all. But let's not get bogged down in the minutia and people are freer today than they were 5 years ago. 10 years ago,
freer than they were.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. They're out of jail. Their records are expunged. This is all happening. You're a curmudgeon and a crank, and you can't see it. But the truth is, that's what's happening in the world. You can't.
Wolf, I don't think you're coming on Danny's podcast next week.
You're focused so much on the minutia that you can't see the big picture. And the big picture is the world is changing, and cannabis is a part of it, and psychedelics are a part of it. And if you're still stuck in this law or that law or this thing or that thing, you're not seeing the change that's happening worldwide. And it's happening, and it's to be celebrated. And that's what I'm celebrating here on New Year's Eve with the Adam Dunn Show and all of these people.
Oh.
I'm not here to get bogged down on Prop 19 or 215 or anything else.
Neither am I.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Welcome to the show, Farmer Tom.
Let's celebrate. People are out of jail. People are with their families. People's homes aren't being raided. Their dogs aren't being shot in the face. These things aren't happening all over America and the world because
I'm talking about California.
Cannabis has become more free.
The rest of the world.
It's due to the work of the people here and many others that came before us and many others that will come in the future. And that's the reality. That's what we should be celebrating.
Here's the reality from my viewpoint. This movement is my legacy. I don't have kids. I see my legacy turning into a pile of shit, and I don't like it.
Well, you're looking at the wrong part of it.
Danny, what's happening is this is being presented as a movement away from the good things you're talking about. Read what's in the Restoration Act. Read what the writ is about, and you'll see. None of the
I can't. I read it all, man. I read it all. But I can also see the big picture. And the big picture is this plant is becoming more free. As Ed said, the prices are coming down. That is not a bad thing. The farmers who know what they're doing, the farmers who know what they're doing are going to do just fine. And the people are going to grow their own. And it's the freedom of the flower. This is a healing flower that is going to help people free their minds.
Buy medical, can you buy
and evolve as a species? We're not talking about a law in California. We're talking about the evolution of the world.
Dispensary,
we're talking about plant medicine,
or
changing the world. We're talking about psychedelics and cannabis changing the world and making it a better place. And you're talking about a writ on a law that man wrote about a thing that was voted on by people. It's ridiculous. Just look at the big picture. Get high. Get high. Catch a buzz. Catch a buzz, man. Get high with us and join us and celebrate.
Telling me,
I hate to interrupt, but get ready. It's getting to be 420 in California.
Time to celebrate once again. Another 420. Love it.
Happy 420.
There it is. There it is. And it's on.
Mr. Rhodes clip.
Everybody pull out their weed. What you got there, Mr. Tom?
Sorry for getting on my soapbox.
Hey,
we love you, Danny.
Danny, you said you could have taken the words out of my mouth. You excellent and exactly my thoughts.
I appreciate it. I just think like it's easy to focus on negatives, and every place has negatives. The laws are different in every single place. I have friends in Washington, friends in Oregon, friends in Singapore, friends where you can still get executed for cannabis.
Yeah,
I have friends who live in places where you can be executed for cannabis. Okay, so a writ on a law? Are you kidding me? That's what we're talking about. Let's talk about freedom for the plant.
Yeah.
And
yes,
you know what I mean?
Talk about.
Let's have 2022 be about farmers markets and jars of fresh sun-grown cannabis grown with love that I can grind up and smoke and get high and enjoy.
Does not exist.
And celebrate.
Speaking of
and
which,
enjoy life, which is short.
Dab time. Everybody smoke what you got.
It's not about anybody's legacy. It's not about anybody individually.
Danny.
It's about the plant and freedom. And it's so simple if you just see the big picture.
Say the words, but you don't know what it may mean. If you oppose something that frees cannabis up for the little guys, then no, you're saying the words, but you don't know what they mean.
I'm all about the little guys, man. Look at me. I'm the littlest guy in the room.
Come on.
I was gonna do the little guy jokes. You're taking my jokes away from me, Danny. I was trying to throw the little guy jokes out.
My whole career is trying to get people are constantly coming to me trying to get into the cannabis industry. I tell them, don't get into the cannabis industry. Get out of the cannabis industry. Buy a tent and grow your own. You don't need to be in the industry. You don't need to go to a dispensary. You don't need to build a farm. You don't need any of it. You need a 4x4 tent and a little bit of time.
That's so awesome.
That's it. Get out of the cannabis industry and get out of the minutia of the petty little things and sweat the petty things.
People are killing themselves over the loss of their farms.
I know all about it. I know all about it.
And then how can you say it's petty when people are killing themselves? How can you say that's petty? Huh?
I didn't say that's petty. I said it's petty to be worried about the writ on a law of a thing
it's because of the minutia.
This is a worldwide movement. This is a worldwide movement.
Yes.
And it needs support and celebration and fun. We have fun and we get high.
If Ed falls asleep twice on this show,
we're not fascists.
That's winning. That's winning.
We're not. You're like the Pol Pot of pot. You want to drag everybody into the field.
Oh, Tom.
You know, it's like Stalin or something. Just relax, bro.
Danny, there's a question from the chat room. How do you really feel?
Got what plants crave.
This prank has me out of my mind here. Right. My wife's looking at me like I'm crazy.
Danny, do a dab. Farmer Tom, let's hear your voice because we don't think you may be.
I'm sorry. I'm done.
We're not sure if you're human or a mannequin. You may have just put a mannequin in the car and say, good enough, Adam Dunn Show. They don't ever ask me nothing anyway. We're asking you, how you doing?
Good, buddy. How you guys doing?
Good.
Fantastic.
Where you at right now?
Quite a shit show going on there, but you know, shit happens, right?
Sorry, guys.
It's a hell of a beard you got going there, Tom.
Tom, you're winning in the beard department. That's for sure.
You're the only person I won't ask to turn their phone sideways because we get the full beard shot this way.
Well, I'm just sitting on my farm, taking a little view.
Ooh.
Prepping the land for next year.
Oh yes, sir.
And how is
prepping the land? We've been pretty busy this year. I started my own soil line out here in Washington and Oregon, and we're in Bloom's Garden Supply in Portland, the largest by volume store in Portland. Good friends of mine.
You got an amazing internet connection for a farm. I'll tell you right now. Normally on the farm, it's like Yeah, we'll get back to you at some point because it's like that.
Well, we're not too far out of Portland. You know, we're in Brush Prairie, Washington, and we're in this little agricultural heritage zone. So they've zoned off like 8 square miles of land, and you can't take them down to 5. You know, if you got 80 acres, you can get 420s out of it. It's pretty reasonable. So we're kind of close. We're kind of close in, but we're kind of far out.
Yeah. So one thing that I find super interesting, and I wonder how it all worked out in the end, was you being involved with the man himself. You were involved with the man, but not in the bad way. You were actually had training the guys from
NIOSH.
EP. Yeah, exactly. And how'd that all work out in the end? Was it like good experience?
No, it was great. It's been a great experience. You know, we got to educate the federal government for the first time. We did the first federally funded study on cannabis, and our work's in the Library of Congress. So, I mean, I kind of hit the lottery on that one.
Right. And so that's their kind of go-to book now, as far as.
Well, it's the first one. And after they came to my farm, they went to, let's see, where did they go? They went to Minnesota to,
first place I think of when I think of cannabis, of course. Shout out
to
Uncle Andy. Minnesota.
So yeah, they went to me, and they've done a couple other HHEs after that. So it's a health hazard evaluation, and it's done me really well. So my phone never stops ringing. It keeps me and my family's bills paid, and the phone rings and I have work. So I'm happy.
So basically, would OSHA follow that and everybody in the end? Or would that be like when cannabis is fully federally legal, it'd be like they'd go to those examples to kind of how things are done?
Yeah, well, NIOSH, the scientists at NIOSH, they write the studies, and then OSHA takes them and tears them apart and makes laws into them.
Right. Cool.
So yes, it will be. On most of the states, when they come in, they grab the report and take that one and look through the other ones and create their own health and safety standards, their own SOPs for the industry.
Nice. And like I said, that's I mean, it's nice because you're training, you're sort of showing them the ropes instead of, and the reality is, I mean, it must have been a wacky job for them too, to be involved in a cannabis thing and see that from the inside and all. It must have been pretty.
Definitely. They said it was.
How long to go for? How many weeks? Or
they came in August for 2 days, and then they came for harvest in October for 3 days. And then it took them a while to publish the report because of politics. So it went up online for like 5 hours. Some senator found it and they tore it down. And then, the Obama administration, who funded it, their administration never signed it. But as soon as Trump came in, I guess there was a big backlog, and they just went through and signed them all, not really looking at what they were signing. And they overnighted it to me, AM delivery the next morning after it was signed. So once it comes to me, it's a done deal. So they can't go back on it. So it's all politics, at the end of the day.
Well, if you win, it's great.
Yeah.
It's like rare cannabis occasion, right?
Yeah, definitely. Well, we kind of put ourselves out there where everybody else was cashing in on the gray market. We put ourselves out there. We work with the local newspaper. They invited, NBC was here, Squawk Box. We had Weed Maps. I mean, yeah, our farm was fully open back then while everybody else was, like I said, cashing in.
Nice. So, don't get sad, Wolf. I don't want you to get over to getting mad now. Got everybody still hanging in.
Kumbaya.
You take a dab yet? I didn't see you do a dab. You didn't do your medicate. We didn't see you medicate yet. And
hey, it's just nice to have a lively debate, man. I'm celebrating. I
it's good.
Have a lot of respect for all of the people who fight for this flower. So.
Right. And it's also, it's California, even though it's fucked up, it is still like the poster child for a lot of people because it's pretty much the epicenter. And then, Oregon snuck Oregon is where all the real work went down, but Cali got all the credit. You know what I mean? It's how I look at it. When it comes to good quality outdoor, like sun grown, all that is natural. I think Humboldt was famous, but it kind of creeped upwards. And again, all those places got ravaged in a sense, as far as like the legacy people. Almost every one of them, either like a couple got in and made it right, but for the most part, the genetics got stolen or the whatever. There's a fucking drama story for everybody. And we've all been through it in some way, shape, or form, or we know somebody who has at least. And so I think now, if Cali kind of fucked itself because it's always had such a the gray market there and the black market is so big and always has been, that the way they came at it with over regulating everything to the point where you can't make any money, it just strangle. And you see it now. It's happening. It's like getting to the point where you're either the biggest and the cheapest. It's like biggest or cheapest, and cheapest and biggest is even better. You know what I mean? If you can get that, and then everything else to the curb. You know what I mean? Which sucks. So
I think
farmers market would be great. Just like you were saying, Danny. I think that's where all the good shit's at. That's like craft shit.
Hey, we used to have the farmers markets kicking here in Washington for years. I was on the farmers market circuit for many years up here, and there was nothing quite like it. We had farmers markets all through Seattle, north of Seattle, Olympia. Most of the state had weekly farmers markets, and it was a pretty amazing time to see everybody's products out there, and they left us alone. So, and I guess from what I hear, there are still farmers markets up here in Washington. I think they're on the down low, but from what I'm understanding and seeing out there, there's still a couple farmers markets up in the Seattle, Tacoma area.
And in Cali, I don't know if they're still doing it, but there was in like, I'm not gonna say Arcata, but somewhere up in that zone, there was a few little underground things going on still that seemed pretty dope. And I feel like that's your best bet to get your finest quality weed from the right people, and also have all the, it's just the same. It's like if you want good vegetables, you got to go out on Saturday to the farmer's market, pick up your vegetables for the week, or else you're stuck at the supermarket buying bullshit. You know what I mean? And that's kind of the same with cannabis. Fits right in there. You know what I mean? It's pretty much the same deal. Go there, pick up your ounce, go check out what's the wares, and it's the way it should be. You know what I mean? It's just like that there shouldn't be like 5, 7, or 8 different gatekeepers between you and the cannabis when it comes to because at a dispensary it had to get grown and processed and handled and probably got touched 6, 7 times along the way, not helping it at all. Whereas at the farmer's market, hopefully the guy or his wife or the kid or whoever took it off the line, put it into a jar, jarred it up for next week's thing, and had it ready for them, and then sold it to you. You know what I mean? So it's like nice. Maybe one person touched it or 2, but that's kind of where it all goes wrong. That's how fucking weed gets. It's where all the good weed gets ruined, is right there in that handle.
Right there.
From that spot to that spot.
Yeah, it would be great to have people come to my farm. Go ahead.
No, we have Ed Alert. We had an Ed Alert going on. Keep going.
Uh-oh.
Can I take it?
Right. So did anybody grow any vegetables? Anybody grow any food this winter?
I've been growing companion in my grows, like in my beds. I've been putting daikon radish in there, like 6 in each bed.
Nice.
And then just harvesting these things and then making all sorts of crazy food off of those, and been like, well, I got pounds of fucking daikons. I don't know how much weed I'm actually going to get out of it. The weed came out good too, but it was just definitely like, nice to have some companions going on. And I have some tomatoes in the room, but that fucking attracted white flies. So yeah. I'm kind of pissed at myself for that. So I was like, but I try to use the space if I can.
I'm growing tomatoes outdoors hydroponically.
Nice, Ed.
And what I'm doing is,
are you using your wicking system?
I'm using a wicking supplement. Well, I'm using Hydroton, and I have a constant flow of water nutrient solution over the Hydroton. And because there's a lot of airspace in the Hydroton, I don't mind getting the water up much higher than you ordinarily would, like 76 degrees, 77 degrees. but that keeps the roots warm, and it's just like keeping your feet warm. It helps keep the body warm. So the stems stay, they stay pretty. They're not producing right now, but they're maintaining, and as soon as it gets warm, they'll start producing. If they're warm, when there are warm days.
What's the type
in
of
February? What
type of tomatoes? Do you know?
The Juliet's.
Juliet's.
It's a large cherry tomato oblong.
Right. Cherries are
Nice.
they just keep on pumping out, and you're like, man, these things are rock. I love them.
Yeah. So
you can get overwhelmed pretty easy.
Yeah, you get a lot of dishes where you're like, how can I use like 80 fucking tomatoes right now? What about the so.
During the summer, this one plant produced like half a pound to a pound a day. It was just incredible.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, we went to we dedicated one of our greenhouses. It's a 20 by 80 foot Quonset to veggies this year. My wife's her health has never been super good, so we've always tried to keep the garden. But this year I went to I don't believe in no-till. As soon as you're scratching the surface, you're tilling. So I call
You got muted somehow.
some big forking, and we put a layer of compost with all our nutrients in, and then big forked it in, and then just graded it out and planted it into that. And we've had huge success with that. I've been doing that for the last about a year or so. I started. I had some time, and I was doing some research on low till, no till, and up with these methods that work pretty sweet. So I'm a big fork fan, and I think fresh compost, if you're growing vegetables on top and big fork it in and plant right in there, you really can't go wrong. So we've had really good success, even with the cold weather. They're still growing. I think I'm going to put a couple lights in there at the end of the day. Start them at like 4 o'clock or 3:30 and run them till like 8 o'clock at night to kind of utilize that heat from the day that's still trapped in the greenhouse. So we're having some success with that. My neighbors and I are all eating pretty good.
Yeah, that's right. That's awesome. I mean, I think that's people need to expand their if they're growing cannabis, they need to think about growing food too, just because shit is going to get weird. Supply chains are definitely not there for a lot of stuff. And if you really want to have guaranteed access to food, good food, quality food, because I mean, it'll be there, but it'll be like, okay, well, it's weird. It's all seems artificial a lot of times where you're like, oh, really? So how come there's none of that anymore? But it's all these chain reaction shit, because right now what's happening is China's not producing we're not exporting any of its nitrogen at all. So there's none of that for nutrients coming from China, which a lot of people were using, even though it's probably not your greatest source. So there's this huge, it's going to domino once there's not enough food, enough nutrients. We're talking like serious domino effects of shit going down. So I feel like it's going to be time for everybody to kind of shift gears.
Yeah, you definitely have to grow your own. I mean, we've been growing our own here forever. That's been our deal. We've done CSAs and farmers markets for vegetables along with our cannabis. And there's, the only way you can guarantee you're getting really clean food. I mean, they've adulterated the word organic so much since 1999 when we fought against them, turning this word organic into this federal deal, because once the money gets in there, like organic chicken dog food, it's like one organic chicken for every 500 pounds of chicken that goes into this dog food that they make. So they've just adulterated the word organic, and it really doesn't mean a lot. We try to source all of our beef and lamb and everything from local sources. So we really know where it's coming. We're pretty blessed here. We're, in Brushberry outside of Portland, Oregon, and there's plenty of homesteaders around here doing really good work with cattle and lamb and, vegetables, and we get a lot of mushrooms. So we can eat pretty local, and, eating local fair is the healthiest thing for you, actually.
Yeah. And knowing which, it's the same with, we're all figured out cannabis. Like, yeah, I want to fucking know what I'm smoking. And it definitely makes a difference, especially when you grow your own. you're getting double high just because you grew it. You're getting high because you grew it, and you know that what you put in it. So the good, the bad, the ugly. If you are an idiot and spraying bullshit on your plants, or you gave it something, and it's all on you, you know, at that point. But if you did what you should and grew it properly, and just knowing that makes it even that much better. You know what I mean? So it's
oh yeah, the plant's really responsive too. It knows that you're taking care of it, and it wants to make sure you get the ultimate experience. That's my belief. So the more we grow our own and take care of our own and feed ourselves, the safer we all are going to be.
Here she comes. Here she comes.
Dave, what's going on?
I've got
I'm just.
Tom was just talking about when our nervous system is functioning, it's neuroelectric impulses that are traveling along our neural circuits. But electricity has a corona, right, which is sort of like this electronic aura. And I think that the more into it and the more of you that you put into the plant, the more of yourself you're getting back from it, but it increases in the process.
I agree.
Well, yeah, I always tell everybody that, like, when people grow, like, it's always interesting, and different growers always have a different vibe. It's just the way it is because they're using different food, different mediums. They're different terroirs, if they're outdoors, indoors, all these different conditions. But you end up with like flavors that you just either you like or you don't like. Sometimes you'll get a breeder who like for instance, I always use the example just because it rhymes. In Amsterdam, it was the soma aroma, right? He'd walk in the room and it'd be this certain kind of perfumey, sweet, but not quite the rank funk that other people's crews were doing. We always had their own little vibe, and that's comes out in the long run. And it's just there, you know what I mean? Sometimes you get like some things work, some people like nail it every time. And there's other people who are like once every 6 months, they might have a winner, you know what I mean? So you just have to figure out who that is, what level you're at. But it definitely, what about like when you're making cuts, Tom, you ever like put them in your mouth and hold them there and hope for try to do that little DNA swap vibe? You ever heard of that or thought?
We've done that before for sure. No
I
doubt.
I do it just because it's like I want to taste my weed. All
right.
Tastes pretty good. This one's got way more flavor. But I totally, whether it's real or not, I'm going to believe it is and say,
right.
It's happening, man. I'm programming this plant to fucking know exactly what's wrong with me. All right, figure it out, guy, and then fix it. You know what I mean? Like, do, boop, 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 boop. And then it kind of starts to figure out its little, what is going to produce. Oh, this guy needs fucking CBG, man. He's making, bones are falling apart. look at him. You know what I mean? And just kind of amplify whatever thing you may need. I feel like that's definitely especially if it's with intention, you know what I mean?
Well, the proof of that would be, have you noticed your skin turning green from chlorophyll that the plant transferred to you?
I'm waiting.
Because that would be great. You wouldn't, if you were hungry, all you'd have to do is go outside and photosynthesize and get all the food you need.
That's it.
That's it.
Get outside and photosynthesize. I'm going to go out and photosynthesize. It's like what are that?
It's like the Hulk.
The butt bleaching thing they do. Whatever. Is that what those guys do? What do they call it?
Butt
bleaching. No, it's the butt thing. Yeah, they expose their asses to the sun as part of the fucking ritual.
Bleaching.
Expose their asses to the sun.
Yep, it's a whole thing.
Dave's very
interested.
I don't know about that. That's
Tom's going to explain. Dude, it's a thing. It's a thing. People do.
I heard about people who stare at the rising sun when it's just coming up.
No, this is exposing.
I know
it's on Instagram.
It's a thing. Look it up. Google it right now. Get to your mom's computer and Google it. Sun. Exposing my anus to the sun on the final day of the year. Next search.
I could see where that would be lucky.
Well, what about the yoga? In yoga, you have the sun salutations that you do every morning by the rising sun.
Not a good.
That was pretty interesting.
Stoners are like too much work, bro. Gotta get up early. Fuck. No.
All right, you guys. Well, today's my birthday, and I got a party
No.
waiting for me right over here. So I'm gonna have to check
Damn.
out.
The
Adam,
show
I'd
is
love to be on your
12
show again,
hours.
brother.
We got you on for another 4 hours, bro. That's what
Yeah,
I'm
it's a 12-hour
That's
show.
the way it works. No, man.
I've got
happy
a
birthday.
few of my closest friends and neighbors like waiting for me. So
all right,
I'd love to be on your
Farm.
show again. Give me a holler, Dave.
Anytime.
Set it up.
Anytime.
Love to talk more.
All right,
For sure.
And it's been great.
Haven't been
Thanks
too
for
long,
everything, you guys. Thanks for inviting me on, and happy New Year's to everybody. And
It's our tech guy Vinny's birthday today too. So you guys are our birthday buddies. Is it officially on today?
all right, Vinny, happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Have a year full of joy and pleasant surprises, Tom.
And he's off. He was like a human mycelium combo. He looked like a big mushroom. I forgot to tell him, hey dude, you look like a giant mushroom.
The
right
crowd
now.
loved it.
Yes. Especially with the angle.
went
Like
wild.
Yeah, the crowd loved
and
it.
then zip-a-da. So
Dave wants to hear more about the sunlight on the butthole thing.
everybody's all about the butthole thing now.
He really likes that.
Dave wants to hear more about the sunlight on the butthole thing.
Yes.
Okay. Yes,
Ed,
please,
got
Adam.
it.
Put pictures up.
Pictures now. We need pictures.
Ed, have you ever participated in
It's called
exposing
perineum.
There it
sunning.
is. I knew it was a thing.
Perineum
Uranus to the
sunning.
sun?
Perineum sunning. There you go, guys. Now you have something to look up.
You
Without
can
having to.
tan your perineum.
I want to meet
Taint,
the
taint
people.
wipes and sunbathing.
It would be a great segue to terp wipes. Dun, 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 dun. For all your perineum uses, you can use terp wipes. Get that perineum ready, fresh for the sun.
Vinny hooked me up
Wolf,
with
is this
terp
what
wipes
you
to get
use
my
to
car.
clean up after exposing your?
I have to say I haven't used those.
Okay.
Really a nice item.
Yeah, Danny loves them.
You don't think that they're gonna be like
Danny's
that-
perineum is like slick and
It's a Taoist
smooth. He's got it
practice.
all smoothed out.
Huyin.
Well, we just want to make you guys kumbaya so you can still come on his show next
Oh
week.
yeah, we
Because
want to
it
make
was
sure that
looking
you're-
like you weren't going to be there for a while
Well,
when he referred to you as a curmudgeon, and so I'm pretty sure that was
I
the death knell
apologize.
for the appearance.
No, I apologize. And you know what? We
No,
all
I'm
get
good.
we all get a little heated at times and stuff. And for me, like I said, it's just we agree on everything pretty much, I would imagine. So ultimately, at the end of the day, I agree. The law does need to change in California, and it does not favor the farmer. And so there is a long way to go. So I do want to extend an olive
And
branch.
your
or
appearance is
a
back
ganja-
on.
I'm extending a ganja branch to Wolfie.
Thank you.
And I appreciate everything that you've done and your sacrifices and all of the hard work that you've done for this plant, because at the end of the day, it is about the plant. And we are all the messengers of the plant.
all right.
Once again, the quote book is
Well
open.
said,
Danny
Danko.
Danko quotes 2021.
And that is
Mic drop.
patreon.com/Danny Danko to join up with Grow Bud Yourself and Northeast Leaf Magazine.
Get the book in there. Oh,
Nice.
And
Looks
I
like a
got
giant
the
penis.
magazine.
like that.
And
Why
I
is
got
that
the
thing look like a
book.
giant penis?
Everything looks like a giant penis.
What's going on? Why you have a giant penis on your cover?
It's a bong. I mean, it's a lighthouse and it's
That's
a
a
bong.
penis.
And I
I'll
guess
go
it's
with
also
penis.
a phallic symbol. All right. You know what?
Phallic,
At the end of the day, sex sells, Adam, and you know this.
Yeah.
what gave that away?
Whoa.
What?
Oh,
What? Me?
are you riffing?
Just kidding.
This right
It's a
here.
girl thing to do.
Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah, there it is. Danko, save me, buddy. Thank you for that.
Oh, this is
The
when
book,
everybody has to pull their books
Cannabis,
out.
a beginner's guide for
Ed,
people who want to
book
grow their
ready,
own. Ed's got his book, of course. In
His
which
book is so big. He's like, I don't want to pick that
doesn't
I have a
fucking.
chapter.
Oh my god!
It is. It's heavy.
Oh,
It's the biggest book in the industry right now. It's
we
all-
determined that
I
it's
want one of these
$50, 25 for shipping, 25 for the book.
I thought it was like, and wasn't it like
This
4
book.
pounds or something like that, or 6
3.3.
323. Ooh.
Ed, I need this book. I'm going on a mission.
And it's got the hologram on it.
Yeah. And Danko's in it, I
Wow,
believe.
someone in the chat called me a Turk wipe.
Oh, dude, Ted, don't pay attention to that. That means you've done something right.
I love the chat. I love the chat.
I'm only 9 years old. So.
I love the chat.
I turned 10. Yeah.
Oh, why? Because of all the drops?
Yeah, I was called a 9-year-old.
Wolf, how do
That's
people
my
get a
son.
hold of you?
I think that Nick is
the 9-year. Oh,
nice.
Farmers.org. There, if you look, there's on the link here on the chat, there's a couple of email addresses, 151farmers.org. There's one that'll take you to the writ that has been filed, the request for a writ that's been filed, that is actually really good boilerplate language. Anyone who thinks they have a valid legal claim for damages that have arisen because of Proposition 64, this stuff is the kind of boilerplate that will work to demonstrate that that's going on. So this is take the law back into your own hands as a people and defend for yourself within the law. This is a way you can do it. They've been bragging about their $31 billion surplus. That's a whole lot of money that deep ass the state needs to make the people who have been damaged whole. That's what justice calls for. I realize I get overly passionate about it, but that really is what it's about. And it's tough to feel like it's overly passionate when it's about making it right.
Come visit.
Technolam.
Come visit.
Come visit. We're always happy. Come see what we're doing. We do an aquaponic thing.
It's been
down on. You've been here, Ed. Down at 151 Farms in San Diego. We've got closed loop systems that are, I mean, you know what aquaponics is? It's fish water that we're using to feed the plants. We're doing dual zones. We're always happy to take people through and show them, because the compared to standard agriculture, we use about 5% as much water. Most of the electrical processes can be solar driven. It's very much about sustainability in a world with rapidly diminishing resources. And that all ties into what the restoration is about. It's about storing the medical cannabis as it was intended by the voters, not instead of having a path that lets adult use happen. It's important. Put the link up. Is the link?
The link's up, and come visit us.
Yeah, the link's up. Come visit us. Come reach out to me on Facebook.
Get your dab ready, Danny.
Yeah.
You can see it in action.
Come see. Come talk about it. We need help doing it. It will make a difference. Be the pebble that starts the avalanche.
I think another thing with legislation in over these states is there's not a lot of things being talked about with preserving a library. Like, people are including these plant counts, even with a medical or extended plant count, that you're having to like if you're a person that's truly trying to accumulate a library or whatever, you're not flipping them, it's hard because there's not a lot of things advocating for 50 strains or 100 for this to be in veg, at no matter whatever size. If you're not flowering it, there's not a lot of stuff I'm seeing like regarding that.
Built into the Restoration Act, the thing that this is connected with is exactly that, because one of the research programs that's specifically called for in Section 10, which deals with the research aspect of staying compliant within international law and the Controlled Substances Act, the research aspect of that calls for a study into how epigenetic factors influence chemotypic expression in known genotypes of cannabis. And that's going to require thousands of growers growing thousands of strains, thousands of different ways.
Colorado has where if you
getting properly tested and then running that out to where people whose physical conditions are known, whose diseases are known, who are willing to be genetically sequenced and biochemically worked up, so that we've got really, actually, honest to God, worthy of scientific study and proper collection of the data. That's all built into this. Please read it.
Colorado has that
But it's important.
research and development license is what that's called here. The problem is there's one license in the state of Colorado that I'm aware of right now. There's two that are applying, but the thing is you can't profit off the business. There's no way that you can profit off of this. It has to be just for research and development.
Just tell them it's all about small controllable fires that we could do in research constantly. It's pretty much the deal, and just sit there and blaze. That's it.
But then you still have to go.
Well, that's what you got to do.
The problem is you still have to go through the same commercial licensing process for it, though. Same expenses kind of thing. And then, I don't know, they're not really advocating for you to do it.
Check out the Restoration Act. You've got that handled. Just I'm vain as hell. I've looked at what's gone on in political activism in cannabis for 50 years. I'm not stupid, and applying that not stupidness as an obsession to how to make it work, please look at it. Please, it really can do what we need done and take care of all of the stakeholders' needs.
All right. And on that note, we got you. We got you, buddy. So Danny, what you got going on? You're just chilling for the next you got what, 3 hours till you
it's 8 o'clock here, just enjoying the lockdown New Year's and having fun with you guys, and just want to send my respect back to Wolfie as well. I mean, I know things get heated in conversation and whatnot, but I'm a big fan of everyone who's been part of this fight, and everyone that we've lost along the way as well, who I know he knows plenty of those freedom fighters, too many to mention, but yeah, we're all on the same side and we're all fighting for the same thing. And I think, we need to keep fighting, keep moving forward, and also recognizing how far we've come as well. So yeah, man, that's where I'm at, and looking forward to another year of putting out Northeast Leaf magazine, Grow Bud Yourself podcast, and maybe another appearance or two on the Adam Dunn Show with you guys. It was awesome to see Tommy and Cheech and and be a part of this. So I really appreciate.
We're definitely coming in hot out of the gate, and then we're gonna be like, zibadoo. Well, and let's call some guy on the street in some place, maybe that might know something about something. Yeah, so we have all the heavy hitters.
We need you to stay on until midnight in New York.
Do we have anybody in Cabo Verde?
I'm happy to come back a little later. I'm gonna have dinner and stuff if you guys want.
New Year's. We got 3 minutes to New Year's in
Cabo. Anybody in Cabo we can call New Year's?
Cabo Verde.
Cabo Verde.
Yeah, we're still in the ocean now.
Oh, we're still in the ocean.
And then next is
it's gonna be tight. How many people got in Cabo Verde?
Call a friend in the Netherlands. Call a friend in the Netherlands.
They all wussed out on us, man. I tried to hit up. I tried Yair. I tried Doug. Everybody there. I got young Carlos over there though. We should hit him up. Oh, that's a good one.
Oh, you said his name. Oh my goodness.
No, big dummy. Sorry.
Oh my.
I think he was on earlier during the Cheech thing, and then he got off.
He doesn't have a thing, does he? So I will give him a link.
Let him on.
Once he comes in, he has to take up all the room, guys. That's the only problem. Like he takes up the whole screen. Doesn't matter how I sort of can't reduce it. Can't reduce the screen when he comes on. That's the weird part. I don't know what cheese face. I don't know what's going on. So
I smoke more weed than Snoop Dogg.
Let's see. Where is that?
I think it's so cool
Stoner mode.
to have all the people on the show right now that are on the show. You guys are all phenomenal and have made a huge impact. Thank you.
Even Sleepy Ed.
Ed, I remember my first ever was from Ed Rosenthal.
Always put Ed to sleep. That's their thing. That's like how we roll. We come in.
Ed got the indica and I got the sativa.
Yeah.
Or he tries to keep up. Maybe it's
Ed, how's the coffee in California?
Actually, since I'm waiting for the bagels.
Nice. They're on their way.
That is the problem right there. You did not get it.
He always says that.
No one got bagels. It's tough to make bagels without power.
Well, now you have an excuse, but
Before that, I had nothing.
Oh. Is everybody super excited for tonight? Super excited to go into the new year?
Yeah, I'm having a great time with you guys here.
Is it going to make a difference?
Dang it. I feel like
I was kidding around.
Good party. Such a good party crowd right now.
We got the quality. Like I said, we brought all the quality right up at the front end. So we're gonna suffer from this point on. It's all suffering. It's all suffering. Now we've got some good guests coming through, and people. Actually, I have to hit up Joe and see what he's up to. We got more scientists. I'm trying to get as many. I want to get like a scientist getting as heated as you two guys got, because that's when the shit gets cool. Because you got like, it's so over all of our heads, none of us know what the fuck's going on, but we're like, whoa, this is crazy. And then they start calling each other out on their shit, and you're like, oh, this is nuts, dude. They go hard. They go harder than most people because it's so fucking. No, dude, you're wrong. And I'm like, oh, this is gonna be a good show, you know.
So you know what's really fun is. When you build on each other's theories or ideas, and so it's a cooperative construct, and that's really a lot more pleasurable than rigorous discussion, especially of philosophy.
Getting silly philosophical, yeah. Well, it depends on.
Look at you, John.
If you got a guy who can quote shit like fucking Danny Danko, you're gonna come home with just so many enlightening things that you can put on your like postcards and stuff. You're like, dude, Danny Danko gave me that. That's the fact. I'm going back and listen to them all at least twice. I never do that, but I'm gonna do it. I need to hear those Danny Dankos because they were flowing, dude, flowing. Let me tell you. I think one thing you can say is we have all been inspired by cannabis, and
see that. Let's go back to that for a second.
Okay.
Danny brought up one subject in terms of Prop 64, and that is that there are extremely few arrests in California for cannabis. Just it doesn't happen. So
you got to try really hard.
Just in all those lives who aren't being affected by legal status, that in itself makes 64 worthwhile. Isn't that what you were saying, Danny?
I mean, somewhat. I mean, I'm saying that there's
Act as well.
There's
shit's gotten rid of
benefits and setbacks, and like I said, 2 steps forward and 1 step back, and I don't want to get back into a whole thing on that, but the point is that the amount of injustice is reducing worldwide, and that's important.
Yeah, and like I said, it's really hard. I mean, usually it's because of other things that the cannabis gets rolled into any kind of actual getting arrested for cannabis. Let's say it's like, oh, they were stealing power, or they fucking did this or that. There's a lot of things that are way worse than the cannabis thing, where it used to be the cannabis thing was the main thing. You know what I mean? And so at the end of the day, if you do things, you're not stealing power, and you're not doing things incorrectly, and you do things properly, you're probably not going to see a problem. And the problems come from either you're doing things super sloppy and the danger to you and the people around you, and there's other people that go like, holy shit, this guy's fucking taking it. People are just like kind of feeling like it's, back in the 90s where they were just less rules, let's say. But nowadays, you got examples, you got people, you got SOPs, you got things that actually are really there. You know what I mean? Like, people do this shit on a regular, and you can be doing it as long as you're doing things safe. I feel like you got to be really pushing it hard to fuck up. And obviously, if you're putting it in, it's all about where it goes. Like, you can grow all you want, but start selling
a lot
that
of
shit.
people getting visits from their local enforcement agencies, getting abatement notices, getting huge fines for little gardens, helicopters flying overhead, just like during the camp days.
Somebody feeding you lines, Wolf. Somebody's feeding you lines. Wait a
think-
minute. Who's that
I
other
think as-
person there?
He's got
I
a
think-
friend.
I think as connoisseurs,
I'll let Daryl come in my place.
I think, hey, I just want to say, I think as connoisseurs, people who are, really interested in high quality cannabis, we can all agree that it's grown in small batches in small spaces. And so therein lies the conundrum. It's like, do you want to buy from a huge factory, or do you want to buy from a small batch farmer? And you're going to get a better quality product if you either grow it yourself or get it from someone who grows in small batches. And so get yourself Ed's book and start growing, and you don't have to worry about any of this other stuff.
I just wanted to stop in and say hi to everybody. Wish everybody a happy new year. This is Wolfie's opportunity to get our message out. He's been down here for about the last 3 months. I owned and started 151 Farms. And hi, Ed. I haven't seen you. He was at Emerald Cup. Ed's actually been down here and seen our closed loop aquaculture systems, which made me a reluctant activist. I really didn't want to get into arguing the minutia that exists under cannabis law and regulation. But too many of my friends have had flyovers, and basically it becomes the police using their enforcement techniques now to take you out if you're not licensed, if you're not on metric, if you're not part of the so-called system. And what Wolf and I discovered is the problems go back to Jerry Brown and every attorney general thereafter. So I'm a businessman. I took a hard look at it and I said, is this worth filing a complaint on and having a superior court judge decide if there's a positive conflict with federal law? And guess what? There is. It's unequivocal. So all I can say is Wolf carries an excellent message here. He gets very passionate. I tend to rely on the law to make my arguments. So that's why the writ of mandamus that he links here and our Restoration Act is two parts. One, it presents the problem, asks it to be fixed. And then the Restoration Act brings together the best parts of Prop 215 and 420 to put us back to a collective status. And guys, that's where we truly see the political dance that occurred from Jerry Brown forward through Kamala Harris and now Attorney General Bonta. My lawsuit is against the state of California and Bonta for not doing their jobs, for deceiving us. And once we get that, then there's a class action to follow, because literally there's hundreds, if not thousands, that have suffered severely under what has become an illegal law under Prop 64. So that's not what I'm here to debate. We're here to wish everybody a happy new year. And Wolf, I'm going to give you this back and just say, I'm an honor to listen to this and heard Cheech and Chong. It was just awesome. Great show, Adam.
Thanks, man. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's what you're trying to say the whole time, Wolf?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, now we kind of get it, but no, I know it's cool. We see the passion. You're gonna go on Danny's show, and then you guys are gonna have the best fucking show ever, and then we're gonna be like,
I'm just about certain, given where Danny's coming from, that if he does read these, it's going to be much less contentious than initial impressions might have. I think he's going to go, well, yeah, because okay, I'll stop.
Y'all ended up no, like I think the way like collective, like when he talked about collectives, I see Danny's brain go, yeah, that's cool. I like that too. Boom, we're all happy now. You know what I mean? Because that's kind of the same. That brings it down to that level of where we're all kind of talking about. Like this is where we are. Where we are right now is a collective. Technically, even though everybody has their own acre, there's 420 acres subdivided into 385 lots with a bunch of different spots, and everybody has their own spot and their own license. And the reason it works is because everybody's from some sort of either social equity program or they're just too small to get into the bigger picture, but they could do it down here. And then collectively we can all kind of do a Napa Valley sort of model where we bring all our shit into the main guy and he processes it all for us, and then we get a little thing and carry it over to the other guy and he takes care of the next part. So it's kind of the idea is to work collectively to take on the corporate sort of entities that are out there that are kind of making everything sterile and boring, and what we all are trying to get away from if we can. But it'll be hard. What's going on here, Warped?
I don't know.
You warped me out.
Sorry. Something happened.
Something happened?
Yep. I don't know.
Are we off the air?
No, you're not off the air.
Oh, okay, cool. We're here.
Go back.
I still hear you guys. You guys are good.
Hey, you're fine.
Yeah.
Play
Nice.
one of those new Cheech and Chong drops that you have. I mean, we have Cheech on. You
Oh,
have
dude,
that
how
was
many
cut
you
up
got now?
already, right?
No, we're not going there.
No. Well, cool. Ed, we're still there? Nice.
Anybody want to ask Ed a question in the chat, gang?
This is it. Last one of the year. Last one. So
Oh,
give me-
Cheddar Bob wants to know where his fish shit is.
That's
Where his what?
for you. That's not for Ed. What kind of question is that?
Cheddar, where's it?
Little chat gang humor there.
That's for Cheddar.
That's some inside chat gang
Boom.
humor.
I'm breaking the fourth wall.
But yeah, you have anybody listening to the show, you have an option for a question. Can they call in on that number still? The 720 number that works?
Yeah.
720-310-8237.
Yeah, you can hit Mark. Yeah, I'll hit Mark.
There you go. It'll hit Mark.
Oh, let's ask Ed and ask Danko too. We can see
Ask Danko. Ooh.
You know.
If you
Wait,
put your name, no, okay, would be
ask formerly Danny Danko, known as Andy Vinkovetsky, but that's another kind of. I got it right though, right? Vinkovetsky.
Dan, yeah, it's a whole different show.
So, Wolf, do you know how to get in touch with Danko for your appearance next week?
I don't, but I'll bet I can find out.
Oh, we'll have his handlers get in touch with you.
Yeah.
How do I get a hold of you, Danny?
Danny will get in touch with you.
I'll reach out. We'll work it out.
He'll send a car.
Good.
Looking beans.
Looking beans.
Oh my god. He'll send a car to you to pick you up and take you to the studio, the secret studio.
Oh, you wait till you see Wolf's rider, Danko. Oh,
God.
fuck.
He's demanding.
Yeah. You thought the little paperwork they get you when you buy a gram in Colorado tomorrow is? You haven't seen his rider.
All right.
That was it.
That was it.
That was it. No questions for Ed. Man's been writing for that other magazine for 97 years. He's got a wealth of knowledge in his head.
What strain does Ed grow for himself, or have people grow for him?
That's a big item around here.
That's the only question we got so far. Or does Ed think Ty was a better landrace or the best narrow leaf of all time? There you go. How's that for a question?
I do consulting, and so I always have to test that material. So
there you go. The answer is must be tested first before we can answer that question.
Yeah, I do subjective testing of the
Monkey
material.
Gang asked the question. What was it? We missed it.
Oh.
What was the question?
I'll look.
Look it up. You're supposed to be on this.
I don't
Does
know,
Ed
dude.
think
Whatever.
Ty was
Ed
better?
Rosenthal, what are your
land
favorite land races? What do you think about Thai versus Colombian? That was the question.
Same question, different person. All right. No, different question, but the same question. So
Well, they're just totally different highs. I mean, it depends. I guess which one is the best. It depends on your mood and time of day.
Yeah, and also, I mean, well, from a grower's point of view, I think it's weird because Colombian didn't seem like it got noted as well. So it seems like I'm sure it was in a lot of different things, but it never seemed to be like brought to the front. Nobody really knew. So it was like, whereas the Thai was also a hermaphroditic nightmare, so that would be a problem half the time trying to grow those things out. So those are really hard. And the Colombian, now you got the Mac and you got strains like that are kind of popular that people know have now they're starting to say what it is. But I feel like it kind of got it was the good weed that just got kind of in the shuffle and turned into whatever else. What was speaking of Colombian, actually, we have guys in Santa Marta that are going to be checking in with us, so that might be a segue for them to go, hey, if they listen to the show. So if Carlos, if you're listening, you got the link, jump in and tell us. But I mean, Colombian, unfortunately, just like everywhere else, has got a lot of Dutch weed there now, as far as fucking up the local gene pool they're looking outwards instead of inwards, which is stupid. do you think that there's even those, like, especially with Thai and stuff, it wasn't even really from Thailand. It was more from Laos, right? I mean, that'd be all the good weed, theoretically, right? So those things.
I'm actually more familiar with I'm looking at the Indian Jamaican connection. Like, if you think of all the terms in Jamaica for weed, they're all like Ganja, which is an Indian term. Kali weed. Kali was a goddess of death and destruction, so it was like saying killer weed. And there are other terms that they use that are of Indian derivation. And so that leads me to believe that the Indians, the East Indians who came over to Jamaica introduced it to the island. And so I'm looking at their progenitors, trying to figure out what the progenitor of Jamaican was, is.
Well, and that's the thing is they use, and because everybody there really used cannabis medicinally without even knowing they were, and they were respecting it hard and like getting those, not going necessarily for a one-hit wonder, going more for the cannabis that could smoke all day and you'd be like soaring and kind of moving along, and that was their vibe. And it seems like when
at the moment
Indian weed always had, like when I was growing it, the few times I had was like Kerala or something like that. It was very electric-y. It had this vibe to it where you'd smoke it and get really like energized, kind of high. It wasn't like it was like not a sleepy high at all, like real.
I could use that right now.
Buzzy high. I was really impressed. I thought it was like but in a way it was stony in its own way, but it was not the couch potato lockout kind of bud. And
you can move on it.
Yeah. Kind of like how Temple Balls compared to other kind of hash had that more flowery bubble, kind of uppity, weird vibe to it, almost like, or top of your head high, kind of a, very unique compared to like Afghan or Pakistani, which was just like, like make you feel tired almost out of the gate because it was all CBN or pretty dirty. But do you think there's any of those Jamaican strains that are even like maybe on Orange Hill you'll find one family that's
well, I think that you can't count on anything that's growing in Jamaica being a landrace. They're all hybridized, whether intentionally or not. And so you have to go to some of the seed collector companies, and there are companies like Landrace, Real Seeds, Ace Seeds, and they have some of the land races. And there are other companies that specialize in land races as well, and that's where I think that you're more likely to find them. Now, what I did was, I happened to bump into the proprietor of the Landrace Seed Company, and he specializes in Indian and South Asian. So he had a group of Indian seeds that I believe were the progenitor seeds of the Jamaican. This is what some of these might be the varieties or similar to the varieties that Jamaican was developed from. So actually, I plan to test them this coming season.
With the rise of Rastafari, there was a very large influx of Ethiopian genetics That Ed's right that there was South Asian is a big part of the background, but also the Ethiopians come in with the rise of Rastafarianism. There is still some pure lamb's bread up in the hills. There's more than one family that still has it.
Yeah,
That came through the hurricanes and everything.
It's like it's tough just because it's so hard with an island, you know, to imagine that things don't get contaminated, you know, just on over the years. But at the same time, I believe that the people are pretty in tune with their own, like, you know how it is when because I'm sure plenty of the guys there are making their own seeds and picking out their best and doing all the work that should be done just because they want to keep their own shit.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a couple, you know, there's definitely a few guys like that, or hopefully more than a few. And you'll get those as close to, if not, you know, the original. But I think you'd be pretty disappointed when you compare it to what's happening out there and when people grow land races, they usually go like, oh my God, this is a nightmare. Because it's like, it's very rare to find like the thing that'll work indoors or greenhouse maybe, indoors not so easy, and outdoors you better live in a fucking perfect spot. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Light is the key there. It's radio and crystals, which is what you're feeding them. The nutrient minerals are the crystals, just like early in radio. You tuned radios by changing the crystals. It's pretty much the same thing. Carried further.
We're talking slee stacks now, right?
Huh?
No, I'm just kidding.
No, not slee stacks. I mean, you see it in radio, and if it's there in radio, it's there in light. That's how quantum mechanics, that's how wave theory works. It describes all waves. So if it's there in radio, it is there in light.
And on that, Danny, top that one. Come on, get in there.
Yeah, well, I'm off to have some dinner and maybe a glass of champagne and a couple of joints. But I appreciate you guys having me. I'm happy to come back in a few if you guys want some more fireworks.
Anytime.
Just keep me posted.
Keep us up to date with the.
I'm here. I'll come in like a wrestler.
Episode.
What's that?
I said, keep us up to date when you do your Wolf of Weed Street episode with Wolfie here.
For sure. And
we'll hype it up and give us a producer credit.
Absolutely. Well, let's make 2022 all about, you know, positive steps, plant medicine, and healing the earth and our minds and our bodies and our souls.
Helping people
grow.
Like one more quote from
another quote.
What a plan.
The book. Danny book.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, man.
All right. Well, I'll see you guys in a few. Thank you so much for everyone. It was an honor and a pleasure. And maybe I'll be back in an hour or so.
Whenever you feel like it. We're here 12 hours. We'll be here till.
Yeah, we're not going anywhere.
All right.
Nowhere.
I
see
took
you in
a
a
lot
few.
of mushrooms, had to sit down.
See you guys in a few.
Nice.
Jeez.
And Danny's pretty quick.
Who amongst everyone that's on
What's
camera
going on over
right
here?
now is
We're
in a
getting beat up.
room
It's getting-
where they need to replace the 9-volt battery in their smoke alarm?
Was this PSA? Is that what you're doing?
You hear that?
That
No.
what
Do you hear that every now and then? It's going off.
Who's that?
Is it coming from one of you guys or is it in
Gotta
this
be
house?
Wolf or Ed.
It's not impossible. Yep.
I heard it. I heard it.
You get to the point where you just tune it out.
I know Wolf had to do that. That was a Wolf deal. He's like, if I'm gonna have perfect sound,
Your culpa.
I gotta have my smoke alarm go off because it's got to do something so everyone goes, oh my God, I couldn't listen anymore. His fucking smoke alarm was driving me nuts. Anyway,
Not a long drive.
No, not a problem. Ed, what do you got planned for the night? You got anything good? Going to some ragers?
We had plans, but everything's canceled.
Yeah.
And we were going to go out to a restaurant before, but we decided which will bring it all home. My daughter's here, so that's
all right. That's good.
you know, she came in from New York.
Her name is Rebecca Smith.
No, she took that Rosenthal name. She doesn't know anything about it. Don't tell her.
Don't let her see the show. She'll be like, wait a minute, Dad, you haven't told me something along the way. Yes, you're not a Rosenthal. What?
You're a
told
Smith.
everybody. The prestigious Rosenthals. Come on. Don't fuck with me now, Dad.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep it a secret.
All right. Well, we won't tell. I promise.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Shh. Everybody out there, keep that on the DL.
So, what kind of mushrooms are you taking tonight?
Albino penis envy.
You know what? There was this big convention here of, you know, I wouldn't say big, but these really ardent psilocybe growers, and one of them left at one. I'll tell you what, it was this big. And she said, "Oh, listen, it's very dilute. You know, you can have a lot of it." So Jane measured out 2 grams, and she was, you know,
2 grams. That's a hero dose.
It's pretty strong if they're good ones. I mean, a gram you definitely get there. We're yeah.
Well, it depends who you are, I guess, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, always. It's always a
Right?
setting and who you and if you can handle it, right?
Right.
But I feel like so we
Right.
had
It was
very
potent. What? I'm sorry.
A guy named Travis Tyler Fluke, who's coming on the show at some point today. He was he won first and second place, I believe, at the one you're talking about in Oakland with his mushrooms. So those might be his. That might be his Johnson you're talking about there. Big honker. That big honker you were talking about. That might have been our boys. So.
Yeah. Well, same person set up these you know, these plastic containers with spore or with the mycelium in them. So I got a really nice flush from them.
Oh yeah, we saw it last time. I remember you were overwhelmed, I think, at one point. So
yeah, by the flush. Yeah, that's been really good. Yeah, I don't know how long it will last, but we'll see.
Right. Well, it's same as growing cannabis, growing your own mushrooms, growing your own food. All those things are better when you did it yourself. You know what I mean? Like if you can just pick it out of the thing, eat it right off the thing, it's beautiful. Instead of having to decide, worry about what you're going to get from who, from where, and independence is key. And so I think it's a good thing to look forward to for next year. Is like everybody just kind of try to get more independent if possible, because you never know when the shit's going down, right, Dave? Shit can just go down, and the next, all of a sudden, there's 900 homes gone around the corner. It looks like so that's how.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And the next time I come to Colorado, I'm going to bicycle there.
Oh, wow. Perfect! Like
right.
Like from California.
What?
Like from California? Or
from
right.
Over the Rockies? You gonna do the over, or are you gonna go around?
What? Oh, over. Right? I mean,
are you gonna go around? You gonna take the long way around? It's like, we'll do the mountains.
That you know, complete self-sufficiency. And there'll be like
you and Jane on like a
pulling a little trailer with all the food that I grew that I'll cook at the end of the day, you know, after a hard day of cycling.
I like it.
Yeah.
But what do you know about quantum physics and shit like that?
Make sure you document that shit. So yeah, that's a show in itself. Jane, get me off this crazy thing. Perfect.
I might have that.
You may even have that.
I might have
that. So how's the book going though? Book's going good. Everything's rolling.
Yeah, everything's good. Everything's good.
No paper
I
shortage.
was going to have this. I was going to rent a space to do this million marijuana seed giveaway, and then I realized that it's really dangerous to rent something because you don't know when they're going to have either a lockdown or, some sort of restriction on
Well, we should have a
numbers.
full studio here right now, and these two guys are off for different reasons, but it's just like that can happen. So
Yeah, but you got to think about it. Even if I was coming, I would have had to turn around.
Yeah, you would have.
There's no way. Come on.
You'd be like, it's okay, honey. I'm just doing the show.
Yeah.
Bye bye. National news. Gotta go.
Yeah. Whoops. That's what, honey.
I'll
Did
be
I
right
just
home,
wait?
Bonnie.
Oh.
Pack everything up before you leave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
We did. Trust me. Everything's still in the car.
What would happen when or if Adam Dunn charged them out?
Well, so
I think
hour is over.
I think it's time to wish everybody a happy new year. And in
That's
advance.
it. Why don't you get into a fight with Wolf?
Yeah, come on, man. Wolf's ready. He's got.
I'm too easygoing a person to do that kind of stuff.
We didn't get a video of what would have been the perfect thing to drop in here. At the Portland Hemp Expo a few years back, Ed had just brought out the book on hash that he did. And no one else was back there. And we ended up doing about 5 minutes of dueling Groucho Marx. And of all the things that you go to these conferences and such, that was probably the most fun that I ever had at one of those things. It was like, for just a minute, it was like, it wasn't loud and obnoxious. It was just played and really relaxed. And
Who won?
Yeah, it was one of the better moments.
Who was the better Groucho Marx?
Oh, he was, by far.
You had the looks, he had the talent. There you go. That's how it was.
Yeah, I'll go.
You're like, I could just do this because look at me. I'm Groucho Marx. They're like, forget about it. Terrible.
Wolf, is there any chance you want to give your address out so somebody can have a pack of 9-volt batteries sent to you to fix that smoke alarm?
The next time that I come on, it won't be there. I will get one.
Well, thank you guys, because the master of sushi himself is logging in
sushi
right now.
master in the house.
I see a Jerry Palm, and I'm going to ignore the San Francisco hat because I see the Jerry Palm.
Yeah, we got.
Can't say anything.
Mr. James
Thank you,
Ladd.
Wolf, for coming in, brother.
Thank
The
you.
house.
We'll get you. I'll get you Danko's contact information.
Okay, thank you.
Appear on his show next
Throw,
week.
throw that stuff that's on the chat up too, please.
Mark's all over it. He's been reposting it every seventh chat, every seventh comment. He makes sure to repost it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. And, enjoy life. Have a great new year. Everyone should have a life full of pleasant surprises. And later.
All right, Wolfie, man. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Peace.
Peace out.
Peace out. What's
You
going
have
on,
to
James?
push the button.
Yeah, we'll be there. We're gonna be live. We're gonna be live at the Wolf residence. It's like, goddamn, Adam Dunn. Every time I go on that show, they fuck me up.
Wait, did maybe James wants to get into a fight with Wolf before?
Oh
He
yeah,
goes.
you want to jump in?
I don't like lights.
James turned me on to some bud up at the last science conference up in Portland. And it was really, really pleasant. And I never messaged you about it, but I enjoyed it a lot. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome, man. That's awesome. Glad you liked it. Yeah, I got turned on to some good weed while I was up in Portland as well, from some freaking local growers, some amazing stuff. Moonbow from Archive. That was the first time I tried it was then, and I love that stuff.
Cool.
Oh, beautiful.
All right. So, how's your preparation for the New Year's going?
Life is good.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Yeah, I can't complain. I got like 40 strains I got to try this weekend. It's rough.
Oh, that's rough.
Ooh.
Really rough. So I got friends coming over on
Sucks being James Loud.
It's intense, that's for sure. I don't know what sucks, but
40 strains and
like,
all
"Oh,
that
that's
sushi.
part."
sushi and weed. Yeah, I'm actually trying to cut back because of the mercury. I'm thinking I'm going a little nuts, but I do love sushi.
You realize we got the term white flaky love, right? I think came from that jar that I kept scooping out when we were at Hall of Flowers 3 years ago. Right?
Yeah, you scooped up like $1,000 worth of dabs.
That price keeps going up every time we talk. It started out, you said that's $300, and now it's $1,000.
Well, there's inflation. As far as, but how much in today's value?
Next time it'll be 1,500 for sure.
At least.
There was a question in the chat room. My dose is 0.3 of a gram, and I have to sit down. That's what I had to do.
Really?
You can crush some dabs. That is for sure. Especially rosin. You set some records that day.
Yeah, but I think I might have just hit I know where my threshold is for mushrooms while doing a show and thinking I could stand up the whole time. It was a little less than what I
night.
Dude, with all the legalization, there's all these different mushroom bars and gummies and all kinds of crazy stuff, man. It's Oakland, it's like we have 20 different new candy bars that have come out, and some people use Kit Kat in their bars, and it's crazy stuff. So
yeah, I mean, I think the definitely the mushroom chocolate market is like huge because it's it's kind of you can get a pretty decent kind of dose figured out.
Yeah,
and it can be sort of doable, but you can definitely they work good together also. Chocolate and mushrooms just
nobody likes the taste of like sunflower seeds and cardboard. So right. I mean, I feel like eating mushrooms is kind of like, I don't mind it. They're all right, but like, you put it in a chocolate, it appeals to everybody. You put it in a gummy. Gummies are a little I'm a little scared of gummies because you have this little gummy, it could be a gram worth of mushrooms in there because they're using extracts and stuff like that, I guess. Pretty wild.
That's wild.
Yeah, one little tiny gummy and you got a gram of mushrooms in there. So you eat 4 of them, then you're fucked.
Yeah, I don't like not being able to dose out myself.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, mystery candies are scary to me as far as psychedelics go.
Right. Eat one of these. You're like,
that's
wow.
why I did not do it this weekend. I make some good chocolate, but then it was like,
no. Well, now we have a bowl of chocolates that we can eat because I know they're just wheat chocolates, but they're definitely strong too on that department. So I'm kind of going for the smaller ones. But
yeah, I think everybody needs to go see Eric Andre on mushrooms. That's like a requirement.
That was good fun.
That's dope.
Yeah.
So what do you got? You got. I mean, I know you're doing some big things, but you got anything you can talk about coming up for the new year?
Oh yeah, I got all kinds of projects. I'm working with some guys in Seattle. We're going to be launching a brand that I can't really tell you about the brand yet.
There you go.
I'll tell you. We're
absolutely typical James Loud.
Yeah, I'm doing some awesome seed production projects, and I'm using some interesting things. Like I just got the Texas Shoreline, and I'm actually taking the Shoreline, putting it with the sour diesel, and putting it with a bunch of like modern genetics. Yeah, I got my Zereo strain that it's going to go pretty big. I think next year we'll see, but that's cereal milk times Zerbert, and I'm using that as a pollen donor for a bunch of cool stuff. And we're throwing some old school with the new school. I'm fucking with sour diesel quite a bit, so that should be fun. Everybody loves sour diesel, and it's coming back. And I've been saying it's coming back, and gas is coming back for like 3 years, and I'm like, this is the year for sure.
Say it long enough, it's going to happen. Just you're like, there can only be so many years. Come on, guys.
Make it purple, and then it's gonna sell.
Yeah, you could have said purple 3 years ago, and everyone would be like, "What? What are you talking about?" And now all of a sudden, it's like, of course, it's like it just goes in cycles, right? So
yeah, people are like, if it's not purple, I won't buy it. It's like,
if you wait long enough, it'll come back in fashion, right? It's like, and it's weird how with cannabis it becomes less effect. Sometimes it's about effect, and other times it's about just on looks, you know what I mean? And I feel like now it's a lot of looks and smells and less effect. Yeah. Whereas it used to be about effect because it was really important that whatever you got better work because you really went through a lot of energy to get that fucking shit, compared to now it's just like, oh, this one kind of sucks. Oh, well. And then you buy the next thing, if you're a consumer. But if it's, when it's back in the day, it really had to fucking bang to like, get your attention. And then once you got it, you're locked in on it, and that's all you wanted, right? It's like, that's how sour got so popular.
I never cared how it looked like. Fucking Purple Punch is garbage, by the way, everybody. Just to let you know. So, but I never cared what it looked like. I grew up with cat piss, and that was garbage looking. A real cat piss, not the other cat piss that people are trying to say is cat piss. The NorCal.
Oh shit, Tom. Sorry, buddy. We cannot control the. If you're listening, Tom, don't. That's his name.
Don't take it personally, Tom.
Oh fuck.
I don't want to make
Oh, you're in trouble.
Well, you know, I think all those are. We're gonna have a couple good years coming up when it comes to these like larger pheno hunts and things like that, and people are gonna be able to find some of those lost genetics and pull out some of those old fucking, you know, those film canisters. That's what we're looking for, guys.
Yeah, I mean, my partners, we're going
film canisters. I want to see film canisters because those were all
22,000 plants a year to find some of that stuff. You know, it's like we're going through a lot of plants. My partners are really heavily going through some older stuff and also some new stuff. And it's kind of interesting because when you're going through 22,000 plants, you're finding the unicorns, the outliers is really what you're looking for. Yep. You know, I like pheno hunting with 100 plants where you're like growing them out a couple times, 3 or 4 times, but you can't do that with 22,000 plants. And you also can't do analytics on them. So,
yeah, I mean, only maybe after you narrow it down, you can get down to the top 10, 20, whatever. But otherwise, it just,
yeah. And that's if they
22,000 round
veg correctly, because you can't take fucking moms of everything.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. And with autos, it's also like crazy too, because you got like
you have to water those though.
Yeah, are they totally auto, bro? Can they just like water themselves and plant themselves? Harvest? Can they harvest themselves? And like that would be good. That'd be the one.
Actually, Ed has this thing that he's been talking about for years about you never touch the plant. It like goes in
the stumpy plant,
and you never touch it. It comes out like the other end, and it's weed.
Like a Dr. Seuss thing with a big box. Like some weird cranky arm, like arms that go.
I mean, I think Ed, he's way ahead of his time on this, but it's definitely something. You don't have to water it. You don't have to do anything. It's 100% automated. That's like the Jetsons is going to be a reality someday.
Right. That's because he's got the whole Jane thing.
Ed doesn't know he's
off this crazy thing.
You're muted, Ed.
What's up?
You go into a box store and they have plants for sale, and you look at these plants, these house plants, and they all look the same. They all look, and each one looks perfect. And you pick the plant up, and when you pick that plant up, you're the first person to ever touch that container. The containers are spread out by themselves. The plants are placed into the containers by automated robotic machinery. They're delivered to the place where they're going to sun themselves. Then they're packed up, and you look around, and it might be a 6-acre greenhouse, and there's nobody there. Everything's done automatically.
Yeah, baby.
And people say, in order to do this and get the very best, you have to do it craft. But you look at these plants and they're perfect because they've had coming out of these environments, because they've had the perfect environment. It's been totally controlled autonomously.
You take it home,
and they've had the best of everything. And you could do the same with cannabis.
See what I do whenever I go to a big box store, and look at all the plants, is I take all my seed, I take a bunch of seeds with me, and then I just sprinkle them out in all the plants, and then I figure when people get home, they're like, "Honey, why is there this big giant plant growing out of the other plant?" And they're like, "Oh shit!" And occasionally, 1 out of every 100 are going to figure it out, or whatever it is. But it's a great way to. And then sometimes I come back and they're still there and they're already sprouting. You can see them coming up. They're like, "Nice." So yeah, good tip to get rid of your old seeds, people. Home Depot, drop them in there. It makes everybody happy. You know what I mean? You just cruise around and you're like, I just made everybody happy. No one's gonna not like that, right?
It's like all those photos of
paid $4.99 for like some little flower, and you come home and you got like 4 plants because all of a sudden I just threw a handful in there, and they get watered every day. It's like or every other day, so it's perfect. Like you don't have to do nothing. You just like drop it.
What bird is that kicks the other bird out of the nest? like the dodo. What was that? They kick the bird, whatever it is. Their egg hatches first. They kick the other one out, and they get fed by the mother.
Yeah,
that's what you do. What is it?
The cuckoo.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's what it's like. Adam seeds become the cuckoo birds of Home Depot.
Yeah, that's a good strain right there.
Such a
Cuckoo
good
bird.
name.
That's a good strain. There you go. I like it. Cuckoo bird. We're going for it. Ed,
Look, he's smelling his own weed and he's
when is this
impressed.
book coming out? When is this book coming out? I'm hearing about it. Ed, what's school them on the books? How they have to come out like?
Oh, this book is
clockwork.
out. You know.
Your book, his book.
Yeah,
that you've been
pay
working
it-
on
come
for
on,
you.
Ed.
I thought, isn't that coming through you?
Oh, with James.
Yeah.
When is it coming out, James?
James, what's going on? I got you on the spot now because you got. When's it coming out?
Which book? My book?
Your book. Yeah,
Fuck.
we got Ed right here.
Never. You know, we
Ever?
everybody
Oh
has to do-
no, Ed! What did you do to him?
Writer's block.
You put too much pressure on him. That's what happened.
Oh, it's not the pressure. Pressure
Oh.
makes sense.
All right. Well, hopefully one day we're going to see this book. 'Cause I was pumped. I was pumped.
Yeah, Joe Romahi's going to be on here later. He's been working on stuff with me, and he's a plant scientist. You know, Joe.
Of course.
He's a little crazy guy, but yeah, he's a plant scientist. And
On our show, Craig? No, come on. All our guys are smooth as silk. Smooth as silk. Happy-go-lucky guys. Look at Ed. Look at Ed.
Butter.
We toned him
Stoner
down.
mode.
He used to be so angry, and now look at him. He's just a
Ed's
happy.
not angry.
happy.
He's just opinion.
He's hangry.
That is true. And Ed can eat.
He and Wolf are gonna have a death
He likes,
match.
he likes a lot of different foods.
I can't believe he didn't go head to head with. I was thinking, oh, it's Ed to head. Here he would have been the one. It's your moment to shine, Ed. You could have 1-2'd
Well,
him.
it kind of wasn't fair. Wolf kind of had support. You know, he had Cyrano sitting on the side feeding him lines the whole time.
That's what happened. Yeah. It was like one of those deals. Yeah. 2 against 1.
This is what
two
you have to
against
say.
2 against 1.
He wasn't worth it. You know.
Oh, whoa!
No, it wasn't worth it.
Ed,
Ah,
Come on
wow,
that's
Ed.
not the reason.
No. He like he has his theories, and everything has to fit into his theories. So
Well, I mean,
he,
I think we all. I think
he
we
hasn't really reasoned stuff out. I mean, the reason
Right as a motherfucker.
I'm gonna get you on the Danny Danko show.
the reason
Next week.
you know, the reason why prices are going down is because of demand versus supply. There's
Well, people
it used to
never.
be that there was a limited supply. Now
Yeah,
there's
We grow like
now
we're
there's
growing crazy amounts now. People are growing.
there's a big supply is plentiful.
I think what Wolf was trying to say was that quality went to shit after recreational got passed just because they were trying to pump out numbers. I think.
Well, that's true to a point. But I mean,
That's true everywhere. The quality is shit for the most part. But you know what? Washington has some of the best fucking weed. And Oregon now, Archive is crushing it in Oregon. There's a couple brands in each
Archive
state
is
that are
great.
crushing.
Yes. Oh yeah. There's exceptionals. I think throughout the industry. I really do. There's quite a bit of talent.
well, there's always. I mean, there's always that within anything. It's like the quality will be, 3 to 5% of the overall people,
Yeah.
and there's 1,000 people, so that means you've got 30. You've got.
Well, I seem to meet a lot of excellent weed, so I don't know.
I really think it's like less than 1% personally. And especially in metric, it's like fucking 0.5% of the weed.
Well, that's mostly due to the fact that shit
not good.
it's like
just
harvested in October and it gets on the shelf in February. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
it's like, oh yeah, of course it's shit. You know what I mean?
well, that's a supply chain issue. But I mean, as far as growing, I think a lot of and then some of the guys that were amazing, they don't grow good anymore. It's just because they scale. Scaling's an issue. There's so many little fucking things that you can fuck up on. And
Oh, absolutely.
so Sticky Farms, I don't know if you guys are familiar with the Pluto strain. So I'm working with those guys too. So I'm working with Paulo and Casey. And when I first started working with them or seeing them like 2 years ago, the Pluto was
That
insane.
gas house.
So-
and the gas house put that out.
Gas House brand, but they're the producer. They do the flower production.
How did Pluto wasn't Pluto part of the planetary line that had Mars OG and like Phantom OG? Or is it different?
I think their Pluto's completely different.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Sorry.
Well, my Pluto. I tell you, my Pluto's a real planet. I don't care what you say. I don't care what you say, man.
It's one of those varieties that when it hits like it can't always be grown perfect. Even in the best environment, it's not always perfect. And this last batch is as good as the first batches that I saw. And I kind of thought because they changed lights that it wasn't as purple, the buds weren't as big, and it wasn't as fragrant. And now it's like a little more candy. It's just super loud. You open the bag and it's like, I don't care what it costs. I want to buy as much as I can to smoke it, because every time I smell it, it's all I want to smoke. And I got like 50 strains, and I'll smoke that before everything else.
Oh, stand out, baby.
The Pluto.
Stand out. Yeah,
wasn't there an old SSSC Pluto strain or something like that?
That's what I thought, because Pink House used to have Pluto.
But that was like old. That's like old stuff.
Yeah, this is like in the last 2 years. And that's how
stoners cannot come up with their own planet, bro. They're like, come on, there's all these other planets. We're gonna fight over the fucking smallest one. We're like, it's Pluto, bro. Fucking Pluto.
He's got a Pluto too. He's got a Pluto Auto that has nothing to do with it, which is actually a pretty good variety.
Pluto, that's what you call Pluto. Sounds way better.
When the pounds are selling on the legacy market for $11,000 in Atlanta,
I need to move.
There's something to be said for that variety.
Whoa. Yeah. Adam Dunn Show will be live next Friday from Atlanta, Georgia.
That's crazy.
For some bread.
11,000.
I mean, that's pretty outrageous. Yes, for sure. I mean, Europe is doing more. I think almost. It depends on if it's like something from exotic from wherever. I've heard 14 up to 14. I think it was maybe. No, it was actually that's per kilo. So that's double, dude. Holy shit, we're all moving to Atlanta. We're all growing that one strain, and that's London market.
They kept it so people were buying it somehow for metric and getting it in over there, because they don't give the cutout. No one else has the cut. Those guys have been so good at not giving the cutout, and that's why it fetches such a high dollar. But they did a whole bunch of Pluto crosses that I got right here yesterday to start sampling out, and they got like apple fritter Pluto and friggin' what are these? Lava Dosi Pluto and Mendo Crumble Pluto. Oh, dude, some of these are insane. Insane. Actually, the Z cubed one that they had is probably the best. It's like straight up Skittles with more complexity. So it's like Skittles, but then it's got that gas, and it friggin' burns your nose a little bit, whereas Skittles is kind of just candy. So I love that too. I love Skittles. I think Skittles is great.
The Gushers, have you ever grown Gushers?
Oh yeah, I love Gushers.
I think it's just such a pretty plant to grow. She sparkles nice.
Yeah, my buddies in Washington have been working on a Betty White strain. It's Gushers times Wet Betty.
Ooh.
Fire.
I already knew it was going to be a strain, but I was like, oh yeah, perfect name for a strain. And I'm sad that she died today, but it's like one of those deals where that's going to be legacy shit for sure. You'll be hearing about that one.
Yeah.
And
the interview didn't
sounds like a mean cross too. So
yeah, she did that interview like 3 weeks ago about like how she's been healthy and she's lived so long, and then all of a sudden, bam.
Wow.
So, but she lived a long life, and she's hilarious. She's in a lot of good comedies, and one of the Golden Girls. I mean, geez.
Right.
When I grow up, I want to be like that.
99 years.
Yep.
Yeah. So Ed, did you ever meet Betty White?
No.
I feel like Ed knows everybody. I one time at Emerald Cup, I thought I was like so popular, and everyone wanted to meet me and all this other stuff, and that was kind of my peak. And then I went out to lunch with Ed the next week, and we were driving down the street, and someone tapped on the window. It was like, Ed Rosenthal. Kind of like made me realize,
We were in a McDonald's in Germany, and somebody came up to him. Okay?
Yeah, I believe it. I absolutely believe it. It's funny.
It wasn't a McDonald's. Where it was somewhere, but it wasn't a McDonald's.
You classing yourself all up.
I may not be a smart man.
Sushi King, and you're telling him you went to McDonald's. You should have.
I don't know, James. You seem to know a lot of people.
Yeah, I know a decent amount of people, but you've been in this game for a long, long, long time in this industry, so everybody knows you and everybody knows your books.
Yeah.
So even if they haven't met you in person, they've seen your face on your books and read your articles in High Times. So.
And other magazines. I haven't been in High Times in 20 years.
Yeah, but yeah, that's true. But that's where I remember reading about you was in High Times.
Well, you know, I'm in Skunk, Cannabis Now, Grow, all those magazines. I've been in all those magazines, but right now what I'm doing is working on new growing methods, new varieties. Actually, it's saving. It's developing. I went back to a lot of land races, and I'm working up from the land races.
Nice.
I want to duplicate an old Jamaican.
Yeah, like Orange Hill or like Lambsbred, or what are you thinking? Or all of them? You're whatever you can get something.
Well, I'm going back to the Indian varieties from which they came.
That sounds cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was one of those things we were talking about earlier with like Jamaican strains and stuff. It's so, really vague in a sense because there's so much fucking influx of genetics and it's an island and it's
now there is, but before, it was inbreeding from the varieties that had come over from overseas, and that was predominantly Indian.
Yeah, so someone on the feed earlier was talking about Colombian being from India, and anything's possible. I've never seen any Indian varieties that resemble the terpenoline, limonene haze that I've experienced in Colombia, but that doesn't mean that it all didn't come from over there. We're talking about expressions.
I don't see. You see that to go to Jamaica, that was a direct line because a lot of Jamaicans came. A lot of Indians came. Southwest Asian Indians came over to Jamaica during the British colonization. And they were small shopkeepers and things like that. So they were the ones who brought the varieties over.
Yeah.
I don't know, Colombia, that would be Spain, right? But I don't know that I'm not familiar that any Spanish varieties came over. So
no,
I don't know that, I wouldn't speculate on the derivation of the Colombian.
No, and I haven't seen, I feel like the Colombian terpene profile, and terpenes are, that's an expression that's dictated by environment and nutrition.
Exactly. There's just a sweet spot about Colombia compared to other things around it. You know what I mean? It's like how
strong.
It's how humble, Emerald Triangle compared to just a couple hundred miles east. You know what I mean? It's like totally different vibe. It's like all of a sudden you're like, you're not going to be able to grow the same type of cannabis. So it's definitely, I would say, terroir influenced, and that's where Colombia just shines. There's so many climates there. As you drive through there, it's like you're going up and down, and it's raining on one side of the mountain and not on the other, and it's just there's all different vibes wherever you go, and most of it's moldy as fuck and not a good place to grow. It's not like, oh yeah, everywhere.
It's not easy to grow there at all.
I went to the place, I got taken down there to go look at a spot, and it was literally like, roads are getting built and fucking bridges were being built. And I got to the spot and I was like, oh yeah, let's show you the spot. And I was like, mosquitoes and ants and everything. I looked around and there was those like carpenter ants or whatever. They were the leaf miners. And they were literally, they had things that were 6 foot tall, 7 foot tall everywhere. Like fucking, you're like, okay, they're going to eat everything. And the funny thing was they were like, oh no, look, we have some plants over here we were growing. We want to show you. I get there. completely gone. There's nothing left. It's like eaten to the core. Like these things just came and just dissected the plant down to nothing and took it away. And I'm like, it's impossible, dude. You cannot do this here. You know. So they were like, close up shop, move everything out. You know what I mean? And it was literally like they would have made the biggest mistake of their lives. You know, just like try to grow cannabis in the swamp of Colombia. You know what I mean? It's not a good vibe. So.
But then there are people growing fire over there now too, for sure, in Cali and in outside Bogota and Medellin and But
there's regions that are made for it, and that's the thing. That's you don't try to go outside of those things because that's perfect.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so this is the Pluto. I don't know if you guys can see that really well.
Ooh.
Chunky buds.
Look chunky.
Big, chunky. You can squeeze them. They're dense, but I could stick them to a piece of glass.
And
like
then apple fritter, I saw some last night, and that's also got that real thick, kind of nice. Like right away, I was like, "That feels good," you know. You didn't even have to smell it; it just felt good. You know what I mean? It was like,
yeah.
Look at that huge nugget.
Let's see.
Mexico's got some fire. I was totally fucking impressed with Mexico. I just was blown away by Mexico City. I went and spoke down there 2 weeks ago. I got food poisoning, lost 10 pounds. That was good. But the weed was incredible. The extract was insane. Like they're just copying California.
And why do that?
Why would somebody do that? Yeah.
Create your own lane. Take the.
I guess it seems like there's good weed anywhere you go in the world.
I feel like there's some good spots.
I mean, there's groups that have got it figured out, and then there are people who
it's New Year's in Brazil.
There's a lot of copycat stuff too. You know what I mean? It's like there's like Jungle Boy clones all over the world. There, you know what I mean? Like, especially like like if you're in Barcelona, you're probably you'll run into like a crew and it's be like, well, that's pretty much exactly the same marketing style, the same everything. You know what I mean? It's just because they look at that as like the success model of it'd be Cookies or Jungle Boys or something like that from Cali, and at the end of the day, as insider people, you're all like, no, dude, no, that's not the way it's it actually. But from a money making point of view, if that's all you care about, then that yeah, great, it's a good model because that is what it does. But it also creates like sort of like it leaves a trail in a sense. It doesn't really fucking.
Oh, I was smoking living soil in Mexico City too. It was like incredible. And then the rosin they were pressing from it was nuts. And I was going down there with zero expectations, thinking I was going to have to pull out seeds out of my bud or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, they're on it. They got good genetics. They got lights. They got E. coli.
But you're doing anything tonight special, or you got some?
Me?
Yeah,
I'm not doing anything. I'm gonna hang out and smoke weed. I got to go through a whole bunch of these varieties, and I'm trying to take notes on everything. But yeah, I'm not doing anything. When's Duke coming on?
Well, we had him on a little earlier in the show. He came on the beginning with 2. Well, he's got an open invite to come back on anytime.
Well, yeah, because you and I are doing a collab together again for him. He doesn't even know it yet, but we're gonna announce it today.
Right? Exactly. And we can always call him in to announce to him his and yet another. And the great thing is that Duke's really pulling together a lot of great people in the industry because everybody wants to see him, go through this as smooth as possible. And it's just cool because and at the same time everybody wants to do a collab, right? So they're like, hey, collab. Like he's got like people lined up, but he's still got his ankle bracelet on. So he's like, nope, I can't be touching any plants, doing anything really right now until the man is.
We already made the seeds. You just have to slap our label. He doesn't even have to do anything.
Oh, I know. This is a good one for him. This is easy. You don't have to do nada.
Yeah, we're gonna make James Bean do all the work. Don't worry.
Exactly. Shout out to James Bean, man on the scene. I don't know. I haven't seen him has he been in the chat?
I haven't seen him.
Man, I saw him in person at Emerald Cup. So good old James Bean. He's living in like Mexico. He tried to get me to go to Cancun when I was down in Mexico City. He's like sending me pictures from you diving and doing all kinds of crazy stuff.
Well, that's what I thought. Yeah, when you said Mexico, I was like, oh, Mr. James Bean, man on the scene. I think he's down there for the New Year's, I believe.
Yeah, I think so. He's probably diving right now, knowing that guy. Spending time on the water.
That's why he's not calling in, because he's underwater.
Yeah, he's underwater on mushrooms more than likely.
Ooh.
Oh, all the legal funny talk in the chat. All the avid. Sorry.
And psychedelic mushroom use.
Ed.
Ed likes mushrooms.
You're muted again, Ed.
We gotta make. Yeah, we just gotta make sure he's not frozen. We gotta go double check. Sometimes we get.
The.
We can't tell. We can't tell.
Not frozen.
So let's talk about that little collab in the sense of it's his Screaming Eagle, is it? I think was it that was.
We get the 187, and I think we get
187, yes,
Swazi,
exactly.
the Swazi, or one of those times I made the Sage and Tower crosses, which are the stage against the machine, which we're gonna run.
Yep.
And we did some Duke Diamond stuff, and we got ready to rock.
And it's perfect timing. So shout out to Mike Denver, who definitely rocked some of the. I think he did. What did you Killing in the Name of, right? Last time, I think he pulled out some of that. It was fire.
The Kitten, that was good.
Right. So these will be very limited runs, right? They're not that much.
No, it's real limited, but I like it that way. I mean, I have like 400 strains that I made, and I've only released like 20.
Real limited. Come on, I've seen some of your videos. You have industrial seed.
Absolutely.
I mean, you have the.
But so there's a difference between what I do two different things. I do seed in for retail, which is a small part of what I do, but I do seed production, large scale for facilities, and I do consulting on all that stuff. But I make millions of seeds a year, many millions, and it's only your own. And hopefully we're going to do 10 million this year. So we'll see.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's always funny when you think when you have like numbers of seeds like that, then you start thinking about like what 2,000 seeds looks like on outdoor. You know what I mean? You're like, that's an acre right there. That's a full acre, like bang an acre right there. So then you start thinking about in your mind like, fuck, what 2 million looks like on like some scale. You know, holy shit! Like you're covering some ground, which is, and the cool part is at the end of the day, you can produce those in such a small amount of area that you really think about the exponential growth of cannabis. If you really wanted to overgrow the whole fucking thing, you could just be like, all right, everybody has to just make seed, and within a year we'd have like enough to cover the entire earth. You know what I mean? It wouldn't be hard.
It would go for 1 penny a piece. So that doesn't happen.
Oh yeah, it's happening, bro. I'm making it happen.
No, I think there's a million.
No, you've ruined it. No, but I'm just saying. In general,
Wolf is going to be pissed if that happens.
It is one of those deals that it's the hardest. It's not hard to make seeds. It's hard to sell seeds, and it's hard to.
It's hard to make good seeds. It's really hard to make good seeds. You have to have good genetics for starters, and the reason there's so much shitty weed is because there's a lot of shitty genetics, and so you have to start with good genetics. That's a problem for a lot of people. And then if you're talking about feminized seeds, there's a lot of technique involved, which people don't understand. Anybody can make seeds, but making 1 million seeds is a lot harder than people think. So, and having them finish
making them stable and good, that's, and be what you want it to be. And so especially if it's feminized / auto, like you guys are doing, it's very specific of what you're trying to get to the goal. And so you can't have like, well, yeah, they're kind of auto and they're kind of feminized. It's like, they're close. It's like, no, you have to have a fucking real, something you can stand behind, which is hard. I think that's what happened for instance, in the hemp game. It was like people were getting a buck of seed on ridiculous amounts of seeds and getting promised the world and coming out with something totally different, which is, like bad enough when it's like a 10-pack, but when it's like, a million plants in a fucking valley and they're all like 10, 11-week plants and they're supposed to be 7-week plants.
We got big jars of seeds.
That's $50 million worth of seeds right there.
Got seeds right here.
No, it's about $70,000 worth of seeds. It's different. But they're only worth what you can sell them for. So that's probably like right now that's not worth anything.
Right. And in general, it's funny how like you'll go through your little your old stuff that you produced, and you're constantly sitting on. I mean, there's always 1 million seeds sitting around at any given moment because it's and you can't do nothing with them until you've tested them. So that's also part of the deal. And you're like getting to those modes where it's like, well, I made way too many to test. So now I've got to, hey, Carlos. See, we want to find out about Colombian weed, or we want to find out about we call the man.
Colombian neckties.
That's sombrero.
Yo, yo. You can unmute whenever you want, Carlos, and turn your phone sideways. Before Dave gets
Whoa, he beat Dave to it.
I know.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Yes.
Somebody wake Ed
it.
up.
He ain't gonna do it. Turn your phone sideways. Carlos. Carlos.
He can't hear us
You know
yet.
Carlos, right, James?
No.
No.
Which Carlos? Mencia?
Carlos Vivas from Colombia, Junior. He's man on the team. He's friends with Gato and stuff. Yo, yo.
Here we're chilling with Marimberos.
Hey,
how's it going, there you go. See, there you go. I figured he'd be hanging. What's going on, my friend? Chilling.
See you, brother. How's it going?
We're good. Turn your phone sideways. Turn your phone sideways. There you go. Nice one. How you
Happy
doing?
New Year, almost, brother. How's it going? How's the family? How's Nick?
Very good. Very good. We're all here hanging out in the studio, out in the valley at that Area 420 place that I told you about. So we are.
Great.
Wait, did J-Lo pull a Phil Collins and get on a plane and fly out there? Is that her sitting there too?
Right. No, it's not J-Lo. It could be the hat.
Yeah. Are you sure?
How you doing, Carlos?
What's up, brother? All good?
Yeah, we got Ed Rosenthal and we got James Loud. I don't know if you can see them on your side, but we got them.
I remember James. What's up, James?
James didn't remember you right off the bat, so he's got to be reminded. So I know you know.
Yeah.
So that's what I said. Can you
It's
see
a
him?
pleasure, Ed.
Nice
to
meeting
see
you.
How are you?
So
Good, good.
how's Colombia?
Yourself?
How's Colombia on the New Year's tip? You guys are just chilling.
Colombia's good. We're chilling right now here in the Marimberos headquarters in Santa Marta. And it's been a nice day. We were at the pool today. I don't know if you could see this. Let me try to show you outside.
See, they got a dog in the studio.
Try to show you the
studio.
It's really
Yo, Scott.
like this, the
Oh,
pool,
look at
the
this rough
ocean.
life. Oh, terrible. Dave,
what's up, babe?
Rough. They have it rough down there.
It's horrible.
They got to go hang out at the pool. Yeah,
you know,
got their apartment.
Well, you remember when you were here, Adam? It was the only beautiful beaches, and why really this place brings us together is the whole Marimbero experience, right? This was one of the biggest producers of cannabis back in the 60s and 70s before even before they were even exporting any other things. So definitely, everybody in the United States remembers cannabis from this region especially. And to make it even more fun fact, like these bays where we're at right now are the actual bays where a lot of that movement was actually held, all the way from where we're at right now to La Guajira is pretty much where most of the cannabis was grown and was shipped in those ages. So we're making a comeback pretty much. Now we have a lot of young people that have been after our mentors' footsteps. So like right now, I'm here chilling with Gato, and we've been families for many years, and since there's so little of us in Colombia, we're like a big family over here, and it's like California and Colorado in the sense that it's heirloom growers, it's people that have been inherited the land, legacy growers, exactly. People who inherit, the land and the tradition and the ability to grow plants, right, and to grow medicine, and pretty much, that's what brings us to this part of the world, and that's why I think Colombia is making a big comeback now in the cannabis world, because we're finally going back to the roots, right?
Yeah. No, it's awesome. And Gato, how is
Sorry, brother.
How was it going to America? How was it going to America to the, you got to the Emerald Cup and it rained, right? You had the classic where you got to
I was
America.
at the Emerald. It was rainy as fuck, but for me, as you know, it was 27 years.
Went to
27
Cali.
years without being able to go, so it was good to hang out there. I see Rob Clark, and yeah, I was with him and seeing all good friends from a long time, and yeah, first time in the West Coast, so yeah, really amazing to see the new America. And I know a lot of things of the law sucks, but just see the freedom, I like it, you know. I live in the 90s there, so it's a big change from the 90s now.
Yeah, no, and Gato came to Amsterdam. So basically, Gato came to Amsterdam. What year was that when you came? When we did the big, you did the big.
Yeah, I met you like in 2001 or something like that, and yeah, I start growing your things in big greenhouses in Colombia in 2001 or two, and then I come back like in 2003, and we do a speech on the Cannabis Cup in Amsterdam in 2003, you and I. And I remember I say to everybody, PhD's house the rest year. And Arjun was mad, and everybody was thinking like you pay me or something. But you and I were not even that close. It was just the truth that I test 120 strains from 13 different companies. I buy them all and come back a year later with a good data on that. And THC was on the top 5. And yeah, I remember I just say it in front of everybody, and it hurts feelings. And Arjun especially so. At the end, I survived. I'm still a good friend with him, but yeah. I remember that.
Yeah, it was. I mean, it was really cool because we didn't like one thing that was really obvious, and you also had like wasn't Jorge with you on that one taking photos?
Yeah, Jorge was the one who invited me to the top. Jorge's been a good friend for 25 years or more.
But also on that,
I also met Ed once in Mila's place. You know, he maybe don't remember me because he used to see a lot of people.
He remembers everyone.
Ed, you remember Gato, right?
Yeah.
Ed?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we talked in the telephone once. While you was at Mila's shop, you and I talked on the phone. I was in the phone, and I tell you, I used to read Ed in High Times in the 90s. You know, when I started as a teenager in Miami, and High Times was my thing. I used to read Ask Ed, and I wonder how you look for 20 years. And then I met you in Amsterdam briefly, and yeah, you know, you're part of our religion. So you're one of those saints, Ed. Good to see you, brother.
Yeah. Thank you.
And one thing that was obvious was like you guys like documented what you did so well. And it was really weird because it was like you guys took washing machines into the jungle via donkey, right? And managed to get them into the jungle and to do runs of hash, right? To do runs of hash. And it was cleaner than, like, for instance, we had a guy here in Colorado that got busted because his machines were so dirty because he didn't fucking clean them properly. But it was like they came in and were like, "Whoa, dude, you can't make hash in this." But your shit was so clean and so on point. I was like, "How did you get it in the jungle without a dent on a fucking washing machine?" You know what I mean? On the back of donkeys, it was crazy.
I think he has a lot to do with the people, the team we have. Everybody loves it so much that they become good students. You know, we have some farms. You met Sergio later in your life, and Carlos. So they are both students of mine, and I think if you work with passionate people, that the money is not the main intention. You know, the quality products will come out of the passion and love, and the money is just a consequence, or even not. You know, we just do it for many years, not as a business, as a hobby. And then the licensing and the legality come, and yeah, it kind of got us out of the blue, because we don't expect it here in Colombia that fast. But yeah, like 7 years ago, everything starts, and then we move to this side and have the luck to count on the trust of the people who invest and the people who help to change the law. Also, I invite a lot of people from America and from Canada and Europe to the regulation in Uruguay and in Colombia and Argentina. So we help the regulation and the regulators in many countries in Latin America. I have an office based in Uruguay for 3-4 years, in 2004 to 6. And I help the government of Mujica there. So a lot of people we know in common, from Cervantes to Mila, DNA, Arjan, a lot of people from the nutrients and seed business, they go to Uruguay. I invite them to the presidential building. So we support the movement and the changes here in South America. So we have a good position, let's say, up to the government, because they recognize a little bit, not food, but they recognize the craft and the old timers. and they want to make them part of the chain of production. They just don't want to give licensing to big corporations, but it's not like they want, they need to, because we have a big conflict. So all the indigenous community, the post-conflict, the landmines, all these big themes of the conflict need to be included. So that's one good part of the Colombia story. It's going to be a social thing, and it's happening. This year, 22, is going to be exports for many countries, and we are excited.
Speaking of exports, how about imports? So we got also with us hanging out is Scott. You can see him down there at the bottom. From Illuminar, we're doing a giveaway.
Threatened to come on the show for 3 years.
I know. Every time.
3 years.
Yeah, there was a time when it was like, oh, woke up on the couch. I was like, what? No. It like show's over. Like, no.
Hey, I'm an East Coaster.
What's the deal? Okay, so Colombia and lighting. There we go. There's a good angle.
Oh, we got a lot of lights down in Colombia today. I'll tell you that much. There's we've sent quite a bit of product down there.
Oh, nice. So Carlos, you're familiar with Illuminar, right?
Yeah, 100%. I wish I would be using them for real, but definitely, you definitely have to be working with some nice projects on a good scale. There's a lot of investment right now in Colombia. There's a couple big players, but there's a lot of also medium players that are very quiet, and I think they're going to be coming up this year for sure now that the regulations are opening up. So
how do you think how are there grow shops? Are there grow shops that are like, decent run, like a decent amount of people?
Yeah, that's the grow community, because remember this everything got started because the 613, right? So the 613 is the law that pretty much allows every single Colombian to have 20 plants in their house, right? So they have 19 because the law says less than 20. So pretty much that's what allows there to be like the need for people to go to the shops to buy grow lamps, to buy nutrients, to buy all these things that accompany the grow lifestyle and the requirements, right? So now, since we have like such a fertile soil, we have people that have a great vast amount of land, or they have the ability to set up for example, a shade house, right? So for example, they'll make monster plants, so they'll give them a lot of veg, and at the end of the day, they'll be harvesting good amount from like 19 plants. So there is a big community and a big culture, especially in the grow community, and for the grow community, the grow shops, right? So that's when the requirement to even have seeds, so that's why, like, we work right now with the black tuna, marimberos, everybody works together right now. Like our main objective is to make, the quality that Colombia can make, and make it at a low cost, and make it available first to our people and then to the rest of the world, right? That's pretty much like our passion and our dream with this plant, to give it access to everybody, because the normal right now is still very poorly grown, right? Like if you go to the street, at least in the United States, whether you go to the street or whether you go to a dispensary, you're pretty much looking at medical, cannabis, unless you're going to very sketchy places. But you can find good cannabis in both places. Here you don't do that. Here, exactly. Here,
this is killer.
Yeah, exactly. Here in Colombia, it doesn't happen. If you go to the street, you're gonna get garbage, because it's grown, it's grown like a disaster, or it's stored really poorly, or it's dried really poorly. So pretty much what's getting people educated is growing it themselves, right? Growing it at the house, or growing it with friends, or finding people that know how to grow. So that's pretty much what's helping out the culture right now in Colombia, and it's what's helping these brands get in, like Scott's, right? Like it's just helping brands keep on coming in. And it's getting huge. The nutrient game is getting huge. Big nutrition companies are coming in. Big light companies are coming in. You already know you're one. Everybody's coming in to play, because right now, in the beginning, it was a joke, right? In the beginning, the first 5 years, it was just like, they made the law, but they didn't make the market. Now they're understanding that if they don't open up the market, then, the companies that have been getting built up for the last 5 years are just going to burn out and die. So now it's gonna become a necessity for the actual, cannabis game to improve and to wake up. Saying that, our dream is for it to go, adult use, because that's where we're at. You already know, Adam personally, like, if you come to Colombia and you're in the cannabis industry, if you don't know, Gato, if you don't know me, if you don't know our circle or certain circles, and in Colombia, you're not gonna have access to good cannabis. You're not gonna have access to proper grows. You're not gonna have access to proper genetics, because nobody really does that job over here. Just very few circles do it, right? So yeah.
It's for a place that was so heavy in the game for so long. It was actually quite a small group running it back in the day, and even that groups got smaller. So and then this is like you're like literally descendants of the original guys that were down there doing it, and it sort of stopped pretty hard once the coke came in and everything. Just like that killed it. Like there was no
exactly
reason,
because it was people who. It was people who were landowners already. They were very, they lived off the land. They also worked for the fruit companies. They used to grow a whole lot of stuff, and they realized there was an amazing cash crop, and they started growing, and they realized that the world, liked the product that we grew. Now a lot of people say it's because of the sativas that we grew. Other people say because of the genetics. Other people say because of the characteristics of the sun. But, like I say, like the people who grow good outdoor crops in the United States get the same, quality. I think just Colombia was one of those places where, we had the ability to do it in a very large scale. And we're able to actually, get it, worldwide to a large amount of people. Whether everybody who's growing it in their state can barely even just produce for their own state,
Right.
So that's why I think Colombia got everywhere.
What I noticed in Colombia was Colombia reminded me of Texas mentality when it came to like, oh, so if I can do that, why don't I do that? And then it was always like, oh my God, that's way bigger than anything I've ever even seen. You're like, but is it? Yeah, I guess so. And they would do it because they could back it up. You know what I mean? And I think like that's where I feel like they probably were like that with a lot of shit, and that's probably and gave them the lead, in a sense where other people might be like, not ready to invest that much maybe into this. Whereas like, yeah, I think they were just like, whatever, we just go big or go home kind of mentality.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Colombia has always gone big or go home, right?
Right. No, that's for sure. So speaking of go big or go home, we have a light to give away today. We give away a light. I think we had didn't we have you on the show last time when we gave away a light, Carlos, like at the 420 show or something? I believe you were with us or not. But anyway, what we do is every month we give away a lamp. This month, we figured we'd have Scott finally cornered in his house where he couldn't go anywhere. No excuses. Do it early. But do we have winners lined up or what's up? I saw a bunch of good things, but I was hoping MTI.
Yeah, I got two people that wrote some. I'm still deciding on the poem. Well, no. Well,
whoa, we got paid.
Hold it.
What's the? Read your messages, Adam. Could you?
We're
looking for an answer.
Is there a word of the? Do you have a word of the month? Because we didn't normally.
Passive output.
Because
it was 2 words.
We got to ask them the word of the month.
Hey Scott,
no, it's okay. We instruct them on where to find it. Normally, we get tagged in it on Instagram. We didn't get tagged in it, so we didn't even know what the word of the month was.
Oh wait, never mind.
Now you know.
Yeah, I found it. It was 3 days ago. We were tagged in it. My bad, yo.
My bad.
Mushrooms kicked in 3 days ago. Is that what you're
yeah,
saying?
dude.
No,
all right,
mushrooms are kicking in right now.
I agree, Dave.
What happened?
See, I'm picking between two different winners, and I think I'm going to go with the one that actually put the Illuminar product in the wrap.
Oh, you got a rap for you?
Well, I mean, it's a poem.
You
rap,
gonna wrap it?
You have to rap now, Mark.
Rap it.
I'm just kidding. All right.
There's no just kidding.
Yeah, there is. Hold on. Hi. How's it going? Let's see here. Well,
And you said you didn't want to eat mushrooms because you can't do your job very well, and that was your excuse?
I think they won before.
Oh
They
no!
do.
Oh,
There's no double.
new winner.
Is it Mike Denver?
Is his name Mike? And
Is it Tony Baloney? Is
Mr.
Ed
Jason
sleeping
Pinsky.
again?
The winner is.
All right, we'll go with this
I got
one.
mine close by, Ed.
What up? Mr. Jason Pinsky. What up?
Hold on. let me-
Whoa! Who said that name on the show? I didn't.
Oh
do that.
boy.
It was Mitch.
Mitch.
Okay, sorry. I'm
Do this.
dialing
MTI,
up.
you got
Hold
it.
on. I'm just. You guys caught me off guard. I didn't know when we were doing it. All right.
Adam Dunn is
saw
your
it.
producer.
Roll.
Once
You
again.
mean having Scott sit there with the Illuminar sign behind him?
All right. Okay.
Wasn't the giveaway?
All right. So we're gonna give Matt a call right now.
Matt in the other room. Not brain strap.
Strap?
Don't give it to brain strap.
No, I don't think it is.
Is it 719 area code?
Oh boy.
No.
Hello.
Are we speaking with Matt?
Yo.
This is him.
Matt, you're on the Adam Dunn Show.
That's awesome. How you guys doing?
He has
Happy New Year, Matt.
You're
Happy
hanging
New
out
Year.
with you're hanging out with Ed Rosenthal,
Hello.
James Loud, me, Scott from Illuminar, J
Hello.
Lo. What's happening?
Can't hear you
That's
guys.
like the third time you forgot
Oh.
to say who the
There you
fuck
are,
is
there you
else.
are.
Oh, there they are. Okay, cool.
I can only hear you, so talk to him.
No. He can hear you. You can hear them, right?
Can you hear me?
I just hear you.
Oh, you just hear me. Okay, well, you're the
Yes,
winner of the
sir.
light, man. You.
That's
wait.
awesome.
Oh, wait. Wait.
Hold on.
Not yet. We need the word of the month. Do you got the word of the month?
Oh yeah. Hold on one second here. I'm gonna double check myself.
Just go back 90 seconds in the show. Scott blurted it out.
Massive output.
There you go.
There you go.
Let's get some sound effects,
Massive
Vinny. What are you
output.
doing here?
Right. We have a winner. Do it.
Some drops.
Nice.
That's it.
Congratulations.
All right.
Happy New Year.
We're wondering if you
I
can
hear
stay
you,
on for
MTI,
another
I don't
2
really
hours,
hear
though.
anybody else, but I really appreciate it and love you guys. Happy New Year. Thank you very much.
Right on, man.
Respect.
Peace out, dude.
All right.
Congratulations.
Wait,
I'll
what are you
send you an
letting him
email.
go for?
Wait, what?
Well,
Wait,
you
what-
can't hear him, so what's the point?
Can't hear you.
We
so
keep.
fuck off.
Let's keep him on for at
Can't.
least
I'm
2
gonna
hours.
listen back to this though.
All right, man. Cool. Right on, man.
All
Peace
right.
out.
He's
Love you
calling
guys.
today.
2 hours.
Send him the link. Send him the link. We can-
Oh, yeah. I'll send him the
Yeah.
link.
Yeah, you can call him on the link. So we can see even who he is.
Oh, we can see.
So how many hours are left here for you guys?
12.
5, something like that. 6,
No.
7.
7.
8, 10, 12.
A lot.
Hey, you don't
7.
sound too excited.
7 hours.
I thought it was a
7
terrible idea when we did it last year.
Okay. So happy.
Hey, at least it wasn't a 10,000 milligram challenge or something.
Well,
Well,
yeah,
it's-
it's on the table.
It's
I-
more
I-
than
yeah.
that now. That's the problem. We're just kind of just going.
I make chocolate.
We're not even counting.
It's not
anymore.
metered this time. Yeah.
They're
No.
not making chocolate.
Milligrams unknown.
Unbridled. So, Illuminar blowing up in Colombia. Oh, what happened to Carlos? We lost him.
Oh, it might be. You know what? That might be a 5280 bar.
What happened to Carlos? We lost him.
I don't see him anymore. So yeah, I think so.
They had to go eat.
I
some
think he
beautiful-
lost us.
Shepherd's pie.
Yeah, he's not on no more.
Oh well, shout out to Carlos, and that was cool, guy. It was cool. He's hanging with Gato. It was perfect. I actually was hoping that was going to happen, and there you go. Again, like Gato is like one of those growers, legendary out there because he just does everything correct, and you know, overdone. Like you can always, it's when you go to a place and you see when people overdo it compared to like just do enough, it's a huge difference. You know what I mean? The overdo it is like, oh yeah, that's the way I would, either the way I would do it or I would want to do it. Whereas when you see it like, holy shit, I can't believe they're holding that whole thing up with one bungee cord. You're like, oh my God, this is a
Band-Aid.
nightmare. And then, you know, winds come and it's gone or something like that. But yeah, he always went really over the top. And they were growing. They did 130 strains in the jungle of Colombia, documented everything from start to finish. Even like how easy they were to manicure, you know, what didn't get mold after the fact, what did, what, you know, and so the funny thing was that when High Times had wrote an article about it and flipped the script on all the numbers. So we were they changed the top 10 and they said the top 10 in ascending order instead of going like the normal way. It was, and so they went from the bottom to the top so that the people who were at the bottom were on the top and the people who were at the top were, it was like so dumb. So like my text was in tiny little text and then greenhouses in really big text. And then he came over and we did a panel and he told the story. And Arian was watching and he got really pissed off. That's what he was telling of the story earlier. It was really funny because it was like one of those, like, he's just telling the truth, dude. He's just saying what it was. And like in the Spanish thing, they didn't do the twist. And so the numbers made sense. And it was like, oh, you guys are in the top 3. Anyway, it was cool because it was done 100% just to see what worked. And not a lot of shit grew in the jungle. I mean, it was hard. You got to fucking mold and funk and difficult spot. Well, we're going to still get you linked up, Scott, down there for more sales because.
James, what are you sniffing there?
Oh, I've been out for 2 days. I've been out for 2 days.
I'm smelling a whole bunch of different strains, but this one is some new stuff this year. It's fire. It's gassy. I got a variety of gas and floral and some Shoreline here that's got like that. You know, that European Shoreline, it's not like that. It's like the Texas Shoreline, which is like old school, funky, herbaceous.
Old school Shoreline.
Old school Shoreline, the real deal.
Making chicken beer.
Chicken beer.
The Shoreline. It's funny how that when I first came, it was like everyone was talking about it, then it kind of fizzled away a little bit.
I'm not a fan of the European Shoreline's cool. I remember going to like Green Place and getting Shoreline for years, and Devil's Harvest was working with it, and it was cool, but it was like Soma's Lavender crossed with Shoreline, but they still called it Shoreline. And it was very lavendery as opposed to the kind of unique friggin' Texas Shoreline, which is like it's got a thing of its own. And I think most people would be like, oh, the mids, blah blah blah, but it's like old school people know the smell where it's like, oh shit, that's you could tell it's gonna fucking get you lit, and it's got that really unique kind of sweet skunk smell.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Very nice.
So what's going on, Scott? With IL9s are the latest, the greatest, right?
Yep, the 1,000 watts dropping. It's a bigger version of the 630, same full spectrum, then the UVR spectrum available in that model.
The UVR, that's a new thing.
UVR built in. We have UVR
baby
in the far red built into our bars. All our bars snap in and out. So if there's ever any issues with anything, it's you can do a hot swap on them, which is very nice.
And it sounds cool.
Yeah, hot swap.
You can hot swap.
And you hot swap today.
Yeah. And what's the coverage on that? Like a 5.5 by 5.5 kind of standard? Or
Yeah.
Bigger kind of. Does it go in? I mean, they're pretty. One thing I do like about LEDs is like whatever they give you, it's like it's on the line. You can pretty much like inch them over to each other and be like, all right, instead of having the. I mean, I like the crossover idea, but it was always a little bit of like a woo, like when you get that final vibe, you could definitely see the wave where they were like crossover got a little bit more light, and then it kind of dropped down again, and then crossover a little more light. So what about and the clone lights too? Because those I think are important too, because it's like get good clones.
Oh yeah,
better plants, right? And those things, it seems like everybody came out with a clone light, 18 watt or overnight.
18 watt pair, yeah, 32 watt combined. Retail price points right around 65. Price to move. It's it's a easy daisy chainable light fixture. It's very competitive with even our own product, our ILW 40 watt clone light. So yeah, we're real happy with it. We've been moving a lot of them.
Nice. We got Jane West in the house. How's it going?
Hi, Jane.
I'm so glad you guys all are live. There's so many challenges right now to doing this and pulling it off. So I'm so psyched.
I know, right? Well, we go ahead in with the challenge every fucking week. So that's sure. Every week's a challenge on the Adam Dunn Show. That's 100%. So we got lots of drops ready for you. Oh, is Jane coming?
I miss you.
Vinny's like, oh, perfect. So where are you at? In the East Coast or back home?
Me, I'm in Denver now, and I mean, I know there's a lot of things going on in Colorado, but it did just start snowing in Denver 2 hours ago for the first time all season. So
it's snowing pretty good.
Quite festive here right now.
Well, yeah, definitely needed. And what about you, Dave? You can't see outside of your little
I
prison
can't.
wall.
I looked on my phone. Jonah came home and he said it's a blizzard outside.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it is. It totally is. All these people are coming over to my place because they had like Boombox was playing. There are like 4 different bands playing. I hadn't canceled yet, but now people can't get cars and stuff. So yeah,
one extreme to the next right now.
Wow.
Damn.
Good old
Hey,
Colorado.
shout out to Russ from Boombox and Zion Gacho, right?
Yes.
From Boombox.
Yes.
I knew
They're
those
from
guys
Telluride, right?
years ago. Well,
I think they're from Telluride.
Zion is from Donna, and I don't know where. That's an.
But I'm wrong. That was 2 white guys from Telluride.
That narrows it down. They're 2 kind of hippie snowboarder guys from Telluride. It's like,
oh, that's them.
You nailed it. Yep, that's them. All right.
Do you know James Loud?
No, I should.
No,
is he in Colorado?
No,
he's in Canada.
Oh, but I heard you guys got bad fires over there.
It was. Oh, hi, James Loud. Oh yes, no, we followed each other. Sorry, I thought we were talking about the boombox thing. So the fire thing is crazy because it was my our exclusive cultivator in Colorado is in Lafayette, and her facility used to be the growing kitchen. If you guys remember, that was it like overlooks all of Boulder. She's turned into this awesome dispensary and processing facility, and they have an outdoor grow, but she has this great view. And she sent these play-by-play pictures, and it was crazy. I mean, basically one fire started, the winds were 110 miles an hour, and it just like weaved through entire suburbs. But so far there's no fatalities, but there are hundreds and hundreds of houses are just gone. So and it happened so quickly. It's really, I'm just processing it. I actually didn't quite realize the full extent of what had happened. Because oftentimes when these fires happen in Colorado, they like weave down like a natural terrain and it takes days. And this was like in 6 hours, like 100 houses are gone. Yeah.
And now it's snowing there.
No, much more.
Wow.
It's 1,000.
Football field.
It is 1,000. That's what I was like, don't exaggerate, but I thought that it is what, because like earlier today it was 650. And
1,000 homes.
There was 100 yards every 30 seconds.
Yeah.
It just, and they were these newly built neighborhoods, there wasn't like tree breaks. You can see now from the aerial footage.
Well, the ground zero was somewhere in Marshall, which is just a mile from where I live. And when I left to come here for the show this afternoon, there was a military Humvee guarding the corner.
Oh, wow.
See, that's another thing about a 12-hour show, Adam. There's no one knows that we'd already talked about that and all cried. And now we're going to bring it up.
We can tell this so much clearer and not. Oh, I can do this again. Yeah, exactly.
Right.
No, but it's mind blowing because also like same deal, like because it was such a weird time frame too. Like people were going to bed. It's the day before.
Yeah.
Not even thinking like, oh, what was that?
Right.
You drove right past it.
Well, no, it was lunch. I mean, there were people that was made.
People were like leaving Costco. There's some footage that was being shared about that. There's 2 pieces of footage that were shared with me this afternoon. One is a guy just like leaving Costco, like not even know this is happening. And he was like afraid to get to his car. And then the other was these people in Chuck E. Cheese somewhere where like they didn't know what to do. It's crazy.
So tell us about your products, Jane.
Tell about my products.
Your Jane West pipe,
so
your pre-pack.
The pre-pack, I love the pre-pack because it's American made and it's pharmaceutical grade glass. and all my partners get to like show off their flower because like pre-rolls are great, of course, but when you like show off the flower in glass.
Are you looking?
Oh, there! Oh, look at! Hi! Yes, you got that at the party. Did you get one of the big bags? You need a big bag to put the little bag in the little bag. That was the one I thought Adam Dunn would pick. That's why
we have a debate going on right now, and you can settle it for us.
Yes.
I say that email you sent out afterwards that had me, Adam, and Vinny on the cover of the email was something that you target to everybody. That you find the photo for each of them. You didn't send that to everyone, right?
I do not do. No, I mean, yes, I did. No, it is not personalized. There were personalized pictures that I did send to people, but no, you guys looked great.
There were way better looking people there than the three of us.
But I did think that the banner was actually this one girl smoking a joint, because I remember having to specifically, because I was like, we cannot send out this banner with her. We have to ask for her permission, and she agreed. But that makes me think that maybe you saw a different picture. But anyway, there's lots of great pictures of you guys there.
No permission required to do anything.
That party was great. Oh, everybody was high as shit. The stuff we make in Nevada has bubble hash in it, or no, it has a concentrated honeycomb in it, and like everyone was so high at the party. They were smoking out of these pipes. Which you made. Did you keep one? If not, I'll send you some.
You could do that.
Yeah.
Well, these are the ones that are borosilicate. Check it out. None of the chillums you have like a closed mouthpiece. But check it when you want. Yeah. See how it all stays in there?
Is how you smoke.
Vinny wants a few.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right. And like.
It's a pinch. Is it called a pinch? Isn't that a pinch? Where do they go? Come on.
Well, we put 0.35 grams in it.
You gotta get the lingo, street lingo.
The first two
0.35 grams.
Punch size.
That's a small
0.35
bowl
grams.
for Adam.
10 of them is an eighth.
So, and you're doing a whole line. How did it go for Christmas? Was it rocking this Christmas, or did you
well, personally, I mean, I wish I could be like, yeah. Our cannabis sales are doing very well. But our products because of COVID are delayed. So I'm like the first. I have the things we're supposed to be selling this Christmas, but I'm the only person that has them.
Oh, damn!
But we have these vape pen batteries that I'm psyched about, because like the equipment for vape pens is such crap, and I couldn't figure it out. I like was trying to make educational videos on it because everyone's asking me. And I can't figure it out, and none of the buttons make sense. And so like mine has a little dial on the bottom, so you can dial in the voltage like exactly to the right number. And so, because I couldn't figure out the buttons, it's like 5 blue, and then it does a rainbow dance, and you're like, I don't know what's happening.
No, you don't want the rainbow dance. That's like the spinning
rainbow is bad in Puffco.
Yeah, anytime you see rainbow, you're like.
But it's like good in the packs. Like if you shake the packs like 8 times, it does like a rainbow dance. And it's like a feature.
There was a time when they were really, really bad. Then they kind of got better, but then there's also like it all depends how much you want to spend. Like their price range.
Totally.
Like I've seen them so cheap where you're like, how can they make it so fucking cheap? It's like
yeah, bad. The answers are not good.
Yeah, you're like, it's not a good thing. You do want to spend a little more.
Right. Also, because if the technology, like just like we've all owned things that are battery powered, and they start to die, that's part of that like product cycle. And like if it doesn't burn your product hot enough, or burns it too hot, you're totally reducing the user experience of this cart you just bought.
Tastes
and
too.
so
Story
yeah, so I'm psyched about these because the dial. They're good for like the older generation too. There's just like dial it in, like dial it.
And
So,
when it says Jane West on the side,
To the push button unfriendly.
there is a push button. No, there is a push button. There's a push button, but I couldn't get around that. But the temperature setting, which most people don't even know that's a thing. They don't even realize they just bought something that they can adjust. And then I have trays because I wanted like a big old tray to put like all your stuff on. And then this tray fits in this tray, so you can like have all your meat underneath, while you're rolling.
That, Dave, think of all the bagels you could put on that.
You a whole dozen at least.
There you go. Small.
And the bong was on the tray.
Okay.
Anyways, the trade, they'll be here soon though. Everything is coming. It's eventually coming.
Oh yeah, definitely. Right when everything's on sale, you're like, fuck. No, it's not for sale. It's brand new.
No, it's for 420. Now that's always the next
This
goal.
is time for 420.
Yeah.
Then you'll make it. I guarantee you'll get that one happen.
Yeah, send him to the show, care of Vinnie Collins, and he'll take a
lost
look
Ed.
at him. For sure.
Dang.
We lost Ed.
No, Ed, I think he just dropped off. He
Fine.
fell asleep too
He
much.
fell asleep like 5 times on the show already.
He's
Oh,
so
no.
cool. I love
Vinny.
it.
Yo, bro.
So,
Miss you, bro.
How was New York? Would you go to that trade show or whatever that was happening out there, or what's going on?
Me?
Yeah,
I was in New York really for personal reasons. Like I met my husband there and lived there for a long time. And I like to go there during the holidays. So but I did worky stuff, but it was mostly meeting with, there's a lot of like Black investment groups coming out of New York that are doing lots of good work. And so I was meeting with different people there, just like different types of VCs to get into cannabis, but it wasn't like the event, but there have been some pretty cool events in New York. And
January,
the guys at Happy Monkey, like Vlad, and he partnered with the Picasso exhibit. Like they did weed friendly events.
Wow.
At the Picasso exhibit at Pier 36 in Manhattan. Like that is because like Adam, and Dave, like from when we all first met and we were trying to do those events and we worked with the symphony, trying to make it seem like, like this is normal. This is normalization.
Last to the event.
We got symphonies. What do you got? Come on. Like that'll
Hey,
throw them right off. They're like,
yeah.
huh?
Yeah. Oh, the old people want to come. See?
Yeah.
So we know like this is like that's 7 years ago, and no one's pulled off something quite, in my opinion, as significant as like and mainstream as that. So there's cool events happening there, but I'm worried people are like doing the same thing they did with New York or with Illinois, where they're like, it's going to be so equitable. The whole every Illinoisan will be able to do everything, and then like 5 years later, loopholes and issues and lawsuits have kept everybody out of the market. And in New York right now, the entire medical market is owned only by MSOs. And like, I don't know how anyone's going to get started. The regulations haven't been written yet, but there's a ton of energy behind it. And they seem to really be like encouraging these social events. Like we learned just now with the Picasso thing that everyone like, yes, that can happen in downtown Manhattan. And so it's exciting. It's a good place where I think a lot of events will happen, and they'll get a lot of mainstream names like behind cannabis friendly events around New York. That'd be great. And people were smoking everywhere, and that was pretty cool because I lived there like 20 years ago, and that was not true. And so like being able to smoke everywhere was kind of interesting. That was where the one hitter was like the perfect thing because I got to like.
Geez, imagine that on the streets of New York.
Yeah,
Like
it was
that.
cool.
What's a success?
Liberating.
Like,
Yeah. There's this place that they built since I lived there called the High Line on the west side. And it's so gorgeous. And it's like up above the city. And there's lots of plant life and stuff. And so that's the place I would recommend when you go there.
Dave and I were there a couple months ago, and it was like definitely like, oh shit, this is really crazy. Because people are taking, like, we were always saying Colorado's too tame. Everybody got gun shy.
Yeah.
Doing events because
They totally did.
It was like, we're gonna ruin you. We're gonna take your license away. We're gonna take this. So it's like nobody wants to have it at their spot. If they have an alcohol license, they can't do that, and they can't do this, and you can't do that. It's like, oh my God. And everybody went for it. Whereas over there, talk was like, oh no, we're gonna do this. It sounded like wide open, and you were just like, oh,
I put my weed in a Fritos bag.
Right, totally. Well, and that's what I mean about like all this space, because like they're writing the reg, they like legalize it, but the regs haven't even been like published. So there's like huge amount of time.
I know it's
where
crazy.
all these like
2 years of
friendly events,
everybody going nuts. Yeah. Everybody just slanging. We met guys on the street that had tables set up, and they had their their badge that showed that they got licensed to sell something on the street, not necessarily weed, but it was like, well, we got weed, whatever, didn't matter.
That's what I wanted to take over.
Yeah, they're paying their tax on whatever they're claiming that they sold, and you know what? Nobody cares. What was his name? Smokey?
Yeah, exactly. Shout out to Smokey.
Shout out to Smokey.
Running the streets.
We were just walking past, and he had all this like professional packaging, and it really only looked like he was selling candy, and it would look like regular candy, but you had to look close, and then you saw it had the California cannabis, and it would say 500 milligrams on it. I mean, who the hell knows where it was?
Mario Karts and shit like that.
Well, it made me really think that I felt blessed that I lived in a place where we had proper regulation. I didn't have to worry what was put in the cannabis I was buying. You know, I mean, who the hell knows what it is? It's
agreed. But like this stuff that we could purchase in the market, like in 2014 from like Julie's Grandola and the other Julie's little like baked goods, from Sweetgrass, like that stuff was great. And if I know that I'm buying it from like a commissary kitchen that utilizes cannabis, I should have the right to do that at like all those farmers markets there and all that, because so like I totally hear you. And whenever I find, well, first of all, I don't know why they keep making it look like candy. Like, why can't you just make it look like something else? Because that makes the rest of it look like fucking assholes.
Something less interesting than a worm.
Yeah, like make it look like cookies, like the brand make it look like other weed brands. Don't make it look like that part. I don't understand, but why? Yeah. So, anyways,
that's why people want to buy assholes.
Yeah,
sure about that.
We got our winner. We got our winner in the house. It looks like. Yo.
Hey, man.
Nice, dude.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, because you're only talking to me, and I wasn't yelling at you. I was yelling at them because they're being assholes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, damn.
I thought you were.
I expected chaos.
I looked over at you. You weren't there. It was Vinny. I was like, yeah, MT. I mean, Vinny. Sorry.
Jane, do you have people that work for you that speak to you the way Mark speaks to us?
Yeah, he's pretty bad.
So where are you at today, Matt?
I'm in St. Louis, Missouri.
Right on, brother.
You need, if everyone is nodding and agreeing, something is wrong. You need to have difference in thought from your right down to your core in order to make like real change, or else you're just like surrounding yourself with yes people. That's what I think.
Spoken like a true coach.
Yeah, so it's good, right?
But yes people are good too. They're so fun.
So Matt,
what's going on in Missouri tonight, Matt?
Oh, not a lot, man. It's a family night. I haven't had the chance to sit around and listen to the show. I usually listen on playbacks while I'm at work. But checked the email and saw that you guys sent an invite to me, and definitely want to say hi. I'm not sure who's still on, but that cast that was on was pretty cool to me. Ed Rosenthal's book is how I got started in like 96. And I read that thing front to cover a bunch of times and highlighted it and did it all. So that's definitely cool.
Nice. Well, Ed took off a minute ago. We got Jane West and Scott still here. James Loud somewhere in the background. He's cooking up something, I'm sure. I'll just leave it on and cook. But yeah, glad you picked up. And I know it's the last day of the year, but you were a winner on the last day. How good is that? Sets you right.
Excellent. Very excellent. I don't usually a lot of stuff live or do the chats or anything like that, but I've listened to almost every show for the past 2 years, and it's really cool to talk to you guys in person and say hello.
No, you should get like a subsidy for that from the government. Like,
yeah, for real.
At least from the Adam Dunn Show.
You had to go through. It's like, wow, you watched how many episodes all year? You need a check, sir.
That's right.
Yeah, you definitely need.
Well, I listen to them. I work outside. I'm a horticulturist, so I got 8.5 hours every day to fill my head with podcasts. And
dope.
Well, you're going to learn a new phrase tonight, which is horticulturist.
Tommy
gave us that one.
Hoarder.
Horticulturalist.
What a night to be on this show. You've had a lot of guys on here, a lot of talent. A lot of people have brought a lot of different things to this industry. Thanks for having me on tonight.
Hey, thanks for actually making it this time.
Hey, I'm sorry.
So many times.
It's been like, Scott's coming on.
Scott,
Scott's coming on.
I want to say hi.
Scott's coming on. No.
So I was reading in the chat earlier something about Kogo's coming on. Who's that?
No, he's not coming on here. You did not see that in the chat.
I swear, I was going to take a screenshot of it.
Oh, you should.
I promise you.
I mean,
I wouldn't lie to you about that one.
He can come on anytime. Ray Kogo, open invitation. Come on the show whenever you feel.
I drive over to his house.
I invited him. Remember that time he was in the chat and he was just talking shit? Just one of those like, just come on the show.
Yep, I remember
Tell
now.
us the real story. Don't fucking get on our chat and get on everybody's case. It was like, God.
Yes.
You know
If they're not, if the haters are not coming on your show, then you get to delete their comments.
Oh, he's a hater. He's a hater.
I don't know who you're talking about. I'm sorry. I listen to my kids like anime shit if I have 1 second of my life to do something. So like I don't even know what you're talking about, but like for real, if you invite the haters on and they don't come.
Oh, especially if they're in your chat. That's the difference. It was like,
yeah, no, that's
like,
not
right
okay.
there. I can see him like right there. Come on, dude, just move over here to the real big table.
Yeah.
Man, Michigan is getting killed
Ari and
tonight.
Berner and Kogo are all coming on one show. Yeah, right.
All right, guys, my new secret you have to share with everyone because several of my stoner friends are not. Okay, so the joint goes out. You decide, I'm not going to relight it. I'm going to smoke it later. And I cut it so that the tip is like perfect fresh. Oh, it needs a little bit more, actually. Instead of like relighting that, because that tip has like all these carcinogens in it. And then this way it's like a fresh little cigarette. You know?
That's a good trick.
Fresh.
Fresh. You want it to taste fresh.
Well, I need some freaking scissors.
I know. I'm gonna brand some. But you can use any scissors. It's just the scissors.
So
you do have a couple brands of scissors.
Matt, what do you
trimmer scissors too. Like the trimmers have like very specific bonsai grade scissors that are kind of fun to talk about.
Scissors are good. You need to have the big handle so you can move your hand around it so you don't get the like once you get the finger thing, it's terrible. Like you don't want the short.
The chicken mosses. I feel like the chicken
Oh, the
mosses.
thumb.
Also, because they're reversible, you can go left hand, right hand because they're the same on both sides. You know, they're not like.
Yes.
That's what you don't want. Matt, you growing anything right now, or?
I am. I'm growing. Let's see. In the flower tent right now, I have a dog walker. I got a Durban Poison, the Colorado cut. And supposedly a 91, Chem 91.
Ooh.
The supposedly.
Yeah, why supposedly?
Well,
old
because
supposedly.
everybody they had it, and I was told it was what it is.
Oh, look at that! He changed.
Danny.
Danny's back.
Some of the cuts definitely from this person are what they say they are, but then I've also gotten a Trinity cut that was definitely not Trinity. So I say it's 91. It's supposed to be 91, but I don't know. Still, I'm.
It's because his name was Trinity. It couldn't be pure. It was just too promising.
So deep.
That's a matrix.
I just got the Trinity back from somebody from Chlorophyll from Bo. It's pretty dope. It's but it's such a 90. It's like kind of harsh when you smoke it. You're like, that's kind of harsh. Like, is that what we thought was good weed back then? But it grows really nice. It's one of those. It grows beautiful, but it has a little bit of a woodiness to it.
I definitely remember thinking it should be harsh, but there was no reason to think that.
No, definitely not.
Yeah, but then again, we were like doing knives. And like, what were we sometimes when we ran out of weed, we'd be smoking like.
What you need to do is Jane West, definitely like knives.
Tell me.
A knife set. So bring back the old school hash knives.
Yeah.
Do them real
Well, yes.
style.
I thought about it.
Little burner. Yeah, the little Jane West burner that you put up.
Yes. So there's this, I've thought about this. I'm right there with you. And right now there's this trend of like smoking drinks, but you like smoke the glassware. So there's actually sets that I've seen like on shelves that like create to smoke the glassware for drinks. Where like if all you added was like two little like Crate and Barrel butter knives to the front, you could the whole set is just made with like fancy glassware to actually knife it. And then you could actually have like a little hookah tube to pull. It'd be really cute.
Yeah, the old drinking joints. Come on.
Like you should not be smoking that stuff. Like that's like homemade hash. Like you don't like we should be
I know where
smoking
there's a pair
fresh
of burnt
resin.
knives in my parents' house.
It's so telltale with the burnt knives when you came to somebody's house and you're like,
Oh, they're hidden very well, and
Oh,
they're
yeah.
still there.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Wow. How was
Danny,
dinner?
how was dinner?
Oh, what are you taking my line, Scott?
Sorry.
I only have so many, dude. I've only got so many.
Delicious.
Delicious.
Yeah.
Was it?
I chilled out too. I'm cool now.
Oh wow. Yeah. Well, it was good.
Everything's fine.
It was great.
He was writing out his guest list.
It was great banter for sure. Definitely worked.
Good radio.
Oh, hella
as they
hella
say.
good. Hella good.
What did I miss something? Was it getting heated?
Yeah,
we had some fun.
We had Wolf on.
Oh, I heard some of it. I'd excuse myself to go eat dinner myself, but I'm sorry I missed that part.
Wolf is passionate. He's good. With a name like Wolf, you're already passionate. It's like Wolf. Wolf wants his homework. Wolf did his homework. Oh, Wolf, you're such a good job. Wolf ate a sandwich.
Very passionate spirits there.
Passionate. We love Wolf.
Matt has 8 hours of listening every day, so he can listen to the whole thing. Like
Matt can't wait. He's got 12 out. Yeah, he's got
12 hours.
I through it too. It'll take a couple days, but I'll make it through it. Because you get nuggets, right? Every once in a while, I'll pick up.
Literally like panning. It's like panning for gold. You're like, I can't believe it took that long to get an eighth of a gram. But I got an eighth of a gram. It took a long time.
Yeah.
I got it out of the deal too. I'm very happy about that. And
you scored big. You got a lamp, so that's already like head and shoulders above most.
I will send you something. I'll send you something from.
Yeah. Oh, nice. We'll give you the address. Now you got stuff to give to your lady. Your lady. Hello.
Yeah, I can send you lady things. I made a few man things too.
Man things. What do you got?
Yeah. The classic is totally a man thing.
What do you got?
There's only a couple left.
I'm gonna tell you if it's a man thing or not.
Classic. It's like the world's best dugout because I grew up on dugouts. It's a dugout and it's the same size as your phone.
Sort of like the metal. Oh,
nice.
And then there's a pipe in the top, and you can fill it. But then also you close it. Now here's the thing.
Oh, here we go.
Can't be too big of a stoner, or else you'll dump your weed out. You got to close the top first. But we put a second chamber at the bottom, so you can have 2 different strains on you.
So it's like the prototype of one hitters.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Well, I'll send you one of these if you'll use one, Matt, for winning your contest.
I definitely would. That's very generous. I appreciate it. What is the actual
pipe? Okay, so most of my products are made out of borosilicate glass. I want to be clear because I wanted it to be out of glass, but I also wanted to create a travel collection that you could take anywhere. Now, the irony to that is that you have to make sure you pack this in your carry-on because it is made out of metal. But this is aluminum, which I looked into all the different types, and this arguably is the best one for smoking because of its ability to retain heat. And then we coated the pipe in kitchen grade enamel so it retains the heat also closer to the edge. And then we went through like 20 different bowl sizes, so you get like 2 hits, which is the goal, because after 2 hits all you're doing is smoking the charred part. You're not smoking the green below.
Char, is that what you said? Smoking char.
The charred part. The charred part. That's what I was. The charred
part.
The pipe comes with this stainless steel tool that cleans it out perfectly.
That's the worst part.
Adam loves the sound effects too, so you're
Thank you.
doing good with
And then it closes up, but then you can load it again from the bottom with a different.
Just like a prototype, you will lose your tool within the first month.
That's the guy. That's the dude one. Yeah, you gotta buy more.
Very good product.
Thank you.
That is beautiful.
I tried.
Jane, are you gonna do any branding collaborations on those?
Any what ones?
like a
no,
Illuminar bag,
actually,
couple
yeah, I'm
hundred?
down.
They would look good because they are made. Look, they're so they're
yes.
Illuminar. There you go.
This is funny.
Illuma smoke.
Hey, all our customers smoke, you know.
Total. Well, this is actually one of the first products I ever designed, and it just came up in conversation naturally. But like, I am anyone that wants to produce. I have the exclusive design. I created it, and anyone wants to produce them. I know where they can produce them. I'm just not like carrying inventory anymore because I sold through like 50,000 of them, and then I'm waiting for it to find the right distributor. So anyone who would like to co-brand it in your own metal or color, we can start ordering these from a facility that I know can make them at a high quality. I just like, once you start to try to get into the game of actually making the business work, carrying that much inventory and making sure people get what they need is really hard to do. Super hard.
Well, can you get them
That's
branded
cool.
with all the different dispensary
Totally.
names on them and all that? Just
Yes. And I'm only going to partner with people I like because there's like,
Oh, you're out now, Scott. That was it. You had to-
my point is that like, if more brands are super picky and who they end up selling out to, then we'll be shaping the landscape way more effectively than what's happening right now. People are like selling out left and right. So yes, let's all make awesome stuff. I got stuff for women.
Fucker sell
I got
out.
trays. I got
Jane West
batteries.
Danko.
That fucking Danny Danko. He was such a sellout. Did you see it?
I need a new one. There's
They
a,
copied
Hey.
the front of Danny's book on one of those.
What? I ain't no sellout.
What did I do?
I heard you were
Hi,
sellout.
Jane.
The word on the street is
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Hold on.
I'm so glad to see you in here.
Yes, indeed. Indeed. Celebrating. We're here.
Yes.
Not quite. We're getting there. We're
Surviving.
You guys motivated me to clean my
We're
house.
closer than you are.
I'm grateful.
I know. You get to go to bed earlier.
Yeah, we all do. It's not
I feel that.
No, we don't. We're going to be on for another 8 hours.
People are coming to my house. It's like I wish I could show you. I don't think you can see, but it is snowing so hard. Oh yeah, you can see all the snow. See the
Oh,
road?
great.
That's a road.
Yeah.
That's like a main road.
It is
Very
now
nice.
New Year's
And it's
in
all
Buenos
white.
Aires,
Shout out to Buenos Aires.
Rio de Janeiro, and Santiago.
Someone on this call in Buenos Aires right now?
No, it's
We're just wishing them a happy
it's
New
New
Year.
Year's.
Yeah, happy
Just happened.
I'd like to be there.
Yeah, wouldn't we all?
I'm sure Illuminar has an office there.
No, they do.
They seem to
Where-
have it
Where-
everywhere.
Right there, right there.
Buenos Aires.
No.
There's things happening there.
Is it?
There's
Is it that
dispensaries.
time zone? Is that in the same time zone? Can we give a shout out to them now?
Yeah.
Come on, Dan. Scott, get it together.
Yeah, go to your local
The boss.
dispensary.
You should be down there. Look at you. You got.
That's not I don't speak Spanish, yo, or Portuguese.
They were like, "Yep, you are staying in Michigan, sir." God damn.
Fuck, the goddamn governor's got us locked down. Locked down.
At 8:30 our time now, we hit the North America with Newfoundland.
Oh, this is like it's weird. We're tracking the New Year's, and the New Year's are now hitting all the little islands and the weirdness, and so it's like every 10
Yeah.
minutes. there's
Actually,
another-
Newfoundland.
Newfoundland.
Yeah, you got to say it right, brother.
Labrador.
It's mostly not allowed.
Retriever.
Throwback. That's a good throwback to the Chong thing.
Hey. Dun-dun-dun.
Hey guys, thank you
Yes,
very
sir.
much.
Hey, man, we're gonna be
Yeah.
enlightening you soon, right? Scott, get it
Sending you
together.
stuff.
Yeah. You're very generous. You're all great. Thank you.
Scott will hand pack that light for you.
Matt, follow me on Instagram and
right.
send me your address, please.
Peace out, Matt.
Okay. Will. I will.
We'll
Thank
definitely do that. Thanks, Matt.
Hey, what was that shit, man?
you later. I'm the old man that's going to try and figure this thing out. All right.
All right. Tell us what happens with the 91.
Did it. He did it. He turned it off.
Did it.
That's like the hardest part. It's the hardest part of
Won the
Zoom.
contest to get on the show.
So
Panic.
true.
What?
I guess sort of.
And a light.
And the light.
I know. Now we're allowed to do all the Cheech and Chong drops because they're not on anymore. So
Yeah, Vinny, go.
Ooh, Vinny was stressing. He had so much to do. So much.
Well,
to
it
do.
would have been hard, man. There was a delay between the two of them. A
To
delay
have
with
their
us.
voice on top of their voice is not cool.
You can do that to me. You can do that to me.
I do that to you. all the
But
time.
no.
Don't do that. That would be terrible.
Yeah, well, I have control.
I'd be like, we're done.
I got high last
Oh
night.
no, we already have. Next time you come on, we will have drops of you.
No, don't do that.
Oh yeah,
It's already done. It's
already
too
done.
late.
It's done deal.
I don't
Consider it
listen.
done.
Don't say a single thing wrong.
I make
or you will be-
listen to it. Hi.
Look who's here.
Uh-oh.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year's, guys.
All right, cool.
New Year's.
Well, I'm on
Who's
a live
that?
podcast. What are you up to? What? You must want something. What do you want?
I do. want
What
some-
is it?
The bags.
Yes.
From Dave and Buster's.
Oh. All right. I will get it for you. You have to
All
leave
right.
though.
Bye.
Close the door behind you. I'm on a live
Yeah.
I know. Close. Yes. Go.
Hi.
There. Hi. God. He.
Nice.
That was awesome.
It's like
He went to candy.
At least it wasn't that
I was hiding his candy. He went to
Jade
Dave and
and
Buster's
natural
with my
habitat.
brother and like figured out that like candy was more valuable than all the other shit you could get with your points. And he came home with so much candy. I was like, you can't leave. Like it'd be gone. It'll be all gone. So I made him put it in bags. And he was going to he's like, it's been 24 hours and you said.
Wow.
Oh, I like that.
Got you
It's
on it.
funny. Danny does the same thing with his snack foods.
And his wife.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You have to portion it out.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Release that. Release it.
Is it time, honey? Can I have that? The
So
Hershey
any
bar?
edible lines? Any Jane West edible lines? I figured since you're covering all bases.
Okay, well, this is what I'm going to try to do this year. So a lot of my partners, because I'm not partnering with MSOs, I'm not partnering with these like VC guys. So a ton of my partners are like family-owned businesses in each of their states that are like kind of fighting to get market share, and they need to do a gummy. But I didn't want to do that yet. But then they also want to do vapes, and I love flower. Everything I ever made was for flower. But once I think the people, especially in prohibition states that are coming online, like they don't like the smell of weed. And it's sad, and I don't know what to say about it, but like I love the smell of weed, and so it's hard to even imagine. Like when I walk into a dispensary, like I love that smell. But I want to, give people reliable, trusted products from grown and made from people I love, and they want to start making, dipping their toe into doing infusions and stuff. Now that licenses like that are becoming available, so. I want to do a gummy vape combo in my day and night. So cause I would start eating gummies, and then instead of having more gummy, I'd want to back that with a vape, especially if it was from the same place with the same flower and the same extraction and the same team. And cause I would like to play those two things off together.
Combine them to make a gummy mouthpiece that you stick on the end of your vape pen and you just slowly
That sounds sticky.
On your mouthpiece.
That sounds very sticky.
Edible disposable pens.
Yeah, edible tips for your pen. there.
Edible tips.
Edible gummy tips.
that's not what you're
Add
saying.
milligrams to every hit.
Just the tip.
Just the
That
tip.
is not
yeah.
the worst
Exactly.
idea.
Jane West has just the tip. Edible gummies. Come on, man.
No, we already.
We are marketing geniuses on the Adam Dunn Show. We can come up with so many good
Just the
things.
tip.
That's
Yeah.
just the tip.
Just
that
the
would be
tip.
Jane West says just the tip, and and it's the newest thing. It's edible gummy tips for your
Yes.
vape pens.
Well,
It's a Jane West exclusive. I'm telling you.
I have been speaking with people who are making different types of suppositories, which right away people are like, what?
Dave, now you're in Dave's
Oh,
lane. Get out of Dave's
oh.
lane. Get out of Dave's lane.
Let's call him Goofy.
You too, Jane? Oh my
I
gosh,
just-
I had no idea there was so much competition in the space.
There's a lot of
Oh,
I
dun,
was
dun,
a pharmacist about it, and they were talking about if you can't smoke it and you can't eat it, how are you getting it in your body? And
Yeah,
that's what
you were like Jane West suppositories.
and the company I think is gonna be called Bottoms Up.
Huge nugget.
Genius.
Nice. Look.
Now we're talking.
That's genius.
Now we're
Yeah,
marketing.
it's just gonna be.
Do you
my
have to do the finger at the same time?
Actually,
Is that-
you do.
Is that on the label?
Once I
Is that on the label? Finger
Once
on the
I
label?
started learning about it, there would be, if you're gonna buy them, you have to be willing to put them at least 3 inches up, because the first 2 inches have nothing. Then the third
Holy
inch,
Moses.
I was studying it. It's really very interesting.
How deeply were you studying this thing?
3 inches deep. Exactly.
I was 3 inches deep on the study.
Yeah.
3 inches, yeah. Wow. All right. Well, there we go. Now we know. Dave, that's the answer you've been looking for so long.
Thank you so much.
Dave,
Finally. Finally.
Yeah.
Danko's trying to keep a straight face this whole time. His wife is right off camera going, if you laugh, you are sleeping in the guest room.
Wow. Yeah,
It's
everyone's very
true.
shocked. That's 3 inches is
These
a lot.
women made this like awesome product for their grandmother.
Does it have like a safety handle or something that hangs in? Yeah, the relief.
Yeah, I mean, all jokes aside, it actually does work. That's the crazy thing.
Oh, I mean,
from anecdotal experience, not personal experience.
I
But
made a batch of
anecdotal.
suppositories for a
I've heard
patient.
anecdotes.
She called me. She was so upset. They were bun burners.
A friend of mine mentioned that it worked. So, and even Tommy Chong said it worked for him. So,
wow.
But he was in jail.
No. When he had the colon, he had a colon cancer. He had a bout with colon cancer, and it helped him.
Yeah.
It really does
Yeah.
work. I mean,
It's definitely different for women too, because so many of them like
knuckles deep.
Yes, exactly. That's why the logo. It's a rule of thumb. It's really a rule of finger.
2 knuckles deep. That's what they
Wait, you said 3 knuckles or rule of thumb?
And then a left turn, though. You
You can't say rule of thumb. You can't mix your knuckles and your thumbs. You
Yeah,
know?
is it? Wait. Oh, I see.
Or thumb.
It's okay.
Because that's where
Everybody put your hands down.
All right. 2 knuckles just sounds like a good brand name also for suppositories.
Also, if you have someone in your life that can't smoke or eat, but you want to get them immediately the effects of cannabis,
At that point.
it is the like #1 way to do it, which I hadn't like understood until recently.
maybe
'Cause I
it's the
love
number 2
smoking
way
pot.
to do it.
All I do is figure out ways to smoke it. So
Potency is important on those ones.
agreed. Actually, the outer shell is the most important part. But anyways, and the 2 inches or 2, they're not. You forget it.
Outer shell?
I'd say maybe it's the number 2 way to do it.
Oh my god.
I forgot
Inner
that
shell.
one.
What is
Forgot
the
that
inner
one.
shell? If we have an outer shell, what's the inner shell? Is this like a
Oh, you're right.
Dave, do you know that Marcus used to be on a podcast called Sofa Bab?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, it was the most psychotic podcast.
not
sociopathic.
Sociopathic. You get it wrong every
Sociopathic.
time.
What's the difference between
Sofa bed.
Yeah.
Tell me
Well,
more about the podcast.
Oh.
Nah, you don't want to watch that one.
Huh?
What?
What? Who? You got to give her the whole name.
You're good.
Alphabet. What?
Is the word sociopathic in the Apple description of the podcast?
It actually is. I think that's why we got on that list.
I just wondering how like.
You got you in a very small group at that point. You're like, yeah, we're gonna.
Danny's like, why did I
5
fucking
guys
zoom
are-
back in? I made it off. I got off the first time, man.
I'm
I had
having
dinner.
fun.
You guys are getting roasted.
What's in that glass you're drinking there, Jane?
A spritzer. It's
That a new
mostly
product?
Topo Chico. No. Beverages are weird, and we gotta get more people like the old school people from Colorado and good people and local people making weed first, before we focus on product 2.0. But maybe I'll make a spritzer someday. But anyway, it's Topo Chico.
She's already like
mostly.
thinking about it while she's looking at it. Like, I'm thinking, I'm making one of them damn things.
I'm gonna make it. No, you know what I'm gonna make? What I think I want to make isn't it's not the whole can. It's I just want a shot. You know, that's what I want.
This one's like squirt in the top thing.
Yeah, if you like straight up can because it's all about, like I said, uptake, which is what I've been thinking about a lot this past year. And if you like could get people to like drink something and like slush it around their mouth and even gurgle it, that's like all sublingual, and you could like that'd be fast acting.
That is
Versus
so
gummies.
drop.
3 inches in a gargle.
Slush it around your mouth
about
and
now?
gurgle it. That's
I mean,
it's Vinny's new favorite drop.
Good whole situation.
Jane West, gargle.
see, there are reasons I'm not bringing these products to market. You're all reminding me of all of that.
This is going to help us get
Gargle. Can of gargle. You could throw can in any.
Can of gargle.
Can of gargle. Can of gargle.
This is going to push us past a million
Flargle.
views for sure.
Flargle gargle. I finally used my flargle word.
Flargle.
Flargle gargle.
Flargle gargle.
Cute.
Gargle Florida.
I would use that.
Nelly.
For the guilty party that wakes up wanting to smoke weed, you have your can of gargle.
Exactly.
There you go.
Exactly.
Yeah, you get your.
We can put fluoride in it.
You just lost Adam. That was it. You're one of the. You're a conspiracy person.
Yeah. You guys, it should be in everything we do all the time. So once you realize that, you're just like, it should be everywhere.
It is everywhere. Don't worry. You just don't realize it.
Oh, do you see this?
What's going on? I don't know.
The bird of love is the dove. The bird of true love is the swallow.
Oh, Duke. You're such a poet. You're such a poet, Duke.
So I have 2 swallows on my back. Instead of getting a tramp stamp, I just got the swallows, but it was supposed to be true love swallows. I'm sorry, it was relevant.
Yeah, your classy factor just went up.
Lost another monocle.
It's subtle.
Oh, Vinny.
And you had to have 2. There has to be multiple.
Yeah, I only have a single bird. I'll show you my shitty tattoo sometime.
I'm sure the people want to see.
Rosendogs just fell off.
Don't get Rosendogs going over here. Jesus Christ. So yeah, Duke Diamond's
reminds me of J-Lo.
He can always pop in. You got the fucking link. So the link still works if you feel like giving us some.
Didn't expire, Duke.
Aren't we supposed to have a chicken beer?
How long is this going for?
From
This
2?
is going till midnight.
What's going on?
I don't know. Call.
See how's chicken beer's going.
Duke Diamond has chicken dinner.
No, chicken beer, buddy.
Chicken
totally.
beer?
We're just. We're really,
Jane West.
just
Oh,
don't
wait a
make
minute.
me
There's another
explain it.
product. We got a product for you, Jane.
Yeah.
Next board meeting, tell them, look at the next thing coming down the pipe, chicken beer. It's the shit.
So gross.
We've already confirmed on our 2 shows ago, I guess it was. We confirmed it's a winner.
Is the beer, is it made from like bone broth?
Exactly. Yes.
Oh.
How did you
That's not
get it?
kidding.
How did you get it?
It
It's
should
so
be like-
keto.
no.
It's so keto and cool and on point.
Okay,
right now.
you know what? Fine.
Hipster.
Fine.
All right, we're putting your name on it. It's cool.
No.
Yes, that's the whole
No.
point. It's the Jane West chicken.
No.
That'll
Jane
make
West
it.
But when I do,
wanna
when
drink
I
it.
do,
Hey,
make
here
a-
he is. He's here. He's here. Oh, creator of the chicken
There he
beer.
is.
He's ready to fucking sign you up.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay, but only if there's a Lux version. There has to be a Lux version where there's like a chicken bone inside the fancy bottle, but you don't know
It
how.
absolutely comes with a chicken bone.
Okay, now we're talking.
right,
That's
so,
your experience.
Duke,
No, this is all terrible. But we should not be
No.
eating chickens anymore.
We got a marketing idea now. So we've got Jane West ready to back up chicken beer because she knows it's the next thing because it's very hipster keto.
Yeah,
100%.
Keto.
MSOs will touch it.
That's the deal. You have to focus on that, Jane.
No.
It's very. And if you
No,
have
we
your
should
thing
all be
on
putting
that
it on our
can-
butt. Did no one hear me?
What?
Oh, we heard you. Don't you worry. We heard you,
What was
Vinny.
that?
For
Replay that
2022,
right.
it's all going up.
No, we have. It's
have we
you're
combined
you're
all
on
of
an
our ideas into
isolated
one
channel,
idea?
Jane.
Chicken beer.
That's where the beer
Chicken beer,
can
guys.
goes
That
in the
all
chicken.
goes up
You know
Jane's
what?
butt.
That is where the beer can
Like,
goes in the
My
chicken.
beer
really?
doesn't sound so bad now.
Oh no, you're
Sometimes
talking
when
about
you're-
the style
you're
of
about
chicken
to eat
beer.
chicken,
Your
you
chicken
can't
beer is
get
not
it
our
fast
chicken beer.
enough.
You're talking classy chicken beer where they put the can.
Yeah, you're
inside.
talking about beer butt chicken. Beer butt chicken is its own thing,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, that's its own thing.
Chicken beer is more like something that would come out your butt. You know what I mean? After you ate chicken, beer butt chicken,
Oh my god.
but worse,
Yeah.
and strained through a dirty sock and mixed with chili or
Oh,
chicken
that
ramen
one. That was
flavoring.
That's what happened last time. We also.
Jane, you're feeling it. This is like a rehash. Adam Dunn Show rehash.
This is what pushed us to 1 million views.
Dog.
Oh yeah, we're gonna hit a million views.
With 4,874. Wow.
Oh, we
What's up, dude?
need less than 5,000 views.
What up, Scott?
Now I can read. Now I can like that one. Remember the one that I cut off, and now it's like perfect, right?
Look at you.
I think that's a good trick. Thank you for sharing.
It is a good little trick.
That is good. I've never even thought about
See
that.
how Jane West has her tricks, and then when Duke comes on, he tells
I
us
should do
all
it,
the other
these.
tricks. It's
I
you
wanna
can
throw
learn so
up.
much from this show.
All those tricks.
Between Duke's tricks and Jane's tricks, you're good.
What kind of tricks you want to know?
how to not get nauseous when people talk about chicken beer.
It's impossible.
Oh, you just got. It's kind of like I got this job one time as an instrumentation electrical dude, and I took this job, and dude's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna pay you a lot of money, and it's in the proteins industry." And I was like, "All right, I'm down." So I go and I do it, and like there's people out in the parking lot just like barfing from the smell of it, and they render dead animals and shit, and they have gut trucks and all that stuff. So after you smell that, you know, I won't even get into it, but like, you know, it's just about whatever you've been around, you know what I mean? You just gotta, you know, turn it off. Oh, you're basically your soul. Once your soul is good and dead, you're good to go.
That's such good advice.
I'm saving.
Speaking of High Times magazine, Danny, what was it like to work for
Happy New
a
Year.
soulless magazine that died a long time before they stopped publishing?
Wow, no, it was fun. It wasn't described to me as protein though. Like that's,
Bro, Danny,
that's an interesting
y'all-
way to describe a job. You're in the
y'all sent
protein
that
industry.
dude- Y'all sent that dude trying to get me to do advertising with them. This cat would not leave me alone. And he finally, he's like, "What's it gonna take?" And I was like, "I ain't doing it, man." He's like, well, why not? I was like, "Because you're all fucked up like a soup sandwich, bro. I ain't doing it."
Like
he said,
chicken beer.
Well, what's going on? And I was like, "Man, I don't have enough time." He's like, "Well, let's meet up." I was like, "Well, bring a fucking notebook with you, man." I'll sit down. And I was just going through it. And I was like, my demographic isn't 13-year-old kids hiding pot magazines up under their mattress, bro. I was like, flat out, man. I was like, you know, that magazine went to shit. So fucking.
I mean, I feel you. I mean, look, I think it did a lot of good over the years. It has it has an almost 50-year history. In 2 years, it'll be 50 years. So a lot of good and a lot of bad and a lot of in between. Yeah, I'm just saying there was a lot of good. I had an amazing 15 years, and Adam knows all about it and everything. And
you were good shit, Danny. I always liked you.
I appreciate it, man.
I don't care what Adam Dunn says about you, man. You're a good dude.
I appreciate it. Yeah, and things change and things move on and things evolve. The industry is
High Times, except Danny. Like you got that every time. I heard that so many times where it'd be like, High Times sucks, except for Danny.
Yeah, Danny Danko is cool.
Well, I appreciate that. I just like I said, I think over that period of time, there's a lot of good, a lot of bad, a lot of everything that goes down. I appreciate being able to travel the world and every opportunity that was given to me, and being able. There's that beer chicken,
J-Lo.
But
please come on.
Yeah, things change and things evolve.
Show.
The thing that remains, the thing that remains is not a brand.
Buttholes with fucking 3 fucking fingers and shit. Dude, that you talk about the shocker.
It was James butthole.
Dude, you were like,
Jane was doing 3 fingers.
Shocker. Shocker. Showstopper.
2 knuckles.
A lot of J's up in here.
2 knuckles, because it's your knuckles, so they're tiny 2 knuckles. But mine might not my knuckles.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Danny, High Times helped launch and helped me out a lot.
Yeah, I mean, look, all I can say is, things evolve and things change and brands move on and things, evolve, and that's part of the community, the industry, and all of it. But really, it's about the plant. We're all, working towards the plant and basically like letting people know how special this healing flower is and how much it can help people. And High Times played its role. I try to play my role. We all do what we can to improve the quality, and so to me, we're all conduits of the plant. So bands,
Danny, with your damn quotes.
Bands, but no, the truth is, bands break up and people move on, and rock and roll is rock and roll, and music is music.
Hey, Wolf's not on right now, Danko. You don't have to.
Who are you yelling at now, Danny?
Yeah, Wolf's not here.
Wait, no, for real. I had my own opinion about high times until just last month when I was in Toronto, and these guys, so I had my own idea of what it was, and these guys that started Kind magazine, this was their first cover, which is this awesome
Is that you?
weed, and then look at this is their second one. They made like a whole gingerbread house out of all weed, which is like amazing.
Look at
Anyway,
Danko's got to show his penis again.
What's going on?
wait,
No,
hold
it's my back. It's a magazine that I work for now. You know,
Yeah, no, they're so great.
Danny whipping it out, whipping out his penis
Okay.
once again.
So we go to this dispensary, and the
I like
whole
it.
dispensary, because it's in Toronto, there's hundreds of dispensaries, and the whole lobby, all they have are vintage High Times magazines.
Oh wow.
And you can like buy
I have
them.
that one.
They're-
I
And,
have
it
all
was,
those.
and I was
Look, that's a
super high
cocaine
when I
issue.
walked
Look at that
into
one.
the
Look at that one.
place.
Hey, wait.
Well,
Bring it
that's
up.
what I'm going to show. Hold on.
Bring it up
So I was-
closer. So I
Yeah,
can
I'm
see
going
it.
to show you in a sec. But I was like super high when I walked into the place, and like they're all vintage. And High Times used to be about getting high no matter how you were getting high. And I think they should start doing that again and focusing on like mushrooms and all the other drugs too. 'Cause this
Don't worry,
is
don't,
the
don't give
gift.
don't give High Times any
So this is the
suggestions.
gift.
That place-
The gift they gave me was this. Are you ready? Okay, so High Times. So it's a little Playboy, right? She's on the bed.
And she's like, "You want
She's got
the
a tray of coke.
Nice.
This was their like cover in the
I got fentanyl in
70s.
it. Oh no, it's pre-fentanyl. That's a
And then when you like look through the magazine, they have like all these like all the drugs are advertised in here. And
Jane West is like,
yeah, I mean,
gonna
look,
do
they
the-
have,
you should do
like I said, they have
vacuum-
almost 50 years of history. When I first started going to Amsterdam in the 90s, I had to
Let's
answer.
open it.
I had to answer for things that happened in the 70s and the 80s
Oh, I
and stuff.
know.
And
We got
you know, every
Danny Danko
so
did it to me.
you know, every generation has its thing, and you know, like I said, I cherish the times that I got to spend there, but I've moved on, and I'm real happy, and you know, that's how
That's
things
the
go.
lawyers
I got
talking.
another product for you, Jane.
Yeah,
already had it.
Yes,
You know what?
but you're right. I mean, the future is plant medicine.
It should
all
be in
its
High
forms.
Times right now. This ad, like let's start advertising.
Well, that's Homestead Books. They were one of our
Mhm.
biggest advertisers for
Yeah.
since the beginning, and that's Dave up in Washington, who recently retired, put out a lot of Jorge's books, and was actually one of the unsung heroes
You know,
of the
there's
movement in
product
a
you
lot
should
of
look
ways.
for, Jane. They made these vacuum cleaners that would go on both nostrils, so you could just.
Oh, I have one of those.
Well, there you go. How did I know you had one? But anyway, that would be the Jane.
Oh my
West
God,
product.
that thing is so
The double
funny.
snorkel, the double snorker. Yeah, bam.
Yes, I've never seen a double.
Wait, whoa! I don't.
I've
What
only
are you
seen-
talking about?
The Navage.
Booger sugar, bruh. Booger
Someone
sugar.
gave me one recently as a joke. Hold on. I haven't.
Danny
Joke.
showing
Ah,
his
I like
penis
that.
again?
I can do that. Allegedly.
This is a new one. Edibles.
Never mind. Now
Do
you
you
don't.
really have one? Man? You really have one?
I really do have one for sure.
Or a photo of one?
No, I have one of them somewhere. Hold on.
Come on now.
It's in a big, like, drunk.
Danny, is that out and available now?
The magazine?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's out all over.
Okay,
it's,
so
I mean,
basically,
it's primarily
I just
focused on
opened
the
it
East
up.
Coast. but
I
yeah.
wasn't supposed to open it up.
I'm in Michigan,
I
that's-
was, but it was like saved and like preserved. And that's how
God,
people
you
buy
ruined
them
it.
because they're all vintage.
Oh, you
know?
ruined it. You touched. It's like opening a toy.
Oh, you fucked
But I wanted to show you guys. Do you remember the mushroom ad? That was interesting.
No longer in pristine condition.
It's okay, guys. It's okay. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my God, this woman is like.
Hey, Duke, when you get a chance, will you send Mike Denver your Jolly Rancher recipe?
Oh, it's,
Everyone's talking about your Jolly Rancher shit. Blowing up.
I can't take the credit for that.
That's a pretty
I think-
simple.
Melting.
I
you're
think
melting,
if you got like two of
what's
the
that?
bag,
Hoover?
I was going to show you.
my ankle monitor's
You
charged.
see the headphones that were the coolest headphones there were? See the foam covers? How fun is that?
Talk about
I
what?
totally had something to do with little foam covers.
Jane, your
My ankle
battery's
monitor.
charged.
December
He's out
1980.
of the gutter, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh wait, I found the thing. Here, look.
Wait, hold on. I just got a text from Scott.
There
Can
it
I have
is.
Jane's number? What?
Oh, yeah,
Holy
she got
moly.
It. Already happening. I knew
Get
she
out
would.
of here.
Jane
Yeah.
West.
I can't believe you would say that.
That's
Of course, I'll
incredible.
send it to you later.
Okay, thank you.
Nice. So you know what I'm talking about.
Unless she's willing.
I've never heard about the double. That's
They have a double deal
Never
here.
heard
If you want to go
about
hardcore. That one's cool too. You could just the Jane West would be the double.
also effective. Like it actually
Effective.
I was actually kind of thinking, do you remember where really early on in COVID, they thought the most effective thing might be something where all Americans had to take something up their nose? And I was like, that would
No,
actually
that was
be
up the
good.
butt.
No,
It wasn't up the nose.
No,
that's the weed.
Two fingers. It was
The
a two
weed
finger
up
roll.
your butt.
It was the shocker.
Yeah. Everybody
No,
had to
that's
get a
gonna be
shocker.
like that's gonna be our California brand.
Guru explains we need to use a single finger to get the capsule up our buttholes.
Showstopper cannabis.
You already got a sound bite for everything, Jay.
I think we should all do it. And before we knock it.
We've only been on for 6 hours. We just the wonder is we have another 6
6
hours
hours
to go.
left, huh?
Yeah.
Doing good.
We're now in
Bring it
North
back in this
America.
Where are we?
In North America.
We're Newfoundland.
Yeah, Newfoundland, Labrador.
Labrador.
St. John's.
New Labrador.
Mary's
New
Harbor.
Labrador. We're a New Labrador, brah.
We tracking Santa Claus, man.
You saying Newfoundland with Labrador?
Santa Claus, you're a week late there, Duke.
Oh, dude, he's
that was last week, buddy.
He's on mushrooms.
I sure am.
Yeah, grow your own.
Here's brah. You ever heard of that? It happens like once a year, usually.
It's like normal high functioning
What's
adults.
that?
Dude,
New
what's
Year's?
your dog's name?
My new song is I'm gonna really do that thing that I said. Thank you for being a friend is like the Golden Girls song.
Oh,
Good song. No, wait.
Way to bring the show to tears.
No,
Jane.
okay, never mind. Sorry. I really am feeling more upbeat about it because she did make it to 99 and she is awesome.
No, but
And
she's
like,
supposed to
there's
100.
something about going out like a few weeks before that I don't know. She was all about showbiz, guys. Like she'd never like bragged about anything, and then she got like the cover is already out saying she's 100, and she didn't. It's just.
Right.
I think it's fascinating, and she's amazing, and she made her 99. But
How
anyway,
much weed did she use?
Adam was
She could've
already
used more.
growing a
She should've-
strain.
She should have talked more about giving it to animals, and a lot of old people would be like, "I'll eat this,"
Tim Blobs.
because she was really into animals. But anyways, the song from her show, "Thank you for being a friend," that's going to be my new New Year's song forever, instead of that old lang syne one that no one knows.
Vinny, come on. I figured you had that pulled up ready to go, or will we get a
James
copyright?
Taylor, whatever. What is that? Is that James Taylor?
No, his name was like, I had to look it up, so I wasn't an idiot about it.
Not
It's
James
a random
Taylor. Thank you
joke.
for being a friend. Come on.
It's
Oh,
like
no,
a
the other
one
guy.
hit wonder. Thank you for being a friend. It's a pretty cheesy song.
You had a
Kind of sounds like an 8th grader wrote it,
Right.
but it's sweet that way. It's very
Vinny,
pure.
Look it up. Vinny's looking it up. Vinny's our new.
I listened to the whole thing in the gardening because
Shitty
they like
Jamie.
truncated it
Yeah.
for the.
Not
Golden
checking it out
Girls.
for us or nothing. You don't care.
Shitty Fred.
Fucking Jamie. I mean, shitty Jamie. Jamie, what's going on? Shitty Jamie.
Yeah, how are you doing, Mark?
Here
I'm
Good for
here.
you.
I'm here.
Dude, don't you hear all the attempts? Like, look at you're putting all the pressure on Vinny.
There we go.
What do you mean, dude? I don't have any. I don't change my
Duke,
soundboard.
what
every
are you
week.
doing there, Duke?
Andrew Gold.
Andrew Gold. There you go. That was my second thought when I heard it. James Taylor.
Miss Ma.
See, you guys figured it out without me.
See?
I know where the. Hold on, I gotta get the king.
Yeah, I was just jamming out, man.
You know, like, what do you do? Like, within, under the, you're under the radar? Oh, good.
Miss Jill says hi. Happy New Year, everybody.
Oh, Miss Jill's.
Oh, Miss Jill.
Oh, hey, Jill.
That's nice. Happy New Year to her too. That's really sweet.
So, Danny, what are you dabbing on? We saw you before. Sneaking dabs in.
So what's new, Duke?
This is something I got from Jen Doe when
Oh,
I
yeah,
was in
Shout
when
out.
I was
to
at Emerald
Jen
Cup.
Doe.
She blessed me with a nice little jar.
Rosin.
Yeah. And I've been like rationing it out and
Man, Chat
enjoying
Gang's
it.
really asking for this Jolly Rancher story, dude.
Dude, that's all,
All
I
right.
want to know about is
Yeah.
Jolly Ranchers.
All right,
Oh,
two
gosh.
things.
Jane, earmuffs.
I'll do the Jolly Rancher tech
Is it?
first.
Is it that
All right.
bad?
It's pretty bad.
I mean, no, not really. I mean, it could come in handy. If you know,
you need this. This is a recipe, so get your pen and start writing stuff.
If there are any children
Best recipe.
watching right now, you click the box that said you were of age.
I'm gonna go prep a cheese plate, and I'll be back.
Really?
you're missing out.
Oh wow!
Don't miss out on the
I
recipe.
want to be privy to something.
Hope you never go to jail.
Yeah, you better. You want to be no Martha Stewart or Martha? Yeah, get her freaking place now.
Scott's bummed.
But yeah, we're planning on doing a creeper. Planning on doing setting up the spot, but you already know, Scott. We're gonna keep that shit secret squirrel until it's time.
No one's listening to the show, dude. So
No one's listening.
No, it's just
How many
us here,
people are
man.
listening?
There's 6 of us here. Go right ahead.
Oh.
Nope. Omerita, buddy. Code of silence.
Are you in the Illuminati? Because Adam and I got accused of being in the Illuminati, and I figured
Dude,
once
what do you
they
mean?
found
It
out,
says it right there, Dave.
Oh yeah,
We were-
no, Scott's also.
I'm part of it.
Yeah.
then
I am
I
part
said,
of the
but,
Illuminati.
but that means now we're not going to get our membership cards next year because rule number 1 about Illuminati is if anyone finds out you're in Illuminati, you're not in it anymore.
Oh, you
Strawberry Jerry is wrong.
Yeah. I got
Wrong.
accused, but I was just accidentally shaking a person's hand the way I shake hands, and he got like a really long middle finger. So I guess when I shake hands, it places it wrong on their knuckle or something. And they thought I was in the Freemasons and shit. And then it goes on for years. And then he gets to talking about it. And he's like, yeah, do you go to any of the meetings or some shit where you're from? I was like, what meetings? Like union meetings and shit? He's like, no. And I was like, oh, fuck. And then he felt real stupid. But, yeah.
Called himself out. That's so funny.
He disclosed himself as Illuminati.
And all he had to do is tickle his finger a little bit.
Oh, yeah, that's how you do it.
That's how you do it.
Because you knew
Vinny.
that's what it was. It was always some little finger tickle thing that you just really.
Did I do that
Vinny,
to
he
you,
said
Adam?
it twice, Vinny. He said it twice.
I normally do that, like when I meet people, like I go to shake their hand, and I take my middle finger and I tickle their palm just to make it really awkward.
I like that. That's good.
Did I do it to you or Mitch?
No, that's a Mitch thing. I think you definitely would.
Oh, okay. I must have gotten.
Oh, that would have weirded him out, though. Come on.
That would have weirded me out.
Yeah, it was the Endo Expo. I was like, oh yeah.
I
howdy.
could see him just trying to punch you after
I
that.
vaguely remember you maybe doing that to me too. So that's possible. It sounds like a total dick thing to like. Okay, so now what?
Yeah, we'll just make it weird as possible, you know. Oh, speaking of weird, so Jolly Ranchers.
Damn.
So for like
why they come to that
in women's joints, and then in the male joints, you know, the creeps and the weirdos, they'll you know, it's typically the people that are on the chop up list, you know, ladies night, hot dog night, you know, or sausage night, they chop it up for them, you know, so they can't use them. So they'll get 2 bags of Jolly Ranchers and they'll stick them all together, you know what I mean? And then once they stick them all together in a cylindrical shape, they'll round it off on one end, kind of like a vampire steak or something made of Jolly Ranchers, and they make a wiener out of it, and then they
Jolly Rancher wiener?
yeah
They got the whole rainbow all at once?
yeah they put it together, you know, size it, I guess however they want.
AKA sticky drawers. What's going on there, sticky drawer? Oh,
Yeah.
Got him off it. I might have
Get
to go.
the hell out of here.
Yeah, they're poking each other, shanking each
Jolly
other in the
Rancher.
butthole with Jolly Rancher
They're
dildos.
just hoping it's breaking off inside there, aren't they?
Yeah, but I mean, I guess it'd be
Dive
like a
on
big
in.
sugar booth.
It's just a
You
bunch
know,
of
it would break down, I
Yeah,
guess.
motherfucker. God. God.
Use your
But I tell you what, all the candy probably tastes like
Sugar
shit. And then
These bitches up.
and then the other people, they got the rubber glove tech, the fifi.
What?
Or the
Did you get gloved?
Love tech.
Jolly
No,
Rancher
no.
gloves?
No, not the
No,
Jolly
it's
Rancher.
called a fifi. It's like It's like a
Look at Danny
like
paying close attention.
no, it's like a fleshlight, but real primitive. You know what I mean? And you take a glove, right? And
no.
So look, if you got the connection for the rubber gloves, it's a hell of a hustle. So like you know, you can sell them for high dollars. Somebody gets a girlfriend for a night. So
nice.
You take a I mean, it depends how
perfect
fancy you
time to
wanna
come
get.
back, Jane.
So
James, hold you.
So what you
And
wanna
James
do-
too. Holy shit.
James Mean?
Wow.
Oh, you're not eating
James
right
Mean,
now, are you?
James Mean's done some time. He knows about the beefy. So you lay that rubber glove on top of a towel, right? And if you got like a warm towel, like some hot water, you know, that would enhance it, I guess. But anyway, you take it and you gotta leave like the wrist portion out a little bit, and then you roll it up about as tight as you want, and then you got
Real
this rolled
technical.
up towel.
I need
and
like an
then you take
IKEA
the-
drawing, dude. I'm lost already. I'm like, wait a minute, wrist glove.
You just want me to show you like
No.
Hold on.
No.
Yes, please.
No. No.
No.
As the producer of the show, I request you to show us.
Connie will not be happy.
Hold on.
This song.
We'll make it happen. We're gonna get you some ratings.
I just watched the Knicks lose. I can't see that.
You can't see what's going on.
Oh, that's why Scott was jumping
Oh,
for
I can
joy.
see, but I don't want to.
Oh, Michigan scored. Sorry.
Oh. Duke, please don't.
Duke, don't do
Please,
it.
please.
No,
stop.
just no. It's cool.
Oh, you're gonna whip it
No,
out.
no, I'm not gonna bang a rubber glove. No.
Oh, you're banging a glove. Flicking beans.
We need to start charging for the second.
Oh,
OnlyFans.
This is Patreon content.
Yeah, y'all should make some money on this, man. I'm just trying to support the cause, man. So, anyway,
one glove at a time.
motherfucking.
I
So-
heard about this drug.
Glove.
Let me take it.
Horrible already.
Yeah.
It looks disgusting.
All
already.
right. And we'll
It looks
pretend
used.
yeah, I had to use
like
it
you're banging
earlier.
a fucking alien or something.
doing some.
I'd rather
box
have
stuff.
a.
So you just gotta leave that.
I hate you, Mark.
You just gotta leave that little edge hanging off. So when you
Oh.
roll it up, you know what I mean.
Making
You
all
got
sorts of sense now.
The instructional video.
so then you got that little bit hanging out, and then you gotta take that and you roll it back. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's the back roll.
Got the little
Yeah,
James,
the back
you're
roll.
missing out. You're missing out.
And then you're
James.
yeah. Now you get it.
Perfect. Oh,
That
there.
essentially makes your lips right there.
Jane,
Jane, was
Ever
it two
thought about-
knuckles or three?
have you thought about custom gloves? Because people are gonna be sticking their finger up. your butt. Come on.
No,
I
it's
told-
not that bad.
I told
Okay.
this cat at
Dual
Nerd
pu-
Genetics.
Have you ever heard of dual
You remember.
purpose, Jane? Dual purpose. How good is that?
Custom gloves would perpetuate the thought that it's like a bad thing to do.
No, I told
How
this.
about if I had
told this
another
kid-
thing? We're giving you
Scott
another.
knows the dude. Robbie at
You use a lot of
Nerd
gloves,
Genetics.
Jane.
Remember his hydro store?
Yep.
Yeah, he had that kid that worked there, and he asked me about it, and I showed him, and they had these brand new rubber gloves that had the texture to them. You know,
At the
so
warning at the third knuckle.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
you could have. You could.
They were
inch thing
ribbed?
on the finger.
Were they ribbed?
And we know exactly
You
how
could
deep it
measure
went.
it.
It would be
Exactly.
exact. They'd be like a mirror, so they could see what they're doing.
Measure by
Jane West
Jolly
style,
Rancher.
thinking all the way down.
Big brain.
Big brain over here. Exactly. I feel it. And you only have to give them one glove at a time. Like they don't need to use.
Oh,
What?
Yeah,
Unless
you
you're
want to
really
trade
eager. If you're
one
eager,
glove
you
for
can use
two
yeah.
soups. 2 soups per glove.
2 soups per glove.
Yeah,
Damn, gloves are worthy.
Valuable.
yeah, it's about
Jane,
50 cents.
If
You
you
know
can
what I mean?
smuggle your
So it's not
gloves,
too
Jane,
much.
into prison, how much you can get
Yeah,
2
that's what I
soups
was
per
just thinking.
glove? Think of that uptick
Oh,
right there. Like,
James is like, I should have never had the uni tonight.
yeah.
Oh
No,
my
I just
goodness.
no. That's just
Oh man.
we'll
they'd be
give the
done.
gloves away. Also popular with giving the gloves away to everyone that wants them.
Nice.
There you go.
Maybe a lot of
Jane
gloves.
West.
Saving the world.
with the
But also the gloves perpetuate the mentality that there's something wrong with what you're doing.
You got to sign your name on the wrist.
Don't forget the warm towel. That's a very essential part of this.
Inside of the wrist. Inside of the wrist, sign your name.
I saw Hot Tub Time
very
Machine.
popular. Jane West edition. So when you roll them back, the name is perfect. It's like it's going to look good.
And the longer the wrist, the better. You know.
Oh, the long wrists. Yes, look at the long wrists.
Yeah.
More.
Otherwise, you're going to be hitting finger. And
Adam measuring
you're able
his
to hit
wrist
the
right
finger,
now.
Everyone's finger is different, guys.
Nobody
This is
makes
how
a
it is.
shocker rubber glove
Everyone's
yet.
hand, I mean, it's all proportionate, right?
I mean, you could do all the way and get the full.
Yeah. You want the
Mike
long
Denver
one.
said I go fist to wrist. I was trying to figure that out, and then I realized what it was, and I'm like, that's just wrong.
Oh yeah. Like the blind man and the
So,
gangbang.
hey,
who
why
had
is
the
this so
fingers way
sideways?
out.
Jane, why do you do this to us? It's like we are all cool. That you left the room. We talked about nothing. It's crazy. And then you came back. It got
Well, that's where I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go.
no,
Maybe.
How was the cheese plate?
You missed out on some real.
Yeah, where's the cheese plate?
Yeah,
You said
for
you
some
were-
reason, I ate some cheese while I was gone. I didn't bring it back up to the office.
You
Sorry.
made cheese while you were gone. You didn't even.
Did you use the sock?
I was looking
I
at
ate some of those little like
Sock.
white almonds. Those are like Marcona almonds. They're so yummy.
Because last week,
Costco has
2 weeks
those.
ago, we got
Yeah.
Always do before they burn down.
They do.
He has a cheese recipe and he has a chicken beer recipe. And
No,
you
I
missed
make
out.
sandwiches. But
Chicken beer. They Marcona
You
almonds
make
and chicken beer
nothing.
go so good together.
I don't know. I did nothing.
It's salty to cleanse your palate.
That's exactly what Duke said. That's exactly what Duke said. It's so weird.
It's a palate cleanser.
It is.
My trick.
Don't
No
know.
palate cleanser.
All right, guys. I'm gonna tune out. I don't know how to leave, but
Here.
good night, everybody.
Thank you for coming on, Jane.
Thank you.
Jane, how do they
Thank you for
find you?
having me.
Give your website again before you go.
JaneWest.com. Go to JaneWest.com and follow all the
It's
shit.
so complicated.
And you sell stuff on JaneWest.com. I know because
Kind
I've been
of.
there.
Yes,
I'm
I
just
connect
wondering,
you to the best places to buy it.
you have a promo code for stuff you sell.
Do I?
I'm pretty sure you do. and
Okay,
we
well,
should-
I'll make one for sure.
we need the done deal promo code
Okay,
at
great.
JaneWest.com.
Let's do
Yeah.
that. We done.
Uh-huh.
I'll
Done
need the
deal.
letters and I'll make it happen.
And 100% of the proceeds get donated to the Chicken Beer Association of America.
I cannot pick that box. I can't check that box right now.
Can't do that? Okay.
No.
The done deal.
No.
All right. How about you just
Yeah,
give the
trying to
discount
piss
to
them
anybody who
Here.
enters
Little
I will
the
drink
Right.
chicken beer
Right.
someday in a video.
Bye, bye, Jane.
Oh.
Bye,
Hi,
guys.
Jane.
Please come on my podcast in a week or two.
Yes.
Oh!
Yeah.
God
Yeah.
damn it.
All right,
Son
good.
of a
Bye,
bitch.
Fishing up our
guys.
fucking pier again.
God sniped.
Thank you for being a friend. You guys gotta play that song.
Oh, I did.
Well, now we know.
Hey, get it out of the way right now. Scott, James, Duke, do you want to go on Danny's podcast in the next
Yeah,
3-4
get it.
weeks?
I was on it.
All of you
If I
guys.
got an
All of you.
invitation.
Oh, you
Please,
want
of course. Yes, absolutely. Everyone, you guys.
Just appearing
Yes.
on our show means you will get an invitation.
Yes, yes. 1 week after.
Automatic. It's like a auto thing. Auto. It just gets sent. Hey, I saw you were on the Adam Dunn Show. Want to come on to mine? Oh.
I'm just still a little queasy from all the wonderful, wonderful stories that Duke has been telling.
Oh, Duke.
Just informative, enlightening culinary masterpieces.
I think Jane got everything that we were saying too. Like, definitely. She knew-
Oh, there
she
it
took
is.
the yeah. Come on.
Oh man, it's so
Look at Scott showing off.
Oh, I love it.
Took 3 years to come on the show, and now he won't
such a
leave.
TV show.
I won't leave. Bye.
No, stay. What are you talking about?
We're gonna get hit, dude. What are you saying?
We ain't gonna hit for that.
We're
Yes,
getting
we
hit.
are.
Of course we are.
It's worth it.
Is it worth it?
It's worth
What
it.
happens if we get a hit?
Betty
What does that
White.
mean?
Nothing happens.
Nothing.
They're gonna
Yeah.
take all our money that we don't
Dude,
make.
I get hits on every DJ podcast I put up.
What
That's
you think
all it is
YouTube is
hits.
listening to the show at 6.5 hours? They
said
stopped listening after Cheech and Chong.
No, we got 120 people still.
No.
It's pretty good.
Oh shit!
Hi,
Except for,
everybody.
Hi guys.
We were up to like 180.
Hi everybody.
It'll go down. It'll go down. It'll go up.
Thank you for joining us on New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
If you can have more than 100 people just chilling out, it's already a party right there. So.
That's an amazing studio audience, man. What are you talking about? I love that. They want to know James Loud's sushi.
Do you know what a studio audience is, Danny? It's when you have studio audience of people like listening to you live.
Hey, I pre-record.
Hey,
pre-record.
You record in little.
Yeah, we fix everything in post.
I know. And then you make.
Is that how you look so good?
And then you make us look
Holy
bad.
shit.
You're like, oh, look at those guys. They have all those mistakes. And
All the
I noticed his
story and all that stuff gets cut.
Adam, did you see on his podcast? His beard is totally one color, not that. Yeah, and your beard is totally black. You fix your beard in post? What the fuck? I thought Duke is the only one who did that.
Although if I stop video, I can watch. I'll get 10 years younger real quick. Watch.
Oh, Danny, looking good. Hot.
Yep.
Damn.
How you like that?
How you like that?
2010, baby.
Yeah.
Man, I feel like I got
Happy
older
New Year.
like that.
There you go.
Happy New Year. Here, another taste for you guys. Another taste.
Oh, you're aging us all.
See, I'm not seeing that.
Leave
So my
some for the
screen
rest
goes,
of
you
the
just
crowd.
disappear off my screen.
Damn, we see it.
Yeah.
We're
Well,
broadcasting.
hopefully
now.
somebody
What was
sees
it? Was that a thin
Oh.
Danny?
It's just a young thin Danny. Yeah.
He was
exactly.
Okay.
hot there. He was here skating.
You mean like from 3 years ago at Spanibus?
All over the world, Dave. We've been everywhere.
Yeah, we have.
Go have dinner too, James. Is that what happened?
Regrets.
Oh, you disappear. We figured.
I've had a
What'd you have?
few.
Gourmet food. Was it gourmet food?
Yeah.
Of course.
What? Turn your mic.
But nothing major.
What's up?
We had some Japanese.
He's a foodie. He probably had fucking, let's see, caviar with some toro.
I
a
see his
little
posts.
uni.
You stack the
Yeah.
food. When you
It
stack
makes me
it, when
hungry.
you know you're like,
No,
you're
he
total-
puts on his fucking kimono and
If
he
I was an
slices it
otter
himself.
If I was an otter, his posts would make me very hungry. You know, he's like cracking shells on his belly.
Oh, make that sound effect again. We need that one.
You know,
I like food. I like food.
hunting for his own
I
sea
forage.
anemones and stuff, foraging.
Forage all the time. Yeah.
Yeah, I love it.
Hey, I'm
I live vicariously.
Hey, Scott. Thank you, man. Finally
Thanks,
made-
Scott. I'll send you Jane's contact information.
Sounds out.
Sounds good, Dave. Thank you.
Yes.
Duke, I'll talk to you soon. Danny, talk to you next week.
Yeah. I'm
Yes,
gonna
sir.
call you tomorrow, Scott.
Happy New Year,
Sounds
Scott.
About the secret squirrel shit.
Sounds good.
He's Rob.
Ooh, secret squirrel shit.
Next year. Peace.
That's right. Talk to you next
Oh,
year.
it is now New Year. Now New Year somewhere.
Right? You get to use
Duke,
that.
if somebody said that to somebody in jail,
Yeah.
see you next year on New Year's Eve,
Somebody
you'd
did
have to
it
kick the
Canada.
shit out of him on principle alone, right?
Yeah, you just gotta punch him right in the fucking
Yeah,
mouth.
okay, good. Just that we're
Yeah.
clear.
Correct.
Yeah.
So we're clear.
Yeah, you just gotta slap the taste
Go
out of their
good.
mouth or something like that. That's
San Juan Islands. Happy New Year.
The best
Yeah.
is that you said it to somebody and they didn't get it. You'd be like, oh my.
because you're like, yay, more time.
Yeah.
Yeah, another year to do.
Wait, but what if you just say they owed you money?
Oh yeah, I mean that's that. Well, as long as it's if it's a chomo, then yeah. But yeah, everybody else is fair game. They only protect chomos. So yeah, you got to yell out, "Hey, where's my fucking money, bitch?" And sock them one.
You know that, right, James?
She should open up
What we
the
got going
Jane
on there?
West.
There's $8 million in seeds.
Can Duke see James? Can you see James on that thing?
Oh, Kush.
Duke, can
Oh.
you see James?
Oh
holding
yeah,
up?
yeah, I sure did. Yeah, you got the scush going on. Oh yeah, Swayze crazy, buddy.
Crazy. So we crossed it with the Sage and Sour, and Adam Dunn and I are going to do a little release for you.
Oh,
Through Seeds here now. It's
You
Sage and
slick
Sour,
fuck.
so you're going to come in a cassette tape and everything. It's going to be cool.
Oh man, that's fucking awesome, dude.
Thanks,
You
buddy.
know, I was gonna do a little deal like right before I got locked up too, but you know,
We were like days away. I was like, waiting.
We
for you
really
to
were.
bring it. You were like, oh, I'll bring you a mail, and then it was like, oh,
Oh,
I guess I'm like, I guess
no.
that project.
I'm gonna have to catch
You're
up
gonna
with
have
you
to wait
later.
3 years.
U.S. Marshals are after me.
Exactly. It was a little stalled at that moment, so that's cool.
Oh, I'll get to it.
Quit now?
I'll get to it. Man of
It'll
my word, man. Man
It'll
of my word.
happen. Everything will happen. Everything in time, right? But
Oh yeah, no wine before it's time.
that's dope. So yeah, we were talking about, because we had already did a first round of Sage Against the Machine, and this would be the second round of Sage Against the Machine, which is the evil Empire instead of the Empire, of course. So we'll do that edition now. So
That's
yeah.
super cool. You know about that Swayze name, right? Because it
No,
was
tell us
the
the
ghost,
story.
the ghost OG,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Patrick
Wow.
Swayze.
With the fucking yeah, exactly. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Swayze's amazing though. It definitely has like that spaghetti structure of the shitty node spacing, but amazing flower. Like it's one of the it's a connoisseur strain. It's not something that most people would mass produce, but if you're a fucking connoisseur, it's a smoker.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it took all that ghost shit with it, and then put it on the funk side of things.
Yeah, it's fire. I crossed it to I have a bag of stuff that hasn't ever been tested, but I crossed it back to OG, to the SFV kosher Sonoma OG that I got. And I got a bag of probably 3,000 or 4,000 of them to Pheno hunt. So
Fuck yeah. What happened? Did you do the 187 one?
we did the 187, and I think we called it Killing in the Name of. I think that's what.
Oh, right
that was,
on.
Yeah, that was Killing in the Name of.
Yeah.
Perfect.
That's awesome.
Damn.
Right?
That's fucking awesome.
We didn't get a cease and desist. No cease and desist from Rage.
No,
that's good.
We wish we did.
Yeah, I wish I did. That was the whole point. We were like,
I mean, the
You'd have
thing is,
framed it.
Well, they got. It's weird too. Like right when we did it, is like they were announced their tour, and then everything was like, oh my god, it's just fallen into place so perfect, right? And then it all kind of just, and all of a sudden their tour sounded kind of like lamer and lamer every day. It was like, oh, and you will be have to have COVID shots and this and that. And you're like, oh my god, these guys used to be so cool, and then now they're just kind of like got way corporate all of a sudden. It was weird. It was
Fuck
like,
the government. Fuck the government.
Like, how can you go into a Rage show and then have told what to do as you go in? I'm going to tell you exactly what to do, and you're like, wait a minute, you can't tell me what to do at a Rage show. It's like the exact opposite of the fucking point of being there, right? So anyway, that was my rage. They totally like canceled their whole tour in the end, didn't they, or something right after that?
Because everybody was like, fuck you, I won't do what you tell me.
Exactly.
You know?
Sounds like my family.
It sounds like we have I think we're gonna have a Duke collab sort of overthrow next year when everybody's finally got their shit dialed in between twos, things that are already going on. I mean, people are already doing stuff with your work anyway, which is cool. You don't have to do it. You don't have to do nothing. But soon come when everything's back on, it'll be
all
I'm visualizing Duke like this bull stud in the in the community, just going around and just fucking cows all over the place.
It's gonna be Gunner
laying seed everywhere. You know,
dude.
it's coming around a year from now, going, I want to see my progeny. Oh, look at those babies.
They're ticklish shit.
You need to sell your seeds in rubber gloves now. I think like with your marketing when you release
Genius.
it's gotta have like a Jolly Rancher in a glove with your seeds.
Oh yeah, that's next round. That's the next round right there.
That's some next level shit there.
Yeah, that's you just
I think yeah, you just hooked it up there.
And the cost and the cost effectiveness of that is
see.
Oh, no.
You're now in the Adam Dunn family because you gave a great idea away, and you'll never see a dime from it, J-Lo. Congratulations.
Yeah, I always come through. But like anybody who knows me, like if you've ever got a pack of seeds from me, like before release, and I'm like, hey, meet me in this sketchy parking lot or in this alleyway or something like that. I always used to put the seeds in cigarette cellophane, like the cigarette cellophane pack, and melt it down. You know.
Do you still smoke cigarettes?
Total crack shit, like tiny little.
I feel like only cigarette smokers, have the skill in that. How much you can put in those pouches.
Oh yeah. Like I can measure it up pretty good.
Vinny just brought me back sugar for my coffee this morning in a cellophane for a cigarette.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's
Yeah, you just got to fold it once, hit it with the lighter, and then get the second fold for the security seal. But you got to leave a little tab at the end, so that way you can just tear it open. You know what I mean?
This man knows what he's talking about.
See, that lady that just left is like talking about wanting to know some tricks. Like, just missed another
you're not
fucking
going to
jewel
teach
right
Jane
there.
anything. Don't worry. She's got it.
Jewels for the journey there.
I know she missed out. She missed out on some real knowledge.
Well, I want to see some gloves next year.
All right, all right. We're gonna do. We'll do the
Giving
gloves and
Vinny
Kelly Ray.
so much fodder, J-Lo. Come on.
Nah, that's the best shit ever. Like, if I actually had like a for real big thing, I'd be like, all right, you're in charge of marketing now.
You know, one
You
day
win.
we're all gonna be squatted up. I'm telling you.
Hell yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be real fucking nice. Especially with the book with the little Shawshank Redemption spot in the back.
Yeah.
Put the rubber
Yeah.
gloves in there with some
Again,
seed.
triple authors, right? We have one coming out, one already done, and one promising, but we'll see. Well, we'll have to kick him in the ass. Right, James?
Yeah.
Get that fucking book done.
I had a mention in
We couldn't say one
times.
day. We couldn't say one day. See, before it was like Ed would have been like, "Yeah, it's my book now," right? So I already know. I know the story. I already know. I know the reality of it all. It ain't that easy work.
The book is mostly done.
But you got it pretty close. I mean, right? You're like just like a couple more little.
Oh no, my book is pretty much done. We just have to. Yeah, I mean, we'll see when it comes out. But there's a lot of discussion on.
Never is
December
not a good-
34th?
It'll come. Yeah, yeah, that'd be good. You should put it out. Just coming out December 34th, and then don't put an actual year. So you'll just be like, it's coming. The next. Oh, that was it. No, next December 34th. Wait, because that's
my
actually a
favorite
day created by Ed.
It actually did.
He asked when we were going to the Cowboy Cup. I think I said December 3rd or 4th. And he
4th,
said
yeah.
December. Yeah.
4th, yeah, December 3rd and 4th.
34th. You heard her. See you next year.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
7 hours, Adam. We're at 7 hours.
Joe, let's get Joe on. It'd be a good time.
Joe.
James. Yeah.
With Joe Ramahi? Yeah, I'll call him.
Yeah, give him a heads up. See what's up, because then we don't get to. He could get.
Where's Marlin?
Him
You
getting real
guys
hammered
always
later.
supposed to come on together. That's always in your rider. You have, is of Marlin and James Loud.
He's out down island. Where is he? Down
He's in
island?
Trinidad right now. Marlon just performed with Slightly Stupid in Mexico a couple weeks ago on I think the 8th or the 12th, and then I was in Mexico on the 14th through the 19th, and I just missed it. But he's waiting for his papers to come back. He's married in the States, and so he's waiting for approval and all that stuff. So he has to be gone for 6 weeks, all that stuff. But he has a good lawyer, and he'll be back. And we're doing the Ganja Farmer Seed Company down in Trinidad, St. Vincent, Mexico, Colombia, all that stuff. So we got all kinds of cool gassy, land racy, fun stuff.
All right.
Slightly Stupid. Those
Should
are
be
the lyrics of this tattoo. It's from Slightly Stupid, just so you guys know.
Some more tattooed.
I was 19 when I got all this shit.
Some more J-Lo tattoo info. Not only does she have swallow tattoos, whatever.
Nice.
One swallow.
It's a bird.
Nice.
It's a bird.
Nice. Nice. Yes.
2 of them.
That swallows. She only has one. She only
No,
has one.
I only ended up getting one because my mom said she'd disown me if I got True Love Swallows. So I got one and settled in the middle.
Damn.
Don't worry, I got some real fucking gems on me as well. Beard trimmer with guitar string.
You have one
Fucking
that
deal.
says True Love Swallows, Duke?
Nah, I got the best fuck the world tattoo on my back ever.
Ooh.
And oh yeah, it's a real,
No,
real
you
beauty.
don't. No, you don't.
Yeah, I want to see.
What? What you want to put on it? What you got on it, Dunn?
Really,
You
Adam?
wanna put some
Really,
push-ups on it?
Adam?
Oh man.
I mean, I guess
You're in the wrong
you could pull that
Chicken
off.
beer?
Huh?
Like
You're going to get him kicked off the Danny Danko show next week.
Oh.
Oh, I got, like I said, the whole left arm.
Right on.
All right. So yeah, what do you want to bet, Dunn? What do you want to bet on the fuck the world tattoo?
No, but I can't believe that. That's crazy. That is crazy.
Is it really though, Adam? You gotta know me.
Really?
Man. Is it
After
really?
7 hours, you really
For
think
you,
this is?
no, it's not. But it is crazy, especially for a guy who just came out of jail. It's like that.
This is the third time today he's shown that tattoo.
No, it is not.
Oh, I've had it. I've had it since 2007.
2007.
Yeah.
I want to see.
J-Lo was 8.
Aw. I was in prison.
But Slightly Stupid is one of the greatest bands of all time.
Thank you. That's why I got it. It says this world is hopeless, but I love it anyway.
Nice.
I don't know if you know any of the. Okay, good talk.
No, I get it.
I've had a lot of fun with James and those boys all around the world.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, Jamaica, Amsterdam,
Spain.
California,
What?
Spain, everywhere. Yeah, man, for over a decade.
Yeah. Their shows are epic, and they smoke way harder than any of the fucking rap guys. Way harder.
Dang. I wish I was cool enough to ever be invited. Just not a part of that scene for some reason. Just kidding. No,
I'm sure there's somebody from Slightly Stupid watching the show right now. So just, you know,
Haven't gone
James
fully-
was going to be on
Haven't
it.
gone fully sublime yet, so they're still out there. You know, you can.
Anko can put in a good word for you.
Message James Loud, and you can hit me on Instagram or email.
Nice.
And I'll
There's-
get
oh, listen, he's listening to the show. You
Look
texted
at
I
that.
was thinking to myself, I didn't even text him. No, of course.
Hello. No, James texted me saying when should he come on the show, and I looked at my phone and he was sitting on the screen already. So I said, "You're on right now, man."
I'm very
I
far
thought
away.
that was quite witty.
I thought.
There he is.
Hey guys, Happy New Year.
Happy fucking New Year.
Happy
It's
New
coming.
Year.
It's almost.
Where safe. Sorry, I'm on my phone. I'm unmuted. My buddy is helping me mount my phone in a
Sideways.
You gotta flip it up. Turn the
Sorry.
I like how it's like my friend is helping me. That's like serious. You got a whole.
Wow, he is an intern.
Well, he has a stand, and I don't have any of this kind of stuff on my phone.
Nice.
Hi, everyone. Or hey, Gordo, can I turn those lights off back there? Yeah.
Oh no, they're just fine.
Oh no! I'll just move the. Oh, I can just move the.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. Get the rigs in.
My. Look at this beautiful lazy Susan. I got a nice lazy Susan. Get that. Hey, this is. So you live streamed me literally as I walked into your house. Say hi to your cannabis generation. Yeah, so this is Dr. Gordon Walker.
Dr.
Walker.
Want to travel with your doctor?
Davis, we got our PhDs together. Wait a minute, what shirt is that?
Oh yeah! Shout out to
Well,
Brown.
yeah, I'm sorry. A contract says we can't have more than one, so I'm gonna have to. I'll see you guys.
Dave's taking his shirt off. Hold on.
Take it off.
Yeah, and just like keep on. Well,
Nobody wants to see these moves.
Really? Don't put Willie on board.
I mean, yeah, like skin only comes on when I teach informative things on OnlyFans.
That's Danko's model too.
Yeah, James literally just texted me. I'm enjoying my New Year's dinner, in Napa, California.
Oh, we're really good at interrupting dinners. That's like our specialty.
Well, we saw James texting you, so that was.
Well, I mean, I got the text, but I was here to, thanks for getting to me before midnight because I'm.
Well, I kind of thought I know you a little bit, and I was thinking to myself, if we get him close to midnight, it might be he could be.
Well, he's got the terp slurper out, man. So he's.
We're drinking weed whiskey, that I picked up on the last time I was up in Humboldt, and it's weed moonshine function. It's a bourbon that's infused with cannabis.
Garbage.
It's no chicken beer, but it sounds like
Sorry.
Pruno.
I would have thought you'd have liked that, James. You're saying no?
No.
Okay.
Tell him it has
alcohol just because it's alcohol.
It has a very subtle weed flavor.
He wants it in wine. What
No,
about if it was
it's
weed
good
wine?
with a weed back end.
Wine to be wine.
Wine's not strong enough, though. You can't pull no fucking terp. I mean, it's just kind of what?
Yeah, he's a wine
That
guy.
weed wine? Is that weed wine though?
I'd do some
No,
wine.
this is real. This is some Dakota
wine.
Sky, not to be confused with Dakota Sky.
All right.
Of course, we were all confused.
But wine should taste like wine, and bourbon should taste like bourbon, and weed should taste like weed, man. I mean, I think that there's innovative people doing some fun shit, but
I had some grappa back in the day that was so fucking good. It was a weed grappa that made so much sense because you could only drink one anyway. It was like fire going down.
leave it to the fucking Italians, man. I had a fucking tobacco porter beer that had actual tobacco in it, and I was a smoker at the time, so I didn't get fucked up. But I had people throwing up.
Yeah, I can see that.
Tobacco's not a real like drink thing. Like, yum.
But
The wrong can at the wrong time.
Tobacco's are fun.
Oh,
Like
no.
if somebody spits in a can and you accidentally take a swig of it.
Spit can. Oh,
This has happened to me in my life. Brother.
Yeah, me too.
That's a Virginia
Yeah, my
thing.
brother got me.
See?
Shit.
God.
it was the worst though. You want to drink the chew, bro. That's
Ugh.
Any New Year's resolutions, people?
Not Pat. Well, I guess if we got you on the show, we're gonna go straight to like, I will not pass or accept clones from anything without first making sure they're not disease ridden and going
There's still a lot of stuff moving around, and this was a crazy year of trying to talk to people in public and through Instagram and at conferences like MJ Biz and where else did I run around about like topical treatments don't cure systemic internal viral and viroid pathogens, like dipping clones in xeritol and a lot of different dunks, whilst it totally likely can help and aid in bacterial and fungal pressures. These dudding cuts, they start redudding. I've met people that straight up tell me that, you can't clean up hop latent viroid when at least a few cups are, at least a few groups are successfully doing it. And it's a real technology that's out in space now.
What about tissue culture? Does that work for it too?
Does for some people.
Well, I mean, yeah. So
what about Avid?
Successfully cleaning up. You can give them infected cuts, and in X amount of time, they can give you back cuts, and it can be confirmed from independent third-party testing. Like the whole trust but verify movement that we're all several of us are very prominently pushing, two-factor authentication. And honestly, it's kind of like distributing the responsibility to multiple testing labs. Look at all the THC shenanigans with cannabinoids. We have no real insight about hop latent viroid testing, and the CDFA knows what's up, or at least that's California Department of Food and Ag, and the USDA is slowly starting to prepare to start to trying to enforce certain things about hop latent viroid and other kind of strain variety certification programs, seed certification programs. And we all remember, or in states that have seen legalization happen, remember when they started implementing cannabinoid testing at all, right? Or pesticide testing, or proving that certain things didn't have pesticides. It usually happens that, the groups that can't keep up with the government's regulations, look at what's happening now, right? We have to be prepared for the government, trying to, regulate and trying to deal with things on top of the cannabis space now, which is weird. Every state's different. Oh, it's beautiful. What is that? What are you smoking? What are you all smoking right now?
Memberberry.
Memberberry.
RBK over here. We got some RBK.
Oh, that is one of Ethos's good ones.
Ethos.
Colin's.
Memberberry is a good one.
Oh, do you guys remember the cut called Tits? This is the shit?
Yeah.
Do any of you guys remember This Is the Shit?
Yeah,
I remember.
Yeah,
Does anyone have cuts? Does anyone have cuts of tits?
No one's giving out cuts of tits. Some old.
I'm just saying if it exists still.
Yeah, I know somebody.
Sold by IT Collective.
All right. Oh, okay.
There's body parts in there, man. Oh, geez.
Oh no! Hey guys, so this is like everyone that's everyone that that's met me and spoke with me, sees stuff. But anyways, so James speaking of theory. All right. So in this jar, James Loud gave me this, several different varieties of loudberry. And this flower is how old, James?
Oh, that's years old now.
Yeah, like you gave me like stuff out of the deep freeze because you're just like here, check, And when people go fishing in my bucket, a lot of them are like, what is this one? And I'm like, oh, that's James's loudberry. And it's like a salad of several different runs. And it's just like, how long, hey James, how long have I waiting on that cut for you to go so I can, work on killing plants better, to learn how to flower better, right?
I don't know. We need a material transfer agreement.
Fair.
It doesn't matter.
MCAs, NDAs, mutual NDAs, NSAs.
But we have you saying go fishing in my bucket. So that's a Vinny drop right there.
Gold right there. We got
gold.
Yeah,
Radio gold.
Fishing for gold right now.
Yeah. I mean, I have all sorts of little things of flower, and it's like I love the things that stand out. The things that anyways.
I think it's cool that you were talking about systemic diseases and pathogens, and I mean, like the transfer of these things.
Thanks. It's crazy out there. It's wild out there. I know a lot of people that have lost a lot of money on flower runs, and I know people that have lost genetics on like moms that none of the cuts made it to the next round, and it's so sad.
Fusarium, something I see a lot with work here. I'm actually an independent cannabis consultant. I've owned my own company for a long time out here, actually, and that is what I specialize in. It's pest and disease issues, and eradication. But it's a lot more difficult than people think. Like you said, once you have your moms and you're in a commercial facility, it really, really causes long-term kind of detrimental all kinds of stuff. It's just cool to see somebody.
Thank you. No, I appreciate it and respect with your work where you're at. We're all trying to struggle with this, right? And all I want to do is provide a service and contribute to my community that I want to that I've been really happy to work in for a few years now. Like this 15 was when I started working with cannabis professionally as like a neuroscientist. With a group in Austin that was applying for, those hemp licenses back then for compassionate care. Cause I still to this day think, and back in 2015, it was true. Cannabis for resistant treatment epilepsy is bulletproof evidence that this plant is medicine. Bulletproof. No one can argue with that. And everything that's going on right now, someone just bought someone. Pfizer bought someone and they're like, blah, 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 Cannabis Pharma. Cannabis Pharma has been here for a while.
6.7 billion? You mean Pfizer?
Yeah, but there has been Cannabis Pharma for a while. There was Marin, which was like synthetic or purified THC, and then there was Epidiolex. Epidiolex was a plant-derived cannabinoid drug in that is a proper pharma, biopharma, grow stuff, and those were some of the best earlier things that it's not just THC. It's purified THC, Marinol, makes some people nauseous, which I think is hilarious.
I think it's garbage. I think Ed Rosenthal gave me some Marinol like a couple of years back, and I fucking chomped him down, and I don't like the high from it. It's not, because it's about the high, right? So like it's absolutely.
And on that post, I think that James, you roasted me about like where I had all those like weed sacks that I bought in like 2007. You're like, where's the new? I'm like, a lot of those strains were like 17% THC, 20%, 18. And I swear to God, I got high as fuck back then. And people were like, oh, you were younger and you were just, 2 years in the game. And the genetics are different now, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
I functionally think that cannabis in this weird way is pushing in this kind of weird way to this functional monoculture of 9-week, 30% plus THC flower. Because that's the most that the market, rewards that the most, right? If you can pump out caps.
I think to your comment,
it's a Chad move for sure.
To your
It's
comment,
an uneducated market, that's the thing.
Well, I think different markets are different.
Yeah. Like Seattle, Washington, it doesn't work there. And I feel like what you're saying, it does, in the new markets, that's what people want. In an educated market, people are like the highest THC possible. That's all they want. And they don't even know, it's like,
But that's it. They don't know what they want. They know what they've been spoon-fed to think they want. And they think at the end of the day, because a state says, put this number on the label, that it means something. So they call up and they ask, what's the highest percentage? If we had people like JW at Green Farms Med who lists all his terpenes and the shit that he doesn't have to, people would start asking for that shit. But we have to create that. We have to create that demand by letting the schmucks know there's more to it than that. I think Adam was joking a few weeks ago. They're gonna 70% THC. It'd be this goopy little fucking piece of nothing, like a glob. And that would be the end of it. It would have no character, no bouquet, no life to it.
I think we're all watching cannabis grow up live with these waves of legalization. And I grew up working in a grocery store, and in the 80s, beer was, it was Budweiser and Michelob maybe. And if you wanted German, there was Heineken. And if it was Mexican, it was Corona. And then in the 90s, the Sierra Nevada kind of started the craft beer movement. And then in the mid 2000s, we had all the super strong beers. And now it's all about sours, low ABCs. And it's like I don't know what's happening in cannabis, but parts of it might rhyme, and the market, it becomes educated, right? But now you have these overeducated beer snobs and connoisseurs, as I like to, but people smoke for different things, right? You have your extract people, flower people, different kinds of head highs. Yeah, it's music.
Yeah, but on tour in the late 80s, early 90s, it was $5 to sell Sierra Nevada. So that's the beer you sold. You could sell a Budweiser for $1 or $2.
Exactly.
Harmony Extracts in the clinic here, they were like the first ones that, at least in Colorado, that got into like the diamond and kind of live path in the beginning. And I actually worked with both of them. I was the head grower for Harmony for a long time for 2 of their facilities. In the clinic, I'm not sure what happened to the clinic. I haven't heard anything about them in the last couple of years, really, but they used to be so prominent with like Tangy and kind of standing out with these different terpenes. And I don't know, like I think over the last couple of years now, you see where price point is changing the game. I think where people can't afford to pay $100 a gram, even if they want to pay $100 a gram, if they're really smoking on a regular basis, they kind of need, I don't know. It's like weird to see how we're kind of evolving over time and how to really create this sustainability though by standing out with these genetics, health of the plant, quality.
I want more half-ounce deals in dispensaries.
Fuck yeah.
Straight zips, like reasonable zips for everybody. Anyone that wants to walk in can get a reasonable zip.
Yeah, and have the good quality behind it and good strain selection, I think. Yeah.
We're watching a crazy churn right now, I think, in cannabis as far as like what strains are going to persist or propagate, what states, once this pops federal legalization, which state is going to try to like take over which sections, I find fascinating, like the distribution hubs.
Yeah.
Like look at Oklahoma. It's like right in the middle. It's fucking
Sooners. You got Sooners, the Sooner state. If like people from Oklahoma tell you the culture of the people in Oklahoma and what they're happy to have people come in and do, right? It's like
there are more dispensaries. There are more dispensaries in Oklahoma than Dollar Generals.
Yeah,
and that's saying a lot there.
And Dollar Generals are literally like you can see one from another one, and you're just like, oh, really? Like, put them so fucking close. It's ridiculous. Like every time
Oklahoma's adjacent to Tejas, and it's on the 40. And so up north, south, east, west. Oklahoma City is a beautiful city. I like OKC. When I lived in Memphis, when I did my 4 hard years in Memphis, I'd pass through Oklahoma all the time when I would drive home. Yeah. And it's beautiful out there too.
I feel like Oklahoma, though, I'm hearing about them fucking up the price margins here too much, though. I'm pretty sure.
I'm from San Francisco, so people have been yelling that about me about houses and all sorts of weird stuff my whole life, right?
Mm-hmm.
If a California goes to Oregon or Washington, we screw up the house.
Oklahoma is doing $300 a pound.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oklahoma sold a lot of licenses.
Too low.
What they get, like $500 an application or 5,000 an application, and they sold
$500 unlimited amount.
Yeah,
and people just are
7,500 licensees.
It's crazy.
Cash grab.
Right,
Duke.
I'm gonna be right back.
Oh, look, we broke him.
He's going to get
being broken.
Gallagher.
Oh.
Are you going Gallagher on us now?
I think it's my personality.
Coming back with fucking.
Oh, it's
watermelons,
not gonna be you, J-Lo.
mallets. It's gonna get crazy.
You know, now that we have you breeders sitting here, Mr. Loud and Mr. Dunn, I'd still like to see the seed movement create a rosin category where your seeds are this is bred specifically to go to rosin's well, hash as well.
It's happening. It's going more for it's more for the bubble to get to the rosin. The rosin's up to you. That's kind of like the next, but it's really about getting the 6-star or 5-star to be able to make the best rosin. That's it.
Dude, have you guys ever tried Moonbow rosin? That's from Archive. I tried it when I was in Mexico. It is fucking nuts. It's like Skittles, but just crazy Skittles.
Were we hearing about that earlier or no?
Probably.
Yeah. Or we were talking about the Moonbow by them.
There you go.
That's a good one.
It's such a beautiful, I mean, from their pictures on Instagram, I don't know firsthand, but it definitely looks like it stands out though with all the color. Imagine.
Yeah, and it's like velvety where even like the stems have like freaking trichomes on them. It's lit.
Which cut that has stems throughout the trichomes or trichomes throughout the stems?
Moonbow. Moonbow from Archive, and I'm not sure which pheno it is, but there's 4 amazing phenos. Super skittly, and I think they just won the down in LA Masters of Hash. Or they've won 3rd place, and it's friggin' ridiculous. We got some interesting stuff for sure.
No, it's good because we have the ability to actually do these like single source rosin runs and get definitive results that you can repeat over and over again. Because that's the hard part. Like making hash, a lot of times it was like all about the blends and shit, you know what I mean? Because you were like, I got this amount of this and this amount of this, and you never to be replicated, you know what I mean? You could never make that same thing twice.
It's like runs of wine.
Exactly. And you can get good ones, but you're just gonna be like, well, it's there now. But that actually makes it maybe now because everybody's so fucking.
It's wiped off. This is
everybody wants to be so unique. I think it might be a better might come back, whereas
this is Leanne Womack by Extractioneering in Ashland, Oregon. It's a cart. Oh no, James, what is it? Holy Water?
That's a great name. Extractioneering.
Holy Water.
James,
it's Holy Water Tech. It's the original like friggin' sauce. Like before there was sauce, there was Holy Water. And Holy Water was friggin' nuts. And at the first cup in Denver, I had 2 booths, and I gave one to Holy Water, which is like Mike and Nolan, a bunch of these guys, and they were pouring dabs on fucking hot nails. It was nuts.
I remember.
Danko's excited about something. What are you excited about?
It's truth. He's speaking truth.
Yeah.
And I see a lot of nonsense in the chat and online and this and that and the other. He's
Nonsense in our chat?
In all chats, in all the chats. I mean, everybody's got an opinion, but this is truth. He's speaking truth.
Yeah. So Dan from Extractioneering was the postdoc in the lab next to my PhD lab. So he was working on switchgrass and like biodiesel stuff. So he was doing like CO2, hexane, all these extracting cellulose from wood and stuff.
Dab pause.
And it's just super tasty stuff. Yeah, James. All right. I mean, yeah, it's such nice stuff. I was showing it to a distillate pen salesman in Vegas, and I felt bad about how they walked away from those conversations. But it's life. Anyways, but you were saying what were they saying before I started randomly just introducing that? You were talking about the solvent-free hash samples and how the homogenization is that kind of like you said, Adam. That's why it'll never be replicated.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you especially when you start doing like batch to batch, it's also different. So you're combining batch to batch, even within your own grows, you might have some variables, and then you mix it. Like the minute you start going like, oh, I'm going to put 20, unless you're like documenting it and being super anal about it, which you might be. I'm not that guy. I can't fucking like sit there and document everything, and that maybe it was a good batch of whatever you put 20% in like last time, or maybe it's a shittier batch next time. So, but when you do single source, yeah, of course you can replicate it as long as you can grow it the same time. especially when you get a winner. It's like how sour always made really good, like, but it would always stink. It was so sticky, and it was totally different than other hash that you'd make, which would be like more manageable. You could actually form it into something, and it wouldn't all stick. Whereas sour would make great hash, but then all of a sudden, like a week later, it was kind of like lost its thing.
Yeah, sour's like super high. Gooey.
Super high the terps are what makes it flop, like makes it.
Yeah. That's why like GMO dumps and like stays amazing, and like sour diesel is super terpy and it tastes amazing as flour, but the second you like turn it into hash, it just doesn't make the best hash. I love the hash, but
it does if you like smoke it right away.
Yeah,
like
it's super fresh for sure.
Like it's stretchy and gooey and tasty and it's awesome, but if you leave it for a little long, like just a couple days, it gets all chalky and weird and doesn't quite have the oomph anymore. I think it's like, so yeah,
you don't want it to lose its oomph.
No, I just put it on tissue culture, the sour. I'm excited about it. It should be good.
Oh, Joe, the professional, muting himself, taking himself off video and muting when he's coughing, unlike myself, who coughs right through it on camera every time.
I'm trying to be better.
Coughing up a lung.
Big joint.
So good.
Hey, we're a few minutes away from New York, New Year's, huh?
Oh yeah, 20 minutes. We're gonna
20 minutes.
You got champagne going ready? What's up?
I have a question for the group, guys.
What's going down?
What was everyone's favorite musical discovery during COVID?
Ooh.
Musical discovery.
Bagels.
Parcels.
Band, singer, musician,
sucks.
genre.
I didn't like his music choice though. It's always
I don't really think.
Yeah.
Well, it brings the old into the new.
I got deep with Prince again. It wasn't like a refine.
I was just on SoundCloud more than ever. I was like, oh, this is way
Chicken,
better.
bacon, and the Jolly Ranchers.
I'd rather listen to like super long mixes on SoundCloud than to jump around and try to fucking figure out shit. Actually, Ministry's new album was pretty dope too. That was dope.
What was Vinny?
Actually, I have to say it's my kid's album.
Oh, Vinny and the Kids album. So
play it, Vinny. Go ahead and play it.
Play it. Best song of the year. Right here it is.
So this is really
You could turn it up a little, Vinny.
All right.
We've been on for 7.5 hours, man. Turn it up. You could turn it up, man.
I got that on vinyl.
There you
Nice.
go. So
Oh.
Jake Sininger from
Yeah,
Memphis
Pink
McGee.
Floyd vibe for sure.
Tony Austin on drums from Kamasi Washington and Carlos Santana's Kids Band. John Avila from Oingo Boingo, the bass player, mixed it all down with us. And then we went to Joe Gasworth's place that did All of the Dead for the mastering.
Selected verse. All of these words in a hectic search and follow what beats I frolic in curses. But these ain't curses, these is gifts was called a listless. But these ain't curses, these is gifts and life descriptions. Scripture of the mindset, never set, moving in rotation. I could feel and taste it. I could never hate this. Coming to me when I need it. Clouds above and they are fleeing. Am I running? Am I singing?
Rosin Dogs.
James wants to back them right now. He's like, you know what? I'm going to take these guys on tour.
Well, we actually had the guys from
Humphreys.
Silverback Music.
Danko's like kids these days.
Me?
Yeah, oh yeah.
I heard a good song recently, and I can't believe it because it's Shinehead, who I remember from the old days of reggae. Not old days, but like 90s and 2000s or whatever. Yeah, Shinehead and Bada General. They got a song called Spitfire. It's like a crazy reggae song that I heard a couple, like maybe a month or two ago, and I don't know, it's been in my head. I like it.
Now we know it's in Danny's head.
Yeah, Spitfire.
Cheapskates once again.
Shinehead and Bada General.
By me.
By Vinny Barbarino. Vinny Bag of Donuts. Produced.
Willie Waldman.
And Willie Waldman. Where's Willie?
You want him to call?
Oh my God.
I don't think we're ready yet.
We're not ready for Willie.
Shout out to DJ Jacques.
We're
Willie,
gonna go
Willie
for
take over. We'll do the Willie takeover.
I'll get my ring.
Hey James.
Yeah.
Is this where I am supposed to publicly challenge you to a high rollers BJJ match?
No.
Okay. It's weird, bro. It's weird.
Yeah, just be careful. Yeah, so on Sunday I got the James Loud Awards on my show.
Oh shit!
This Sunday?
This Sunday, I'm doing the James Loud Awards.
Where?
It's my podcast out of my house.
Okay.
YouTube show 111, Future Cannabis Project.
Do you want to appear on Danny Danko's podcast next week?
Heard of him?
I was on this.
We've had James on a couple times.
Oh, after you were on our show the last time he got you?
Probably like a week or two. A week or two after. After your show. I mean, we want to reach the masses.
Yeah, you pick off the little guy, and then
can't blame you for that.
We want to. I can't wait to hear the drops from me. Oh my god.
Oh, you wish.
Angry.
No, we have a no Danny Danko drop rule.
Oh, we could do the next Christmas. We could do the he's an angry little elf.
I'm the little guy. I said I'm the little guy.
Angry elf.
He's an angry elf.
Santa know you're here?
I think I'm the little guy is really like that's the
You
one.
get total respect.
Mad respect.
I don't think anyone answered my question of New Year's resolutions.
Oh hell no!
Oh, we didn't hear it. We selectively didn't hear it.
I mean, does survival count?
Yeah, I'd like to make it to 2023.
Yeah, how about let's just try to survive, man, and then everything else is gravy.
Oh no, I started and I said I'm not going to get clones from anybody. Or that was it. And it stopped there. That was it. Flicking beans.
Flicking beans. Oh geez.
Flicking beans.
I don't know. Can they see that?
Can they see this?
What is that? What's going on?
There's
What are you,
there's a
flicking
video on
beans?
TikTok of people smoking weed out of lettuce in the Ukraine. This one's like
Is there a paper
rolling it?
shortage?
Like rolling it in lettuce.
Is that right?
Oh god.
That's what TikTok
brings me.
It's not like this. You remember back? You ever seen that story? Like in the, I think it was like the '60s or something like that. They had like a fake video of people harvesting spaghetti off of trees, and all these people believed it because it was like a black and white film, and they were like, yes, they harvest spaghetti at 8 weeks, and then like people were like taking it off and putting it in, and they were like, oh, that's where spaghetti comes from. It was like really funny.
I know I've sent James this video. There's this. I'm on my phone, so I can't. Because it's on a stand. There's this like Comedy Central video of people that they did this with marshmallows, and there are marshmallows on trees. And this like fake NPR reporter perfectly deadpans it, and they're like, and he like takes a picture. They're like, well, there's too much moisture in the air, and then this year's marshmallow crop was like it's 10% of last year's, and then just like
so everyone, that's a real thing. A marshmallow plant's a real thing, but
no, that too. But it's like, but they went to some orchard and they stuck marshmallows on trees, and they do it completely straight, right?
But up close, you can see that North Carolina's marshmallow crops are in trouble. The problem? Water. Too much of it.
They have a critical range of moisture, and you get above it, they get laden with it, and then you get early drop. These are fruit-bearing trees here, and marshmallows are a tree fruit, and when you get this water in them, they drop off down into the ground, and that's it. You can't harvest them. How's it really affected them?
It's the third straight year that grower Ben Yokin will not take any marshmallows to market. He knows that growing the cash crop is a gamble, a lost bet that may have cost him his farm.
very sounded real fish.
Because he just like that bitter.
It goes on for a while too.
Nice.
Farming's hard work, right? Growing plants is fucking hard,
All the rain.
Ed Rosenthal was right. There are no songs that talk about great country farmers.
Great country farmers?
Great farm songs.
There's no like great happy farm songs.
Yeah, like it's all about the hard work and not about like the product or like them putting their heart and soul into some shit or something,
Yeah, when he said it, I tried to look it up. He was right.
I'm trying to think. Nope. I don't know.
Rap song. There's definitely no rap songs. So that's
14
for sure.
minutes.
I looked at.
My country is smoking. Hey, how about Hey by Crucial Conflict?
Hey, of course.
I mean, they're smoking on hay in the middle of the barn.
Yeah.
Okay, I found it. It's Swiss Spaghetti Harvest 1957 on YouTube. Found it. And they can really pull the wool over your eyes in 1957. Like, oh, Mom, look, they got spaghetti on trees over there. And it's like, that's how those fucking Italians are making that shit.
Joe, you should be asking Mark about what music he listens to. He's the music file.
I literally asked the group.
Yeah, but Mark considers himself not in
No.
the group. He likes to play the brooding little,
I answered
moody
first.
guy.
I answered first and no one said anything. So
He showed an album.
No, that was Vinny. That's our in-house.
Yeah, but I had the vinyl. He was saying that.
Mark's Suburban House, baby.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, but that was you trying to hype up your other stuff. No. Yeah.
No.
No.
I had Vinny's fucking vinyl. God damn it. I'm not
All right.
pumping
And
anything
then,
up. Jesus.
I asked the whole group, and then rudely, no one asked me back. You know?
Oh, Joe, what music are you listening to these days?
Huh?
What music are you listening? What really affected you over the pandemic?
Most recently, my DJ privileges at my gym have been revoked over the Beach Boys. And the prior
good.
Oh no, it wasn't that. It was, it's my jujitsu gym in Pacifica that I've and it was God only knows. It was God only knows how much I love you. And one of the guys literally got up, walked off the mat, and turned the radio off. And then I win them back with Metallica and punk. But I think the other time, what was it? It was something.
Let's ask our resident felon, Duke, if you played the Beach Boys in jail, what in the next 5 minutes would happen to you?
Probably best case scenario, just a lot of ridicule. Next best case scenario, getting your ass beat or at least having to fight. And then it could get worse from there, but we'll stop it there.
What if you're already fighting and they're already kicking your ass?
Well, if you find yourself in that situation and you're not prepared,
what if you did a quick Carlton dance at that moment? Like, would that help? Would that kind of quick diversion? Because I could see Joe could pull off a good. I think he could do that. Come on, Joe.
I think like he could probably pull it off.
That would help.
You know what I mean?
Like, what?
And then quickly go for your shank after that, and
go for the shank.
Yeah,
for sure. If we get out, pull a Carlton.
When in doubt, whip it out.
Oh my god.
Danko, how you doing, buddy? New Year's.
Good. I'm good. Happy New Year's. Yeah, we're 10 minutes away. Yeah, I mean, I luckily never had to go away for long periods of time like that. But my plan was always teach whoever was around me how to grow, but keep one thing secret until the very end. So like
the Italian grandma recipe.
Last day when I'm being released, I would say, oh, and by the way, keep the pH between 6 and 7, and then so like the final thing would be like that would be my way
They
of
always
trying to,
needed you. Then you figured they wouldn't need you anymore after they knew the pH.
I mean, like I said, I'm a little guy. I'm lovable, I would hope, but also,
yes, you are
somewhat vulnerable.
Look at Duke is like
somewhat vulnerable in a way as well. I honestly think that's one of the, I mean, all jokes aside, like it's one of the biggest injustices of cannabis prohibition is putting peaceful cannabis people away into these places where they got to learn to survive, and it changes them. It changes them, and that's a fact. And I've seen it.
Keep the room cleaner. That's for sure. After that, there's always
yeah, but you know what I mean. It's a life experience you're not expecting when you're like a peaceful, non-violent, whatever. Like it's no place for hippies. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so I don't know. Like
you do learn a lot of good recipes, though. That's one thing.
Well, Pruno, for instance,
Yeah.
If you keep the sugar packets and the you know, the
save your chicken bones.
Your honey bun. You get
Honey
your
bun.
most yeast out of the core of a honey bun. You put it in a trash bag, poke holes in it with a staple or something. Drop that in there. Keep it warm. Just keep
Back on
burping
that
bag.
again. Is that what's going on? We're back on that. Are we going
prison
back?
recipes.
Are we back?
8 minutes to New Year's in New York.
You got to survive, man.
Oh,
You
fuck
know?
yeah. Yeah, you can make a buck that way. You know what I mean? And yeah. Like I said, you can get through it, you know, because the thing is like even a guy like Danny, when he comes in, I'm gonna approach him and he's gonna be like, yeah, I'm in here for growing weed. You know, I'm not trying to, you know, be in a gang or something like that. So I'd be like, all right, well, you'll hang with us, you know. But you know, it also, the bad thing is if a riot kicks off, you know, poor Danny's gonna have to go stab somebody. You know, hopefully not, but
Danny
know.
would be like, excuse me.
But Danny also
man.
doesn't have to worry about
I got-
getting punked out when he goes to commissary or get jumped or whatever, because if somebody's like taking a move on him, we're all gonna jump on them, stab them all to death, and
Once they know it's Danny Danko, that like they would be about to shake him, and be like, wait a minute, you mean Danny Danko from High Time? Oh, I like everybody says you're pretty nice. Okay, there you go. You would get not shanked.
I just, you know, to me, I'm just thankful that people we know who are out, and that hopefully the people that are in will get out soon, because yesterday is too late. You know what I mean? Like, honestly, if people are out here making millions of dollars and there's a whole huge industry out here, you know what I mean? Like, they don't belong in there.
It's like all over LA. Or LA had all those free the trapper billboards, and yeah, people have been working in this industry for a long time, especially in all these states that have older medical programs.
Not another person should ever serve time for a cannabis offense unless it's in Tommy Chong's prison.
Yeah. And you know, another awful thing was like when I moved out to Colorado, I was like, yeah, this is cool. I'm gonna do this thing legit, you know. I'm gonna get the little badge and all that stuff. And then to find out, they were like, oh yeah, it's gonna be well
Fireworks.
over a decade before you're ever eligible.
Danny, is it
You
going
know?
off around you? Come on. Nothing happening?
No, this is Brooklyn. There's gunshots, fireworks, and everything else. What were you saying, Duke, though? That
oh yeah, like I got out here, and then when I went to go start getting squared away, they were like, oh well, you got to wait like basically over a decade before I can even apply, because they're like, you had a drug crime. I was like, a drug crime? I got caught growing weed. No, it's still a drug crime. I was like, what does that make y'all motherfuckers, kingpins or something? Well, y'all on some RICO shit or whatever? I'm like, they were like, well, if it was a different crime, you wouldn't have to wait as long. So I was like, so armed robbers,
eventually
rapists,
changed
child
that.
molesters, you know? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I get it, but still, you know.
Yeah.
No, it was fucked. It was absolutely fucked.
Like fuck. And you know what? I ended up doing? I told that lady, I said, you can go fuck yourself. Hung up the phone, and I went back to fucking trapping my ass off, and they saw $0. Zero. I could have been a nice, you know, contributor to the whole thing, and instead, I grew the fuck out some weed and I gave it all away to fucking free to sick people and just did my thing.
Duke, a nice contributor. You should have been invited to sit down on the governor's council to help form the regulations, to help the people who call themselves elected officials write the rules so they understood what they were doing, because we laugh at the Colorado law, right? 6 plants, 2 ounces.
What is
Adam
this?
says it
Full
best.
House Rock?
You just have to be a shitty grower.
That's not how laws are written.
Yeah,
Phil
4 minutes till midnight.
Hill is really lobbyist, you know.
4
So,
minutes
like,
to
at the
midnight here in
time-
Brooklyn, you guys.
4 minutes to Wapner.
Not that it matters. I mean, it's just our planet spinning around a sun, and
oh my god, here
That's
he goes.
funny.
I mean,
New York City is sponsored by.
Oh,
oh
Spinning
yeah,
on
there
this
you go.
rock. Come
There you
on,
go.
do it.
Also, we're in New York.
That's like whiskey.
oh no. That's
What's
just a
up
little wine.
in New York, Danny? You guys got it's 5 pounds. You can have 5 pounds on you, and
I don't know about 5 pounds. There, we have a pretty decent law, but none of it has really gone into effect. They're just forming the commissions to like put out the licenses and stuff, but we do have home grow. We do have, social use and stuff, which will be nice once we can all get together. We've got equity and we've got fairly favorable laws on paper. We'll see what the politicians do with it, because you know how that goes. But so far it looks pretty good, and it's going to take a minute to enact, but as of now, you can smoke weed anywhere where you can smoke cigarettes, and there's clubs and social clubs and delivery services and all that all going on like crazy. But yeah, I mean, it's New York. It's, we have a pretty special history here with cannabis as well. And
all you guys smoke is sour diesel and piff.
that's what you'll hear, sour and piff. But there's obviously a lot of other varieties that are popular, but that's the history, right? Like
the New York legalization is so crazy because it's going to be like this echo of California on economic scale. So people are going to scale so fucking hard. As soon as like the legal, as soon as like the time point checks go. And I promise you, some of them are scaling hop latent virus infected stuff, and the problems don't scale linearly. And the crop loss is insane. The crop loss on a lot of these East Coast mega grows that I hear about on Instagram or through people I talk, it's crazy.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why I'm most excited about the home grow, because anybody can grow 6 plants and in 12 plants per household. And you know how we do. They put a limit on the plant amount, but not the size of the plant. So you can veg the plants out all you want and grow, I mean, if you put each plant under its own 1,000-watt light, you can veg it. Yeah. So we all know that there's ways around all of that, but it's, to me, I think, it's not going to be about the dispensaries. It's going to be about like the small kind of, small batch grow.
20 seconds.
Load your bowls, everybody load your bowls.
Get your rigs ready. Hit your button.
15.
Sorry to cut you off, bro. We're trying to celebrate with you.
10.
No, 41.
No, 41.
Oh,
No. I'm looking at it.
I'm looking at it too.
We're all going to be off.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, in the streaming world, we're all going to be bad off.
Thank you.
Happy New Year, Danko.
Happy New Year.
You can hear the fireworks in Brooklyn. Happy New Year.
Now I can hit it right now. Oh.
Later, New York, fucking 2021.
All right, bye, Danko. That was all we needed you for.
All right, y'all. Happy New Year.
Oh, you don't have to go. Come on.
I'm gonna get going. It's it's New
You don't
Year's.
have nobody to hang out with, like family or anything. What the hell?
Of course.
No, man. Thank you for hanging in with us this long. And
Cheers, you guys. See you next
Can't
year.
wait to see ya.
Peace out, you guys.
Have a good one. The show will be on your show
Peace.
next week. Booyah.
Are you having like waves of people come in and out?
Yeah, we're waving. Yeah. Right now we have Roland at the bottom there, just being all. Ooh,
Who is
Yeah.
Roland?
Yeah, where?
I don't know. It's all dark screen.
Is that one of your friends, MPI?
That's Mr. Papadopoulos to you.
Oh!
You look like an evil. It's like you're like Blair Witch Project right now.
Did you make it out of the East Coast?
Jamaica to Jamaica.
Oh, yeah.
Jamaica?
Boston to Jamaica.
Jamaica it?
I did. I finally made it. I was waiting on a COVID test for a minute. Sitting here watching some fireworks right now on the grill.
Nice. Well, there's an update for you.
Happy New
My
Year.
first time here. I've never been here before. Like driving through some of those windy roads, getting here was like a new experience, man.
Hell yeah. You didn't hit nobody. At least you got to hit at least one person on the way. Like then they have to extort money out of you. That's normal. Extort the cab, and the cab extorts you.
I'm going to call back in later tonight, guys.
Hey, Joe.
Okay. I'll probably be way higher and a little drunk.
That's cool.
Cool.
Yeah, and I was expecting
Nice.
that. I was already expecting that. So bring it on.
I'm gonna start now, too.
We'll talk to you later, Joe. Peace.
He's got green whiskey.
What
Cat
are you
ring.
eating, Adam?
I'm eating everything I can eat here. There's like
So
What do you
good.
got?
fruit. I got,
What do you got?
blueberries, apples, oranges, grapes, and raspberries. I have
So
full-
delicious.
We have the full spectrum and some pistachios, but I'm trying to sit away from the camera when I eat those because.
Yeah, I see you squirreling them like under the table. And I'm watching you. I'm like, what are you doing under there, dude? What's
We got
going
some,
on over here?
got some
Nah,
other
to see you.
Wife spoiled,
things happening.
spoiled us tonight.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay.
Yeah.
Stay going. So it's no chicken beer. Oh, what about two? What's up? He was supposed to come back on with the fucking chicken beer. Where's he at?
Dang.
Get him up.
I don't know.
He's gonna be. Yeah, he's gonna be deep in some ketamine.
Yeah, he was making mentions
So-
of boomers and K and beer. So I was like, yeah, all right.
Boomers and
You're
K and
doing
beer.
well.
Terrible combination.
No, I didn't like ketamine in the 90s, and I definitely haven't tried it since then, and I'm cool. It's just
Yeah, I'm
cool.
good on that.
my thing.
Yeah.
I mean,
So-
I'm happy for the people that are doing it. Yeah, that's all great. But
Yeah, you fall into the K hole once, you're good.
dude, good. Yeah, 1996.
Yeah.
It's like almost 30 years ago.
Yeah, there's no nostalgia with that shit. It's like, yeah, I'm straight.
Yeah.
So Pete, how long are you gonna be down there for?
Yeah, for a week. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out.
Shot you're
I'm
giving us with your blackness of the screen. It's like we got one little.
dude, I have terrible lighting
fireworks.
right now. It's like
The fireworks.
what the hell?
Looking at fireworks. At least look.
Yeah, the fireworks are not too visible to me right now. Hold on, I'm gonna go to some better light.
There you
What's
go.
this around?
So who are you linking up? You're just down there by yourself?
There we
You're
go.
with some people or something?
There we go. Hey,
Hey,
now you
welcome
can
to
see
the-
how handsome I am. Look at that.
No, they can't.
Somehow I can't see it. It's weird. So,
I mean, I see you, but that. Oh, you froze.
you're making me crazy.
Oh, Roland.
I know. I was like, who the fuck is Roland?
Who is this guy, Roland? Aha, Mr. Papadopoulos.
Oh.
Oh, here we go. It's getting bad. He went to where the light's good and the internet's bad. It's like I'd rather have.
Do you need a 9-volt battery for your smoke alarm?
That
Sounds
is
cool, though.
How you guys doing?
We're waiting for James to tell us a dead story.
You want to hear a funny dead story?
Yes.
How about dead company
We lost Papadopoulos.
Yeah, dude. So I was I went to Hollywood Bowl, and this guy gave me a Smartie, and he's like, "Dude, it's really good acid." This was in Hollywood. I was high as fuck, so I put it in my pocket, and it was like a puddled Smartie, you know, those big round Smarties. Put it in my pocket, and I was hanging out at the hotel the next day. I pulled it out of my pocket, not thinking, and I was like touching it, like, "What the fuck is this?" And I'm like, "Oh shit." Next thing you know, dude, 10 minutes later, I could feel it coming on. I was fucking tripping balls within like 30 minutes just from touching a fucking Smartie. And that's Grateful Dead, man. That's like old
See,
school.
that's a great Grateful Dead story. It had nothing to do with the Grateful Dead. And Rosendogs accuses us of being a cannabis podcast that never talks about cannabis. So we're like kismet. We're pod brothers.
Oh, it is. Everything that happens at the show is officially a dead story. Right. That's how it kind of works.
Oh, hey-oh.
I touched the
Yeah, I do like John Mayer now. I didn't like John Mayer for the longest time. I was really against John Mayer. I think I had still like separation anxiety from Jerry leaving the band. And John Mayer just didn't do it for me at first. But now I realize that he's his own thing and it's not Jerry. It's not supposed to be Jerry. And it's acceptable to me anyway. And I think he does a great job with what he does. It's different. It's,
I invited Craig Fox to come on the show. He turned me down. So-
Hey, did
so-
Steve come on? Because I talked to Steve when I was at Hollywood Bowl last time. I talked to Steve.
Steve Parrish came on.
He's amazing. Yes.
Yeah, he's great. He was great. We had a lot of fun with him. I don't think he realized halfway through the show that we had a video component. So it was that was quite interesting. And plus the guy, I mean, you know, he's the guy that wrote it hard, man. So
Dude, he has amazing stories. That guy has amazing stories for sure.
Yeah, apparently he don't want to hear anybody else's. What am I here to hear your stories or mine? And I was like, oh, yeah, okay.
Well, we were talking before the show too. He's like, yeah, you know, I'm like, did you know this guy? He's like, yeah. He's like, no more of that. We know a lot of the same people. Okay, let's move on and talk about my joints. Yeah, I love his show. I've been listening to it. You know, I like the fact that the stories that he tells, he has incredible ability to recall details of what was going on, which is absolutely amazing. But I'm not a John Mayer fan. I just, you know, maybe I'll be like you, and in a couple of years I'll feel better. But
you know, it's like it's time to move on and accept that, you know, the Dead has to evolve into other stuff. Like I feel like the Dead, we're evolution of the Grateful Dead, right? So like Lagunitas Brewery, they're the evolution of the Grateful Dead. We're all these extensions or fingers, you know, of this bigger thing that has kind of affected us and changed our lives for the better. And John Mayer is also now one of those extensions of the Grateful Dead. Like he's done his thing, and I mean, it's not my thing necessarily. If I was, but at the same time, he's doing it, and you got to accept it. And the fact that Bobby's still playing music, Mickey's still playing music. You know who I really love is Billy, dude. And then Billy playing with Billy Strings, Billy and the Kids.
That's the great project right there.
Yeah, I mean,
they're really, you know, there's a connection between. We're going to interview Kreutzmann's daughter at Kauai Hemp in a few weeks.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, so they did they when they were at Red Rocks, they played So Many Roads, and Dead and Company does not play that song. And that's like my favorite Grateful Dead song, the one like, you know, if I ate a bunch of mushrooms,
Is it one of those or no?
Drug addiction.
Adam.
How they all sound to
Adam.
me. It's like,
Hey. I don't make fun of your religion.
Oh.
Yeah, it was one of the last songs Jerry played on his last tour, the last show. It was one of the songs. And so it gets a lot of people emotional. And Billy Strings sang it.
I can tell you. See how look at Dave. You got
It's the name of the bar
ready to
in
attack
Denver.
me.
So Many Roads is the name of the bar in Denver, and it supports the Dead.
But yeah, JD Crow died recently too. I don't know if you guys know that. It's another sad one. Bluegrass.
No.
We listen to all that. Dave likes bluegrass too. I like bluegrass. I like rap. I like Slightly Stupid and lots of reggae. But I like music in general. I like country music, classical music, you name it.
Yeah, you lost me at the country.
Yeah.
All right, now I'm hoping that Papadopoulos has a better connection right now, so we don't have to talk about country music.
Fucking Grateful Dead played country music. A little bit.
I know, but that was Bobby's cowboy songs.
Great fucking country music. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that's leaning that way for sure.
For me, the band that does it is Dark Star Orchestra. They can take me back to the day, you know, and give me that, you know, what year is it, and you know what show are they playing, and technically they do the music justice.
Yeah, totally.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Duke?
Yeah, man. I used to always go to the DSO shows back in Virginia. I love that
nice.
shit. Yeah, man.
I don't think I ever liked it a lot.
Yeah, I really like Dark Star quite a bit.
You know, that guy Andrew did all Gas No Breaks, and now it's called Channel 5. Latest one is Fish Lot. It's pretty good. Like he cruises around, does a bunch of fucking nitrous, of course, and hangs out with everybody. It's pretty funny. And there's all the haters and the people there
Fish Lot,
at
Channel
they're
5.
at the show hating on fish. It's just like, why are you even there then? If that's the thing, you hate fish. Why are you at fish? It's like, well, you know, and everybody's so lost. It's great. It's like the fucking the dialogue. It's like talking to people.
What do you guys think about fish? Love them. A little weird, but I love them a lot. But I don't understand them at all, to be honest. I listen to the lyrics and I have no idea what they're talking about.
Sounds like two, right? Pretty much.
Channel 5. Shout out to Channel 5.
Yeah, Mr. Channel
He's
5.
awesome. I don't know if you haven't seen Andrew, he had the classic story where he fucking built up a whole thing, and then the corporate guys were like, "Oh, by the way, yeah, your contract's over, and we own everything." And it's like, what? So then he started his own thing, Channel 5. But yeah, check it out. It was real good, real good.
So, what does everybody think of string cheese incident?
Oh man, I like string cheese incident, man.
Yeah, string cheese is amazing. I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was raised
they're
in
good.
Lyons. I feel Lyons and El Dorado Springs. I feel like if you don't listen to string cheese, and
Dave, what do you say about that?
Outcast child.
Yeah.
God.
Sorry.
Oh, there's a lot of people now that are like, string what? String who? It's like
savages,
dude. They put on the like craziest shows too, and it's like all for the psychedelic experience. I mean, their music is geared towards having a good time for sure.
I used to go see Humphreys McGee and shit when they would come through Virginia too. That was a pretty good one.
Yeah.
Here's a tangent because they opened for Humphreys McGee here in Denver.
Chinese ones?
Wolfpack. Do you guys like Wolfpack at all?
Wolfpack.
That was a good show. I went to that one.
Oh, nice. That's cool. I don't know. If you're not, you should check them out. It's like kind of like
Tangent.
new soul jazz type stuff, but like it's kind of crossover because they play with a lot of jam bands sometimes. So it just seems weird when they play at big festivals. They play with jam bands and stuff. So
I think we should do a show from summer camp this year.
Really?
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Camp COVID, nice.
Camp COVID.
We should go to a big festy and do our show.
Yeah.
It's okay. I'll pass.
We tried that. Remember, I went to
We
South.
missed the Emerald Cup show this year. You guys didn't do the Emerald Cup show. It was really sad.
No, and it was also, I mean, in the long run, it was kind of like when it rained, I was like, finally, I felt like I didn't fucking miss out. I was like, I didn't, like I said, we would have been selling more hoodlums, of course, because people would be all cold and wet, but that's such a bummer. Like
It didn't rain on Saturday. It only rained Sunday.
Like,
now you go.
There you go. Exactly. You weren't there. Nobody was. Everybody that I know was like, yeah, I went yesterday. Today's raining. Fuck that. And so the day was like 25% of the people that should have been there were there. And so I was like, and that. So for us, if we had a booth, it would have been like the pain of traveling all the way there, setting it all up, and then nobody shows up the second day. That's like, ugh, it'll kill you. It'll kill you. But it was doing any event in December, you're fucking rolling dice. You know what I mean? Like, doesn't matter where you are almost.
Except for Mexico City. You could pull it up in Mexico City.
There you go.
It's a good, like the way you think.
Yeah.
Or Jamaica.
Yeah.
There we go. See how we segued you in? Come on, you gotta unmute yourself.
Come on, Papadopoulos, hit that
Come on.
unmute, Roland.
Come on, old guy. Unmute.
Turn your phone sideways, Roland.
Dude, if you didn't tell me that, I chimed in a couple times. I didn't even realize I was on mute.
Yeah, you were funny.
Oh,
You're
I
fake.
said some intelligent, amazingly insightful
We already know
stuff.
you're
You missed
lying.
out.
We knew you were lying at the word intelligent. It was like, that's it. Lie. Lies.
Sounds like Adam at the beginning of every show before MTI turns the mic on.
Oh, and I gave out tomorrow's lottery winning number. You guys didn't hear that? Oh, man.
Thank you.
So you got any shows or anything like that happening while you're there, or just gonna be chilling on the beach?
I'm here at Uncle Stoner's place actually.
Oh, where is he?
Hanging out with Uncle Stoner and Deb. It was such a long day. So I was supposed to get in yesterday. My COVID test was delayed because all this madness. Something that used to take an hour now takes 2 days, and I missed my flight. So I got in today instead of yesterday. And after that drive over here, everybody was just worn out. So we just kind of hung out for a while, and we're going to pick up tomorrow.
Well. So we're not going to get to see Uncle Stoner and Deb.
No, they crashed, but
Wait. Oh no, it is midnight. So you guys just did your midnight. They crashed before midnight? Is that what you're trying to tell us?
Yeah,
oh,
well,
my God.
yeah, they were.
Stoner. What kind of party guy is he? He was party central. That guy was.
Well, I'm telling you, dude, it was a long drive, man. I was just like, I mean, you guys have all been to Jamaica before, right? So you know, the lot was like windy little roads. I mean, it took us hours to get from Montego Bay to Negril, you know. Long ride.
But you made it. That's good. I mean, many times there's a bunch of bullshit going on in between those kind of rides.
Yeah.
We had somebody on the show one time was telling us some great stories. It's like, and it's always just like, you know, just keep fucking going. You hit, like, even if you hit somebody, just keep fucking going. You're gonna
Just up the staircase along the way. There'll be plenty of opportunities.
Right of way is whoever can go faster.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I've driven in Greece. I've never driven here. I was my first time here, but here they're on the opposite side of the road. Even just being in the car felt weird, you know. Like I was like, you're gonna hit that guy. And he, you know, we were on the right side of the road, but it felt like the wrong side to me.
Yeah, that's when I went to St. Croix, same thing. Like I got picked up by my friend Shelly, and he picks me up, and first intersection, I'm already like gripping the seat, like, holy shit,
you know,
we're going down. And he's like,
you know,
and then I look at him, he goes the wrong way. I was like, oh, that's what it was. Damn, because he was driving an American car on that, so it wasn't like, didn't seem logical. It was not quite logical.
And you know, I was in the back seat. We have a driver, but I kept thinking that he was the passenger, you know, and I kept thinking that, you know, he wasn't driving the car, but he knew what he was doing. He was fine. Yeah. They drive through that every day.
Stoner was driving?
No, he was in the passenger seat, but it seemed like he was driving to me because he was in, you know, in front of, you know what I mean? Like he was on the side that I'm used to wielding.
Stunner's such a good driver. Look at that. Not even looking at the road.
You know?
But not to drive necessarily.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys have ever been down by the place where he stays at, but this place is pretty cool, man, you know?
I was there years and years ago, but when I flew out, I got when I flew in, actually, I had to go from the main airport to a tiny little airport on the fucking eastern side, and so it was basically like Port Antonio, which is a cool spot, but it's totally the opposite end of the island. And the guys who were my pilots, their eyes were so fucking red, and they're like. And I was thinking they were just guys to grab my bags, and then they were like, "Oh no, we're the pilots." And I'm like, "Holy shit, these guys are high as fuck!" And then within 10 minutes of the flight, the guys, and this is when I was young, I was like 20 years old or something like that, and they're like, "You like weed?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And they're like, "We're gonna go down," and they would like fly down to see their friends, and then like do the shake, and then their friends would be there waving, woo! And it's like, "Yeah, that's my friend and this guy." I was like, "Man, that's like
fucking awesome."
And the best part was that the luggage. I don't know why, but it's Port Antonio, but they decided to put POT, so it was the code. So it's pot on as your bag comes out, it says pot on it. Jamaican Airlines. I'm like, come on now, that's fucking ridiculous. Like somebody was like Port Antonio. Let's see, Port PO and then Tonio. Let's just fucking call it POT. That makes most sense. It just was hilarious. I kept that little. I mean, I still have one. It's fucking hilarious. 40 years ago.
That's awesome.
Okay, I'm taking off, guys.
All right.
Hey, good to see you. Happy New Year.
Take it easy, James.
On Sunday, 11 o'clock Pacific time.
Oh shit!
What time are you going on Danko show?
Just give me a week. I'll be on there.
Okay.
Give us a shout out when you're on Danny's show. Say shout out to Adam Dunn Show. Make it happen.
Mention us, please.
Please.
Yeah. And click that thumbs up while you're on Danko show too, and that whole like and subscribe shit.
Yeah, do all that.
Yeah.
And subscribe. Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys have a wonderful New Year's, and I will talk to you.
Happy New Year,
too,
James.
brother. Thanks for spending it with us.
Happy New Year's, dude.
Later.
Oh wait, you have any of that rosin?
Dude.
Can he virtually scoop it all out for you?
Yeah, can I scoop it out?
He needs a virtual
spoon.
You want to see some stuff? Hold on.
No, I don't. Stop that. That's not fair.
Let's make him. Yeah, make him.
Of course.
Give it to him.
Oh my god! I got Pluto diamonds right here. It's not as big or as fun as the other one, but this stuff is nuts.
It doesn't look like that white goopy stuff.
No, this is BHO, and I like BHO too. So don't get it wrong that BHO is bad. BHO has. But I love BHO, especially really saucy BHO.
Apothecary Extracts is a sponsor of the show, and they make the fire BHO.
Yeah,
for sure.
I absolutely love rosin too. So it's I'm all about terps, and I'm all about unique flavors and things that, you know, remind me of stuff back in the day too. I'm nostalgic with weed. Like that Shoreline really brought me back. Shit's fire. But anyway, you guys have a good one, and I'll see you guys next year.
Oh, he did it.
Oh, you did it.
motherfucker.
We're back in high
Oh,
school.
Yeah. Fuck you.
Like the cashier at the local. Like, hey, I'll see you next year. Oh, you're so smart. How did you come up with that?
Worked it
No,
out
we know
all on my
Pete
own.
Papadopoulos used that. How many times did you use that today, Pete?
Which one?
I'll see you next year.
Yeah, no, not at all, man. I was on a plane and then driving all day. It was not at all. Not
So
today.
I'm gonna figure you did a lot of driving today. What it comes
So
down
what
to
do you think? What are
just
the odds
rat
of Spannabis happen? What do you guys think the odds of Spannabis happening is?
Oh, I don't think so.
0.
0? Because, you know, I mean, they keep making it seem like it's going to happen, but I've been traveling, and the more I travel over the last even couple weeks, it's just getting tighter and tighter, and something's going on, because it seems like it was again, you know, last
Well,
year.
it's Mark's fault. It's Mark's fault. He gave COVID to everybody in the studio.
Patient one.
The landlady got it. Mark has
Claiming
it.
she gave it to him.
Well,
I know.
Wow.
As I sit here right now, I'm going, is my nose sniffly? Holy shit.
Wow.
Is that right?
Well, you know, I was thinking those same things, and then I had to get tested for this flight. It comes back negative, and I'm like, oh, you know, like,
dude, I'm totally...
you know, I sit here paranoid, and I'm fine, you know. But
probably got.
I'm not saying it's not something you shouldn't be concerned about. It's just you can't let it rule your life, man. Yeah.
Unless you're traveling, and then you're fucked. It does rule your life.
Well, pretty soon, I don't think you're going to be able to travel if you're not vaccinated.
I set the over under
happen.
at 90 days. Within
90?
90 days,
You think so?
The airlines are gonna. You go over under. You know, Vegas is gonna lay odds on it, but they're gonna.
It's already like at restaurants. If you want to go to restaurants in certain countries, you know, you have if you want to sit down and eat, you have to be vaccinated, or you have to get takeout and leave. You know, so
imagine asking for chicken beer and having to take it to leave. You couldn't even sit down to eat it.
Now, can I
have a nice
fucking absurd?
Right?
Salty
the humanity.
Massive chicken.
Yeah. But as far as Spannabis goes, that's why I asked. Like,
I don't think it's gonna happen.
I saw it's still happening
the other day, and I was like, "It ain't gonna happen." And that was before the whole Omicron bullshit.
But
a month ago I felt differently. You know, now I gave it different odds a month ago. Now I give it very slim chance. You know,
are you're considering, you know, whether or not it's going to happen? But shouldn't we be having the conversation about, even if it happened, should we patronize that organization who really they handled it really fucking shitty? I mean, the playbook for how to fuck it up, how to cost people a lot of money.
Oh, I'm one of
the
those
virus.
people. I promise you, I'm one of those people. So believe me, I understand as hard as anyone. The only thing is, you know, man, going to Spannabis every year has always been awesome. And I would hate for it not to exist. I just would like to, even the way they did the testing on you know about the way the competition went, right? There were no physical judges for the competition. It was all through testing. And, you know, I personally know people who tested their own material before, and it didn't match up with the test results that they got back, you know, and it makes it all
a simple press release from Spannabis. Guys, we're sorry. We fucked up. We fucked up. March of 2020, we were planning on having an event. We didn't realize there was going to be a global pandemic. We didn't have insurance, and we had to wait for the state, you know, for Spain to physically say, sorry, you can't do it, or we would have gone bankrupt. And then we'd go, okay, no problem. Spannabis 2022, let's go. But they don't want to say that. They still want to.
I agree, man. You're not wrong. You know, it sucks. The whole thing sucks. I mean, like no one, you know, I know you guys were there that last night at the Terp Tower. It was like a funeral, man. You know, it was supposed to be that was the night we were supposed to have the biggest party, you know, that I think that weekend would have saw, you know.
You were on the show, weren't you?
Yeah, I know. But while we were, instead of it being like this huge party, which would have been a whole different show, it was literally like a funeral. That's how I felt. It was like, or like a wake, you know. It was like being at a wake. There's like food and there's people that are talking about things, but the mood was like just like, oh my god,
it was a wake for someone who you
get out
don't.
of town.
It was a wake for somebody who you don't know who died yet.
Yeah, well, still, it was very.
There'll be
not
more,
what I
man.
was planning.
This
I
virus is
know.
not going to keep us down. We're going to have a Terp Tower, and we'll
It
have
has-
an
I
Adam
was
Dunn
at-
Show
I was at,
invitational.
I was at Dabadoo in Amsterdam. I went. Actually, I got to represent an entry that came in third for Rosin. It was made by a really talented extractor named John Motsis. You know, and I went and had a lot of fun and had a good time. Man, I've been traveling this year more than I've ever traveled this whole. So here, since October, I've gone from Boston to Las Vegas, Boston to Colorado to Las Vegas to Hawaii, back to Boston to Greece to Amsterdam, back to Greece, San Francisco, Boston, and now Jamaica. That's since October. So I'm just not going to let it.
Like patient zero, basically. You're like the guy who went around, spread it out.
You're a whore.
I keep coming up negative. I'm negative, you know, so I'm like dodging it. It's my Greek genes, you know. I have Greek genes. They're very good.
Is that Jordash?
Stinky Greek.
Yes, no. Jordash. Jordash sucks.
That's not Greek.
Papadopoulos
Oh,
genes.
no, that's Italian.
Oh shit.
Well, I mean, I'm glad you could come in and tell us about your road trip.
You know, well, it's more about. I hope that we can do it. I want Terp Tower to happen this year. If it happens I'm still kind of set up to do it, but in a more intimate way. And I'm not going to invest what I did last time because, you know, it cost a lot of money. But I'll tell you, more aside from the money, it was the heartbreak of all of it.
I think, I mean, depending on how lame of the situation we're at that moment, like if it's a situation where not a lot of people travel from Europe or from America to Europe, so it's not as big an event. It would be good if you did help out just all the clubs that are there by doing something, even if it was small and intimate, like you said, just because they would appreciate it. You know,
I've continued to do that, and you've helped actually, and I appreciate it. You know, because that's, you know, they need the support, man. I mean, those places will close down without anybody. Even just, you know, something to put up on Instagram to, you know, keep people, you know, keep some buzz, you know.
Like I said, I mean, it sucks because, again, that year you were primed to be the one. Like, you're like, oh, this shit's about to go off. Crack-a-lacka. And then that bullshit.
Crack-a-lacka.
What can you do?
I was ready to
What can you
crack-a-lacka.
Pick up the pieces, and, you know, hopefully the opportunity will come. And I mean, each time I do it, I learn more. And hopefully, if I get the opportunity to do it again, I'll get it more right. You know, I swear that last year, I told myself I'm going to be prepared for anything that comes at me. And, you know, there were some speed bumps along the way, but I never expected it to go down the way that it did. You know,
well,
I knew they were going to cancel up until I just thought they were going to cancel on Thursday instead of Wednesday when they did. You know, I knew they were going to cancel.
It was one of those. It was one of those things where it was crazy because we had so many friends that were like, got there and turned around and didn't even go into town. Like, basically, like, got there, got in a cab, then went like, oh, what do you mean, huh? Please turn the cab around, and like got back on a plane and flew back home. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, my co-sponsor is from Harmony. It went all the way to Germany, got to Germany, and when they landed, the show got canceled, and all of it started. And they literally got back on a plane and went back to Denver. They never even made it to Spain. It's like, that's maybe. I mean, I guess it's better that they didn't, because in the end, it was whatever. But to travel that far just to turn around.
No, I had other friends that did the same thing. I had friends that when they were like going to stop in Amsterdam, hang out a couple of days, and then go down to Spain. Got to Amsterdam, hung out for like one day, and they were like, "Oh, I'm out of here." And I was like, "Really? You guys turned around?" Like, I mean, guys, relax. But no.
Yep.
But no.
Leaving Spain was crazy. Leaving Spain was like, it really felt like the country was going, get the fuck out. Just go. Just get the fuck out.
The crazy part is that year we were like, oh, but next year it'll be all good. And then that year happened. And that didn't happen. Now we're up to this year. It's like now we're moving. That's how quickly this shit's happening.
But wasn't that mass exodus because of all that misinformation about they were closing the border and people thought that as a US citizen you were going to get shut out, which is ridiculous.
100%. Yeah, 100%. I was going back to my place in Greece, so I was in a different situation. But the other people there, about people trading in their ticket and then having to pay an additional $10,000.
Oh yeah, they were gouging people hard. They were going crazy. They were asking for.
This would have been $500. $700 maybe, terrible.
Duke's getting comfortable.
Did you guys freeze up again? You guys freeze up again?
Oh yeah,
you froze. We were fine.
We're perfect. You're frozen.
Yeah.
No. Then no. Yep. Frozen. Nope.
Back. Nope. Oh.
And Roland.
And we're out.
Rolling hard. He's rolling hard. Anyway, Peter Papadopoulos. Can't believe we missed out on a fucking Uncle Stoner appearance.
He fell asleep.
That dude's cool.
We fucked up.
Wake his ass up.
We're so close. It's okay. Yeah, we could have him break into the room and wake him up. Freak him out. Shoot some flares off in the room or something. Wake up.
Little Susie, wake up.
So it is now officially 2022 in New York. We got 25 minutes, and it's going to be what, Ohio or something like that? Where's the next spot?
Texas.
Yeah, like the western part of Tennessee, Missouri.
Everyone on Central Time.
Central Time, yeah.
And us.
Anybody? Oh, that Roland's back.
He's back, Roland. How do you get the name Roland on there anyway? What's going on? Is that your pseudonym?
He's muted.
He doesn't hear us.
Mute.
Are you muted?
The mute was on again. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
It's Roland and Blazin'. It's the name I write under.
Oh, I remember that now. Yeah. Roland and Blazin'. There you go.
Couldn't Rosendogs and Micro and Elga and all you guys zooming in now, or
this is the hour, isn't it? Or next hour?
Yeah.
This hour, right?
This was it.
Come on, Rosendogs. This is your moment.
Yeah, come on, Rosendogs. Jeez, dude.
Come on. Oh yeah, J-Lo left. That's it.
Oh yeah, so he's not going to zoom in then.
He's not zooming in. He's over.
No.
I see.
He's over the show.
Wait, Roland. Who else got it? Who else? Mike Denver. He's right here. I see him. What's going on with him?
Where are you? Get on here.
Mike, did he get one?
I don't know. Did you send him out, Mark? I didn't send out shit, man. I didn't have access to.
Who are we sending to? What
here?
Oh,
Stuff.
Mike Denver?
Links to
who?
Mike Denver, Rosendogs.
The classics, you know.
Elk,
Come on. Uncut.
Bush.
Why don't
Man,
you
have
guys
been
send out
standing
stuff?
up that whole time at the sound booking?
No, don't open it up to everyone, dude, because
No,
you
no, I
already got
can't.
people.
Just send it to him. You can do it. You can do it.
This is where we hit the wall. And
Yeah,
this is
see,
where we
look at-
need some
hold
good
on.
LSD.
I got nobody here. They're all left me. They all left
Why'd
me.
they leave you?
I don't know.
All right.
Fucking
Well,
Minnie's out.
I'm figuring this all out.
All right.
Do we have any videos to play? And let Adam go
right now.
pee.
No, it's I'm fine. Whatever. The old hollow legs, bro. You know, Irish. It's an Irish trait. We got hollow legs.
That's all I'll say. As long as there's like a blade of grass to hold up an Irishman, he'll never be too drunk or something.
Makes sense.
So what was that last thing you were eating, man? It looked like some bread.
Who, me? No, it was
Yeah, I saw it. What
orange.
was it?
Orange.
Oh, it was an orange.
You're on my food. You're really laser focused on the food.
I'm watching, dude. I'm watching. Watching your moves, dude.
Yeah. Well, I got a few more snackies here to go through.
Yeah.
I'm in the goo phase of mushrooms. That my food is right over there, 2 feet, but I just don't want to get up to get it. I'm too comfortable right here.
I know what you mean.
I got a banana and an apple, and I just am trying to make it come towards me.
I ate some pizza earlier. Just got like the itis from it.
Huh? Is that my new birthday present? Is that your new birthday present? That's Nick's birthday present. But you can.
Oh, Roland's back.
Look what Adam got us.
Don't tell Nick. He's gonna. You can start it. You can get it.
What did Adam get us?
No. A launch pad for my son for his musical career.
A launch pad.
What do you think? So, he sounds like Silent Bob. How could you sound like Silent Bob? How does that even make sense? How does that even make sense?
Are you gonna zoom in, Rosin? I see you there.
Yeah, Rosin knows. Where the hell are you?
You're chatting.
You have the thing.
I send him stuff already, dude.
Good.
So it's Rosendog's fault now.
It's all
on him.
Oh, good. You passed the buck. Nice.
That's what I do.
It's definitely better when it's Rosendog's fault. Well, as promised, the floor is open to the top chatters, but apparently they're too busy chatting.
Who saw the new Spider-Man movie?
I did.
Did you like it?
Yeah, I thought it was amazing.
I thought it was too, man. That was fucking awesome.
There were tearjerker moments in it, though. That really got me.
But just all of it, man. I'm always blown away when Marvel keeps or topping themselves. You know.
Yeah, no, they hit it out of the park.
I haven't watched any of those. Not a single fucking one.
Well, because if you watch them, the microchip will actually grow inside you through Stark Industries technology.
Oh man, the one they did, just the Eternals, is the only one that I'm like, what happened?
Now they're getting feisty in the chat because they're like, "Wait a minute, you said top chatters."
No, man, you're just missing out on some really cool shit, man. To pull off like that many movies and connect them and make it like tell a story is amazing.
Colin, is that what you're going for, Mark? You don't know the number?
What is it?
The phone number. I don't know the phone number.
Come
oh
on,
wait,
Mark.
oh wait, but it doesn't even work anyways.
Yeah, you can't use the phone
Oh, they
number
can't.
because it'll be the. It'll just be.
It'll
Mark.
just me talking.
I'm
to the
sending
person.
Rosin Dogs. I'm sending you the link, the Zoom link right
Dude,
now.
what are you
man.
talking about? He's right there.
I sent
Oh,
him.
where is he? All right,
dude.
There he is. I wasn't
was
looking.
Yair at first for a second. I was like, "Holy shit, Yair, what's going on?" Nope.
Oh, and look at Strap is coming through. That's Strap's younger brother. Oh, J-Lo must be in town, so he shaved.
Yeah, I know. And he's
Can you guys hear me?
Got the new
Yeah,
hood
we
on?
we,
Oh,
we
he's
hear
all
you. You
warm.
sound like your older brother, but you look like the younger Strap.
No, I feel it tonight. It's a little bit cold. It bites. But it's cool. I got my new jacket, so I'm good.
Yeah. Yes, you are.
So what's up? Been watching the show. Been pretty lively.
Hey, we're trying to keep it going. Trying to keep it alive. Fizzled right about now until Rosendogs came to save the day, which he's here now, so we're good.
Yeah,
cool.
shit. What the
Now the
fuck?
quality of our
Oh, Sour and Dutch in the house.
has gone up so. Has gone up so.
Brainstrap looks all weird because he's in green light, so he's all getting green screened out.
I'm not here. I'm outside.
You're like
It's a little bit easier to hear you guys outside
like
than it
8
is
feet
here.
away from
It's just
outside freezing.
Happy birthday, Rosin. I mean, happy birthday. Happy New Year. I'm fucking. I'm
birthday.
high.
Oh wow.
Birthday.
How's the new spot? It's going all right?
How's Hippo?
Hippo's rocking?
I can't fucking hear you.
What? You got no you need to turn
Well,
your
then
shit
you
up.
need to turn up your volume, man.
He's the technical difficulty now. See, he understands.
I can't
He's feeling it. Are you feeling it? Are you feeling our what?
What's going on, Duke?
What up, dude? How you doing, man?
Good, good.
Hell yeah. I can tell it's cold out there, dude.
It's cold. You know how it is.
Oh yeah, I know exactly how it is. That's why my ass is inside right now.
Yeah, it's just easier to hear outside. There's a lot of commotion going on inside the train right now. Everybody's watching the show on the other room.
Commotion?
Oh, y'all are at the spot.
Commotion. Party.
Hell
Commotion,
yeah,
commotion,
dude.
what's that commotion? In
Lots of chicken beer. Chicken beer on the keg.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That shit's so nasty.
Rosin, have you ever had chicken beer?
I can't hear you.
Have you ever? You know, I was talking to you. Have you ever had any chicken beer?
I'm gonna replicate a batch. and
Let's
I'm
zoom
gonna
back
bring
in.
it.
Hang up and zoom back in. Maybe your audio will work.
Yeah.
Don't replicate a batch. Kill the recipe. Make sure no one ever knows how to make that again. And you know what? If no one knows, then it never existed, and we don't have to worry about somebody actually thinking it up again.
As long as that guy's
He
alive,
doesn't want to hear because
pissing in McDonald's places, you know, it's gonna live with that guy, you know. So, yeah, you know.
Dave, we miss you down here.
Forever, ever.
I miss you too, but you know what? I'll pass, and I'll see you soon.
Oh, look at that.
Hey, it's
We gotta make
Vinny.
it happen again.
Vinny Barbarino show. Hey,
Vinny.
Barbarino. Now you're gonna go walk around. What are you gonna do? Oh, look at that. It's gonna show us what's happening on our. show.
I can a little bit. Yeah. I guess it's kind of dark right now. I need a flashlight or a spotlight.
What's happening? You're gonna double down. We got Vinny in the house. He's cruising. Look, kids, people, shows. It's meta now. We're watching ourselves.
Wow.
That's weird, man.
Wow, man.
Is Nick not raging yet and taking over the whole space? I would have imagined he would have done that already, but I guess not. Rosendogs, what's going on? Where's your audio? Come on.
He's trying to fix it.
You can do
I think he's just fucking with it because J-Lo's not here, and as soon as J-Lo gets back, his audio will work perfectly.
It's amazing how it works like that.
There's Nick.
Yo. There's shout out PDX amazing.
PDX amazing.
Getting ready for the gig. Oh, setup is there. I see things happening.
Yep, he's been holding it down tonight.
Nice.
Now I can hear you.
Make you proud.
I can hear you. I had to turn something off or something.
Just trying to be like us. That was the thing. You're like, I can be better. I can be technically difficult.
I couldn't.
It's Mike Denver.
There we go.
Some show
And
though.
he's got his hair pulled back so that
Great guest.
Rosendogs isn't going to make fun of him.
Great guests.
Show the flowing hair. What was that you said when he was on last year? You're like, who is that chick on the show?
Who's that
made me
chick?
Laugh. When we did the Meow Wolf interview. Who else is connecting?
There we go.
Time to blow in the house.
Oh yeah, there's the loop.
There he is, uncut bush for the first time. Look at that.
Long time listener, first time caller.
Nice.
He looks like JW's older brother.
All right. Damn.
Nice.
Proper. Well, at least you live in a. You can come in all like fucking like our buddy with his fucking fresh shave, brain strap. That would be not uncut bush. Very not on brand. Not on brand.
Can you guys hear me?
Is that your son spinning?
That's my son putting down beads there. Yes.
The next generation.
Nice.
Doing
Very
launch
nice.
pad, tracks. Yes. He's doing drum and bass for me the other day. So.
That's pretty clean, though.
Roger dogs, what you got going on? What you got? Soury?
Sour.
Yeah.
It looks better than what you saw. There's never any weed on the show.
Oh. Remember, Barry? Remember when we smoked weed on the show, Rosin? Remember?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, I remember.
Mike Denver, you're allowed to talk, just so you know. There's no raising hands or anything. You just jump on in here, buddy. Just because you didn't show up with strippers doesn't mean that we don't want to hear from you.
What? No strippers?
No, not tonight.
Sounds like this party needs a strobe light.
Oh man, got the construction jacket on. Nice.
Yeah, he's building us a studio in a super secret location because our #1 fan.
Yeah, there's been a strip club for sale right down the block from me. The old Paper
Let's
Tiger.
buy it. Let's buy it.
Totally.
Let's do it.
A lot of microbes.
Yeah.
Now,
I'm sure it's totally safe.
Ooh, yeah, we can bottle the microbes
Think of it.
and the pubes.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we could go there too.
That's the secret ingredient for chicken bacon is pubes.
Chicken bacon.
The whole new thing.
Chicken beer.
Oh, there you go.
Well, you guys pulled off another great show. I mean, it's kind of long, but I'm tired.
We got another 4 hours to go, man.
You got another 4 hours.
This is
No.
absolutely
This you have to stay on. Just like
No, that's
Oh,
way
yeah.
too. I've been on this
Till
for too
4:20,
long already.
Come on, man.
You've been
I
on
can't even
15
talk.
minutes.
420, bro.
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Seems like I can't seem to get the sound.
Ask Rosendogs. He had the same problem. Help
Oh
him out,
yeah,
Rosen.
you got to turn your Bluetooth off on your phone because that's what made me be able to hear shit.
Okay, doke.
Oh, look at you.
Look at tech support.
Tech support,
Rosendogs.
Rozendog.
Rozendog.
Perfect. Yeah, now I got you.
I can barely cut my hair, get my hair cut.
Hey,
I
Happy New Year's.
didn't get my
everyone.
hair cut
No,
since I've seen you
got
guys.
it all wrong. You signed up. You signed up for the long haul, Finkelstein.
How's those sours, brain strap?
Shit.
It's good. 3 weeks left.
Show.
10 more minutes.
more
We
hours.
didn't even say that.
3 weeks for the Sensimilia
We didn't
run.
even
And
say that?
No.
There's so many things we didn't get to say.
Here's our background for Chicago.
But we didn't just want to like
Yeah.
barrel off that we know everything they ever said.
I was surprised that it sounded like they hadn't spoken in a while, and like they were catching up for a little bit. Because when Tommy was on before, he made it sound like they spoke all the time. I kind of just assumed that, but maybe
Dave
we
starting
helped-
trouble. Starting
we
trouble
helped-
with Cheech and Chong.
No, we helped keep everything going, man.
Oh, no, we
That's
did.
not how I heard it.
Dave, perfect. We rekindled the entire thing. It was ready
Yeah,
to fall apart.
it's our fault.
Came on the show, and now they're going on tour. That's how it
They're
happens.
going on more albums.
Album.
I like that. I like that Dave had the shirt on from Cheech and Chong that was just about 2 sizes too small, so it made him look really big.
Oh fuck, man! Wow. Just
But Dave, I still love you, bro.
Yeah,
I'm one of your
no.
biggest supporters.
I
Hey,
know
Dave's
you
an
are,
XL
man.
now. Dave's an XL now.
I might be large.
It's gonna have
Maybe
to stop
large.
your men's side now.
If it runs big, I'm a large.
Oh, it
Lay
runs
off the
big.
bagels, bud.
I love bagels. I just have to eat them in moderation.
Everything's better in moderation.
Yeah.
He does it like a dry
Except for
martini,
pussy.
bagel.
Oh,
over.
Here we go, Rosin. Get ready. Rosin, don't drop the phone.
F student status.
Don't drop the
F
phone.
student status. Here we
I
go.
hope she didn't hear that.
You should. You want to turn your phone sideways so that you can get the whole view.
No, I look I look better this way. Trust me.
Oh, here we go.
No, wait, I gotta do.
Soak it in.
Yeah, this triple time though working real nice for this show. I tell you, I like
Nobody-
on your show.
Rosenthal is a great interior decorator, as you can tell. He hasn't figured out a roof yet, but that one day,
yeah,
there'll be a roof.
What do you need a roof for?
How else are you going to get women at the bar?
Oh,
Oh, wait a minute, that's a roofie.
Oh, there's a dog.
What do you
on
mean?
the
You don't
show.
like my drapes?
Only if the curtains match.
Oh.
Ooh, I don't know. You got to ask her that. I'm not asking that shit. No way.
Oh.
Get her on the phone. Let's go.
Straight from the dog pound.
I mean, when I was younger, I had no furniture. All I had was a bed, so there was no place else to sit.
Oh.
That was the secret back then. It was easy to get girls into bed back then.
Wow.
Okay, now.
Oh, come on, Dave. Really? What's your secret?
I know.
Secret. I just
Never paid for it in my life.
Good man.
Best things in life for free.
I just get tips from Mike Denver. I mean, he's had
Well,
much
that hair,
success.
yeah, that hair will do it.
Yep.
Chicks see that hair, forget about it.
Oh yeah, have you experienced Mike Denver's hair yet?
No.
Wow. So see, JLo has not seen the hair. You may have to pull it out. You have to do
The hair flow.
You may have to do the
I
full.
just got it cut.
Come on, do that.
Oh no! You ruined it. It's
Come
over.
on.
No, it's still pretty long, but had it cut the other day.
There you go.
There it is.
There it is.
Look at that.
Yes.
Turn around for
Spinny
Rosenthal.
Barbarino.
Yes, sir.
It's a pain in the ass, though. It's always
Hey,
getting.
it's Mrs. Rosendogs.
Oh, busted.
This is Rosin Dogs. How are you?
Oh, my favorite person.
You hear a lot about you every podcast.
Ah.
Mrs. Rosendogs is the
more
only thing
famous
that
than
kept J-Lo
Rosenthal.
from being kidnapped.
I feel like we know her on a personal level.
I hope it's all good.
Oh, definitely. Rosin only has good things to say ever.
It's kind of not true.
Whoa, Dave, wait.
What he says about me is just, sometimes it's
That's
just.
okay. That's
yeah.
That's total. Freedom.
Oh.
That's,
What's the rule with cats in the studio?
Whoa, what was that noise?
Whose vibrator was that?
Oh, my bad.
How's that?
Mike Denver.
That was MTI's vibrator?
Yeah, my bad.
I've been still
This is
trying to.
Carta.
I've been trying to figure out how to stick these Jolly Ranchers together still.
Oh,
no. So we need some Jolly Ranchers.
Shut up. You guys obviously are learning from the show. I can tell. I hear that you're absorbing all the quality shit that we put out. Whoa, what's going on over there?
Oh.
Elka learns everything.
Oh.
What is happening?
That looks.
It's almost fireworks time in Dallas.
Or in Chicago.
What is that?
What the fuck is going on?
Oh, those are his gummies.
I got.
They're my boys' gummies, but
Doesn't, okay. That doesn't work like Jolly Rancher, though. You can't really.
We bring a mic on, Adam? Mike Biggio?
I mean, he sent him the thing, but it was up to him. Whenever I mean, I'll send him another. You can send him a message to see if he's up. If it's up, but
Go on, ring him up, mate.
ring him up.
Ring him up.
It's gonna be like, Two sheets to the wind by this time. Oh, 5 minutes to midnight. Where are we going? Oh,
Chicago, Houston.
Chicago. Who do we know? Who do we know?
Dave, are those numbnuts?
Nope, this was Incredibles gummies.
Does that make you eat gummies?
You did.
The hell's the camera on this stupid fucking phone?
Mexico City.
Right where the little hole is.
Jesus. How come nobody else wanted to come on except for Brainstrap?
Ladies and gentlemen,
we're
Sorry, brother.
Everybody's afraid.
Scared.
Everybody's scared. What's to be scared of?
Scared. They'd rather just bitch online.
Now, Elka, come on.
Elka, come on.
Yeah, let's go.
Dave's a husky. John, that's below the belt, man.
Husky. They haven't used that size since the 70s.
I remember that shit.
Rosendogs, you hated that, right? Husky. Fuck that.
Oh,
He's not
yeah.
fat, he's husky.
Yeah. I wish I was
Yeah.
husky. I'm husky now, but back then I was skinny. Yeah. I used to be 180 pounds.
When you were 9.
Yeah.
Mrs. Rosendog's cooking. And that was the end of that.
Oh, yeah. She's a really good cook.
Lies.
Come on, New York's got the best food.
Does.
I mean, our weed might suck, but we got really good fucking food.
Yeah, but the bagels in certain parts, you guys kind of like take it for granted. You think because you're in New York, you make great bagels and you phone it in.
Oh, not at all, man. There's so much bad pizza here. It's unbelievable.
Doesn't New York have hoagies? Don't they have like a real hoagie sandwich?
I mean, yeah.
We don't have hoagie.
There's fewer places though.
No.
Chiba Hut.
It's not the same. It's not the same.
I have no idea what that is. We got like Italian delis here that got like deli meat.
Ooh, see,
Yeah, no Chiba Hut there.
Yeah, but I don't even know what that is. What is that? You get
It's like
get
a
some
pot
Chiba?
themed submarine sandwich shop.
It's good.
Oh, like a
It's really
Subway.
good.
Like a Subway.
But it's like the sizes are like Penner and like king size and
I mean, why are we
it's all
talking
wheat
about food? Because I'm fat? Is that why we're talking about food?
Yeah,
You
dude.
guys making fun of how big I am? What? Yeah, I know food. I know food really well.
We're just saying, lay off some of the gummies.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, I haven't, after you guys left in September, like a week later, I got sick for like 2 weeks. I had bronchitis. So when you guys were here, I was smoking heavy on the cigarettes. But 2 months, I haven't smoked any cigarettes. So
Good for you, Rosin. Give them
and then I
cigarettes
gotta watch J-Lo on Instagram smoking blunts, and I'm like, God damn it!
Oh no, you can't call in.
I need
Can't call in. If you want to call in, you're just going to talk to Mark. If you're okay with that, that's all right.
he called in. We hear that. We should hear.
Oh, you heard that?
I heard that.
Yeah.
They can't hear us. That's the problem.
No,
Yeah, they
he
can't
just
hear
wanted
us
to
when we
do one
talk.
more thing.
All right. We'll try it. Hello?
Hey, is this Dunn Show?
Yes, it is. Who's that?
Can you hear those guys or just me?
Is this the Adam Dunn Show?
Talk to him, Mark.
No.
Yes, is the
No.
Is this a recording? Is this a
Dave's
recording?
not
Is
here,
this
man.
Mark?
Dave's not here, man.
Yeah, this is him. What's up?
What you doing, Mark? This is your old pal Hetty Bread from way down here in Jackson, Mississippi. Just want
nice.
to tell you guys, Happy New Year, man.
Well, right on.
Hey,
dude.
Happy
Thanks
New
for
Year,
calling
Hetty
in,
Bread.
man.
Well, can you hear us,
Cheers
Hetty
to
Bread,
ya,
or can you just
all
hear
right?
Mark?
And tell Adam and Dave I said what's up and enjoying the sour lime cookie.
They're all saying it back right now. They're all saying, "What's up, Hetty Bread?" and thank you and everything. So,
Well,
happy
we
New
love
Year.
you guys.
Happy New Year to you, man.
Happy New Year, guys.
Hey,
Take care, my friend.
If you can get in touch with me somehow, I can send you the Zoom link.
Okay. All right.
On any
let
of my,
me-
I'm on.
Bring him on.
Okay, because I had to delete. I had to delete my IG heady
How about
bread because I got.
how about email?
I got hacked.
You want
Yeah?
to send me an email at donedeal@adamdunshow.com?
Okay.
On the fly.
Cool.
All right.
There's going to be like 20 heady
Right
bread
on, man.
impersonators.
Well, yeah,
All right.
and then I'll send you the link. You can hop on the Zoom with us.
Everybody's
all right, I'll
writing
think
in right
about
now.
that.
I'm
Appreciate
heady
it,
bread.
Mark.
All right,
Send me the
man.
link.
Take care, buddy.
Happy New Year,
Later.
man. Thank you.
And it was Happy New Year from that area.
Was he there? Oh, he was
Yeah,
there.
he's there,
Oh, yeah,
yeah.
because he was. So there you go. We didn't have to call anybody.
Yeah, he called us. Yeah,
They
yeah,
called
yeah, yeah.
us.
Little kid.
Nice. I guess it's congratulations also fucking
How do I
shout out
do
to
this? I bet you I can do this.
Oklahoma and the whole crew over there.
Giving
It's
the
moving
Midwest
over.
some
It's
shot.
coming over this way.
Mac, come here.
Chi-town.
21. We can
Come here.
So cute.
I got my grand dog here.
Come here. Come here. Want to get on camera?
Oh my goodness.
Everybody, this is where we're at that point in the show.
Yeah.
All right, everybody bring out their animals.
Grand dog.
Dogs, cats.
Get the gerbils. Go get the gerbils.
Mike, you got a snake, right?
Oh, gosh.
Mike's got
The
a snake.
gerbils.
Looks like a snake.
I've got a one-eyed snake.
That's a big item.
Oh.
Wait. I'm supposed to be the dirty one on here.
We're going to try to outdirt each other. There's Straps dog. That's Duke.
They were like,
Shit, dude. I figured it out. They can call on the line now. People can call on the phone now.
Oh, you fixed it? You turned it on now?
Well,
Everybody's gonna call
yeah, it was like seriously
Please
just a
trade.
slider. Like, turn it up, man.
Sliders, right?
So yeah, we can have people call
720
call back.
310-8237, which is TADS. For all you guys who actually know how that works. The old.
I have it tattooed on my lower back.
Nice.
Oh,
With the two swallows.
Yeah.
Where's Uncle A at? Is they still up?
In Minnesota.
Yes.
In Minnesota.
Uncle Andy called.
After the fire, I marked his weed as safe. Okay. Andy's weed was marked safe from the fire, so don't
Ooh, that
worry.
looks nice.
Sure.
Rosen dogs, what is that?
Rosin.
Can't see the chat.
It's Kush cake rosin.
That looks so nice.
Rosin, what press do you use?
Sasquatch.
The Squatch. Wow.
A great point.
Yeah, Sasquatch. I mean, press don't matter. I mean,
you're upside down now.
Oh my God, Emma. What the
Press you-
What happened? Holy shit. I think it was better. Where the hell is
Adam Dunn Show, the Adam Dunn Show. You can't do it, dude. You can't be worse.
I can try.
That's our fucking cut right there where we do our shit.
Holy shit.
Dang.
That's quite a supply there, Rosin.
God
a
damn it.
weekend.
And it defies gravity. Oh, he's back.
Can you juggle them?
Yeah, Rosin Dogs needs a big old fat dab.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know you gotta
What he
smoke that
needs.
stuff too, right? You can't
Damn.
just make it and look at it. You gotta like smoke it sometimes. So
I smoke it.
all right, let's check.
How much,
Okay.
Rosin, how much did it take to get that amount of rosin? What'd you have to press for flour to get that?
We got 6 ounces of Kush cake rosin out of 2,000 grams of really nice sugar trim.
Wow. That seems like a pretty decent comeback.
Yeah, and I haven't even squished like spin 5 and 6. That was just 1 through 4. Both.
Nice.
Nice.
Outside of my backyard. Completely legal
Yes,
in New York.
I think somebody said they had the Turks there. That one. How come you're not smoking any of it, rosin? Is it don't taste good or what?
Oh, it's all for show. It's all for
changing.
Rosin.
Just
Everybody
for
mute your
show.
phones
Yeah.
except for Uncut and Rosin. It's a
I
throwdown right
I
now.
actually have a patent on
Battle Royale.
rosin,
Battle Royale.
so I have a patent, so I get 5% of anybody that uses the rosin name. So I'm good.
It's all
There you go. You're set for life.
Good job.
Oh, we have quite a good squad right now.
Of course. It only gets weirder.
Oh, look at that. Were you talking to Brainstrap? Is that
We made it to phase 5.
Brainstrap is like freezing outside the door.
I know. I can't believe.
Oh man, I got my new jacket on. I'm good.
is
dude.
there
I'm
is
warm.
there a reason why you're just not coming into the studio? What
Because it's super loud in there and it'd be difficult for me to communicate with you guys.
do you understand that? Isn't there another?
You know how
mic,
this is, Dave.
like sitting next to J-Lo. Couldn't you come into that studio?
I could, but Mark sent me a Zoom link, so I've been out here ever since.
Oh shit.
Oh, you're Brainstrap. Let me help you out. Walk inside. There's a chair in there for you.
Where's two?
Next to J-Lo right there. Do you still want to
what are you
stand
doing, dude?
outside?
Just come in the studio. What are you
Yeah,
doing?
geez
Coming in.
Louise. Gotta help this guy out with everything. I told him he should have made you dinner last
You guys
night.
had the right camera angle. I didn't want to jack anything up. You guys are doing your thing. It's all good.
No, you got to make Vinny do something while he's down there, dude. Come on.
I got code.
What's up, Mark?
Tell us that after he comes inside.
I'm fried as a motherfucker.
Just kidding.
All right, I'm going in. I'm gonna keep you guys live while I'm doing it.
There we go. There we
We're
go.
gonna stop the show when you come in. That's how we usually do.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Exactly.
We're gonna lose internet connection.
The outro, get ready, right?
Stop it all. 4 hours early.
Yeah. Outro. You wanted to go? We out? Oh.
That sounds like a party.
Now it's gonna get all weird.
Now it's gonna get all weird. Really?
Probably
Now?
smells ripe in there.
Yeah, dude.
After 8 hours, now is when it gets weird.
Yeah, it's definitely pretty ripe in there. You can see it.
Even with Duke's chicken beer and fucking Jolly Rancher stories, now is when it's weird.
I'm glad my wife didn't hear the Jolly Rancher story.
So-
She might be trying to make
Dude,
one.
They wanted to know.
Oh, whoa. Is she not still sitting there? We can't see you. Block her
Yeah,
out.
but she doesn't know the story, so it's all good.
Duke, tell it
She's
again.
not going to watch 12 hours of show to see what it is.
Tell it again right now, Duke.
My question is how they glue it all together. You know, like all the like.
Oh, Mark, you want him to explain that?
Yeah.
Well, that's
so-
actually a
You have
Mike
to
Denver.
ask?
That's actually a Mike Denver question, but I just reiterated it now. I remembered it from earlier.
Yeah, they just you know.
What makes it vibrate?
Well, they
It doesn't vibrate.
Nothing
Sugar.
vibrates.
Just sugar stick.
That is sticky.
Yeah.
Is there a reason why you don't want to let us see Mrs. Rosendogs?
I just told her.
Hey.
She's all natural.
That's a good point, Dave. That's a
Oh.
Yeah,
very
you don't
good
want to
point.
get too close.
10 out of 10.
Is it true she's 15 years younger than you, right?
No, she's only 10.
Okay.
She's 25. Yeah.
Yeah. And you're married 8 years.
Yeah, we've been married since she was 14.
Yeah.
You can do that in New York. Yep. Yep. You know that about New York. Yep. Right down there in the trailer park.
Stole me from my pop.
You can marry your first cousin here in New York.
Well, that explains a lot.
I was asking for the link.
Oh, look at that. There he is. He's in the studio. You can get a little closer.
He's warm now. Look at that.
Look at that. I got to do everything for you, man. No, you
man,
should get a little closer.
Hey, wait. I
Sorry,
see Robin
Rosendogs.
Dog's wife. She's back there. I see her. She does exist. There.
I was not ready to go today.
Well,
No,
now
I
can
just
get-
got to say it. Mrs. Rosendogs is a babe. Okay.
Yeah, she's not too shabby there, Rosin Dog. You did well for yourself.
I'm blind, so I can't even see her.
Oh,
You did
you can
good.
pour
Just
that
take
wine
our
on him.
Mrs. Rosenthal, she's gotta love you so much.
Oh, whoa!
I don't know how she pulled it.
Wow!
That was coming from another woman, so take that.
J-Lo for the win.
Yeah. It's rough, guys. It's rough.
Do you ever have serious conversations?
Jesus.
What?
Do you ever have serious conversations with Rosendog, Mrs. Rosendog?
Yep.
Oh, it's on now.
Dog pound.
It's on.
So cute.
Watch Rosendog's connection slowly just go. Oh, sorry, he's frozen. Gotta go.
5G.
Of course, they have serious conversations about how much he loves her and how lucky he is that she stayed with him all these years. And that if she ever left him, the chances that he wouldn't wind up like one of those people that Duke talks about that you have to say when you beat them up is, for money.
Hey, man, I'll make some damn good chicken beer, man. Don't worry about it. I'll make some damn good chicken beer.
We'll pull our weight.
We definitely.
Dave, are you a fly on the wall at Rosen's house or what?
Oh, no, he was very hospitable to us. Put us up when we were there. It's the fact that we've been on the air since 2:00 and it's 11. So it's,
last year
blood
was
sugar.
that
World record. Let's do
At
it.
420, it
Doing
was like
pretty
we
good.
weren't even halfway there at 420. That was a funny thing. So I was like, this is nothing.
Yeah, 12 hours is nothing for you guys.
What we made
Oh, yeah,
last year,
nothing.
quality,
Yeah, nothing. Come on, Dave.
pick up in stamina.
I mean,
It's not 12 hours. I was up most of last night looking at the golden embers over the hill, hoping that the wind wouldn't change. So it's a little different. I slept last year beforehand. Now it's kind of like, feels like I've been up for 2 days.
We didn't sleep last
Vinny didn't
night.
sleep, and neither did
No
Gildo.
bagels
Yeah,
in
we
the studio
didn't sleep
today,
that
Dave.
night.
No, rolling.
No.
Here we
It's
are.
okay.
Yeah.
We're doing good.
If I remember right, I think Willie was on, wasn't he? He played quite a bit of horns over the holiday there, along with the spinning
Yes.
wheel that you had, or the winning
Look at you
prizes.
reminding us. Where's Willie?
Willie likes to party.
He
Willie's
fell out.
he fell out. He went down hard.
Oh, too bad, man.
Oh,
Isn't
we
that
had
what
him.
This
happened?
party could have used the horn.
We had him lined up. We didn't use him when we should have.
Yeah,
Now he's man down, and now he's man
And you
down.
killed him.
No. Oh, he
That'll
killed
happen.
himself. He killed himself.
Amsterdam, Willie.
Willie, no, that we definitely don't need on the show right now. Willie Waldman on trumpet to kind of liven it up for the. He could have because we're coming into the New Year's, we kind of need him. But this is what we need him.
He sets the vibe.
Come on now.
He said he was going to play Old Lang Syne for us.
Oh my God. Does he know what time it is?
Colin.
Does he know how time works with the fucking midnight thing?
No, he's not.
Come on, Willie, I know you're listening. Let's go, buddy. We need that horn.
Yeah. Oh, you saw Kubush is like on him.
What are you like at a construction site flagging people by to drive or something? What's going on?
You're very close, Dave. I'm at a very popular package company delivery place, and they're paying me right now to talk with you folks.
Oh, that's fucking awesome.
But
At least
I'm on
one of
break,
us is getting
and they
paid.
pay me for break.
Yo, that's a done deal right there. You're like, oh, I got the done deal.
That is a done deal.
Paid money.
Yep. I gotta have enough to send those stickers. You hear what I'm saying?
Stickers, got it.
I send in all the stickers to you. The little party tabs that they have on here that you buy. I'm trying to send enough so you can afford new microphones and equipment.
Actually work. I know. That's one of those, never-ending battles. We thought we had lost the computer, but apparently it's not totally lost. Is that the case now, Mark? What's the deal?
It works fine at my house. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Oh, Jesus.
Dude, you want
That's a classic.
I mean,
he's
killing it right now. So I don't know.
That is a classic response for ET. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Oh, don't kick Mark out of the fucking club. He can't, no.
What did I do?
Yeah, we're saying sounds like
Revoking his membership card?
What club?
What did he do?
club. The train car club right
Nothing.
here.
Oh,
Where we are.
yeah, I'm out of the train car club.
Oh, that fucking club.
Oh, I can just stay here though. That's cool.
No.
Oh.
No.
You're not supposed to agree. You're supposed to be sad. That was the idea.
You were supposed to be staying at your homie's house by
You're,
Adam's
yeah.
I know.
You're supposed to be at your
I
homie's
am sad.
house. Come on. I hope you are.
Somebody
Yeah,
asked
man.
what Ross Dog's cat's name was.
you've been talking some smack.
Rosin cat.
I got two cats, Mei Ling and Bronson, named after Action Bronson.
Of course.
Fat with red hair.
And Mei Ling's the Oriental cat. I guess it's kind of racist, but we got it called that. It was already called that.
I'd expect nothing less than a racist cat name.
It's a cat from Harlem.
Wow.
No, I swear,
We're
it's
just
from
covering the
Harlem.
gamut.
Yeah, it lived in a room for 8 years because its parents had two big pit bulls that lived in the other room. So it lived in a bedroom for 8 years.
It's horrible.
My first dog was
So my wife, of course, was like, "Oh yeah, we'll take it." I was like, "What the fuck?" But yeah, now we got a new cat.
My first
That's
dog
cool.
was a sort of rescue that my dad felt like kids were throwing rocks at a dog in a back alley in New York. You know, it's a classic old school 70s style shit, right? And he like went over, chased the kids away, cut the dog off the fucking thing, took him home, and I don't know. It was kind of racist too. It was the same one of those deals. Like he named the dog Rastafarian, right? So I as a kid, I'm running around the neighborhood screaming for Rasta. Rasta, get over here, Rasta.
In New York, screaming that name might gather a crowd.
People be looking at me like, "What the fuck's wrong with this kid?" And I'm like, "Rasta, get over here, Rastafarian, you get over here right now." They're like, "Oh yeah, that's kind of a weird name for tricking your dog there, dude." So yeah, I learned early. Probably have to change it up.
That's pretty funny.
Ross, if you can, like all Rastas. Sure of that shit, right? But yeah,
Dude Diamond holding it down right now. He's probably the longest guest.
Yep.
Yeah,
in the
least
chat.
words, longest
in
guest.
in the Zoom.
Yep.
Straight chilling.
Knowing more for time than actual
We lost
content.
two.
But it's
Hey,
He's there when we need him, man.
Yeah, I'm just playing clutch right now, man.
Exactly. He's like, "Oh, dude, they're slipping, and then it's like, "Bing."
I got you covered too.
Yeah, man. It's good to have Duke Diamond out.
Yeah, man. There's a question from the chat gang. And how many calories is one serving of chicken beer?
He's trying to ferment crushed up chicken bones, some ramen noodles, soup packets with some milk.
I would imagine, like, what are we talking, like a 20-ounce bottle serving of it?
Oh, I shouldn't have asked that.
People go through 20 ounces of it, though. That'd be rough. Keep going. Shots.
Yeah,
right?
he would chug it. That motherfucker would chug it down, and he'd start burping and farting. It's so bad.
How bad? God, could you imagine the smell of something that bad?
It's just rotten, man.
At all stages of that.
Imagine that.
True rotten.
Do not want to imagine.
You
that.
thought burning was bad.
I would say the sodium level from the ramen noodle packs would probably
I'll push it over the edge.
Yeah, just overload. You know? Yeah.
It's probably ketogenic though, right? Gluten free.
I don't even know,
the
man.
Ramen noodles. How could it be gluten free?
No, it's 100% keto. That's what I was saying earlier. I was like, it's a fucking bone broth beer. You're like,
yeah, he's using bones.
You're hipster. You're like hipstered out.
Yeah, and that's like there's something in like
the right
in
label,
his
in the right story. People are going.
Well, in his sock, the dirty sock that he made the cheese in.
Oh,
So
God. Every
I don't
time
know.
you forget.
Dirty sock he made the
It's just
cheese
like,
in.
I mean, where do you make your cheese? Come on.
Right?
It's like getting it already it's like it's going already. That's the deal. Like it's already ready to go. Like, oh dude, just add whatever.
You just imagine it like squeezing out of the sock, just like.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a drop right there. Forget
And
it.
I think like any effect that he did feel from it was just from the super retarded amount of sodium that he was taking in, and any bacterial shit that was just poisoning him. Ugh, so bad.
Hey, Mark, how was your day, buddy?
Always taking it
Did you
out.
make any
Not
chicken
around
beer?
here. Just like you said.
Well,
bro.
I've just been standing here watching you guys talk.
I didn't
You
even
get
see
standing the whole time.
Mark's the real MVP of this show.
You remember that Seinfeld where he offers
What is going on? I don't get it.
the dude the chair, the security guard the chair, and he falls asleep?
Oh yeah, yeah.
That was great.
Cut Bush is going to land a plane. Wait a second. Hold on. He's got to do this. You got to do one of these.
It should only be so lucky.
Dude, where are you in like a nuclear reactor in like the bowels?
No, here's the deal. I'm a technician that works on the package cars for UPS. Here, I'll turn it around and let you see. All these cars are all package cars. And I'm at work for UPS right now.
Those are the best.
This is cool.
Tell me when you can get one. Tell me when I can buy one. That's the deal. Those are never going for sale.
You know, they don't sell them. That's the odd thing because a lot of us to buy them because they are good vehicles.
No, I know. They're the best because guys like you are fucking fixing them all the time. Keeping them rolling, I guess. But no, they're definitely like classics and they're so dope for like making a living van out of, but they don't sell that shit. It's impossible to get. Right? But you're going to get the inside scoop. We have somebody inside now, literally. One could disappear.
Be a news van, UPS news van, painted up.
Oh yeah,
the pestinator.
We got Tony Baloney with the plug.
The dog just took a dump on a piece of paper.
I think he's rolling a blunt in honor of J-Lo. Don't roll a blunt. You can't do that. You gave up smoking.
I did. I don't want to smoke. I don't like cigarettes anymore. They're evil.
I just smoked 47 blunts a day. I smoked 47 blunts a day.
They're evil.
Quit tobacco.
No, no. This is only my second one of the year.
Yes.
The year hasn't even it just started 23 minutes ago. So you haven't.
No, when I quit smoking cigarettes, I stopped smoking blunts too. This is my first pack. And I'm not going to smoke them tomorrow.
Impressive. I am.
Are you using Dutch Masters or
just partying?
Garcia Vega?
Partying.
Partying.
Nah, they're good. These are good blunts.
Nice.
Yeah, I just wanted to jump on here and thank Duke real quick. We've been growing these Dominion skunk here probably since like they first came out in like 2018 or whenever it was.
Got a pack still.
We got a pack at the Indoor Expo when they first came out. And
I remember you
now, and it's been
because of the hair.
You thought he was a chick, right?
Did you?
Nah, man, I'm crazy good with faces, man. Like I remember, like to the T. When I was locked up in Oklahoma in transit, I saw a dude walk through there. He came to the Indo Expo. I forgot what year, but I remembered him. I was like, "Hey, man!" It was like, "Holy shit, it's you!" I was like, "Yeah, dude. Funny seeing you here."
Yeah, but we've grown the whole pack and found a bunch of good phenos. We had our keeper was kind of more of the skelly hash plant leaning one, and it was just like super dense nugs, like you could knock someone out with them. And we kept that pheno forever. And I've given seeds to friends. They've grew them outdoors. It did really well down in Paonia.
Yeah.
Some buddies did some down there, and it was perfect down there. Finished in time, no mold or anything like that. And then we got the last seed grown right now indoors, and this one seems like a really like chem dog leaning phenotype of it, and it's smelling bomb.
Yeah, those are definitely the more stinkers. The one that had the excuse me, the more vertical branching versus the lateral branching. With the they're still dense, you know what I mean, but not like that one phenotype. But that one there, that was the fucking stinker out of the bunch right there. Real
yeah, I remember you had the jar at Indo Expo, and you open that up, and like everyone's head turned, just like everything kind of smells the same there. It just smells like, dispensary weed. And then you opened up that jar, and everyone's just like, "What the fuck is that?" And then like me and my crew went right to that, and we're just like, "I need that shit,"
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, every show I went to, I always had the jars of the weed with me and stuff, and that's what I always like to do. If I get people popping the jars, it starts to stink the place up. People like, what's going on over there, man?
Totally. And it's just totally different from everything else you smelt there. And you were kind and gave me a bud of it. And, you know, I was like, yeah, Duke Diamond weed. And it was fucking awesome. And so thank you much
go
for
out
that.
to the
Man.
parking lot and blaze it and then come back in?
Honestly, I took it home and smoked it out of the volcano. That's kind of my go-to, especially when I really want to savor something.
Hell yeah. That's fucking
Oh.
awesome, man.
Let me send Miles a fucking invite.
What up? Bring him in.
I wonder, are they going to keep doing those Endo Expos, you think? Since
No.
the dude passed away?
He died.
Yeah. Need to start up something else. I really enjoyed those shows, man.
Yeah,
those were always a good time.
Yeah. Get to like see everybody, you know, from around here. Cause like I would go to shows like everywhere else and I didn't really get to see the people like local around here that I dealt with a lot, you know, talking on IG or whatever. And we had those ones that Robbie used to have in Longmont, like all sketchy in the back parking lot in an alley and shit. Like trying to be low key and all these people would show up. Those are cool, but you know. It was like, well, we gotta stop doing those. Fucking cops are gonna come. So but yeah, those Endo Expos are real cool. Used to like them.
Oh, snap.
There it is. He's got the Hippo Hydro logo going now.
Hey, what's Duke got on the burner for new strains coming up? Does he have something new coming, or is he going back to
Betty
his old
White.
school book? The Betty White?
Oh, brand new shit, man. I got projects that I'm wrapping up that I was like getting ready to do finish up before I went away. I got those, and then I got a whole new list of stuff that was going to be getting worked on after that. So yeah.
What was it? Collabs that you had with some other growers? Who were they?
Yeah, well, there was one that I was going to do with Bog. He passed away. There was also one I was going to do with Josie Wales too. He also passed away.
Yeah, he passed away too.
What are you,
Yeah,
fucking
man.
Widowmaker, dude? What's going on?
Yeah, really.
I know.
Yeah, ask Adam to do a
I
collab.
was just about to do one with you, and then you went to jail. So maybe that was the best thing ever for me. Maybe I saved myself.
Fucking Grim Reaper over here, man.
Yeah. Fuck.
Was that movie fucking Joe Black and stuff? Yeah.
Beer, it's not you, Duke.
Yeah, it wasn't me. It was a chicken beer. That's easy enough. That's a good defense.
Definitely don't do a collab with Duke, man.
I know. I just know. Well, that's okay.
Whole
Two's
new meaning of make you or break you.
Two. Keep your eye on two.
They'll call it the one and done.
The one-headed quitter.
You see what I did there?
He saw
that. We saw that. We saw that one. Now what are you doing? You're scrambling around the fucking under the car?
Yeah, show us the plug on the news van.
Yeah, how do we get inside?
Oh,
how do we get the news van? Area
Do
420.
some donuts in the parking lot or something.
I wish it were that simple. If I was to be outside doing that, man, they would be on me like stink on you know what.
Oh yeah.
They got cameras everywhere here, but you can't do much without being seen what you're up to.
Yeah.
So you do the main.
But
what's your deal?
no, I put the engines and transmissions in them. Here, I'll show you. I'm almost back to my shop right now. Yeah, now we're back in the shop. So these are my two victims for tonight. This old girl and this old girl. We are now inside the package cars. So not much to them, as you guys know.
Where
Brings
all the
packages.
delivered.
Yeah, they're called
Pretty
weed
much.
delivery vehicles. Weed delivery vehicles.
It's how the Beth was won, pretty much with these trucks. It gets it everywhere it needs to go.
Those are dope because they have that roof that's kind of translucent a little bit, right?
It is. It's plastic so that the sun can come through for some natural lighting. But yeah, it's also very flimsy. So if you get tipped over, because these things sometimes tip over because the drivers like to go fast, if you ever seen them. When they go around corners, they tip over and they're pretty brittle at that point. But we do give them a good stability strapping up here in the front to keep them seated so that in the event when it does tip over, they don't come out. Yep. So that's pretty much the extent of that.
Do those run on natural gas? The UPS trucks?
We have all three. We have some now that we're using electrical batteries for just being totally electric.
Oh, really?
We got some that are hybrids that are running diesel and electric, and then gas mainly is what makes the rest of it. But they
Send you a link, Miles, if you want to jump on. So feel free.
At this point, I'm probably going to get out of here, guys. I got to get back to work.
Oh yeah,
and then this was a pleasure, and I'll maybe join up with you guys on another time.
Yeah, anytime.
Yeah, see you, man.
Thanks,
Happy New Year.
All right,
Good
see
seeing
you.
dude.
Well, goodbye.
Nice.
What has Brown done for you lately?
What you got there, Mr. Denver?
What
is that, Mike?
What has Brown done for you lately?
It's Amanita.
Oh, why?
Eat it.
What are you, crazy?
Boof it.
Boof it.
Boof it.
Boof it.
3
Really?
inches deep, right?
Yeah.
Party at Mike's house.
Are you fucking reindeer pissing or what? What's going on?
Yeah.
Got the cut.
Just feed it to your cat instead. It's like close enough.
Nah, I honestly just collect these.
It'll work. Feel a bit heavy on the.
Oh, you're just collecting it. You're just going to show us, and then you're not going to share. I see how it is. Okay.
You don't want to share that.
I only eat the ones that look like penises.
Oh, that is you will now be immortalized on the Adam Dunn Show, Rosen.
That's saved.
That
good.
Vinny,
right
come
now,
on,
as we speak.
Vinny.
Oh, God, Vinny's sleeping. He didn't record
He
it.
time checked that.
How did
You
you?
got this. 11:30.
Rosenthal. I don't want to repeat that because then he'll have me saying it. What did he just say, J-Lo?
No.
Something about eating something shaped like something.
Anyways.
Production value. I'm trying to add to the production value. How
Yeah,
you
I
doing,
just-
Strap? How's it feel to be in the studio, not have to wear a winter coat outside?
It's right
Yeah.
warmer.
It's pretty good. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's
I feel-
definitely warm in here.
About the 9/11 mark.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, J-Lo doesn't bite too hard.
Vibe this show.
Oh, there is no way Mrs. Rosendogs is still sitting there. Can't see her.
No.
Oh, she is. Look at that.
Oh my gosh, Mrs. Rosenthal.
Oh, yeah.
Dude.
How much time do we have? What time is it?
Oh, we got them hours there.
It's 11:30.
Let me see. I'm trying to.
26 minutes.
I got to wake people up too because they know that they were. So I have to wake them up. Just get on the show.
Well, Miles is trying to zoom in from his garden. He said,
What?
Oh, well, good.
You got about 3 hours to go.
Do it, Miles.
"Do it,
Do it.
He needs
do
to
it.
come to
Do it.
town. He totally needs to come to town.
Who's that?
Miles.
Come to town.
Yeah, down here.
They
Oh,
will
yeah,
soon
we
get
should.
back there.
I think he was out of town.
Yeah, he was out of town.
It's a lot of towns going on.
That's how I make my chocolate.
Town.
Chocolate should
You're
taste
waiting for
good.
your magic ingredients for
Yes,
Miles.
chocolate should taste good.
Oh,
Throw it
So,
out.
do all y'all live down there? The Moffat, no?
I do."
this guy.
Yeah. no.
Brainstrap does.
Brain strap.
This is like survival of the fittest, straight up.
This is Mad Max Fallout Zone Area 420.
I would.
Straight up.
Hell yeah. I like that.
You dig it, dude.
It's
You
all
like
your-
it.
it's all you
Yeah.
need.
Yeah, because I'm out here
You're kind of
like closer to like Levita Pass, kind of like off the main road, some dirt roads and shit. I like it.
I feel like Duke would really like out here.
Oh yeah.
This is. Yeah.
Where are you right now, Duke?
Like you get off the Walsenburg exit and get on Highway 160.
Yeah, Mike
Like-
was out that way.
Yeah, and then like you just keep heading west and maybe like 5 minutes before you hit Levita Pass, and you go through all that shit to go to like Alamosa and all that. I live like right before Levita Pass.
So you'd be here in an hour.
So you're saying
Hell
you're
yeah.
coming?
So there's a chance.
Yeah, dude. If I
So
come,
There's
the
a chance. Yeah,
I was gonna
perfect.
say if I come now, there's gonna be a fuck ton of U.S. Marshals fucking coming behind me trying to get my ass.
I'm as your attorney on this call, I'm going to advise you against that.
Yes. Yeah. As much as I'd like to make them do work on fucking New Year's fucking night and just keep them away.
Loop them around the mountains for a while. No, I was here the whole time, motherfucker.
I'm hearing Jeff Guard calling in right now going, Duke, don't do it. Stay put, buddy.
I'm hanging up my spurs, man. No more outlaw shit. I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna be good. It's my resolution. I'm gonna be good.
I love it.
Did you just make a New Year's resolution not to fuck with the cops?
I mean, not fuck with cops. I don't know. I can't promise that, but I'm gonna be good. I'm not gonna do nothing that could land me in prison. I'll do that.
Way to set the bar high.
Yeah, it's been a challenge my whole life, you know. I really hate those bastards, and I don't like being told what to do. So,
all the more reason you're gonna fit in right here.
Yeah, exactly. I think I'll be good. I think I'll be good if I get out there. Like, you know, like I don't mean, you know, I'll behave, but I think I'd really dig it.
Like the opposite of you.
Do you want to form an alliance?
I feel we have to have a kid.
You gonna do more show and tell and no share?
Yeah. Can't share across line, but this is another albino variety. Been really jamming on these lately.
Yeah, I remember a guy at Endo Expo gave
AAA albino
stuff like that one time.
AAA,
really good.
The AAA.
Yeah, they're really good for microdosing. I really like it. It's super light. It's definitely not the strongest one out there, but it's like very uplifting and light, and especially just for like trying to do the microdosing thing. It's perfect with mixing with like lion's mane, and just kind of, it almost gives you like a boost of energy. It doesn't really give me like the yawns. So I like this one.
Speaking of which.
Hell yeah. We need to hang out in like Denver.
Yeah, we do.
That's gonna be my jam for like the next year. Fucking boomers and fucking
It's nice environment.
Beans and boomers.
Beans
and boomers.
Yeah,
So,
man.
Ricky's gonna check in with us in about 15 minutes, so I don't know, and Miles probably too. So that'll be the next band.
Did you give Miles the phone number if he can't connect through the internet on Zoom?
Garden, so he wanted to do it.
Why can't he connect through?
Well, he's trying to call from the garden, isn't he? What he's saying? I don't know. Whatever, dude.
He wants to check in with the garden, bro. That's what us gardeners do.
To like show it off on Zoom to us.
Around to us, exactly.
Okay.
I would imagine. Or he has to get internet.
Fuck, can you do that?
So,
Well, the Zoom link is in your text, Miles, so use it at your own peril.
what happened to Travis? We didn't hear from him. Did you not send him the link? Oh, that was a problem. You didn't send him the link, did you?
No, I told I asked Mark to do it.
Mark, did you send him a link?
I think it got lost in the shuffle here.
Oh, well, he was
I'm
watching.
sending it
Fish.
to him
He's
right now.
Happy we didn't interrupt him, probably.
He's watching Fish right now, though.
No, that's what I said. He's probably God, they didn't interrupt me.
So my buddy Nick just texted me. He said he was streaming Fish or whatever. Like, all right.
There's two on mushrooms. We know they got two.
Dave is on mushrooms.
Dave.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep it together, Dave.
Dave, fucking hang in there. You only got 3 more. Come on, dude, you can do this.
I'm here. What are you talking about, man? I found my what's the word between micro and macro? That's the one I found that level. It's just the sweet spot. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The sweet spot for me is start the show with 1/10 of a gram, and then right when I don't even know when it was when I pulled out those 2 capsules. That's 3/10, and then I had to sit down.
I'm looking at Mark going. I'm trying to keep up. I had to sit.
I think in between a micro and a macro would be like a threshold dose.
I got it. I'm at the threshold.
That's a nice.
I like that term.
As long as
Somebody's
you're not
ripping you off right now, Mike Denver.
starting to get the beer.
If I was sitting down, I'd be sleeping. That's why I'm standing up.
Oh, now I get it.
Wow.
You're basically dead man walking.
Powering through COVID.
Oh no,
by
I'm not even.
standing
I'm
up.
actually not even tired. I don't know. I've been doing nothing but resting, so I'm good.
Just getting warmed up.
Yeah,
Are you
I'll
gonna
do
do
it.
suburban-
I'll do
are you gonna
another
do-
7-hour set after
How
this.
could you not-
Urban House Radio right up. After
How
this.
how are we not holding you back from like some mega gig that you should be doing? Like you should be playing.
I don't know, man.
New Year's Eve. It's a giant thing. I don't know. What's going on?
Opening for Metallica.
Yes.
Opening for Metallica. Nice.
How are you not? How are you not like the needed? Your services are not needed. What's going
I don't know.
on? Come on.
Yeah, it sucks. I was supposed to go to Flowbots tonight, but that got canceled. So,
Yeah, a lot of things got canceled, man.
yeah.
I like one song by them.
Handlebars.
Hey,
Jason, the Flowbots in Denver?
Dave,
You can't do that.
Who
Dave,
doesn't like that song, right?
Dave, we held it down in the hot springs last night for
Oh,
you.
nice.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, appreciate it.
Palomino's in the house.
Yes, I am. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. How you doing?
Well, we can hear you, but it looks like you're wearing a Raiders hat, and
Oh, don't
that's
even
a
go
problem.
there.
Oh, you know, I forgot you guys are in Colorado. That's right. You're a bunch of donkey fans.
Actually, now that the Raiders are in Vegas, I can get on board with that.
Okay, well, I'll respect.
I mean, the fucking Allegiant Stadium looks like the Death Star, man.
I mean, it's a great place. I usually sit front row when I go to the games. I've been 5 games this year, but it's expensive. It's nothing like being in Oakland.
Yeah.
I can't even
Oakland
give
was-
my Broncos tickets away.
That's the upgrade from getting off of a baseball diamond.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But I mean, the energy in Oakland was unmatched.
I know. I'm just messing.
It's great in Vegas, but it being a tourist destination, it seems that half the stadium is filled with opposing team fans. So
I got you.
Yeah, it's not like Oakland, where it's a sea of silver and black. So how are things? Happy New Year to everybody.
Yeah, Happy New Year, man.
We haven't hit the mark yet, but we're close. We're 15 minutes out. So
Yeah, I figured as much.
You get to double down. You get to do ours. Yours. So that's perfect. Rolling up some RBK.
Nice. I actually have a small little baggie here that I'll be smoking myself.
And mighty tasty. Like I was telling you the other night, cut through. Somebody was very proud of their weed and showing it off, and then I just smoked a joint. It's like, now that. So one of those moments. One of those moments where it's like,
Let me get a nug of this.
yeah. Go for it.
It's actually sticky. I mean, I haven't like crushed bud in a
Stinky.
while. It's stinky and sticky. I haven't
Then you don't
crushed
talk
bud.
about it like that.
I know. I haven't like crushed bud in a while where it was actually sticky. It's like, oh shit, here we go. Happy New Year.
It's been the stuff that originally grew out here that was sun grown was really fire. I was surprised. I had never tried it grown that way. Everybody who ever had it, you mainly, was my brother. It was always indoor, so the outdoor came out fire.
AJ had it too. He's also
He had it too, and he was growing it indoor. But I mean, predominantly, I don't see AJ quite as often. And but yeah, the outdoor version of it came out amazing. So I can't wait.
Definitely. Out here we had one outdoors, but we got fucking beat down because of the weather here is crazy. We were like
It's tough to pull it through.
It's one of those places where you gotta. It's a battle, and so if that plant, how like literally the photo that you put online was the best I've ever seen it grown. Like I was like, oh my god, look at those things like baseball bats. But normally it's got that classic OG vine going on. Hey Travis, look at that. Oh Dave sent you a link. Dave, you did some little underground work. Nice.
I did.
So
interrupted his fish concert.
I know. Damn, look at this. I can't believe you. Are we at the crescendo of the show or what? What's going on?
No, they're still in the middle of a jam.
Of course
Started 3 hours ago.
It's the same song, though.
It's the same. Oh.
Hey-o.
How you doing, Travis?
I'm great. Although I'm a little worse for wear because of the fire in the last 24 hours. Yeah, wild 24 hours.
I heard something about that. Where's this fire at?
Right outside of Boulder.
Right outside my house.
Encroaching. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
Wow. Yeah, someone was telling me that, and I thought, there's a fire right now? Isn't it like super cold out there?
It is, but it's really dry. We haven't had any precipitation or virtually any. And I guess there is no fire season anymore. It's year round, apparently.
Yeah, here we've had nothing but rain for like a week. It's incredible. Today it's been kind of chill. It hasn't rained too much, but last few days it's just been nuts.
And where are you?
I'm in LA.
Okay.
I mean, it was nonstop cats and dogs. I was like, what's going on? I haven't seen it like that since the 80s.
You know Trey Vallone, Ricky?
Who?
Trey Vallone. You know this guy? He said he worked for you about 4 or 5 times. He's tripping out. He's all, is that Ricky Palomino? Shit.
Where's this picture? I don't see him.
I don't know. He's on the chat. He's on the chat.
He is? I have to look.
It's in the chat. Anyway, yes, it is Ricky
The YouTube
Palomino.
chat, not the Zoom chat.
Oh, yeah, it's on the, yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I don't see him. I'm like, where? I probably have. I don't see his face, but I probably have worked with him. Did he work locally? We did shows. We did so many shows in Denver over the years.
Broad.
No, he's just on the chat, so I have no idea. No idea. But anyway, the famous Ricky of Ricky's Brothers Kush now soon come to you. Definitely coming to Colorado, and we're going to crank out as much as we fucking can just because it delivers. It's an old 98 Kush, basically, right? Your brother was rocking, and
yeah, he'd been rocking it for a few years. Like he started growing it probably in 99, and then I started working for Snoop in 2000, and it was towards the, I guess, the end of the first year I started working for him, so towards the end of the 2001, where I actually gave him some, and he was like, what is this? I mean, everybody was losing their minds over it back then. It was very hard to come by because there was maybe 6 or 7 people in LA that were growing it, and they kept it really close to the chest. So people were, buying ounces for $600, $800 an ounce. And I was like, fuck, this shit's expensive.
Those are Manhattan prices.
Yeah. But back then it was like, that was the going rate. And thank God I knew my brother. So, or I should say, thank God I had a brother who was growing. I never paid that much. But, yeah, once the touring started going and Snoop would ask me, hey man, bring some of this stuff out on the road. I'd like, okay, I'd bring as much as I could, which usually was only a pound or two. And the way that guy smokes, that stuff disappear within a couple of days. Yeah, pretty much. So meeting Adam just made sense that, hey man, I know you're connected with a lot of people around the world and everything that you do. So if I get you these cuts, can you strategically place it in a few areas so that when I'm on the road, if I need it, I can pick it up? And he said, yeah, no problem. But he would, you're the one, Adam, that coined the name, because I remember when you said, well, where'd you get it? Or what kind is it? And I was like, well, it's Kush. And I really didn't know anything about, I'm not going to pretend to be like any kind of a green thumb or anything, because I'm not a grower. I'm not in anything like that. I just happen to be a guy that was in a position that I was in to get it. So I really didn't know anything about the strain or anything. And so I had no information. And then when you asked me, well, where did you get it? And I said, I got it from my brother. You were like, well, there you go. That's the name.
That's it. Well, there was a time when I really wanted to do like a trailer park seed company, kind of on a side note. Awesome. So everything was somebody's cousin or somebody's brother's cousin. Or, like, I figured because it started to get so incestuous on a lot of these shit. It was like, so you back crossed that to your mom, and then what happened after that? It got a little weird. But so I thought with the descriptions, we would go with the trailer park theme, and then that would just fit. I was like, oh, Ricky's Brothers Kush works. Plus, with the Snoop connotation, it just that he actually liked your brother's weed and asked for it by name, which is your brother's weed. So when Snoop says, I want your brother's weed, he didn't say, I want that King Kush or this Kush or that Kush, and who knows what Kush it was, but it was definitely, it's a fucking straight up OG that's 100%, unmistakable as far as like, you go, yep, that's OG. There ain't no doubt about it. You know what I mean? Even in 3 weeks into flower, people already can spot it.
Yeah, the funny part about that was, after getting it to you, I see my brother, but we never really talked about that strain, and he never mentioned it. He never said, hey, by the way, I lost it, or everybody else lost it. It was just over time that I found out that nobody had it anymore. Everybody in that handful of people who had it, either it got diseased or they couldn't make clones or something happened to the room.
It was a hard one to clone. So that was one of those things where you could just imagine, like, once it's hard to clone, it kind of gets scary because it's like, you got to fucking make a whole bunch just to get one or two. And you're like, fuck, the vigor was getting a little weird. But then, what happened was you had given it to me, I'd given it to Vic. Vic had given it to another guy who owned a grow shop. That guy actually kept it. We tracked it down and got it back from him. I asked him for a cut, and he literally gave me the like, it's going to be a while, right? And then Ricky would call me up, like, is it ready? Is it ready? Is it ready? Is it ready? And I'd be like, dude.
I was going nuts because I was like, what's taking so damn long?
I'm like, I'm telling you, dude, this shit is a little slow. And just so as a rooting plant, yeah, it's a nightmare. But once it gets going, and now it's actually it's weird. You know how plants go through these little zones where sometimes they're like super hard to clone, and then they don't do it, and then all of a sudden you get like you clone your way out of it a little bit. You've gone through enough generations or whatever, and all of a sudden they fucking are like, all right, we're good again for a little while. It might have it, whatever it was, or it might be, who knows, it's got some virus or something, but it's still somehow you can kind of clone your way out of shit to a point. So it'll catch up to you at some certain point. It'll keep coming, like, fuck, keep cloning.
Well, the response that I've been getting since it's hit the market here is incredible. Everyone's just like, wow, this stuff is fire. If anybody who tried it back in the day is like, man, this is that stuff. This is the one. I'm like, yes, it is.
Yeah, no, it does. It definitely cuts through, which is awesome. And I'm looking forward to making a bunch of crosses with more crosses. We have a bunch to play with too, still. So.
Oh, I can't wait. I think the ultimately the crosses I think are going to really be the catalyst of this brand and of that strain.
Although people get familiar with certain things, so if you can bring it to them via a way they're already familiar, they might respond to that.
Well, yeah, and that's the other thing that I'm hearing here in LA is that there really aren't any good OGs right now. Like the OG market has kind of went to shit. So this was perfect timing, even though it took 18 years to finally decide to do this or something, like 20 years or whatever. But the timing is right. So, because, you have all these other guys that are putting their stuff out. You had the Paris OG, you had the Jet Fuel, you have the Insane, you have all these other guys that are putting out their OGs in the market, and everyone was kind of hyped up on those. But even the individuals who grow those particular strains, when they try this, they're like, whoa, what's going on here?
Well, it's a classic. It's like there's nobody has a fucking good Blue Dream all of a sudden, and it was the most prevalent plant out there. Everybody had it. So sometimes everybody's thinks it's always going to be there, and then nobody keeps a good copy of something, and then things get fucking lost, and then all of a sudden it's like, what you mean, like it went from everybody to nobody? Like, that's weird. And then it happens all the time because people get like, well, if everybody's got it, like Gorilla Glue will be like that next, that to find a real good, like, it'll be like, is that the real Gorilla Glue? And it's like, yeah, fuck, it's like hard to, because so many people have put out fake ones. There's a million fake Gorilla Glues out there because people just saw the name, jumped on the name, passed the clone. Fuck.
I remember Girl Scout cookies. Remember when Girl Scout cookies went from real rare to like? Oh, sorry. Girls. Sorry.
Just bring the mic closer to you.
Sorry, guys. Girl Scout cookies. Sorry about that. Is Girl Scout cookies though? I remember when it came in real hot, where it was like really rare and hard to come by. People were paying extra for it, and then it got super saturated. Now it's really hard to get the actual cut of Girl Scout.
I mean, to be honest with you, I never liked that strain.
Me either.
I did that. And the other thing was, I don't know where they came up with the name, because all the stuff that I was told was Girl Scout cookies didn't taste like any Girl Scout cookie I ever tried. So I don't know where they get the name from.
Yeah, it's good. Mm.
But this you can't miss. This taste is pretty good.
I want to try it.
You're smoking that now? Is that what that is?
That's what we're smoking.
No
There you go.
way.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, what are you thinking?
Well,
Not paying attention. She's not watching the show.
Sorry, guys. It's been a long run.
Like, wait a minute. What?
Sorry, guys.
No,
Thought
that-
we were all on the same page.
This is RBK.
All right, y'all got like a few minutes. Getting ready
Oh,
to
shit.
be 12, man.
It's 12 o'clock over here, guys.
Dang.
Coming up.
11:57.
Travis, you ready? Are you spending it with us, Travis? Is that what's happening? Or you're not? You haven't walked away from? You're not going to leave us for fish? Come on.
What? I mean, that happened. That's East Coast time.
Oh, it's over.
Yeah, it's over. I was streaming it across downtown, and then I had to drive back through the snow, and I just got back, so I figured I'd jump on.
Perfect. Well, it's almost midnight.
Yeah.
That's all of our time. So cool. You get to hang out with us. Well,
We all get to start
I've been
the
microdosing your penis interviews all night. So
Yeah, that's why I don't know what the fuck is going on.
it's like she couldn't figure out
So thank you.
what show she's on for about 5 seconds there. Like, wait a minute, am I on a show?
Are they the freeze dried? The freeze dried or the dehydrated?
Yeah,
freeze
the
dried.
freeze-dried.
Freeze dried.
Nice.
Yeah, those are easy. Like I told you, I like them because they dissolve. So we have them in these little they're like in little dabs now. We just do these little dabs all night. They
Great.
melt on the tongue, and you're like
Micro
nice.
dabs.
It's astronaut food.
It is.
Ooh,
Oh, it's totally astronaut food. It's exactly what it feels like too. And there's fun. It's funny because you'll get like ones that are like, "Ooh, that was a good one there." There's something like extra wang to a certain one, certain bits.
Extra wang.
A little extra wang.
wang to the
You're like,
penis.
oh yeah, that one felt
Isn't
better.
that from Hollywood Nights?
Some of them are like just they dissolve and turn to nothing, and they don't feel like they have quite as much medicine in those ones. The ones that get chewy, I'm like, all right, that was a good one. Got a little more chewy.
Dang. Look how
Oh, look
pretty.
at you!
Look at this.
You have turned J-Lo into a mushroom. That was pretty good. You did that
60
well and
seconds.
fast. Well and fast.
All right.
Doing any psychedelics lately, Rick?
Is it Happy New Year?
No,
do we
minute
have
away.
No,
40
almost.
Almost.
It's
Almost.
For you guys.
Okay, we got 5 seconds. 5. How much is it? 10?
No,
No, no,
45 seconds.
Oh,
45
we
seconds
got
now.
plenty of time, dude. We should just do another. Let's do something totally different and not pay attention. Oh,
We missed it.
No, we didn't miss it.
No, 40 seconds.
We will.
They're actually
you did
sorry.
41 seconds, like 4
Like,
30 seconds.
people on the show will be late.
Dave's
so
on it.
Everybody.
25.
Uh-oh, I need something to drink or make some sort of cheers out of
Oh,
it.
damn, I forgot. I was going to
gotta
the
cheers.
car.
I'm cheersing
Yeah,
it.
cheers with a bong rip, dude.
15 seconds.
I know, but both. I need them both.
We're going to get a hit for this.
I need all the things.
Okay.
It's got 10 million plays. We're going to play it.
How many we got?
I don't know. This thing right here. 2, 5. I'm waiting for it to hit.
What? Tell
Here
me
we go.
when.
Mark's going to tell us.
We
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, y'all.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Come on, that's it. That was the noise you picked. All these things. God,
It was supposed to be Old Lang Syne, but it was some cheesy one. So
that was terrible.
That was
Is that how the year's gonna start?
No, it's not.
That is how the year started,
Loved it.
Yeah.
We're going back to my kids' songs like that.
with a Vinny fuck up.
Yeah, we're allowed to play your kids.
Well, Happy New Year, everybody.
Yes.
Happy New Year,
Happy New
everybody.
Year.
Happy New Year.
May 2022 make 2021 look like the bitch year that it
Willie's horn
was.
coming in at midnight. There we go.
Yeah.
There we go. We got Willie.
We got Willie's horn coming in at midnight.
Now I'm ready. Second piece of energy.
All right, sounds better.
Well, Happy New Year's, everybody.
And we're allowed to play this music because it's been cleared.
I'm the producer, so I let it out.
Vinny's a producer, so there you go. It makes it.
Well, I'm off like a prom dress, y'all.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Duke
dude.
Diamond, you win longest guest of the show.
Yeah, dude.
Of this year.
You said
No,
to
nobody
come
beat
on,
you.
and
Nobody
I'll
beat
keep
you.
beat you, man.
Even if Mike Denver stayed on until the very end, he could not beat you.
I
Mike, so don't
yeah.
even try it, Mike. Don't even think you're gonna get it.
I'm a man of my word, man. If I say I'm gonna do it and hang out, I will be there.
Awesome,
Right
man.
on,
It was
man.
awesome.
It's good to have you,
man.
dude.
So happy New Year.
Happy New Year, man.
New Year.
Happy New Year,
Yep.
brother.
Happy
See y'all
Duke
later.
year. Happy Duke year.
Happy Duke
Hell
Year.
yeah, dude.
Say hey to Bird.
22 twos on them.
Say hey to Bird for all of us.
Yeah.
Yes. You guys have a good evening, good day tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Nice one. Shout out to Duke.
Oh, he's
All right.
back.
Busted down. We're back. We're back. That was it. Show's over. No, it's not. We got 2 more hours.
Oh,
20
It's a
minutes.
wrap. Pretty much a wrap.
2 hours and 20 minutes because we get to now. We never got in touch with. Usually we do an Aaron Zeman check-in
Oh,
on the
yeah,
islands.
yeah.
Should we
From the
check with
islands?
Aaron? And
Big
see what's-
Island Genetics.
Oh
Let's take it back.
shit!
Yeah.
Are you? Oh, great.
Oh, not now. He's coming up in an hour. Just relax. Slow down. We still
We'll
got
get the West
Cali. We
Coast
still
and
got
then
the West Coast to actually join us in the future. You're in the past, bro. You know how's it feel in the past over there? Is it still suck? It's totally lame in the future right now. I'm telling you right now. It's nothing.
Yeah, it still sucks in 2021. It's horrible.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's no better.
Nothing changed.
2022 is so much fucking better, man.
I can't wait an hour from now.
Yeah,
I'll be able to
man.
talk.
Oh, we have
You
new
know it.
things. Cars, flying cars, and
All the things they promised happened.
Yeah.
as it transitioned over, it was like, wow.
Brainstrap has his own TV show. It's just cats and dogs living together.
Complete mayhem.
Complete mayhem.
Complete and utter mayhem. Travis, so Fish kept you from coming down and hang out with us at the hot springs yesterday. You know, you
Oh
missed
no,
out.
no,
You
I have,
missed
I
out.
have a.
It was good.
Tell me about it. Tell me about it.
Well, we had about 60. I think it was, what do you say, 60?
Yeah, I would say between 60 and 70 people.
Oh, you're keeping it 69. Would it be?
I mean,
could it
I
be?
mean,
could it
like-
be 69? You know,
It's always
you gotta
69.
always throw that in.
He
there
doesn't
if you
want to
can.
say that right
There's
now.
69 people. Very COVID friendly at that point.
Well, the cool thing about it is they cleaned all the hot tubs. Everything was like fresh. So there was like, we were the first people to hit the water.
Humans,
to touch
first
the water.
humans to touch
First
water.
humans to touch the water, fresh out the clean.
No, but it was a little cool though.
I mean, the middle one was, but it's always that way.
All right, it was like
Valley View.
You didn't get in the water.
What's that?
You posted up by the vendor.
Is that Valley View Hot Springs or a different one?
It's the Great National Sand Dunes Recreational Hot Springs, or the Hooper Hot Springs.
In Hooper, yeah, Hooper Hot Springs. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice.
So you were describing it to me, and I didn't realize I had been there.
Oh, cool.
I checked out some pictures on the
So my
internet.
description sucks, is what you're saying. I'm a really bad describer. You're like,
Hey, great,
"Yeah, you
great
told me
describer. It just
and I
didn't click.
You're like, you missed out on the greenhouse thing, and then no, it's so to fill Ricky in, because he's the one guy who doesn't know what we're talking about. Hot Springs out here in the middle of the valley is it's right next to the sand dunes, and it's killer because it's like an old tilapia farm that they converted into a like adult greenhouse sort of set up in the back with a bar and killer food, and in the front they got an Olympic sized pool. Thing is, they were tapping for oil, but they hit water, and we're like, what can we do with this? Well, we can make a fucking killer hot springs, and it's dope though. It's like
it is.
It's
because I've been to the sand dunes before. Because remember, I was
it's right there, man.
I lived in Colorado for a short period of time. When I was in the Army, I was in Colorado Springs.
You went to the sand dunes, or you heard about it? You didn't.
No, I went there. I actually.
Okay, so you're right around the corner then.
Yeah, but I didn't see what you were talking, because I was in Colorado from 1986 to 1989, stationed down at Fort Carson.
Yeah, hot springs back then, they didn't exist.
Yeah, they didn't.
That's
have
pre-hot springs, bro.
Pre-hot, yeah, because I don't remember seeing that stuff. So what you're describing, I never saw, but I've been to the sand dunes.
It's kind of a little oasis out in the middle of nowhere. When you roll up to this, it's just kind of like just pops up at you, like out of the middle of nowhere, in the middle of the San Luis like valley here.
It's dope.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Shout out to those guys. And then it was a private party we did last night, and so it was a very good roll into
5 hours.
The plants.
Is that now close to Area 420?
Yeah.
Yeah, 12 miles south.
Ah, okay.
They have these like super incredible plants next to all of these pools, and there's like this jade that was massive, like in the passion plant. There was just all kinds of goodies everywhere.
Yes, you're in pools with plants in greenhouse, so it's got a vibe and a lot of medicinal plants and a lot of it's got a definitely a nice fucking spot. It's like one of those.
Is it a place to just party, or like you stay there like a campground?
You can drink and eat there. I mean, we had a DJ. We paid a DJ to set up and played music while we were there, and just kind of locked the whole thing down.
Once you can rent it on Thursdays if you get in there with them.
They've got a hacienda too as well. It's like a 7 to 8 bedroom house. It's close by. Rent that out. It's kind of like a wine and dine little spot, so people can post up right there. They go to the hot springs and then bounce right over to the house to kind of party for the little after party.
And the deal is like a little
there.
like cabanas for $100, and you can get like 4 people.
It's sick, dude.
For 2 days, you're like, dude, for $100, 4 passes, 2 days, this is killer. You know.
That's a good
Well, I'll have to hit that place up when I come visit.
You will. You will. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's part of the deal. It's like one of those things you get people all the way to come all the way down here, and then they're like, they're a little bit more angst about it, and then they get to that place and it's over. It's not like you're like, oh, all right.
Because when you're driving up to it, you're just like, where am I going?
Like, what the fuck's going on?
Where am I?
Serial killers everywhere.
Yeah, and then when you get there, you're just like, oh. And you roll into it, and you're just like, oh, I see what they did here.
Oh, see what happened?
It's sick.
You got to drive past all the little shallow graves to get to it.
Pretty much, it has that feeling. It definitely has that feeling where you're like, where are you taking me?
Wide open spaces.
I got asked to go for a hike. I declined. Just kidding. It's nice.
What happened
nice.
to Miles? He just fucking ghosted us.
Hey, did you, Adam? Did you retire the leaf blower?
Oh.
I still have it, but the bowl, my whole bowl setup broke that I had made by Worm at one point. So I never, and then everybody jocked it, and so it was like now Burner's got one. So I was like, oh my god, it's like it's trendsetter. Now Cookies are making a leaf blower. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me right now? so yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened to the leaf blower.
Oh, okay.
It's the best way to smoke $75 eights.
Ooh, look at you fighting back.
Gotta fight the power, baby.
Don't sleep on MTI.
Yeah, man.
Comes through in a crunch.
That's right.
So what's your Travis? You got any New Year's resolutions? To eat more. I know you already asked you this. Eat more mushroom. Obviously, it was like eat.
In all seriousness, to just be more in alignment with the things that I have my sights on. To make sure that all my behaviors are in agreement with those things. You know, it doesn't, where's that expression? You can't exercise away a poor diet.
Right.
So yeah, the biggest thing for me is just to like embody a lot of the insights that I've taken on this last year. And, you know, shout out to the mushrooms for really facilitating a lot of spiritual growth. And, yeah, I'm excited to integrate and demonstrate those insights.
Sorry.
I knew you'd pull something off like that. Mike Denver, you got to beat that. Come on, man. This is competitive, bro.
Yeah, I'm just trying to...
Besides letting your hair grow really long.
Yeah. That's every year, though. I guess what I've been setting my intentions towards is finishing my degree. So I'll be on my last semester. So it's just like, that's the direction I'm heading.
Are you getting a law degree so you can like represent us in a case? Because we need you at some point. We're gonna need a guy like you. Or what are you
I've been thinking about law actually, but I'm leaning towards like environmental law or policy and planning, possibly. But yeah, that's my goal, is just to finish out school strong. And then I also want to stop drinking yerba mates, because that's that's kind of been hasn't been serving me as well anymore, just the amount of caffeine that I've been drinking. So I've been off of caffeine before, but it's creeped back in. So yeah, that's my New Year's resolution.
Oh, there you go. Nice one.
I found out too that there's like a possible carcinogen in yerba mate. I guess they like smoke the leaves when they process it, and it produces like a hydrocarbon on the tea leaf itself. And so, just hearing that there's the same carcinogen in that and in cigarettes and smoked meat, I kind of want to take that out of my diet. So that's my goal.
I'm glad that
Eat
you
more
shared that
mushrooms.
information.
Yeah,
That's
I didn't know
interesting.
about that. I've been drinking yerba mates for a long time and just like stumbled upon that information, was like, holy shit, So yeah, I have a quick question for Travis though. I was wanting to know if it's harder to maintain the environmental conditions during the winter for mushroom cultivation. I just kind of find that my humidity has been harder to keep in check just with the furnace running and stuff like that more, and just the colder temperatures.
We're using monotubs.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why. So I use a Martha setup. Are you familiar with what I'm talking about?
Say it again.
They call it a Martha, like after Martha Stewart. It's a mini greenhouse, and you set it up with a humidifier, so that you don't have to combat those lower ambient humidity levels. Because it's just wicking all the moisture out of there because it's so dry.
Yeah. I've been struggling. I've been trying to like rehydrate it, and it's still just like an uphill battle. It's been kind of rough.
So the other thing you can do is colonize in the bulk substrate bag and produce a block, and that block will lose water weight a lot slower than the larger surface area of the monotub. You just cut the top of the bag off.
I see.
You know what I'm saying?
I see.
And then after your first flush, then you can cut the sides of the bag down and kind of expose those sides then, and then you'll get a really good second flush from the sides.
Sweet, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure.
Nice. What do you got going on, Rick, besides pushing the RBK hard, obviously?
Oh,
the Raiders. You can't say anything about the Raiders, dude. That's
no. I don't know if they lose tomorrow or Sunday. I'm going to be pissed because that kills the whole playoff thing. But
I hope they don't lose, just because I don't want to see your fucking tag. I don't want to see your fucking post. They'd be like, oh no, Rick's having a meltdown.
Yeah, I usually do every Sunday. At least half the Sundays this year have been that way. Honestly, I kind of just take things day by day now. Based on what happened to me 5 years ago, I shouldn't even be here. I should be dead. So I try not to project too far out, because you never know what's going to happen. So honestly, I just want to work as hard as I can to push this brand and do what we need to do. Right. And my ultimate goal is to move out of the country. I'm tired of this place. To be 100% honest, I want to move to Vietnam. I've been looking at property out there. I got a friend of mine that lives in Da Nang. I found a house that I really like. So yeah, that's my overall goal, is just go someplace where it's tranquil and relaxed. They've been back to normal in Da Nang since almost a year and a half ago. They don't wear masks there. They don't do any of that crap, and it's really chill. That's kind of what my goal is just to
amazing, of course.
Put myself in a position to just get out of the country for a while and just go live someplace where it's cheap. I found a four-bedroom house.
Super cheap.
I mean, check this out. I found a 4-bedroom house, 3-minute walk from the beach, has a swimming pool. It's 2-story, 4-bedroom, 4-bathroom, has fully furnished, all utilities paid, maid service twice a week, and it's only $480 a month.
Wow.
I was gonna say $450 in my mind, and it'd be like a dream deal. It's like,
bro, wait, when this is all over, when this is over, I can't do it now, but I'll send you pictures of it. You'll be like, that house is $480 a month, dude. It's huge, and it's awesome. And you live off the economy for like $5 a day. Have breakfast for $1, have lunch for $2, have dinner for $2. So, my doctors are like, it's a great opportunity to invigorate myself because the food is not as processed as it is here. It's a lot fresher. Medical care there is really good, and I can stack up a lot of money only having to pay $480 a month.
Right, and like Thailand's also close by and really good for also medical stuff and things like that.
Yeah, and Thailand from Vietnam, from Da Nang, is a $50 flight.
Right, and
So-
it's also opening up for cannabis now, big time. Like there's,
Well, you would be the man with the connection there. I don't know anybody that in
well,
Thailand.
it's opening up definitely like in just a legal situation. Like I know JJ is doing some work over there from Top Dog, and there's a couple other breeders over there putting together some things, and it's definitely. Oh, that's the first place in Europe or in Asia that's opening up is Thailand. So
We got to get the RBK there.
the $50 flight sounds like a deal right there.
Other than that, no, I'm hoping that this year here things get back to some sort of normalcy for sure. Right. This COVID thing, I don't understand it. I'm sure that you all are in the same boat. I don't know. Like, I'm home right now, and the reason I'm home is because almost every single person I know that had something planned all got COVID. They all canceled their their plans.
We just all came together. We said, "Oh, you know what? Let's just all come on together." And then, Dave, of course, smart guy that he is, will be laughing.
I said that, you know what would be great is if next week everyone just laughs at Dave for being overly cautious and not a single person gets sick. That would be fantastic.
Dying. Festering. We're just festering pussballs at this point. Yeah. No, it's
We miss you, Dave.
We do miss you.
I miss you guys.
Oh. So but yeah, that would be dope, just because there's a whole world out there, we don't, and when you do, like you said, when you get to some place like that where they're not fucking dwelling on it, because it's really like it's a media problem for the most part. You know what I mean? It's like Howard delivered news is stupid. Like, we have like two companies that run everything, right? You got Vanguard and fucking BlackRock or whatever, and they run everything. They run the entire world. They run everything. All the media goes through them, so they have to fucking. It's like we basically don't have any real information on any of that, and so it's just coming down to like, looking at actual how other people take care of it. And some places are doing great because they're not fucking paying so much attention to it, and people aren't all scared. So that means they're not, their immune systems aren't all fucking just taxed so hard, because we're just all like fucking walking around like beat up and fucking just so easy to be fucking infected because the people are so sick. Like right now, it's all because of. It's interesting because Cece picked up on it real quick, and she said it. She's like, the reason why everybody gets sick after Christmas is because everybody's inflamed, right? Everybody's eating inflammatory foods like nonstop, because it's like, it's okay to snack, and it's okay to do this, and it's okay to do that. And by the time you're done, your body's so weak that you get sick, and it happens every year. It's like a cycle, right? It's just normal. And so all of a sudden everybody's like, oh my God, everyone's got fucking Omicron, everyone's dying. It's like, really? Is anybody doing anything beyond just like feeling a little shitty? For the most part, like, you can't make it into less of a situation, but you have to look at it a little more realistically. We're talking like one case in the UK, and then we're talking like shut down the whole country over one case. And you're like, well, really? All right, let's just maybe take a minute and see how it fucking pans out before we fucking stress on it. I don't know, whatever. Dave doesn't want to hear it because Dave thinks I'm full of shit.
No, not true at all.
Oh yeah,
not true. You do you. What are you talking about? I sat next to you for the past since April.
Oh wow.
No, I was amazed. I was impressed.
So
I was impressed.
That's. You know what?
Look at fucking MTI. What do you got? Nice.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's a rosin penis.
The rosin dog out.
Rosin dog.
The rosin dog fucking
holy
butt
shit.
plug behind him. It's awesome.
That's how, dude. Go with that.
It's a pure rosin butt plug.
What was the 3 knuckles deep, or what was it?
Two knuckles.
2 knuckles.
No, Jane said 3.
Jane 3 is ridiculous. There's no 3. What are you talking
That
about?
is a signature image on the Adam Dunn Show,
So,
by the way.
so if we go with that, it would be
That's the whole finger.
So she should open up a hotel.
3 knuckles deep.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
she should open up her hotel that's called the Three Knuckles Inn.
Oh,
that is so good.
Look at more free gold given away on the Adam Dunn Show. I see. Look at Mike Denver. He's looking down. He's already
like,
going
what
to
are they talking
fucking.
about? This is suppository talk, Rick. It's way out of your.
You understand what we're talking about, right?
I get it.
Took you so
Really?
long. Took you so long. Yeah. No, we got schooled on the art of
suppositories
today. So you've been schooled. We know the proper depth.
3 knuckles.
3 knuckles.
Apparently, it's 3 knuckles.
Just go all in.
Wait. It was 3 inches.
Oh no, yeah, 2 knuckles.
Yeah, that was
2 knuckles, 3 inches. That makes more sense because I think 3 knuckles. You're just like you might as well throw your whole fist in there at that point. Jesus,
really?
Look at Travis, he's so like okay.
Travis is like, I'm never coming back on this show ever again.
Oh, these guys.
No, I was laughing to myself because I had a friend watch a replay of the show, and his only takeaway was when we were discussing the shamanic colonic.
Oh, you like that? No,
Well, I was like, of all that content, that's what stuck out. So it's just funny that we're still hanging out in that zone. Yeah,
that's our zone. Yeah, we're on
yeah.
The zone doesn't go too far away from the paint, basically, at this point. I think so we seem to gravitate on it. So we have taint wipes. Oh, and speaking of which, bam, Miles, right at the taint wipe.
There he is.
Boom. Damn. What's happening?
He doesn't have his audio connected yet.
Oh shit. He's missing out on some good shit.
Yeah.
And
he's muted.
Muted. Unmute.
Oh, Miles.
Miles, this is where you make the little red. There we go.
Hey, welcome to the show, Miles. What's going on?
Welcome.
Hey, how's it going? Happy New Year.
Hey,
yeah, Happy New Year, man.
What's up, Ricky?
I'm already tired of it. Can we go on to the next year? Can we just skip? We should skip, actually.
No, can we stop it? We have to stop at 420 because it's 4/20/22.
Is that when it's over? Is 420?
No, I just don't want to skip it and go to the next New Year's. We missed all of the 420s from 2020. We had gajillion 20s.
We got so gypped in like March. Everything shut down. We're like, that's it.
We were so excited.
We were supposed to have fucking every month. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, it's 420. It was like it was supposed to be the running joke of the year, and it turned into nothing.
According to the math, there were 97 420s in April, and we didn't get to have fun in any of them.
So shit got shut down. And
How was that?
Those look nice.
97 420.
Healthy plants.
I'm making that up. We've been here for 10 hours.
Oh, yeah, you gotta be
making
that up. It's just a number.
Is that Mark's head, right? Oh, that's the
that's the big dildo thing. It's not a head.
Rosdo. Dilraz.
Those are looking good.
There he is.
You flipped them already, or are they just flipped? Just barely flipped?
Yeah, just flipped.
Yeah.
Flipped them on Christmas.
Nice. They're looking good.
They're prettier than me. So I want to show them off.
Oh, that's not hard.
That's not hard.
No. I can say that.
Oh.
Come on.
Can you? Can you now?
Well, maybe not now. You know that.
Without getting clipped.
Those are all single plants, or you have multiples in those beds?
These are all singles. There's 2 beds with 2 plants in it. Here's one with 2 plants. I got the mushroom bricks around them. Seeing if the mushroom will fruit, but yeah, mostly 1 plant per bed.
Nice.
They shot up once they got in the soil.
4 weeks, something like that. 3-4 weeks, or longer.
About 3.5, 4 week veg. Yeah, just about. But they were only in this soil like 2 weeks before I flipped them, and they were kind of in like stasis before that, like just holding patterns, But that's the plan.
Nice.
Those look really pretty.
First round of 2022.
Pretty.
Yeah, man, that's the word.
Is this for seed or is this for flower?
This will be for flower. I got this same cut ready to go in seed run in the tent or something. So. Yeah. This will be for flower, probably for hash. It's a real good hasher.
Are you standing on your head?
Yeah, he's doing
No.
doing like an upside down.
I'm leaning in the
As he
bed.
smokes. Oh wow, with one hand. Good job. Man. That's amazing how you do that. Amazing. So you just chilling in the garden for the New Year's on your own, or you were out somewhere else before? What were we doing?
We had a little potluck vibe earlier, but then got home and set the intention for the year, and did some wolf magic.
Oh.
And now we're ready to go.
We had Wolf Magic earlier on the show. You missed out on that. That was good.
Oh,
we had Wolf and Danny.
They got tense at times.
Going at it. It was good. It was great.
At times, Danny lost his shit, man. I thought he was gonna He was.
What did I miss?
Oh, yeah, curmudgeons. You missed curmudgeons.
Yes.
You missed people being called curmudgeons. It got down to the curmudgeon.
You missed two old fat guys serious. Arguing with each other on the radio.
Wolf,
Seagull.
Versus Danny Danko.
Yes, versus. I like that.
Has this been turned into a meme yet?
It's a death match.
It has not, but I'm sure.
Jimmy's making it an NFT.
Whoever's the intern now making memes of it right now.
Wow, I guess you could do that. You could make like confrontations into NFTs, and that'd be like something pretty dope. Like, dude, I have it when I got this one. I got
Like
this
a small
beef.
video clip.
Like beefs.
What's up with the NFTs?
NF beefs. There we go.
NF beefs.
I've got it down. Where it's like kind of like bum fights, but in an NFT phase where you can like buy the fight. That'd be dope.
So who's doing
say,
NFTs pack?
We're in negotiations with a company already that has a really good platform for not only creating NFTs but launching them and managing them. So you might see Adam's beard as an NFT real soon. I'm serious.
Miles, and then of course you could get fucking.
Is he frozen?
Ricky's hair. That's
Miles is frozen
right there. He's had that for a while. That's a Travis. Every trip you could NFT your trips. You could be like, buy my trip.
Oh, if we could NFT
buy
what goes on in Travis's brain.
Buy my experience. Perfect. And you just make up something while you're under. Do some finger paints.
Wait, did you say buy an experience? That's always what I thought was happening in The Matrix, where he hands him that disc and he's like, if you get caught with this, I'm like thinking, what the hell is on that? That's some like cyber experience. So that's the next thing we'll have little bits of Travis's brain.
No.
Well, hold on.
That was that movie Strange Days, and that was about New Year's Eve in 1999, which totally passed, and now it's not even the future anymore. It's one of those like, that future's like 20 years old, but it was basically like they had the little things on their head.
Yeah, that was what's her name from
and they could record their conversation, or they could record their things, and so people would go rob banks, and then you could like experience robbing a bank by putting it on your head. And then some rapper, I'll give the whole movie away. The rapper gets killed while he's wearing the thing, and it turns into a whole like find the disc. Of course, they were using discs, so you knew it was not the future anymore. It's like, dude, we don't even use those anymore. Like, what are you talking about? So yeah.
Oh, this is like the future before the cloud. This is like the alternate future that happened.
The future
before.
they never had the cloud. They never figured it out. They're like, oh, dude.
They plateaued at discs.
They completely plateaued. That was like the future.
What movie is this?
Strange Days.
Strange Days. It's on the list.
It's actually a pretty good movie. It's one of those ones where it's like I reference it so many times that people have never heard it because actually
that was a good movie.
Pretty on point.
Nobody's heard of it, but I keep referencing it.
And then they're like, it's kind of like They Live. How They Live was like on point, and that you couldn't really tell people you liked it for a long time, and now all of a sudden it's like, dude, I told you so. That was the real shit. Put on the glasses.
You liked a movie with Roddy Piper in it, and you're admitting it.
No, yeah, now of course now ahead of our time, dude. But it had that message. That was the thing. You watched that, and you're like, "There's a message here," and it's the same deal. But the message is real. The message is real, bro.
You guys can't
There's
hear.
enough beef.
You guys can't hear what's happening in my background, can you?
No, what's going on? Fireworks or something? Oh, you got
It's either someone's got an arsenal of fireworks or an arsenal of guns, but they're going shit down the street.
Same thing's happening outside my house too. It's all crazy. Yeah. But this is A-Town, baby.
It's
I'm way out in the country. It was just like pop, 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 pop. That was about it.
Yeah, that one had to have been a firework just now because that one was super loud. They're going crazy over here.
Yeah, we were lacking on the fireworks this year, weren't we?
We are.
Well, it's 14 degrees outside right
No,
now.
it was not a really good fireworks here, actually. Probably not a good one. Like, hey,
fire moment.
yeah, like
Just blow off a
kind
gun.
of killed the vibe. Kind of killed the vibe of the word fire and anything at this point. Like, nah, just chilling on the fireworks because it's windy as fuck, and you know.
Yeah, fireworks got
They
canceled this
They
year.
just lost 1,000 houses. I think you may want to chill on the fireworks a little bit. So,
Very windy.
Very.
yeah, it was crazy. So what do you got? What we got? Countdown, 28 minutes. Oh my God. It's gonna change. Your whole world's gonna change, Rick, in 28 minutes. You know.
28 minutes?
Yeah.
The Raiders might not suck.
You get prepared.
Next year, they might not.
You're right. Hey, listen, I still have a Broncos Romanowski jersey. Okay.
Oh wow.
I had to wear it inside out for a whole season.
Hey, Miles, what strain is that in your garden right now?
It's this love affair. It's like a hasher. It's a GG4 by Alien Rock Candy. Fat Cross that was found in I think it was found like a Kind Love bag or something. It's a hash maker strain. He passed it to me.
Nice.
Which I gotta ask this question, and not to cut anybody off, but I got a friend of mine who lives in Saipan, and he has been growing some local herbs that he has found, but he doesn't know what they are. Anybody know what the local herb of Saipan is? Because he has no freaking idea what it is.
Shit, no clue. Fuck.
That has
Saipan is like by
market there. The Saipan.
It's by like Guam.
Yeah, kind of in that area.
Huh.
I know in New Zealand, the God's gift was like, the big thing there. But in Saipan, my friend has no idea what it is. He just saw some feral plants that were growing, so he grabbed one and started growing it, and that's what he's been smoking. And so I was hitting him up. I was like, so what is it? He goes, I don't know.
I got a buddy in Guam.
It was good. I mean, you actually smoked it, or you just?
I mean, I haven't been to Saipan. He lives there, but he says it's good. He says it does what he needs to do. I was like, well, dude, can you?
It was interesting if you just went out and oh look, there's a plant, and grabbed it.
Yeah, he said it was growing wild. So it's kind of a shocker to me. I was like, I don't know anything about it. I'll ask some friends and see if anybody knows what is in that region. What's prevalent.
Probably sativa.
Yeah,
like tropical.
Yeah, well, just to be able to deal with the fucking the humidity and shit like that. So it'd probably be more than likely a sativa heavy plant, narrow leaf. Now, trade wise, I'm trying to think which direction things would go. That's kind of would they get stuff coming from the Middle East back in the day? I don't know. Or would it all come from Asia? It's kind of those are the two influences. It's either going to come from trade routes downwards or trade routes within the region and be more of a heavy hermaphroditic tie style plant or something. Some weird.
Micro in the chat says there's actually an app you can use on your Android phone and it will identify the plant.
Oh, all right.
That's what he says. I'm just repeating it, man. It's 10 and a half hours.
Micro knows everything. So
pushing past par.
I definitely got to find the name to that app because there's also a friend of mine that lives in Beirut, and when I went to go visit him, I actually walked the fields of all the plants that are growing there, and it's as far as the eye can see is just nothing but plants. It's crazy.
So cool.
Yeah, I've never seen anything like it. I got a bunch of pictures of it out, and as we're walking around, I saw how they were doing it. Like the locals were wearing these big, heavy leather vests, and they would grow them up, and they would just walk through it, and all this stuff would stick to it, and they'd take it back, and that's how they'd make their hash. They didn't grow flower. They didn't try to grow flower, and the fields were filled with both male and female plants, and the way they watered it was it was like a rice paddy. They'd come like once, twice a week and just flood it and wait for it to go down, and then they would do it again. And all the plants get
flood and drain.
Yeah, it's like the plants get about 8 feet tall, and then they start walking through. But the it's like an entire valley filled with nothing but plants, and it's all ran in areas that are controlled by Hezbollah. So it was a little bit scary. Like, 'cause you could see when you're going there, all these little flags and that mark the area for being controlled by Hezbollah, and then they had pictures of people that died that became martyrs, and they would put them all over the place. And I was a little bit nervous at first. I was like, hey, man, are we going to be safe? But my friend is like some CEO of some big, huge oil company, and so he wasn't nervous at all. He seemed to be okay, but yeah, it was interesting. I never figured out. You could tell there were all kinds of different plants, though. None of them were the same.
Yeah, you get some crazy, like when you see with we had a guest on the show before from Indian Landrace Genetics, and he posts crazy pictures of all sorts of different regions, and there's so much variance within 100 miles of each other, but also within the fields too. You'll see some stuff with like every color of the rainbow, style of plant, and you're just like, fuck, like no rhyme or reason, but there's definitely some amazing shit locked up in there. You know what I mean? So it's a matter of.
Well, I could only imagine that the flower must have been somewhat decent, because the hash that they made was out of this world. I mean, I was only there for 4 days, and they gave me a block of hash like that, and I was like, what am I supposed to do with this? I can't smoke all this in 4 days.
Boof it.
You missed your chance right there. You could have boofed it.
Could have done it.
Could have done it.
No, because I was going back to Oman. I didn't want to get busted. Oman, all that shit's super illegal.
Hell no. Not a good place to get busted.
I liked Oman. It was nice. I never thought I would ever go there until my friend said, hey, man, why don't you come visit? I was like, yeah, okay. So I went to Muscat. Fuck, that place is hot. God damn. Nobody does anything during the day. It's a ghost town. Everyone's indoors. But once the lights go out and it starts cooling down, city comes alive.
Lights up.
Yeah. Man, it gets hot there.
Yeah, you definitely want to be on a different schedule if it's like 45 Celsius or something like that, right? So
it's super hot there.
Jesus.
Beautiful country though.
Great. Just describe Mike Denver's life. Nothing happens during the day, but when it gets nighttime,
he goes
strippers and Mike Denver.
Oh, that sounds good. Maybe I'll move to Denver.
He runs a crew.
Rick's coming, Mike. You better fucking deliver this time. No excuses. No more excuses. When Rick comes to town, the shit better be popping.
Yeah, you better have strippers.
Have you ran into Latronico out there?
What's that now?
Have you ran into Latronico out there?
I invited him down to the hot springs that we did yesterday. Of course, he was like all about it, and then he didn't show up. So yeah, he's the classic.
He's got some crazy job right now, which is great. But I do know that he's
corporate.
Yeah, he's now big time corporate with Live Nation doing like massive shows.
Yeah.
So they put him in charge of like 25 different venues or something like that.
I know. Wow. He's too big for us now.
Oh, Mike's got the stripper.
Oh, there it is. Pussy. Is it? I thought it was pussy, but it was no pussy. Not even. Some dog.
Charlie the stripper.
Oh, that is.
There you go.
Coming in hot.
Hey, Miles, how was the outdoor season for you out there in Paonia?
I mean, I have the hemp farm and I do seeds, so my outdoor is mostly for hash, considering it's seeded. But people did great up in the valley. Like I have some really great indoor or some really great greenhouse that's like as good as indoor in my book. And we could always use more rain, more water, but like most people, it doesn't matter as far as like the season goes. But yeah, it was a good year. We had a long fall, like, so kind of everybody got plenty of time to finish out plants that wanted an extra week or two. So yeah, it was really good. You know, couldn't really ask for more, except for like more snow, and this time of year is all we need is just a snowpack to set in and better ag water.
Next year might not be so good if it doesn't fucking happen.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah,
I got dumped on though, like Tahoe and shit. Holy shit, that place got nailed.
Yeah, Donner Pass and stuff.
Yeah. So I figure it's gonna balance out at some point. It's like it's crazy how I hear it. Like you'll think it's not happening, and all of a sudden it'll be like above the fucking yearly amount.
I mean, it's been pretty nice so far. We had really nice weather so far.
Too nice. That's the problem.
Yeah,
it was too nice. We suffered.
Pampered this year,
right? Mm-hmm. No, it hasn't been like definitely noticeably crazy. Where like every morning I wake up and go like, all right, this is weird. This is kind of weird. Like it's not cold, and we're in Colorado, and it's fucking like 70 degrees out, and it's in December. It's like not making a lot of sense. It's like, what the fuck is happening? Yeah,
seriously.
It has been pretty close to that, like 60s. And 50s.
Fire yesterday destroys 1,000 homes. 14 degrees today in Boulder.
1,000 homes.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Oh yeah, that's no joke, dude. You check it out on the news, you'd be like, "Oh my god!"
I mean, I heard about the fires, but I didn't know it did that kind of damage.
Costco, shopping centers, Target, all that shit.
What?
Yeah.
All of this in Boulder?
No, near
just
Boulder.
Between Boulder and Denver.
Fuck.
Only 20
minutes. Yeah, highly populated area.
Do they know what caused it?
Wind.
Down power line.
At first they were saying down power lines.
Yet,
now they're saying they can't find any down power lines.
Did they find bagels by any chance by the scene? Is there bagels?
There was like an arson started on Boulder campus like 2 days before that shit, which is interesting.
No, that'd be terrible.
No, if there's a story about this woman named Rain Hanuman. She got busted. It was like December 27th. She was busted on campus for starting a fire. So you heard it here first, Miles. Breaking news. Well, I ain't kidding. That shit's real.
Wow. Well, I hope that's not the case because that would be really sad. But
that'd be hella fucked up.
That would be hella fucked up.
I was pulling the power line.
Was that it? Yeah. Well, that was a transformer that fell over down the. Basically, Dave knows all the inside scoop because he's right there. What happened, Dave?
I told you, man. All I saw were the 3 fire trucks that were staging at the 13th tribe people. And there was just some small. There was a little bit of smoke.
You know those guys, Miles?
I went and picked up my they're fucking cultists.
Tribe.
You know the guys
12 tribes.
No, they call themselves the 13th tribe. It's like the Jews for Jesus. They go to fish shows. They find kids that are spun out, and they convert them to join the cult. Anyway, I thought that I saw the fire trucks there, and I saw the smoke. So I called Heather at home, and I said, "I think you need to start packing shit."
Burn them up.
And she started packing stuff. I picked up my daughter from King Supers, got home 15 minutes later, and we saw the flames on the top of the hill, 3/4 of the mile down, where the way direction the wind was blowing. And at that time, that's when it was frightening. I have no idea how it started.
Is the fire out now, or is it still going?
No, it's still going, right?
It's still going?
There are some places that's going, but the weather today was very favorable. They said that the stuff will smolder because they just can't get to it, and there's no reason they can't do anything. Whole subdivisions burned.
Yes.
Wow.
It was shitty.
There's video online of people trapped in the Chuck E. Cheese.
It's hella fucked up.
People coming.
No one died. No one died right now that they know of. The worst injury is a first responder got hit in the eye with some debris.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, but still, like crazy number of homes, businesses, everything is like, whoa, that's funny.
How many billion do you think it'll cost when it's all said and done?
Oh,
multiples of billions.
For sure.
No.
Not even like just on the consumer level, let's say, not even talking about the business. And once you hit the businesses, it turns ridiculous,
it was no one got to really grab anything.
And it's like a Lowe's goes down and then it consumes a hospital or a casino. You know, these are like crazy numbers of those.
I had my priorities in order. I had my signed Grateful Dead album, Blues for Allah, packed, ready to go.
You're ready to roll. You're good to go.
Yeah.
All your tapes.
ready.
Oh, yeah, did you have all your tapes?
I didn't.
What? You left the tapes? Oh my god.
Yeah.
You
It's a hard drive now, man. You can go to re-listen and listen to any show you wanted.
Why did you need this?
No, but it is one of those moments where you start going, fuck, what do I can't bring everything. I mean, I can't. And I was one of the lucky ones that I had hours to get everything ready. You know, the wind never changed direction. But for the most in Louisville, they had seconds, minutes, and the call went out. It was, you know, anyway, I'm looking at Mark's Rosen-Dildo.
I know, Mark. You left us with this giant dildo. It's like, come on, dude. What is going on?
I like that.
The sideways
it's
shot.
sideways now. Yeah.
It just came out or something like that. Yeah, it's like just pulled it out.
It's limpy dildo.
It's been pulled out. It's limping over. It's not good. It's not a good look.
Oh.
Well, we made a long. This is like what? This is the home stretch right now, man. We should.
Yeah, the home stretch. Yeah, this is where it gets a little weird. It's getting a little weird.
So this is where we project into 2022, who our newest sponsor might be.
Oh, what?
You know, look, see,
Apparently,
it's perfect.
So you left like carnage over here, Miles. You know that everybody's like, no one.
Can we talk about those?
No one slept. What? Nobody's sleeping. Everybody's crusty. They got to the show. Where is
want more.
Dragon. Yeah, oh, dude.
I need some more
Miles. You had two. You got two fucking chewing on his lip basically at 3 a.m. or something, right? So
yeah.
That's a goal right there. That's goals.
Mind awake.
So what is this? I'm hearing. I'm getting this feedback when I put that post up on my Instagram about you being the guy in the Colorado with this.
Yeah,
I started getting a bunch of emails, or messages from people saying Colorado's weed's garbage. This will be great to have something good up there. Like, what is this reputation that I'm hearing about Colorado weed?
Oh, haters! Look at Miles right there. There's some quality. There's a guy. There's one guy.
There's a guy.
But in general, the problem is that it's all about timing, right? So like whoever's been in the game longer has had more time to achieve blandness. You know what I mean? And that's kind of what happens.
The race to the bottom. We got to the bottom first.
We're the first people to expose the fact that it's really
You'll
hard.
be there soon, California.
A
You'll
lot
be at
of
the bottom
weed
soon.
all the time, consistently good, and make everybody happy. It's really fucking. It's just hard, and you can do it, but you have to be kind of like it's. You still have to keep your number. It's all about scale. So
Well-
once you get above a certain scale, it's just hard.
Regulations do like parts per billionth and testing and stuff now, like as far as what we're allowed to use for like
Like you'll have strains that'll fail every time, even though they're fucking fire. And you're like, I know that. And it was funny because JW even said he's like his bubble gum that keeps failing on microbials, even though it's fire. And then some. It's just he's like, maybe we could use this to like remediate heavy metals since it's apparently really good at pulling up fucking any kind of bullshit from somewhere. So it's good at that. But some strains are just like that. They pull a lot of stuff from around, so that all of a sudden they fail, you know? And it's like, oh shit, it's all organic and it's failing because it's, microbials, dude. It's fucking organic. What do you expect? It's like, oh shit, I should grow it sterile with a bunch of salt and bullshit. And then it's like, it'll pass all the numbers, but it won't be so good. You know what I mean? And that's the problem. A lot of people got sick of failing, so they would end up just switching their food up and going full salt just to not fail the test. But that kills the flavor. And the thing about Colorado is it's dry. We're like, I got humidifiers in my dry room, and if I don't pay attention and I come in the room, I'll see like no humidity in the room, and I'll be like, there's fresh weed hanging in here and there's no humidity. It's like, this is crazy. I have to like add humidity to the room just to keep it rolling, you know what I mean? Otherwise that shit's gonna dry out too fast. So, and most people don't, like, it'll be harvested on Thursday, on the shelf on Monday, you know what I mean? And that's not good.
Well, I've kind of seen something similar to that here, in the sense that I knew guys that were growing on the traditional market before things started really moving in the legal sense out here. And then once these guys got licenses and started growing in the legal market, and the regulations came in regards to what you could use and what you couldn't use, and they had to change their recipes, their stuff wasn't as good.
Right.
Well, and like
They needed more Avid, more Eagle 20, and they were like, "Damn! Now what am I gonna do? I can't use all this fog." And then all of a sudden,
This is a job for the pestinator.
No, it did make people better growers though overall,
For sure.
because there's a lot of people who battled this but figured it out how to do it by removing half the products they were using, which is good, you know what I mean? Because half the time those products were totally unnecessary. I was like, you didn't need any of those. Like, yeah, now look at it. But it was scary for them because they were so used to being overly preventative or attacking the situation when they had it, which is not the way to do it either. You should just be preventative always, you know, as far as, you know, try to stay ahead of the always stay ahead of the curve is way easier than trying to fucking catch up, because you'll never catch up. Once the plant gets or, you know, fungus or bugs or something get a foothold, you're fucked. You know what I mean? You're pretty much
Broadmites and aphids this last year.
Everybody, this is the end of the year and you're gonna ruin it. The first hour of the year, it's already broadmites.
Just don't get an Avid.
So Avid
doesn't
can't
work.
use commercial.
Doesn't even work anyway.
Yeah, it doesn't work that great.
Everybody's gonna take me as like the Avid girl from here on out.
Sulfur all day. I feel good with that. I mean, just
Sulfur
don't
is so
just
good for
constantly just nail them with that.
I like Pyganic a lot.
Nah, this shit sucks. Pyganic don't do nothing.
Thrips. It fucks up thrips, honestly.
All right.
Pyganic will fuck up some spider mites.
Yeah, that's you.
Spider mites and thrips, but those are things you should hopefully not have anyway.
Yeah.
but broad mites is weird because those kind of things they don't care.
Sulfur, God.
And they
Did you ever incorporate the Willard's water?
I mean, no.
How the fuck did you remember that? Willard water, is that still around?
Raiders fans use that stuff.
Oh
no. It was had something to it, I guess. It was interesting. Ricky fucked with it. His friend, he gave it to he. What happened? Tell us, Rick, because you.
Right, well, I mean, I've given it to several people, and no one was willing to try it in the actual grow. Everyone's like, "Oh, I have my recipe. I don't want to do it." And then plus, it's like I think pH'd at like 12 or something. So and then by the time you pH down, you've diluted it to the point where it never really had an effect on the plant. But when people just mixed it as they require, which is like I think 2 tablespoons per gallon, and they sprayed it on their clones. Fuck, I've never seen anything like this in my life. I wish I still had my old phone. I lost it and I had to get a new one. But I had a photo that a friend of mine sent me of a clone that was like withered and brown and fucked up. And I had given him some of the Willard's water and I said, hey, put it on that, see what happens. He sent me a picture 3 days later. That same clone was standing straight up, like 3 to 4 days, back to fucking normal. The roots were about 6 inches long and sticking out the bottom of the cube. And goddamn, that was fucking loud. That was right.
Willard water
out here too. That was the
fuck.
Yeah. So on clone.
6 minutes to go.
That's why it's getting close to.
Yeah, on clone, it seems to work incredibly, but once you start diluting it down to get your pH levels right, I think it doesn't work on the on indoor, especially hydro, because once you diluted it down so far, it just doesn't do anything.
It was weird. We had him on the show, and we had who do we have?
Had Willard on the show.
Yeah, we had Willard Water on the show, and we had the guy who was from the company, and we had Ethos. We had fucking Colin Gordon on, and he was being such a dick to the Willard Water guy, calling him out on everything. And the Willard Water guy was actually the son of the guy, so he didn't really have like
he's like Willard Jr.
Baby Willard, yeah, exactly, Willard Jr. or something like that. And he basically just like he misquoted, and he said one of the things that didn't make any sense. It was like, so okay, what ratios do you put like 2 mil in per this, and he's like, no, you put the same amount in, doesn't matter how much water. And I was like, that does not make sense, dude. Like, you can't do that. Like, you can't have like across the board amount. Like, I put 2 mil in, doesn't matter if it's a fucking gallon, 10 gallons, 1,000 gallons.
I put a
Like,
million gallons.
it would be the worst idea ever as a product. You're like, that doesn't make sense. So anyway, it was like, and then he was like, no, wait, and then it kind of like, and then Colin attacked it. You guys go back and listen to the show. Colin was a douche at that time, and I was like, dude, you're actually, this is not your show. You like, now you're making my guests feel like shit. And it was like, but he did kind of expose a weakness within the thing where it was like there was no ratios. It didn't make sense. So it was one of those deals. It was like a little bit weird stuff.
Colin kicked me out of his house one time when we were talking about
Oh, it's
breeding.
a Colin end of the show. Colin bash. What happened?
He gets a little upset if you talk about breeding or you talk about things that he disagrees with. He gets pretty pissy.
Oh,
I'm just saying.
Well, anyway, it was one of those.
Personal buttons.
No personal buzz.
If you want to be down.
It's okay.
So the Willow water, got a little shot out of the water at that point, and then I never got my samples. Put it that way. I was like, thanks, Colin, you fucked that all up. I was supposed to.
I never got my samples.
Yeah, it was a.
I mean, I would, from what I saw, I would recommend people put it on their clones.
It's one of those like, from a clone situation, it's always good looking for something that pops them off. It's just a matter of if it was almost like that. Their water reminded me a little bit of how those like how Mighty Wash and all those are like 99.99999999999% water, and you're like, okay, so what the fuck are you paying for? You know what I mean? It's
Homeopathic.
And it's the guy, be like, well, it's it's just goes through a really expensive machine and something happens.
It's a Kangen one or some shit.
What? And there's a couple that that Mighty Wash kind of worked for a second, but you'd have to like buy 55-gallon drums of that shit to make it work because it only lasts for like run to the
hell no, I'm fucking with Mighty one.
No, you don't want to be fucking with that. But that was that was like we go through these weird grow phases where people are like accepting of, oh well, I got mites, so I'm just gonna wash it now and then we're gonna dry it. And so I was like, what? You're gonna wash your plants with stuff and then dry it? Like, it's terrible. And it already has mites. So you've just got like 3 things that are gonna destroy that shit right out of the gate.
Why is the weed so bad in Colorado?
There you go. That's a good reason. There's 9 reasons why.
Yeah, I've seen some horror stories. Just like the little bit that I have worked in grows. I worked at this one where this guy, the plants were just covered in webs, and underneath the webs was powdery mildew. And he just had me chopping stuff down and dumping it in buckets of Xerotol and swishing it around. He was like, it'll pass. It just killed my soul. I lasted there one day. And I was just like, bro, I can't go back to that. Like, spider in my factory.
Did you work at the diaper factory?
No, the diaper factory was the worst, which was a former diaper factory in Denver. For real, like that's where they'd bring all the old diapers, right? And they had like holding tanks and shit. And the guys who took it over, is like a New York dude.
Yeah.
And he was like, this is the best story ever as far as like with the way not to do it, right? So he goes, he has this grow built in there. Our friend who's a really good grower, Ian. Was like hand carrying buckets around this fucking place, and it was just like all built out of wood. And everything about it was wrong, you know what I mean? Like, just like you walked in and were like, "Oh my god, dude!" Like, and to make matters worse, like he actually pulled it off with a decent enough crop, considering it was like battling.
The worst part is it worked.
Battling every element possible. Yeah, no, it didn't. It kind of
didn't work.
It kind of did, but then the guy from the New York guy who was running the whole place, who had this like other chick working for him that was like, super long nails and like just like a weird, everything about the place was just whack. And then you went in and I walk in and he goes, "Yeah, let me show you last crop." And I'm all, okay. And we walk in this room and there's all buckets, and I'm like thinking he's got weed in buckets, and it's all.
Not to cut you off, but
Happy New Year.
Oh,
yeah, Happy New Year.
Like, wait, I'm waiting for gunshots to come through your house. Like,
it sounds like fucking Beirut outside my fucking house right now.
Wow.
They're going nuts.
Just go out there.
Nice.
Happy New Year,
So anyway, this guy listened to his friend told him that the best way to preserve the crop was to do it in propylene glycol. And and so he filled up
5 gallon
gallon buckets of propylene glycol and put all the weed in it, like stuffed the weed into the barrels of, and then had it all stacked up. And I was like, your friend told you what? like wait a minute. So you took a crop of weed and put it into these things thinking that was going to increase the, like, it didn't make any sense. It was such a fucking, and then he had guys come and try to, like, remember that?
Buy a bunch of bottles.
Or even like try to like read, I don't know. They tried to collect it all. Yeah, it was terrible. Yeah, it was like 100 5 gallons buckets of propylene glycol filled with weed stacked up in this place, and it was just like, wow, you went through all that work to do that. To sounds very depressing.
And then he did all flood irrigation and let it go to the floor, and then fill the pit where they would let all the water from the diapers, and it'd be like 6 feet deep in this pit down there, and he wouldn't drain it. I was like, dude, you got to get rid of that humidity in this whole fucking place. That's the way we run it here.
It was
diaper.
Like, oh my God.
I came in one day, and there was this chick with a wife beater shirt and shorts on. She's up on a ladder spraying Eagle 20 everywhere with no mask on.
It was
like, what the fuck?
Hey, there you go, Rick. There you go. That was 19 reasons why the weed sucks in Colorado, right there.
They want us to keep going.
I took sick plant over to the thing, and I go, watch this, and I bushed him out with just water, and the whole tank turned white. I was like, what the I got to quit.
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. But that's the thing, is there's so many of these like crazy situations where people tried to like retrofit buildings that were not made for what they were trying to do, not understanding the dynamics of plants at all. Like, they're gonna breathe and shit. Like, the plants actually, they're breathing. They need to have some ventilation properly designed, and it was like, nah, we're taking an old diaper factory and we fucking throw some lights in there and wooden tables, and I was like, oh my God, recipe for disaster. So it has improved.
Wow. I'm getting bombarded with text messages and stuff over here. I'm gonna actually have to reply to some of this stuff. So
no, Rick, hey,
we're gonna come and see you.
You did it. You made it to 12 with us. Thank you, bro.
You're very welcome, and it was a pleasure being on the show. Actually, I'll do it again, and we can talk more about other shit. But this was cool.
Whenever you feel, and exactly. As the RBK rolls out, we're gonna have you on multiple times. Don't you worry. So, and we'll have you out here. You need to come out to Colorado, check out Area 420, and soon enough we'll have an acre of fucking RBK going. I guarantee you. I guarantee.
Yeah, much love, Ricky.
Yes, thank you guys very much.
Thanks, man.
Be safe on your way home, and man, this is going to be a good year. And again, thank you,
final stretch. It's all good. Thanks, man. Nice seeing you. Nice stories, and I'll find out who that guy was that you apparently know.
Yeah, and then we'll go over some others. Between you and I, we have a ton of different stories to talk about. So we haven't had a chance to.
Oh yeah, we do.
To go through most of those, but we will. But again, thank you all, and enjoy the new year and the night. Peace.
Right, nice. And nobody called Aaron. Nobody texted Aaron yet, huh? Come on, man.
I don't know why.
We got one more show. We got one more hour. We could do one more final.
Can we talk about Miles's?
I don't know.
About what?
It's like whispering on the air about things that we allegedly should not talk about.
I said my phone's about to die.
Oh, you calling me on my cell phone? Oh,
I'll just stay on my computer.
Nah.
When's the next time we're all going to see you?
And there you go. See, look at this. We're losing them. They're falling like the soldiers. Soldiers are going
down. That freeze frame there.
I like that. It's a little bit of a.
That's where it gets weird.
Oh, it's almost like it's a little bit like
it's
Tribe Called Quest. He's doing the fucking move.
He's doing the move. Yeah.
He's doing
He's doing some left eye shit there.
Yeah, you got it. You got it. You know what he's doing. That's some.
That's arranging the shocker.
No, that's Illuminati shit right there. He's all gone full Illuminati. He's 33-degree Mason. It's obvious the way he's holding his fingers, and you see it. Yeah,
big time, dude.
Oh yeah,
come on, dude. Don't you get it?
That's on the internet forever, bro. Like that.
The Purple Mountain. We got
that guy from next yesterday.
Yeah, that's here.
Yeah, he's here right now. Yeah, let's try it. Purple Mountain was the guys from next door, right? The other guys. We met
Yeah,
last
they're
night.
just south of Area 420.
Exactly.
They're not technically in
So
420,
I
but
met
they
the
are
whole
friends of
family
Area
last night.
420.
I met the whole crew.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Blake, Brian, and Karen. Yeah, shout out Purple Mountain Farm.
JLo. You're like my taster. You're like the this is like if
This
you go
is,
down, I know.
Bazooki.
I just feel like.
Is this Bazooki?
Do you want to start this so that we have
Bazooki.
A nice...
I remember that from some back in the day thing, kind of. Not cookies though. There's not the book cookies. I had to rename that. You know that, Miles, just for the Day JizzCon. You know that. I did a limited amount of the Burmese Kush Mesa cookies and went back to my Boo Cookies name that you didn't like. It was not approved by Miles. He's like, not feeling that one. And
Don't want to name nothing
I think it's
cookies
awesome.
no more. I don't want to call nothing cookies. Like it's just like it don't need to be about that.
I know.
Buku is a nice one though. We ran that.
Buku straight.
What did we end up calling that?
That was
Burmese
Desert Python. Desert Python.
Desert Python. Yeah, the homie in Colorado Springs is doing good with that. He really likes it.
Nice. Yeah, I had a few other people that were growing it up too, and it stayed really low and wide, and kind of like did pretty much what we were saying it was going to do.
It's the Mesa thing.
Yeah, exactly. Which is got nothing to do with cookies. I don't even want to mention the cookies. I don't have nothing to do with cookies.
I mean,
it's cookies.
It's more about the Burmese than cookies.
I felt the same. No, but I felt the same way. Like when you first, I remember when you were like, I asked you for a mail, and you were like, I got this basic cookies, and I was like, yeah, and you're like, no, but it's not the
It's not cookies. It's Mesa.
Not cookies. Yeah, exactly. So it was funny.
In hindsight, keep other people's names out of your mouth.
Well, especially ones that are rinsed out, and where you feel like
yeah.
And if it had anything to do with it, and you're using, like, it's funny too because they're also getting, like, all their cuts are getting stolen, obviously, and on the market everywhere. And I see people now blowing up all their shit. It's just like, oh my god, like there's nobody cares anymore. Like there was a moment in time you couldn't have that fucking paint and cut. You know what I mean? You couldn't have that. And I was like, now it's like so blown out to the point where it's just like, oh Jesus, they're like just fucking wholesaling that shit.
Well, there lies when you were talking about NFTs. Like, what do you think about using NFTs to track legit cuts? And it's like, well, if you're just using a stolen cookies cut or renamed gelato cut and calling it the fronts or whatever.
Definitely from your mother's stock. Like if you could prove that because once you start making cuts, it's like, but as far as your like mom, like your mom's, there you go, you bought those, you got those. And obviously at that point, you got to just trust whoever's making them from that point on that they stay straight. But for the most part, there is at least one thing of reality there. Couldn't track it like you could the actual NFT itself, because that's all definitely trackable, and you could say that's a real NFT of the actual NFT because it's the guy that it's in the blockchain, but the weed's never going to physically be in the blockchain, right? So it's always going to be just a trust issue. You're still back to trusting the guy that's doing you right. You know what I mean?
Right, but if you're getting it from the guy if somebody's the authority, if it's your strain, so say,
if they own the NFT and you buy it from them, and they sell you the genetics, and they're still cool people, it still comes down to them being cool, because they could totally be a douche and be like, yeah,
sure.
It's that. And you're like, what do you mean? I don't know, dude. It's like the wrong color, wrong everything. You're like, it is that. It's an NFT, bro. It's never copied, which it is.
Sure.
But yeah, in general, it's I think it's cool from a bunch of ways, just because it's creative. You know what I mean? It's a creative way to get your stuff to the people directly and or through other people that are cool, and it lives on the fucking blockchain, so even when you smoke your weed, it's there forever, or you lose the strain, at least you got the fucking NFT. You know what I mean? So the NFT becomes worth more than the plant, theoretically, long term. Dog in the studio, it's official, it's real. Oh my god, they're taking over the studio, bro. They're like, this is almost gotta be over by now. Wow.
Do you know if anyone's tried to grow the Lambo at Area 420 or in that area?
I don't know, but I think it would be definitely good for the yeah, it might work real well. I don't any Lambo out here grown yet.
I don't know.
Denver, Mike Denver. It's calling you down here.
Yep.
Is that where you're at now, Adam, in Moffett?
Yeah, we're on the train. We're on the train now, hanging out.
Nice.
When did you? So you were out of town a couple days ago, right? And just got back, or what was the deal, or not?
No, I've been around. I was at the Emerald Cup like a couple weeks ago, and then I've been here just holding it down. I'm thinking about coming out to the Front Range in the next week. I was planning to like next week, but I don't know with all this crazy shit going on. Like, I don't know if hotels are going to be all sold out and shit or what.
Well, next time we're out here, 100% try to link up.
Yeah, I definitely want to come down to Moffett again. I would have loved to come down there.
Nice
But
environment.
I love it down there.
When are you gonna be in Denver?
I don't know. I'm scheming on it. I was thinking about next week, but I don't know with all the crazy shit going down. Kind of let the weather die down and the roads get good, and I'll come out. I'm definitely shooting for. I got some meetings January 22nd, so like definitely later this month or next month. This month, fuck right, 1/1.
Oh yeah, no, you're in this month now. Oh, it's 1/1.
It's 1/11/1/2022 right now.
Nice.
Miles clock.
First catch. It's always good to catch those, and then we got the first one.
You know I'm running chocolate should taste good.
Chocolate should taste good. That's what's up.
Right here.
Right there, bro.
Yeah, and suit, Vinny.
These got Miles juice in them or no?
Yeah, Miles juice.
You got Miles juice in them. They've been juiced.
How'd you get Miles juice?
Yeah, I need more Miles juice. Yeah.
Remember that time you were in Atlanta with that woman?
Get some DNA scraped from the sheets. Yeah,
I make sandwiches.
And then we CRISPR'd that shit. So we got you all. We got the juice. We have turned you into juice.
My mojo.
I've had that for a while. That was when Randy was staying over at Adams.
What'd you say, Mark?
Shout outs?
Where? Who?
Yeah.
We got an hour. We got an hour to fucking. That's how long our shows take. So
If you start shout outs, these 78 people disappear. No, I'm just.
Hey, man.
The core.
That is some hardcore 78.
There's 54. There's 54 core people. I've already identified them all.
Wow.
I know them by name.
Wow, really?
They've been with me since the
You're
beginning.
playing.
Huh?
Wow.
You know them by name. You're playing.
I'm fucking playing. I'm telling you, there's 54. There's literally 54. Doesn't matter. Like it would be the weirdest. Like we could do the worst show ever. 54. It's like, oh yeah.
54 hour? Oh,
no, not 54 hour. That was the idea that I
but
really.
But my pillow guy.
Yeah, Rosendogs will still have 10,000 comments.
Only if JLo's here.
Oh.
Or yeah.
So much
Then he gets all sad otherwise.
We're gonna get hate mail that Strap sat so close to JLo.
Oh,
From
what?
Rosen.
From Rosen?
Oh yeah, he's gonna be like, if that ever happens again, you're not welcome.
I haven't
got
seen
real
him
quiet
pop up
when-
in the chat for a while.
I did see.
It's been
I did see.
Z's on the
Losing
RD
interest.
pad.
Because it's 3 o'clock in the morning out there.
No, I saw there was a moment he got a little bit like, why does he have to sit so close? I saw that. Was it in the?
Oh, he did say that.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm gonna have to rewatch this whole show. Huh?
Oh, there's a lot of good. Yeah, there's a lot of good shit going on.
Everyone's
Oh, look who's here!
Steve Hayes.
Oh, there he is. Wake and bake with Steve Hayes. The perfect last
Better
name.
late than never.
What up?
Hello.
What up, Mr. The Nose?
The nose himself.
The nose is awake.
He
is
sniffed us
gonna
out. He sniffed us out.
Yeah, what's up, man?
How you doing, man?
How's the
Glad you
future?
checked Facebook and saw the link.
Locked down like a fucking.
How was the? Was it a little tame or was it fucking? What was the deal? Because normally that place goes off on fucking New Year's, but was it normal?
What's that?
Was it normal or was it tame this year? As far as
Dude, it was like I heard maybe like 3 firecrackers.
what?
What?
No. Say it isn't so. People are so fucking tame over there all of a sudden. Jesus.
Man, all of a sudden, this is like you might as well be in Boca Raton.
Really?
Everybody's fucking just taking it. They're taking it hard over there. The Dutch are.
I know that Soma had a little party somewhere, but
oh man,
I didn't bother going because I was watching football.
Little mushroom fest was it? I assume.
God only knows. Licking the toad, boo-foo. God only fucking knows.
Boofing toads? Oh my god! Oh, Jesus Christ. He's up there boofing toads.
Leave the toads alone, Jesus.
This is a whole
Stop
nother level.
boofing. Bro.
Yeah,
What if you just shove them up your ass?
I don't understand that shit. Doesn't make any sense
Don't
to
make it
me.
so clear. Don't make the image.
Just hitting on my little dipper.
Hitting on your what?
I got this little dabbing tool.
Little dipper. Come on, don't pretend like you don't know what he's talking about there, Dave. Jesus. Dave's looking at him like, what
I've known him a while. I can't believe he's using something like that.
Dude, I got a whole bunch of wax.
God damn, it sucks.
Where's the hash? No,
well, I got that too.
Where's the shoe?
Well, I just had breakfast and I figured I would start the day off.
Yeah, might as well jump on the show. That was good.
Getting smashed out of my face.
We're literally on the last hour, so it's like, God, nailed it.
Yeah, well, it's only just
late.
1 o'clock there.
1:20 or something. Yeah, 1:15.
Humbug.
Yeah, man, it was the most boring. It was more boring than last year's New Year's.
Oh my God.
At least people last year went out and blew off their fireworks. This year they didn't sell any fireworks.
Tons of bitches.
Amsterdam was like the best place for, like, if you like were into fireworks as a kid and you moved there, which I was the worst. I used to go to New York. I lived in Rhode Island at the time. I'd go up to New York with my mom and she'd take me down to fucking Chinatown, little Italy, and fucking the guys would be like, yo,
go down to Mott Street and
blockbusters over here.
Mott Street
go for the biggest, baddest fireworks I could. And the funny
this
thing,
year they outlawed fireworks here this year.
Yeah, I used to literally put them in a military duffel bag with sticks sticking out of it, right? And get on the Amtrak and throw it up on the top and go back to Rhode Island and then just slang fireworks to all my friends. Make bucks. I was killing it. They were like, oh
yeah.
How'd you get these?
Little arms dealer.
Oh yeah, they were I had Blockbusters were the pretty badass ones, and then I had obviously M80s and all that kind of shit, and cherry bombs,
M80s.
Oh yeah, some good
all kinds of crazy fucking shit.
That's where it all. So we always kind of go back to where we all started. It was fireworks for me. Were definitely the aha moment. I get to blow off all these fireworks for free if I could just sell these ones to my homies. You know what I mean? It was and then it just became weed after that. It went straight from fireworks to weed. Pretty quick.
Lucky.
But I got caught in 3rd grade with fireworks, and that got me fucking.
3rd grade?
Yeah, it was fucking. I didn't get caught with the fireworks. I got caught with matches, but I had sold fireworks to all my friends, and I was doing the classic hustle thing where I was like, when you buy my fireworks, I give you free matches. I was like,
give you a free box of matches.
And the guys were like,
it's 9 years old.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was hustling hard. I was super young. I wasn't
great.
Yeah, it was funny. Mom was like,
done deal.
I'll take you down. Yeah, it was good stuff. So Holland sucks. We got that clear.
Holland sucks. We're locked down.
Willie just ran his bar. He didn't give a shit, right? He broke all the rules, I assume.
Yeah, Willie's speakeasy.
Yep. Definitely didn't go there.
Well, I could have went there, I guess. I don't know. I wasn't going out.
The exciting life of the nose on the Adam Dunn Show.
Unfucking-believable.
Can't ever stop.
I'm stuck in my fucking 2 more weeks of this bullshit.
2 more weeks? What's going on in 2 weeks?
Well, lockdown until January 14th.
Oh my God! Really? Holy shit!
Really?
How to Kill Christmas? Bah humbug, right?
Oh man, How to Kill. Listen, people were stocking up booze and everything for New Year's.
Just killed it.
Killed the whole fucking bar scene. Another year of nothing happening. No shows, no music, no parties.
Wow.
No nothing. Just sit around, get stoned, and order in.
I mean, the thing about Holland is it's like they're definitely always obedient in some ways, and also super like not in most ways. You know what I mean? And
they had their little riot here a few weeks ago in Rotterdam, and the cops were actually shooting people.
That slowed them down a little bit. We're like, right, well, damn. That's crazy.
Yeah.
What do you got for hash right now? So you're smoking dabs? Are you like you're like smoking dabs now? You're not even smoking.
Oh, I got lots of hash to smoke.
Oh, good.
You
don't want to disappoint our fans.
Yeah, we need to see the shoe.
They want to see old traditional. Full.
You want to see old traditional? Where's my? Okay, you want to see something?
Yeah. We've been looking at a Rosen-Dildo for the last hour and a half, so it's like
there it is. It's back.
It's back.
He just left to give us the full view.
Yeah.
Here is a nice big chunk of Nepalese.
That looks beautiful. Some temple ball. Wow.
Yeah.
Flowery.
That's the real deal. And let's see what else we got in here. A nice big slab of shoe style.
Oh, the shoes style. I like that how you nailed it. Like it's not true shoes.
Yeah, it's not coming in shoes anymore. It's coming in big plates.
Didn't they do like shoe shapes for a little while? Like try to fuck up for like doing something.
Well, they used to come and look like somebody's foot.
Yeah, exactly. Do they cut out some fake shoe shapes that were not actual?
Now they've put it into slabs and smuggle it in suitcases.
It was
back to the suitcase.
The shoes were always the bomb because it was like
the shoe sole.
Small amount.
Well, all you had to do was go over to the gray area because they had a 24-hour-a-day shoe sale.
Hours a day? I don't know.
They had shoe on their menu like all the time.
Okay.
Even though it wasn't.
They were like the classic.
Even though it really wasn't.
Not open.
Even though it really wasn't shoe.
They weren't open. Yeah, it was like a Monday at like 10. No, it never opened on a Monday.
Where's that shoe from?
Morocco.
That's Moroccan. Okay.
Yeah.
Moroccan shoes fire. It
was quite good for old school stuff. Just gonna hit the dab. It's easy.
Oh,
I never thought I'd see the day.
This is it. It's over.
The world is coming to an end. I'm just sitting there now.
COVID fucked up the nose.
Well, it's nice when you get free dabs.
Oh yeah, the free part. Well, forget about that. Never underestimate a free anything with the nose.
Courtesy of Detroit.
It just became twice as good. The flavor just enhanced by the.
Oh, it's all about the terps.
Give
me some terps. I need the terps.
You know who he sounds like right now, Adam?
Oh, who's that? Oh no!
Come on, I don't want to say the name.
Don't say his name.
Yeah, you know who he sounds like. With the terps.
The terps.
I hope he's not watching.
Twerps?
He can't get
the terpies. The terpies.
Oh, never make it on our show.
Let's see.
We can't say his name.
No,
Really?
but you can rest assured that he's been. I think it's May 14th of last year, or maybe even the year before that. He tried to become friends with the Adam Dunn Show. Never going to happen.
I tried.
His name shall not be spoken.
He's like,
forget about it.
I'm confused. The fuck is going on?
I know. It's part of the deal.
Wow.
Okay.
That's just the
We're
way
22
he
hours
is.
into the show. If you're not confused by now, you're never gonna get. We're never.
Okay, so it's perfect. I'm on time.
Yeah, you're so on point.
Oh,
Speaking of on point, those ferments are the shit, dude. I'm telling you, we need to get.
I got some nice. I got some nice sage.
You do?
Yep, I'm sending you some more
Yeah.
ferments.
Yeah, Doug showed up before he went to surfing.
What?
And he had sage.
This is unheard of.
Yeah, unheard of.
You
Did it
have
come to me
sage,
first?
but yet
Did it come to me
you're
first.
using-
I got like 75 grams.
Oh, well, there you go. That's it.
But they were nice buds, or maybe it was less sage. I'm not quite sure.
Oh, of course, it was less age because it was
Less sage.
Julian grew it. It was less age. It's automatic. When a French guy grows your weed, it becomes la whatever you whatever.
weed.
What? It's not going to just call it OG sage.
See, it's over. Yeah. Oh,
OG sage.
Mesa.
La OG sage.
OG sage.
OG sage. Oh.
Yeah, that's what we need.
Basically cushage, but it's a reverse. They failed to remember that I already did that cross back in
And
the
there's
day.
the new HempWorks jackets.
Yes, sir. Did you get your Legends one from Yair?
Yeah, I got my Legends. My
What number did you get?
Legends of Cannabis.
Yeah, what did you get? Legends of guys who know Yair. That's what I call it. that's my translation.
Legends of the people who will make it to his house.
Exactly. The legend. Exactly. You got it.
Dude, you know he lives right next door to the cave.
Oh, really? I remember.
Really directly next door.
Original, yeah, I remember that spot. That's
Except there's no music going on there now, so
it's over. It's over.
But when things start up again, I wonder if he'll be liking it.
Oh, because he has never had music there while he's been living there?
No, he moved in during the pandemic.
Oh, cool. Then it's gonna be like, oh, do
So
punk
there's
rock
no
shows
music.
every night. For the,
I think maybe it was open. It was open till like maybe 8 o'clock, then 5 o'clock, and now it's completely closed.
it's like a jam spot, like Amsterdam jam spot. So yeah.
Tiny little club, loud.
Loud, right there under your house. Perfect. Oh. Could be
Yeah, let's see. Yes, Al's still rolling around.
old Al. I should have sent him a link.
Al.
Yo, Crust Al. He'll be Crust Al right now. So
He'll be, well, he's just waiting for his retirement so he can move to
hang out with
Portugal.
Radar. He's going to move to hang out with Radar. Exactly.
Yeah, him and Coach.
That's right.
To be like the Three Stooges.
Yep. Well, Amsterdam died, and it's just you there. You're like the mayor of the dead.
Just me. There's just me, Soma, Willie, and Bear.
How's Bear doing?
He's doing all right, hanging in there.
Shout out to
They
Bear.
all went. They went to Soma's last night for his soiree.
Oh my god, that's who we should have checked in with. Damn, why didn't we do that?
I don't know, man.
We didn't want to get a flat earth thing.
Well,
It was like,
he's
do you wanna
not
go down?
staying. He's not staying at his apartment. He's got some other place on the Princeton Grok across from Jair's place. Some rich Japanese cat's got some building there, and Soma somehow or another wiggled in one of the apartments.
Wow.
I guess for
Power moves, power
well, he
moves.
doesn't want to stay at 35. So
But so
now he's staying at this Japanese guy's place. Some rich
The place that we
Japanese
went to
guys
that-
got houses all over the place.
So the original place that I took Dave to, what happened there is like sinking still or something, because that place was like sinking. I remember that was a big problem.
Where on the Rosengrok? I mean, on the
Whatever Grok, yeah,
on the Weiselstraat there.
Yeah.
No, his building didn't subside, but the other buildings on the block did. When all that shit happened, they evacuated him, but his building was built. It was built relatively recently, 150 years ago, so it didn't slip. But the buildings next to him got messed up.
They were putting a subway in there and just.
Plus, you wouldn't recognize what they did in front of my house.
Yeah, they ruined it. It's ruined.
Well, no, man, they made it all better. Widened the sidewalk, put in like a promenade, moved the traffic over, moved the trams over, fixed up the area where you take the steps down to the water, put in benches, new lights.
Now it's time to get rid of you. That's the like, oh, wow. How the hell we get rid of
You
this?
never know, man. The way people are dropping these days.
No,
you just never know.
Hey.
Oh, what the fuck?
I'm talking about buying you out. I'm talking about buying you out. I'm talking about they might come to you and say, "Here's a big check. Time to get out of here, old man."
Yeah, get out, please.
10,000 guilders.
Please give me the money.
10,000 guilders. Yeah, I'll give you all the guilders. All the guilders.
Bad luck to kill a wizard.
Yeah. No, I don't think. Think there's probably 10,000 guilders somewhere just under the carpet there or something, right? What's going on, Dave?
God only knows, dude.
The gilder.
I got a few guilders.
50s were good. 50s were worth keeping just to frame them and give them to people for like memorabilia.
I kind of like those the purple 200, the 250s.
Of course you did. Of course you went straight to the top. Don't messing around with 50. But the 50s were gorgeous because it was
50s were nice, sunny,
flower,
yellow,
Van Gogh, and it was very nice. It was like art, proper art. You just went straight for purple, throbbing purple.
Purples and greens.
Throbbing purple 250, please.
Purples and greens.
Oh, the greens were ridiculous. So they had 1,000 notes that was just like instant heart attack every time you went out with. Like if you had them, you'd be like, "Fuck, where are they?" And they were so thin and like you couldn't even feel them in your pocket. You'd be like, "Oh my god!" And then you would lose them because you were looking so many times to fucking see if they'd lost them, and you'd be like, "Oh my god, I really lost it." I lost a few of those.
Yeah, when things were a gilder.
Yeah. Good old Gilder. It's funny when people did go there. Then it was like every time you were winning the lottery because you 2-to-1 on everything. You came in with $1,000. Now you got 2,000 guilders. You go
did it one time for $1,000. You got 2,500 guilders.
Right.
At the end, before they went over to the euro, it was 267.
Nuts. And the crazy part is that remember the hey Scott, he's back. You remember how like standing in the line I would go stand in line at the change place and it'd just be like people be putting like $80,000 down here, change it up.
Well, they had a limit. You can only change 8,000 guilders at a time.
Now it's forget about it. No, now.
Well, listen, you go to the bank now, you can only put 3,000 in.
Now there was a time when Holland was just cooking.
Dude, just 2 months ago, you could put 15,000 a day in. Now it's 3.
The fuck.
Oh, I guess you're fucked now, Steve.
Oh yeah.
Bank? We don't need no stuff.
The money goes in once a month to pay the rent, and that's it. Otherwise, I'm a cash business.
Never heard of it.
Morning, guys.
Morning. What's going on? What have you been doing?
Oh,
Got a new lamp to talk about.
I had to check in on you guys. So where were you at on the hour clock there, Dave?
Oh,
I'm just wondering. You haven't been on for 3 years, and now it's twice in one show.
He's trying to like overdo it now.
Yeah.
11 hours and 12 minutes.
We're out my welcome. I won't have to be back in 3 years.
Are you saying that we should do the Illuminar shout out right now?
He came here like, you guys have been on here for 11 hours. You have not shouted us out once.
Not once.
No, we did when you were here. Of course.
Oh.
Steve, do you know that if you order Illuminar lighting in Amsterdam and you ask for the done deal, you're going to get 15% off your lighting order?
You're going to hand deliver it by sending Scott over there?
15%. I mean, that's bucks, man.
15%.
Right?
That's like out of Dave's. That's out of Steve's. Steve's like, what?
You just go over to the Gavita. I could just
wow.
No. We like Illuminar over here.
Damn. Jair plays with us now. He's on our side.
Yeah.
I could just go to Scott's
IlluminarLighting.com.
Yeah, you
or
go
at Illuminar on Instagram.
Scott's
gave away light tonight.
order
killing it.
Steve, you're not taking the hint. The subtleties of radio advertising. See, that's Scott, the advertiser.
Yeah.
And we'd like to talk about his lights right now. Right?
Yeah, I invited him. He never got back to me. I said, "Come on, dude."
Well, everybody should buy their own lights
from Illuminar.
From me, yeah, absolutely.
Buy Illuminar.
There you got it now.
Nailed it. The other stuff.
All right.
That's smooth that.
All right.
So
we gave away a lamp tonight, Steve. And not only did we give away a lamp, but the guy who won the lamp came on the show.
Chilled out.
Yeah.
He was like a young version of you, actually, Steve, if you really look at him properly. Like now that I look at it, I'm thinking like that guy was kind of like he was, right? Remember Matt? His name was Matt. Shout out to Matt. Matt, look at Steve. This is your future.
Yep.
This is this is it. This is what you guys live for.
You're going to retire in Amsterdam and you'll corner the market on 500 euro notes stuffed in the walls somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh,
You can hardly spend those 500s.
You don't spend them. You sleep on them.
No, man. I'm getting rid of them. Anytime I buy some dope now, I give them the 500s.
Dope these days.
What?
Wow. Damn.
Time I buy some hash, here's take the 500s. No, they call them the El Chapos.
Right. Never see them. You know they exist, but you never see them. Was that the? No, that was. They used to call them Bin Laden. They were Bin Ladens back.
Heard about them, but they've never seen them.
That was the Bin Laden back in the day. That was what it was. Remember that? Pre-Chapo, it was the Bin Laden.
That was the Bin Laden.
Yeah, they used to call those Bin Ladens when I was there.
Yeah, but then they became the El Chapos.
They moved. They progressed. They progressed. But you got to make sure that people know it's bad, dirty money. That is dirty. You got
dirty.
You still got Bin Ladens. Oh my God. Yeah, no, it was a.
And let's see, who else have I? Oh, I saw the guy from the Patterson Inn.
Oh yeah,
Chris
Chiara.
Yeah, he was here for the Dabadoo.
Dabadoo. Shout out to Mila. Shout out to Chris. Yeah, he's got the Patterson, which is the haunted hotel here in Colorado. It's actually number 420. It's fucking ridiculous. It's like one of those deals where you're like, oh my God, how do you find this?
Yeah, he's got plans.
Oh, big plans. Yeah, big plans. He's going all out. Freaking.
And let's see, old Dwayne's still running around here.
Oh yeah, I heard. Shout out to Dwayne. Hopefully he's doing all right.
Living under the bridge.
Exactly. It's like, come on, Dwayne. Yeah, internationally though.
And then
he keeps it international. It's
Saturday.
Like
I wonder if the Saturday market's open today.
Oh,
is it Saturday?
Nordermarkt.
Yeah, the Nordermarkt.
All day.
It's what I said. It's what I was saying earlier. Like that's the only place you're going to get good food. Like get good food guaranteed straight from the farmer at the Nordermarkt every Saturday. You got to push people away. Fucking get in there. He keeps it international. It's Saturday. How are those? Is that like still rocking and rolling, or is it turned all cheesy and
crazy there, dude?
It was getting crazy when I was there. It was just starting to get out of control.
Man, lots of people selling everything you could possibly imagine.
Yeah. No, it was
and Crystal Richard.
See? Got Crystal Richard covering all bases tonight. Look at that. Steve is like the reporter, man on the scene.
He was on the scene. I wonder if he made it to Soma's.
Of course he did. That's his number. That's his. He has to sell Soma another crystal for sure. Like today's the day. You want to buy a crystal on the last day of the year because, and then someone's not buying a crystal. That's how it goes. So I think Crystal Richard must have sold I don't even want to know how many.
I don't know. He's got a lot of crystals.
Soma has got a lot of crystals on him.
Got a lot of cats.
Yeah.
Got a lot of drama.
Soma. It's Soma.
Sucking up the isolator from Terp's army.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He loves that shit.
Nice. So now we got all the dirt on everybody in Amsterdam. How good does that feel?
Let's see what else.
I can go another year now. Nothing's changed. It's all about the same though. That's the best. That's the best part.
Oh yeah, even Skunkman Sam got a Legends of Cannabis jacket.
Oh, even I hope he would. I mean, come on. If
They got a picture of him, but not with he's wearing it, but you can't see his face.
Of course,
Mr. Man of Mystery.
Kind of doesn't wear socks either.
Uncle Stoner we almost got to get Uncle Stoner on the show. Speaking of guys who got Legends of Hashish.
Dude, Uncle Stoner's in Jamaica.
I know.
Come on.
We had Peter Papadopoulos on the show earlier. They just
well,
let me tell you.
Then your whole show has been made.
Yeah,
well,
by
having you on.
Now it's made. Now, yeah, I know. He kind of came in under the name Roland, and it had the screen so dark we couldn't tell who he was. So he was there for like about a good 20 minutes before. It's like, who the fuck is this Roland guy? He's like, it's me. It's me.
Normally, when somebody's phone is muted, you can see them talking, and you go, "Hey, you're muted."
Oh yeah, so he was talking for a good 20 minutes to us, and it was totally muted on his end.
See him,
and his face was black, and his name was wrong, so we didn't know that. Like, there was no interaction going on whatsoever. He was probably really like, "What was wrong with these people?"
We did have two guys from Alice Bowie on tonight, though.
We did. Right. Did you get to see Cheech and Chong earlier then, Dave or Steve?
Cheech and Chong.
Alice Bowie.
Yeah, go back 10 hours in the show, and that's when you'll see Cheech and Chong.
It's a mere 10 hours back. Yeah.
Wow, really? Only 10 hours? Short day.
Oh, yeah, short day.
It's a typical day.
Short day?
Scott does 14-hour days every day, pretty much, right?
Ooh.
Come on.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Shit's ridiculous. Come on, man.
What do you mean? They got guys all over the planet, Illuminar. In fact, do you really, we're raising our advertising rates in 2022.
Oh yeah,
that's another phone number, not mine.
10x.
Why are you going to pay people more to be on your show?
Wow!
Don't below the rate that we gave you there, Steve.
Wow!
You have to give Dave a pay cut.
Okay.
Dave owes me us money now. Basically.
You got to get him a real Wi-Fi system so he doesn't have to broadcast from McDonald's.
I didn't go. I'm at my son's house. We got power, but there's no internet out there.
Dude, what about these fires?
Oh God, you're gonna make us do it again?
We did it.
What number is it?
He lives near there.
Well, no. Here's the crazy part, Steve. Is Dave's house?
Find the video.
He drove by some neighborhoods and they were all burnt down.
Yeah, they're fucked.
Did you see bagels? Did you see burnt bagels anywhere nearby on any of those videos? Because I'm getting my sneaky suspicion. He's hiding out in his son's house. Well, he's hiding out in his son's house. First of all, right? Why is he not home? Why?
That's crazy.
One.
Bagels were.
They said 1,000 homes burned.
Fire department.
No bagels here. That's
Yes,
two.
Bagels eaten by firemen today, for sure. 100%.
From Moe's.
Yeah.
There's no cookies here.
It's the perfect way for you to get Moe's out of business is like get them blamed for all this shit.
Right.
You scheming motherfucker.
You got me. Remember?
No, but Dave's
that time.
I swear to God, Steve, Dave's house is like at ground zero, like a quarter mile away.
No, it was a mile away.
Oh, okay.
On the good wind side.
What started it?
Bagel.
Bad bagel.
Yeah.
Bagel shop.
Dave was all pissed off, threw it out the window, was still on fire.
Burning bagel.
When you heard of the burning bush, this is the burning bagel.
Yep.
Yes. No, it was crazy. It was
crazy. My friend drove by some neighborhood and there were nothing but ashes.
Yeah. It's crazy.
It's fucking bizarre.
It's not fucking fun, man. There's a Humvee outside my street, man, guarding the road. Ground zero. They're going to investigate it. There's no other reason for that. Something's going on. They wouldn't put a military truck out there.
Huh? A military Humvee?
Yeah. The guy was in fatigues. They had taken over for the state police.
Well, half your state is nothing but fatigues, anyways.
There were a few of those pickup trucks driving around Boulder with the flags on them, and
I'm sure it's probably good training for them.
Plates. And the no plates. I always trip out. They never have plates on them. I'm always like, those guys. Can't you get one of those? Like just dress up or I drive around and be like, oh,
well, that's your new disguise, Adam. You got to co-opt the. Oh, Steve, good crotch shot, buddy.
No.
Whoa, what's going on? That's all.
I'm blind. I'm blind. Oh shit! I'm blind.
What happens at this time?
Whoa, what's happening?
Oh, we did it again.
Oh,
we did it again.
That was no.
Keep it above the table.
J-Lo's young still. Strap has years in front of him. You're gonna scar them for life.
I think the scars are deep.
All right.
All right.
They didn't need to see that. You can't unlearn that.
They're fine.
I was just looking for
looking.
Don't tell us.
Yeah,
Please
that's
don't
the
tell
old.
us.
Oh,
I had another jar of some of this stuff I was looking for.
Look at the wrong spot.
Yeah, really. Tilt the camera up.
Oh, it might be behind the camera. That you don't want me to stand up.
No.
Tried that. That didn't work out.
Lucky I'm not just in my tidy whities.
We are so thankful.
Yeah.
J-Lo would have to leave the studio.
Adam Brook. Yeah,
we made it 11 hours and 20 minutes in, but
Oh, so
shout out to the bro.
There's a bro.
What the fuck did I do with that other jar?
Sour.
Sour. You have to sound like
sour.
You have to go sour.
Weed should taste sour.
I'm not.
Sour.
Sour. You have to say that.
Sour family genetics.
Anyway, yes.
Mark, who's the next sponsor that Steve could make fun of?
Mark looks like he's totally not in our show. It's weird. It's like
how about like medically correct, dude?
Yeah, how are you rocking this fucking thing so long?
Steve,
you don't even know it's behind you anymore, do you? You think
What,
that
you
you're
like Rosendongs or what?
Rosendongs.
Yeah, I know.
Steve.
Jolly Ranchers.
The problem is that you are becoming it because your shirt and everything is blending in and it's all turning into
sour. It's all about the sour.
Yeah, dude.
Rosin
medically correct. Incredible.
Steve knows medically correct because somebody who went to Amsterdam in 2019 had some Incredibles gummies. And you
better hurry up, else we're going to miss doing the shout outs because we're so lame. We couldn't pull it off after 11 hours. So.
Medically correct, Nove chocolates, Clear Creek extracts, Quick Effect extracts, and of course, Incredibles edibles.
Quick acting extracts.
There you go. Go. Read it, Steve.
Like Dabadoo.
Dabadoo is
that's not. They don't sponsor the show.
Mila didn't give me no money. Give me the money.
Dabadoo samples.
We just shouting out random shit.
1/10 of a gram.
What?
1/10.
That's not nothing. You can't do nothing with that.
True Pure CBD.
Go to True Pura CBD, enter Done Deal at checkout. You're going to get 20% off your order. They ship
20% off
in the U.S.
Yeah. Green Farms Med.
Green.
Look at Steve with other people's discounts. I've never seen Steve say more than like a point of a tenth of a tenth of a tenth of a discount. Like, look, come on.
What did they do with that other?
But he was there at the Chinese restaurant where I tried to get the Done Deal in Amsterdam on our Chinese food.
Didn't work.
Nope.
But you can get the Done Deal at Green Farms Med.
What?
In Colorado Springs.
Yeah. You all fucking distorted and shit.
Oh, my
like yelling into the mic. Like,
I didn't mean to, dude.
You got to try the Green Farms Meds vapor cartridges. Fire. Try his flower.
Mark thinks he's Mark Reblay now. Are you Mark Reblay or are you?
I am.
His hand is missing.
Is that what you're trying to do?
There's actually a looper pedal right here. I was going to start singing songs in my underwear.
If you guys aren't familiar with that, it's pretty dope.
Why? Because I stand and I don't sit for 10, 12 hours or whatever?
You're standing the whole time over us like you're fucking some
I try to sit just a second ago. I was falling asleep.
Trying to dominate
falls
us.
asleep.
Yeah, dude.
Miles is asleep right now with a joint in his hand.
Miles is like, yeah,
All
whatever.
the fire department.
So go to Green Farms Med. You got to have a med card. If you don't have a med card, call Dr. Mark Bronstein in Durango,
Hell yeah.
the cannabis psychiatrist,
That's what I'm
or
talking
Dr.
about.
Joe Cohen in Boulder.
Yeah.
You can get a little ketamine while you're there too.
Green Farms Med.
But Green Farms Med, they've been a supporter of the show for a really long time. 5-year plus organic living soil.
Boy.
Okay. He knows his shit. Avid doesn't go anywhere near his garden. Sorry, J-Lo.
Shout out to J-Lo.
Shout out to J-Lo.
Oh, shit, I have the rep.
Keep going, Mark. Don't miss an opportunity.
She's the avid
Buildasoil.com.
Oh, really, Mark? Really?
Huh?
What the hell is that?
Buildasoil.com.
Is that Buzzkill? Is this your Buzzkill video?
What is that?
What is that?
Buildasoil.com.
Videos.
That's live from the DNA grow up in Oakland with their
Helicopter of Boulder.
Oh yeah, at 420.
Oh fuck!
Developed.
What?
No, that was.
I don't want to see that.
This is not advertising. We can't advertise.
What is going on?
That's Boulder, or not Boulder. That's fucking the spot. Jesus.
Vinny, you're pulling a roster, Rob.
Yeah, what's going on?
You're gonna show that Frenchie video when we had Frenchie on. You're gonna show that video. Come on.
Oh.
Advertise some.
What are you advertising?
Wait a second. Put that down. They don't pay us.
Italian chocolate Nutella.
Oh,
Yo, weedshouldtastegood.com.
Did you have Nutella?
Oh, send the bill to Miles Felipe. No problemo. Just became our newest sponsor.
Yo, and send one to
Number one
Sati
sponsor.
Sai Baba too for Nog Chomp.
Oh, shout out Nog
Look
Chomp.
at you.
Send the bill to Sai Baba.
Nice.
Yes.
Nog Chomp.
All the way.
Choice of pro hippies everywhere.
Weed should taste good. That's milesfelipe.com.
We'll add our next sponsor because our next sponsor is Build a Soil, isn't it? Or not?
Build a soil.
Yeah, build a soil.
855.
Now we're talking. Now we're talking.
855-877.
Where you get the
soil.
ferments at.
Where you get them fermented plant extracts. .com.
That poo-poo smelling shit. Ooh,
That doo-doo water.
Oh, it's the total doo-doo water. It's like,
So
ugh.
what's up with this Area 420 business?
Oh, what is up with that?
Well, look at you,
Look at you,
segue, Steve.
You're trying to fucking push us off our fucking
It's
mission.
where Adam's been sitting in a train
Hang
car.
on, let's do build the soil first.
Yeah, Steve. Go look it up. Google
420. Build the soil.
Steve, you might have just gotten up 40 minutes ago.
Yeah,
We're at 11 hours and 40 minutes.
31
Let
minutes.
us stick with us. We're going to get through the shout outs. And then you know
Doing
what?
it.
The show is yours.
Oh, you
guys are gonna do 24 hours next year, right?
Nope.
Yeah, world record.
Scott, I just needed to tell you we replaced you. There's no more Illuminar. We're going with Agnetics. Yeah.
Nobody wanted to go.
Agnetics?
No one wanted to do 12 hours.
Buildasoil.com.
Buildasoil.com.
Ozo coffee. I could use a cup. How about you?
Oh my gosh.
How did the My Pillow guy go for a week?
Scott, do you drink coffee?
No way.
I'm allergic.
A week on
Mute, get off the call.
I don't know if he did it.
No, you can't.
Miles drinks coffee, right, Miles?
I can leave a show on for the rest of my life.
I will, yeah.
I'll have to
Not
check.
regularly.
Adam, do you like Ozo coffee?
Fuck yeah.
Oh, I didn't know you were talking about Ozo coffee, like regular coffee. Yeah, Ozo coffee.
No, Ozo coffee is not far from regular.
Not allergic to Ozo coffee.
Mark turned into a giant Rosen-Dildo after he drank so much coffee. His whole body disappeared. And he just turned into these Rosen-Dildos.
Hawaii.
That's how much coffee. That's how much he loves coffee.
OzoCoffee.com. They have relationships with small family farmers across the globe. They buy the bean green. They ship it to Boulder and they roast it in a 1959 roaster. I mean, it's easy peasy. It's like biggity bangity boom. They put it in a bag. And we buy it and we drink it.
Wiggity
We grind it first. It'll change your whole world.
I thought the Mexican was a little weak actually this time. I need to
What?
I like Mexicans.
Yeah,
I
me
got-
too. Maybe
I
it's
got
just
a bunch of
operator error.
The actual Mexican.
No. I got a
blend.
couple bags, different ones.
Like it? It was
Yeah.
like it was.
Like the horchata one. and
Holy
the
shit,
that
that's-
tastes
You didn't get no horchata one.
caramel.
What's
Well,
going on
I
with that?
bought that, so
Damn.
You know.
Ozocoffee.com. Ask for the done deal. You're going to get 20%.
Oh, look at that.
off your
There's
order.
Area 420. Steve's answering your questions. Children riding on
riding on rusted trucks.
And you know what? Shout out to Rebecca and Justin because they offered to actually take me in to do the show from their home.
And we never heard from Mike. Mike never came in. Mike was
Canyon Edibles.
Voice status right now.
Canyon THC.
Oh, I know. I wanted him to do a duet.
Virgin Islands of St. Charles.
Yeah, he could have said.
Hey, Strap, you do the Canyon commercial then.
What's going on?
Canyon THC. You can find them in California and in Colorado. They make from 2.5 milligrams up to 50 milligrams.
Our kid.
You got the suckets, the lickets, the chew-its, the vape-its, and coffee.
No it after the coffee.
Yeah, no
What?
it. It doesn't say it.
No it after. It
No
doesn't
it.
have an it after it.
Coffee it and no boof it. We're kind of disappointed.
You can find them on the rec side and on the
There you
med
go.
side.
Now we are talking.
Yeah, dude.
We've already got the product. We talked about it on the show earlier. We have the name. We get Jane West, Canyon together. They've got it. We did it. We did it. That
Stick
point,
it.
we gotta stick it or boof it or whatever you want.
No,
to
they
call
should call it stick it up to the knuckle.
Stick it 2 knuckles deep. That ain't name of the
THC.
product.
Stick it 2 knuckles deep.
That's how you dose accurately. Like one
You missed
knuckle
out,
is
Scott.
this many
If
milligrams.
you're lost,
two knuckles
Scott,
is
do you
that
look-
many.
What the face you're making to us, Scott?
What's that?
We're all
What do you mean,
saying it.
Scott? I think
Yeah.
Scott and Jane had a moment on camera. I'm
You
sensing a
think?
little connection there. Oh, look how excited he is.
Canyon THC.
Well, we were
Canyon
talking about
THC.
all that hot rear action and suppositories, you know. I mean,
Well, yeah. The thing is, Scott was looking at his knuckles and going, big, large knuckles.
Oh, really?
Speaking of action, we got greenbros.com.
that's some spinning action there.
That's some spinny action going on.
Miles, you going to use Green Bros to process your flower when you're like growing 800
No.
acres?
Absolutely.
I mean, sure. I'll give it a try. Whatever.
800 acres.
You'll need a few of them.
American
About it.
made quality products. They don't fuck around. I
I've
mean,
heard good things.
If you've grown to the level of you're being a commercial cultivator,
You've been around them enough. They always made quality products, right?
Yeah, when you get to a certain scale, you have to do some of that. You have to automate some things at certain levels. It's like,
You just have to.
yeah.
it's an amazing company. Okay, Cullen really
Great
built
people.
something from
Robot.
scratch
Robot.
by
Are they making
himself.
a robot one now? Because we got to do it. Got to get rid of all people.
Steve might be a
Right.
robot for all we know.
No people.
Or we should be all like unemployed and chilling, and the robot should be doing all the work, right?
Holy.
And weed
In
should
a
still
perfect
taste
world.
good.
Always.
Yeah. So go to greenbros.com. If you enter done deal, or when you're speaking to your sales rep, you ask for the done deal. These are spendy products, man. 5% off. So many thousands of dollars can be saved by just mentioning that you heard about it on the Adam Dunn Show.
Hell
We're going to be giving away, what was it, an $8,500 trimmer. Okay, so we don't know how we're going to do it yet. We'll do a raffle or something like that, but we're going to be giving it away. So
you're giving it to
I want it.
That's a whole lot of love right
Giving the
there.
whole Model T out.
He totally doesn't even need it, but he wants it.
Greenbros.com.
I pull it out like
Greenbros.com.
twice a year to use it.
I'll take that.
Apothecary Farms.
I love them.
Colorado's concentrate-based dispensary.
What? You almost got a
Oh,
word out?
Colorado and Oklahoma's concentrate.
Wood, yep, Woody, good people.
Yeah, man.
Good shit. Apothecary extracts. We have none. We don't have any to smoke this week. So
I know. What'd you guys do?
I heard it was good.
I was going to go, but I had something else going
What,
on.
something
on
happened?
Thursday.
Some kind of whatever. I don't know.
There was a thing that, yeah.
Thing
Lame
happened.
ass excuse is that.
Sorry.
We needed our shit down here.
So,
But they had the diamonds.
But the
sauce,
thing
they
was
call it
big
a
enough
kosher.
that you didn't get hatch.
We're doubling down.
Yes,
next
it
week,
was
dude.
that big. I didn't get
Make sure they don't forget about us. So like we did want it. We were gonna come by.
Yeah, we'll go by
could,
twice.
We're gonna get dogged. I can already feel it.
They make fire
Last week didn't
concentrates.
Like, wait a minute, it's the last week. Don't forget.
Oh yeah, I wonder if we can even pick that up because it's 2022, and now we got
You're gonna
to
be like, oh, that
actually.
was a-
It's a 10th jar now.
No.
So
No,
That's only medical, right? The
No,
10th
it's not.
gram.
No,
no,
They're not even gonna do that.
they're not even doing that. They,
No.
You can
Oh,
only,
it's
you can
not
only,
happening at all.
instead of
They were talking at one point about putting a 1/10 of a gram.
That dot thing.
Like you
Like
had
a
to
dab
put 'em in-
tool.
Like you had to put them in 1/10 of
you
a gram.
can now
so
only leave the store with 8
know how
grams
much
of
of
bud.
You can only do a
ice cream
1/10 of a
scooper.
gram dose of a dab?
No, like you could buy a gram, but they had to break it up into tenths for you. Like,
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
No, what they
that
do,
was like the proposal, but it
That
didn't
was like-
pass,
that
right?
was some
Yeah, what
dumbass
they're doing
crap.
now is they're sending out a piece of paper with your concentrate that shows you the recommended
dot.
dab size with the little dab size, like a little dot.
It's like,
on the
here,
paper.
guys, don't do it bigger than this.
I hope that stuff stays in Colorado.
And they give you a Coke
This is
spoon
the
now.
10th.
That's 100 dabs right there, Steve.
Giving free
According
Coke
to
spoon.
Colorado.
As long as
That's
there's
just 10th.
It's been reported that you've been taking larger than approved size dabs.
Exactly.
That guy's mom's going to show up.
1/10 at a time.
Apothecary Farms. Get the
Apothecary
done deal.
Farms. Ask for the done deal. I don't know what it is right now, but they're great.
Yeah, they sell
Right?
good shit.
Numb nuts.
What?
Oh, shit.
you.
Numb nuts peanut butter. CBD peanut butter, THC peanut butter. If you want the CBD, you go to numbnutsco.com. Enter done deal at checkout. You get 20%. Is it 20?
And a little peanut
Pretty
butter.
sure it's 20% off. It's 20% off your peanut butter order.
is
If
now.
you're a medical patient in Colorado, you can find their 1,000 milligram THC peanut butter, and it is
Look
amazing.
at Scott.
Absolutely
He heard
amazing.
that. He was
Wow.
I want one.
Yeah, no, it's amazing.
A lot of milligrams.
It's
perfect
quality. In fact, it's so good they sell it unmedicated, like no cannabinoids in it, just straight up peanut butter. That's how good it is.
But they also
Now, you
have
get-
drops. They have peanut butter drops when it's coming down with the THC shit. They're like, dude, it's got drop it, bro. And people get there like a sneaker drop because it's like
Tons
Here
of
they
people
have
show up
peanut
with chocolate.
they're all just like,
I turned it into 2,000 milligrams.
couldn't wait. I just got in my car. I couldn't wait. Got in.
I
Dave,
can't.
lady.
When I eat it, I use a toothpick because I don't want, because otherwise I'm just spooning it out. So I'll dip it in, spin the toothpick around, and I still finish half the fucking jar.
With a
It's
toothpick.
fantastic. Yeah.
That sounds like frustration.
With a toothpick.
It's
Dave
really
is just
good.
yeah, he's creating his own
That's
frustration.
Dave.
That's his
Can't
life.
scoop it off.
As he whips himself, from the front. And you must eat the peanut butter with a toothpick. Oh, why?
What's next?
Why do I live this life?
14er. Boulder.
Oh man, this was
So you can
fire.
finish
tonight.
a bowl of soup with a
Memberberry.
toothpick.
Don't say fire. You said fire boulder. You're right. You're good.
Memberberry was because I can't. I'm
fired.
I'm blah, 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 blah.
What is it?
This was Memberberry.
Memberberry.
What's that, 14ers?
Lost Tribe. Yes.
Now you.
What do
They're
we have
fire.
here? I got some Lucky
Again, you
Charms
can't-
rosin.
We can't say that anymore. It's
We gotta
over.
stop using fire. Like we
Stop using
can't
the
say
word.
gas. Can't say
No.
anything smells like Jack.
Yeah. Wind. No wind.
No wind.
No
Can't
fire.
wear anything with a pot leaf on it.
Damn, because everybody was saying that herb is the wind.
Yeah. No wind.
You can't say that
references,
anymore.
No
now.
wind references and no downed power line references.
So if you're going
Oh,
to,
man.
oh, you fucker. Go into 14 or Boulder, ask for the done deal, and they'll give you some lighters,
It's
some rolling
fire. You did it. You
papers.
fucked up.
Oh, look, it's the rosin dog.
Fire. People are like, it's on fire now? Right now?
Try the
I thought fires were
rosin.
over. Made it all the way there to Boulder? Fuck.
I want them to sell it in rosin dong form. All right.
Rosin?
Anyways.
Mark wants to buy the Rosen-Dildo right there, a butt plug.
Fishheadfarms.com.
So forcing us to
It's
watch.
your shit.
Look at it. It's on the main screen. Like it's
No
most
fish are
important.
harmed in the making
stuff.
of fish hit.
Most
They take the
important thing.
diaper off. You'll see the picture of Adam in a second. That's an accurate
Why
photo of
me?
Adam before his
What about
weight
you?
loss.
What about you?
Yeah, Dave's
Well,
got to get
that's
one.
not. That's a pencil drawing. Yours is like a real.
You
photo
wish.
Of
You wish, buddy.
Dave's up
That's
there
a
with
fucking
us.
photo,
He's
and
up
everyone
there.
knows it. Everyone knows that's a photo.
That is
Don't lie.
that is an accurate photo of you.
No one can see it anyway. It's not even coming up.
Yeah, why isn't it up there, Mark?
It's not coming up on purpose because you
Fishheadfarms.com.
oversold it, as usual.
That's
As usual. Fish Head Farms. You know Fish Head Farms. Come on, dude. Don't pretend.
At Fish It on Instagram. Give them a follow. If you'd like to win, you can win a liter of Fish It. All you have to do is send us your picture, your Photoshop
of J-Lo.
Of J-Lo and Strap.
And Strap.
as
Oh,
Fish. Yeah.
Damn.
Together.
Really bad.
Double combo.
At the Hot
Rosen
Dogs will never listen
Fish.
again.
Yeah, there we go. Then we've done it. We've done it.
Yeah.
We've done it. Got real bad.
Two heads, one body.
It's worth $500 though. It's $500 when you're
25% off your order. It's our biggest done deal.
25%. What is this? QVC? What?
It is. It's worth. It's we don't even
Like a buyer's club.
It's
Adam Dunn Buyers Club.
pretty much. Yeah. It's a done deal.
It's a network. It's a done deal.
It's the
Crazy
done
Eddie.
deal. Crazy Eddie's.
Crazy Eddie.
That was a total scam. You know that, right?
Well, Eddie was, yeah.
The whole thing was a scam. It was a big.
Yeah, he took the money
Well,
he
he's
rented.
crazy.
They extradited him.
Yeah, it was
You can't trust him.
It was truly crazy. It was.
He's like, it wasn't just the
Prices were insane.
Who's after Fish Shit,
Terp
Mark?
wipes.
Oh, this is how it all started.
Terp wipes.
This is how it all started. I just wanted to, get one real quick one out. Terp wipes.
There's a cotton swab shortage here.
Is a cotton swab shortage?
Cotton swab
Oh, don't get Adam started. There's no shortage. It's just
Like,
taking a
because
little longer to
people
insert the
finally figured out how to do
microchips in the cotton swabs.
Oh, that's right.
That's what Adam thinks, that they're microchips in the swabs.
My rig has like
Yeah.
10 microchips in.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense
Because he saw a video
because
on the internet.
Gotta get up in there deep. So
Yeah, it's in there. Get it in there.
You gotta
According
place
to
it
Adam.
properly.
But remember, it's not done deal at the checkout. You got to go
Right.
to terpwipes.com/done
Terp wipes
deal.
Totally different deal.
No promo code necessary. You go to terpwipes.com/done deal. It'll calculate the discount. I just got the box yesterday, so I got more terp wipes for you guys.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. What else?
Well,
We can make
Illuminar.
it.
Thank you, Illuminar.
Never heard of them. Never heard
Oh,
of
they're
them.
going to pay twice this week?
Yeah,
Okay.
they are.
Let's do
Moving
another
on to the next.
Illuminar. Scott
No,
approved it.
Again, that's
No,
not
no,
my.
no. Scott approved it. He'll pay again.
He
Oh,
just
cool,
handed us
dude.
an
Right
offer.
on. Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, you can pay
Scott
for
approved.
Mark to get
Illuminar.
parents'
Let's get
bedroom.
He said anything you want, Mark. It's all
Sweet, dude.
official. Official. Scott said it's good now.
All right.
Any rug in the house.
Right after Adam starts posting all those pictures.
Oh damn! I gotta post pictures. Yeah, but now I gotta clean my shit up again. It's like,
Oh.
It should have
I
been
told
clean
you
to begin with. Dirty
No.
farmer.
no. It was the problem. Well, the problem was I had started them
fired.
under other lights, and I did not want to misrepresent. So I want to put it out from day one, starting from fresh.
Wake
So
up, Miles.
That's how it's gonna roll.
10
Wake
more
up.
minutes, buddy.
You gotta-
10 minutes.
it was-
10 minutes.
Oh,
Come on.
it took me forever
Ready?
to-
And
Seeds
now,
wait,
here
no.
now. Seedsherenow.com.
Seedsherenow.com.
Oh, where the fuck is James being man on the scene?
He's
was so not-
partying. He's in
he was
Puerto
not on the scene
Vallarta.
of the show.
Fuck you, Dave.
He was
The
so
first
not
one
here.
all night.
But at the same time, that's not the first one. You just
Nah,
haven't-
you just
Maybe the
haven't heard him.
second.
You blocked
heard
him
him.
out with your mushrooms.
yeah,
Oh,
you.
that's possible.
Mind. Oh, they love me. They love me. Little did you know.
James
Fucking
Bean's
Dave all
vault
day.
is popping, yo. Look at this.
That's what we're talking about right there.
That's what we're talking about. Is popping and locking.
Pop and locking.
There's all kinds of
What?
stuff. There's like
3 or 4. Which one?
I'm still scrolling.
Still scrolling.
Yeah.
Can't even say one of them because there's so many scrolls.
Yeah,
so
dude.
so much to scroll.
So much to scroll.
Anyway, go to seedsherenow.com or go to SHN auctions, right? Seeds here now. So SHNauctions.com, and you can get like the last of the this of the that. Basically, everything that he ever gets in, he takes 2 packs and puts them away, puts them into the vault, and at a certain point clears the vault out because everything's been tried true and proven, and nobody wants any those are just there in case there's some major problems or somebody needs something, and so it's actually a really good indicator of extra quality genetics, because if they were needed because of a fuck up, they're not there anymore and you can't buy them. So look at that just by elimination, by the power of elimination, you've got better genetics. So
By
go
the
check
power
those-
of Grayskull.
by the power of Grayskull. We haven't seen him forever. What's happened to him? Got lost in Oklahoma.
CJNow.com.
Oh, we got James here. No, he's not.
Nope.
I know.
Psych.
It's your site.
Is Oklahoma legal?
It was a party.
Oklahoma is the second largest producer of cannabis in America.
It's medical though, right?
Yeah, but
Just
you
in
can party
general,
with
like
alcohol
illegal or
and weed
legal.
in the
No,
same bar.
It's only medical, but yeah, you can carry a gat and buy weed, and the rules are just ridiculous there. Like
We went to a party and it was full on.
Yeah.
Rigs, people rolling, people buying beers.
Anywhere you can smoke weed.
Anywhere you can smoke a cigarette, you can smoke weed.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So it's pretty much just wide open.
Dab rigs were rolling. Big
And
bombs.
yeah, it's nuts. They
Oklahoma.
I know.
Smokelahoma.
Where the
Of all
wind
places,
comes.
and
Yeah, Oklahoma. I know it makes no sense.
They overproduced so much weed this year that they had $20 pounds for.
I heard something stupid like that. $80.
$20 pounds for extracts, like all in super sacks, already ready to go, like off the stem.
Super sacks.
Just super sacks, 300 pounds each. Boom, got to buy them all at once. So wasn't that much. Like you're like, well, that's $6,000 for a super sack. Like holy shit! And then you can extract it all and get back 10%. Get 10% back or something. So you're looking at 30 pounds for $6,000 or something. It just numbers were just ridiculous.
30 pounds
of extract for $6,000. But you have to do it all. You have to make it all.
Pounds of extracts.
Yeah. From your 300 pounds, say your 300 pounds of your super sacks, you get your 10% back. But it was just crazy because, people were doing that and giving people 100 days turnaround time on it too. Like, here, you can do that and you get 100 days to do it. I was like, oh my, this is that.
Yeah, wow.
It's outrageous. So,
I guess that's why they can send me just slabs of that shit for free.
Well, there you go. Should always be like that, right?
All of a sudden, I got a couple of packages from Detroit.
Uh-oh.
We have the best packages.
The stuff's pretty good.
That's where I'm located at, Steve.
Yeah, for somebody that Adam knows has got some special process.
Uh-oh.
You turn it into, it's pretty strong shit.
Oh, wow. See, the nose.
You know, coming out of Detroit, Adam.
Uh-oh. I don't know. That narrows it down to
Go
home and take a nap. You got couple there.
It's coming off the plantation.
Listen to him dropping. Zip it up. Yeah, there's some fire coming out of Michigan, that's for sure, right, Scott?
Oh, it's coming out of everywhere, man. My friend in New Jersey's got all kinds of crazy shit.
Jersey, even. Jeez. I know. It's
Dirk.
Oh, Dirk. Haven't talked to Dirk forever. Hope he's doing good.
He's okay. He's I guess his mom's not doing so well, so
he's jerking
he's
around.
taking care of her in the city.
Right. Is this a show and tell situation? Scott pulling out. What are you doing? Rigs? No. What's that?
Tea.
Hey,
Ice 12
tea?
hours on
That
the
was
air,
it?
man.
Miles is out.
Miles is done.
Fucking not out. I sleep sometimes on camera, but not tonight.
Okay, what, 7 minutes or something stupid?
He's just
Look,
microdosing.
Ed was sleeping earlier, wasn't he?
Who?
Ed?
Me?
Oh, several times.
Ed sleeps every show he comes on.
Yeah, every time he comes on.
Every show he's been on, we knock him out. It's like there's a certain point. Like if he can't, the whole thing.
Talking about Ed Rosenthal?
Well, yeah, if Ed's on, he's on. But if we like leave him too long and go on our own little thing, and we can turn around and
just turns out. Huh?
Yeah, we've had a few moments there. Like, wow, Ed's like, was he snoring on one show?
Yeah,
we had snores and everything. We had full.
Wow.
We went deep. So it's kind of almost expected at this point.
That's cool.
It's like having a grandpa over where you're like, yeah, and right after dinner, he's going to pass out. And it was like pretty much like on cue.
We take it as a sign of respect.
Shout out to Ed. So we got what, 7 minutes left to officially like be on the second.
Is DJC even alive?
Who?
DJC.
Oh, he's like, please stop. I want to stop 5 minutes early. No.
Who
said 13 hours? Isn't it 13?
We're going to 422.
Oh, yeah. We knew we were going to go to 420. No. Look at you guys. You guys.
Yeah, 415 East Coast.
Oh, yeah, so we're doing it. Yeah. Yeah, we did it. Yeah, 5 more minutes.
Just leave this shit going, man. You can go
Did we do all the we literally did all the
shout out to Colorado area 420.
Don't forget about
Mike.
Yep.
Mike, who is
Mr. Brain Strap.
Could be getting up now if
And Whitney.
And Whitney, of course.
Where's Andy?
Yeah.
LMC
Andy
on
is-
YouTube.
he was on the
documentary.
chat.
in Minnesota.
Back in Minnesota. He's up in he's up
Andy. Yeah.
I marked his weed
Jesus,
safe
nuts
from the
up.
fire.
Who's that?
I marked
hold up
Andy's
there.
weed safe from the fire.
Do you know who dropped me a message? Big Matt.
Oh, shout out to Matt. Speaking of Oklahoma. It's
There
good
he
though.
is.
He gave me a lot of knowledge of Oklahoma, not a lot, but he gave me enough that when I go there, I can drop semi-local vibe things where people are like, "How the fuck do you know that?" It's like, I had a guy from Lawton, and once you say it's from Lawton, they're like, "Oh, shit!"
Yeah, well,
Like it ain't very